Ooh. It feels good out here. Let me see. I think the what is going on with my connection, y'all? Peace, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's get this show on the road. You guys should be able to hear me whether I take my. Oh, okay, yeah, we good. Yeah, you guys should be able to hear me. Shout outs to Naked Her Crazy. Thank you, Broski, for the $2 on the super chat. So, okay, y'all, shout outs to everybody here. I know it's a little bit on the late night and I know it's early wherever you guys are at. Um, but hey, man, early bird gets the worm. Okay, so I've been sitting on some content for a good minute. I gave the manosphere a day and a half to react to this content. They still ain't react to this content. They still on the old content. So we're gonna react to this content right now, and y'all gonna see them catch a hissy fit over it within the next coming weeks. Let me let me share this live stream. Money coming in abundance. Money coming in abundance. But before we start today's show, shout outs to Naking for getting it jumped off. We need at least two more contributors. Let's try to get at least two more contributors to today's show. I want to show y'all something. I got some stuff to show y'all on today's show. Y'all already know. Y'all already know I'm about to deliver the goods. Y'all already know this. This goes without needing to be said. Needing to be said. Why am I this fucking blurry? Let me see if I turn it to 720p. Am I blurry to y'all? Why am I this fucking blurry? I look blurry as hell. But maybe because I'm doing too much stuff on my computer at one time, so that's probably the culprit. All right, let me share this live stream. So we're gonna talk about it because a lot of stuff is going on. Let's see here. Let's see. I should have set this up before I went live. Your boy was busy. To make your hair go crazy. Let me pin this. What's going on, JR? Yeah, we in here, man. All right. I think I did what I need to do. Okay. All right, let's get the show on the road real quick, okay? We need we need at least two more subscribers, two more what's going on, Kane the God? Shout out to my boy Kane. We need at least two more. We need at least two more contributors to today's show. Hold on, y'all. Why is my connection going in and out? All right, so let's get to. I don't know where that came from. Okay, let's get today's show started. You said, can you summarize what Ramil said about Angry Man in terms of what Angry Man said about SB? I don't know what Angry Man said. I don't even know what Ramil said. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, so there's a lot of stuff going on, you know what I'm saying, in the game today. And what you guys have been seeing is a lot of people backtracking on their movements. Okay, one of the movements is divestment. Um, the funny thing is the thing that you don't hear coming from the passport community with the quote unquote passport bros, because I've been seeing the play and I've been seeing how they wanted this to play out. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, William? You said let go of dating and attraction completely. Completely. Modern women are irredeemable, so interacting with them is pointless. Hoard your resources, follow your plan, and let everyone die. It's not worth it. I agree somewhat. That's a good way to look at it. That's a pretty good way to look at it. I mean, if you definitely want to be productive and definitely want to get some things done, I agree with that. But this is what I'm gonna say. Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. The whole passport community, to a certain degree, even though now all of a sudden brothers ain't talking about traveling no more. All these people that, oh man, I'm about to go, I'm about to go, I'm about to go, I'm about to be here, I'm about to be there. They didn't go nowhere. And I told y'all that was gonna happen. I told you they're not going nowhere. I mean, it's easy to say you about to do something, and it's harder to actually do it. Okay, them brothers ain't traveling. I'll tell you the truth. I pulled their card the first week this shit really popped off like that. Some have traveled, some haven't. But the thing is that it did show black women that brothers can actually divest if they wanted to. You understand what I'm saying? Now, motherfuckers being afraid to get on the plane or not, that's one thing. Motherfuckers actually dating outside the race, and we're gonna talk about it also. You know what I'm saying about dating modern American women. We'll definitely talk about it. But they actually didn't go anywhere. Literally, they didn't go anywhere. A lot of them stayed here, and a lot of them are still here, and a lot of them, are still arguing and caring about what black women have to say and blah blah blah. So to a certain degree, the card is pulled. But the thing is that you have people like Cynthia G, and you have other women that were sold this divestment stuff. Even if they beefing with Cynthia G, you got other women that got sold this divestment stuff, having a hard time actually divesting. Okay, I want to show y'all something. There's a young lady, and my connection might be funny or a little bit slow because I'm actually uploading some files as we speak. Um, oh man, I got so much stuff. I got so much stuff to talk about on today's show. It's actually pretty crazy. Hold on, let me see if we can. Let's see if we can go back. Hold on. There's a young lady. I don't even know where I'm going to start today's show, but we're just going to start it. There's a young lady. If y'all ever heard me play y'all ever heard me play this sound clip where she's like, "Hey y'all, what it is, bitch," right? Her name goes by Olivia Bish, right? Obviously, right? And she doesn't like Cynthia G. She does not like Cynthia G. But the funny part is that she got herself a white man, but it was a bottom shelf Brad. And even he went ghost on her. She was like putting out videos like, "Help me, I'm about to lose my white man," and all this other shit. And you said a passport only costs $150. You said I'm using mine not to date, but to set up a place to escape when buildings start burning over here. This isn't my fight. It never was. I get you. Shit, passports nowadays, if you want to get them shits expedited, they a lot more than that. They're a lot more than that. So if you don't have your passport right now, y'all, good luck going through that waiting process, man. But then again, ain't nothing wrong with waiting 6, 7, 8 months. Damn, that's almost a year, player, to get your passport. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, that'll give you time to save up and do what you got to do. So by the time you get on your job, some of y'all passport will be coming in. But Ain't nobody having no real talk about that in the space because ain't nobody traveling. I told y'all this months ago. I told y'all this 4 months ago when I moved to Thailand. Let's see. For the most part, check this out. So she was doing videos saying how her white zaddy might leave her or whatever. Because a lot of these women think that they can divest, and it's funny because they project what they are going through onto black men. You know, black men actually do change. Certain women that they date. You know what I'm saying? You said that's the lady Sister George interviewed, and she went back to her channel and said they did her dirty. For real? When did she do this? This is funny. Sister George didn't know about Olivia? Y'all tripping if y'all didn't know about Olivia. Olivia been doing her thing for like years. Y'all be just finding out about people and shit. Look at this woman.
Hey y'all,
Fair
what
use.
is bitch?
Let's get into this.
I'm back, bitches.
Shout outs to Primetime
Hey y'all, what
VA.
it is, bitch? So I had to make this video, y'all, because I'm not with the ginger, fat ass, leprechaun, bitch ass nigga I was with last week or 2 weeks, however long it's been since I made it live. I
All right, we gotta wait till it come back. Hold on.
about him being ugly, about him being not good enough for me, about him being too white and ginger. She was tripping about me spending the night. Hey, but that's not the reason why we broke up. Here's what happened with me and I can't say I almost said his name, y'all. But here's what happened with me and the leprechaun. Let's call him leprechaun, bitch. Here's what happened with me and leprechaun. To spend the night at.
What's going on, General? She funny though. I like. She funny though. She is very entertaining, man. She is very entertaining. All right, what's going on, OG? All right, let's go.
His house. He ghosted me. He basically stood me up and ghosted me. So I had me and my mom talked it over with my therapist. I had agreed to spend the night over his house last weekend. I told him, hey, I'm gonna spend the night. I'm gonna spend the night Saturday night. I'll pack my bags. I'll be over there. Come get me. I'll be over there. Hey, come get me Saturday morning. I'll spend the night. I'll spend all day. Blah blah blah. He Saturday morning comes. He's nowhere to be found. He's nowhere to be found. He's not answering his phone. He's not texting me back. Mind you, he had made plans with me. Like he was like the night before, he was like, "Yeah, babe, you can spend the night. I can't wait to spend the night with you. I can't wait to wake up in the morning with you." He was saying all that bullshit with me Friday night, but when Saturday came around, he ignored me. He ghosted me, you guys. He stopped answering his phone. He stopped texting me back. My mom even rode by his house. His car was gone. I have no idea where the fuck he was at, but bitch,
Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Okay.
he never texted me back. He never called me back. He just ghosted me. He blocked me, bitch. He blocked me. He blocked my number. He blocked my mom's number. I was supposed to spend the whole weekend with him. Not only did he stand me up, but he fucking ghosted me out of nowhere. I have no idea why he ghosted me. Like I said, the night before he acted happy to see me, or happy that he was gonna spend the weekend with me. On Friday night, he was acting happy, like, oh, I can't wait for you to spend Saturday evening with me and wake up in the morning with me Sunday morning. And then the next day, nothing, bitch. So he goes to me like a fucking bitch. And I just got back home from a nice date with a really finer white guy. Go look at my community tab. I got really treated to some good.
So let's break this down. He ghosted her, but she just got back from another date with another white man. That means she was talking to multiple dudes. Oh, hold on, y'all. Take a seat. Hold on, y'all. This is about to get on my nerves. So he ghosted her, and that means that she was going out on dates with multiple dudes. She was dating another white man already. She had another white man on the on standby. And this is what a lot of people won't tell you. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me do this. This is what a lot of people. This is what a lot of these women won't tell you. Okay, especially Cynthia G, because we're gonna get to Cynthia G. Okay, make sure y'all hold me down on the show's support. We're gonna wait till we get about 3 to 5 people to support today's show. We got one already. Shout outs to Naking. Naking already started it off before we get into this Cynthia G clip that nobody's showing in the manosphere just yet. Okay, they're still talking about the old clip with Umar. We've been past that for like a week now. But what I'm saying is this, okay? He probably knew she was talking to other dudes. So why the hell would he stick around? Why the hell would he stick around if he knows that you're talking to other dudes? Why? He's not no dummy. And look how he just ghosted you faster than a black man ever did. He got what he wanted, realized what you were, and left. And it's not like you were fully faithful anyway, because you already just got back from a date with somebody else. Oh, but look, get on the internet. He's the wrong one. Okay. So let's go.
Crab legs, bitch. I'm on to the fucking next. Yeah, he was so immature. He's 40 years old. I met his family. Like, I met the Ginger's family.
40-year-old, I met his family, but you already on another date, and he's immature. Yet you loved him so much. Wherever you are, there you are. Let's go.
I met his kids.
Right, Ebo
He's
Sosa.
40 years old. Come on. What fucking 40-year-old who has kids does that shit, okay? I'm sorry. Like, I met his kids, and yeah. And you ghost me, bitch. How dare you? Why would you want your kids to know a woman that you just wanted to be around for a month and a half? That makes no goddamn sense. Woo, but girl, I'm good now. The guy I'm talking to, and I went on a great date with now, doesn't have no kids. He ain't got no attachments, bitch. I'm happy, and he's younger and prettier and hotter. Okay. What? Oh, let me read some of the chats. Yeah, he had kids and a dog, and yeah.
Damn, baby girl, let the sperm dry first before you. Let the sperm dry first. God damn.
Yeah, he wasn't really what I wanted. I was settling. I'm gonna be honest.
He wasn't really what you wanted, or was he? See, this is the thing. They gotta convince themselves, because they're never the problem. They gotta convince themselves that he wasn't really what she wanted. Yet she's doing a whole video about him. Yet she's been showing him off on social media, but he's not what you wanted. Gotcha.
Settling with that ginger fat fuck. So, yeah. And his dick wasn't even all that. I was kind of exaggerating. But this new white Zeddy I got is way more finer and is way more my type. Okay? I'm upgraded. Y'all see what he looked like in the community tab. Go look at it if you ain't seen it. But we going to the melting pot on Friday night. Okay? He's whining and dining me. He's talking about making it official with me. So I'm excited, y'all. Where did I
Like they fall into the same shit every day. And you know what's crazy? She probably spent the whole date talking about what this man did. I can guarantee you she spent the whole date talking about what this man did. Okay.
get this hair from? I got it from Divested.com. I'll put the link below. You shouldn't settle for a man with kids unless his money is on point. And his money was not on point. I was settling, y'all. His money wasn't on point, and he had kids and baggage from baby mamas.
Bottom shelf Brad.
Okay? And I'm gonna be honest, I totally settled. And I'm not gonna fucking settle no more because you know what these motherfuckers do? These ugly motherfuckers do? They fucking dip on your ass. They get tired of you and dip on your ass. Okay, these ugly men are not humble no more. Okay, I thought this leprechaun would have been humble with my ass. But no, he wasn't humble, bitch. And I finally, and I got me a fine white boy who looks way better with no kids and no baggage and don't have the money issues that he does. Okay, I'm not gonna say how much old dude made, but this new guy I'm with say now makes six figures. So ha, bitch. Ghost me, bitch. I'll rise up, ho. Anyway, I can't wait to my next date with this new guy. I just came back from my date with the new dude. I had some great crab legs. I'm going to go to the melting pot, which is a fancy fondue place Friday. I'm going to talk more about it. The guy I'm with, he has no kids, he has no baggage. He lives in a nice 3-story house. I'm excited to see his house.
Yeah, it's like a little baby gorilla, General, like a little baby gorilla. You know, that's another thing too, man. When they get with like when they divest and get with some of these bottom shelf brads, they don't have to lose weight or none of that. And bottom shelf Brad still wants his woman to look decent. And honestly, to tell you the truth, she wouldn't put up with herself. Like this woman is nuts.
Y'all. Period. Move on. Yes, he ghosted me. I can't believe the fucking ginger leprechaun fuck he ghosted me, bitch. I look way better than him. I look way finer. I'm way finer than his ass. All his ass he ghosted. And it wasn't even my mom's fault, actually. My mom was being a bitch, but my mom did not know that he didn't even know my mom felt that badly about him, I guess. And it really wasn't my mom's fault, but she was still being a bitch. What am I trying to say here? My mom was still displaying mammy tendencies, but it really wasn't my mom's fault. It was his fault. He just ghosted me. I don't even know why, bitch. I really don't even know why he ghosted me because I agreed to spend the night over his house. I agreed to spend the weekend with his ugly ass, and he still ghosted me. I have no clue, bitch. He never texted me back. He never called me back. Nothing. Yeah, he just followed the face of earth with his bitch ass. Okay,
I got you, General.
What man does that? I met his family and everything. Like, why would you do that to me, you asshole? Anyway, y'all, I'm on to the next. Y'all go look at my community tab. I had a great, awesome date, and we are gonna.
And that's another thing, man. These women do not learn. Stop posting your man. You just met this man and he's all over your social media. You can't tell nobody they jinxed themselves, man. You can't tell nobody they jinxed themselves. We need 4 more contributors before we get into the main topic of tonight's show. So that's what I wanted to show you guys. That's a little bit of what I wanted to show you guys, how crazy these women are, these quote unquote divesting women, okay? These dudes don't even want to put up with them, okay? Bottom shelf Brad doesn't even want to put up with these quote unquote divestors, okay? So you got to understand that. You got to understand that, hey man, get what you want and bounce. And then honestly too, the thing is that these type of white guys, they want women that they can come up off of. So they got to be able to come up. The come up has to be, you dig? You dig? Shout outs to my boy Primetime VA for the 5 on the super chat. Thank you. We need 3 more people before we get into the Cynthia G clip, but I still got some game for y'all. You said if you take the weave off, she'll look like a nigga that was digging. I was digging a foxhole with. Yeah, cry vesters, exactly. Yeah, I mean, most definitely. What's going on, General?
What up? What up? What up? What
Shout
up?
outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
Man, I was just sitting up, watching ESPN. Really, I was smoking a cigar earlier, had a couple of drinks, and
Oh
then
man.
I was getting ready to hit the sack, and then I saw you popped on live. But
Oh man.
listen, man, I've been knowing about that crazy ass chick, man. I knew about that crazy ass chick long before I met you, like
Right,
years
right. She's
ago.
been around for a long time.
I never paid any attention to her because I always knew that there was something systematically wrong with her, man.
Yeah,
The
mentally.
delusion, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
mentally. This is what happens, real quick, and then I'm gonna let you get back to your show and do your
No,
thing.
you
I'm gonna
good.
listen in.
No, you good.
This is the problem. Females like her are very, very, very much so in another dimension. They're not.
Mm,
She's not delusional. She's in a whole nother dimension. She's in a
mm,
whole nother world. She she's
mm,
is it. Look, man. I thought I thought that it couldn't get any worse than Cynthia G until
mm,
I saw her. She is actually what Cynthia G or who Cynthia G wants to be. See, this woman here,
mm.
she, if you listen to her and Cynthia G's rhetoric, it's the
Mm.
same. It's the exact
Yeah,
same.
low key, yeah. Yeah. Well,
It
actually
no
high
no
key
it,
if you listen to her for a long time. But if you were to
it's
just
not even
stumble, mm,
it's not
what's going
even
on,
low
Ken?
key.
Mm,
It's not even low key. Here's the problem. She just has the nuts or the clitoral fortitude
to do it.
to
Yeah.
actually act on it. See, Cynthia
Mm-hmm.
G wants to get with a white boy, a bottom shelf Brad, but she's
Mm-hmm.
too afraid. She knows that it will kill her brand with, the crowd that she has. She
Well,
knows that.
she's killing her brand right now because I was gonna do a show on her birthday when her and a couple other women were sitting around talking about still sleeping with black men because Cynthia G hasn't gave up black men. See, this is another problem with the divestors. What's going on, Black Trunks? This is another problem with the
Black
divestors.
Trunks.
No, Black Trunks is in the chat. Shout outs to Chaos. What's going on, man? Um, this is the problem with the divestors. Yeah, you can give up black man, but you can't give up black dick. No homo.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna give up no goddamn black dick.
But Kuda, let me ask a
Well,
question. Who's the more bigger something divested at
Huh?
General Summit? Which person y'all talking about? Which are the best out there that's
No,
bringing weight?
we're the show just started. We haven't even gotten into the conversation yet.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
but
the
what I'm
the
one thing,
whole
one thing I did not know about TikTok that women on TikTok are very loose, where they talking about their hatred and stuff from TikTok, from what I'm hearing.
yeah, but they're harmless. They're not gonna do anything. Black women aren't gonna leave. You can't get black women for the life of them to give up black dick.
Well, that's what
That's just
Cynthia
simple.
said. She's still gonna suck it, so it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what it basically is. And like I said,
and
she
that
been
and
killing
that
her own fan base. She been
and that
killing her
goes to
own
show
fan
you,
base.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But a
and
lot
that
of people
goes
still no respect anyway, because the one thing they say you have to give up black dick, which some of them are fucking in love, regardless. They said,
well, no,
But what they do
no,
is they
the
separate the
real
man from the penis. But they
right, the
can't.
real
You gotta
truth of
still
it is
sleep with black men.
"You wish."
the the real truth of it is that they cannot land the type of white man that they want. That's the
Hmm.
real truth of it is. And the other half of the
Of course they
real
could.
truth of it is, the other half of the real truth of it is that she cannot land the type of black man that she wants. You see,
Right.
the two fit hand in hand. So
Hmm.
if I can't if I can't land the type of white man that I want, but I'll still give my box up to raggedy ass Negroes, I can stay here and point the finger at them
And talk
until I
shit.
can
Right.
come up. But
Right.
believe me, if Cynthia G could get a 6'4" washboard ab, blue eyed, blonde haired white boy who looked a certain, believe me, she would have come divested a long time ago. She wouldn't
Right.
even be in this space.
But the thing is, a woman like her will fuck that up. Sadly, she would
Well,
fuck
yeah,
that up.
because and that's why she'll never be able to get over there, and that's why she'll never be able to rise to that stratosphere because
Right.
no real self-respecting black man, number one, is going to deal with her bullshit and rhetoric. And if ain't no real self-respecting brother gonna deal with it, she has no chance of getting with a mid-top tier white boy, not even a top tier white boy. I'm talking
Right.
about just the average white boy.
Right. Because the guy that you described wouldn't go for a single mother that talks like that, that acts like that looks like that, and that is on the internet with those talking points. I just sad to say, her rhetoric is killing herself. But listen, we'll get into it some more because look,
Oh
I
yeah,
even have a
go ahead.
divester. I even have a divester here that's talking about how Cynthia G's rhetoric, and the funny thing is that, let me tell you something. Cynthia G is actually in a relationship, but she's not in a relationship with who you guys think. She's actually also in a relationship with divestors. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of, I wouldn't even say lesbianism that comes there, but there's a little bit of side kind of, oh, that's our sister. Oh, she's looking out for us. It's like a little pseudo lesbianism that's there with the sisterhood. Check this out, because it's not even that she can betray black men. It's not even that she can betray, she can betray her own movement. She got a whole bunch of black women that wants her talk, that steals her talking points, that looks up to her, and check this out. And she kind of rubbed them the wrong way with the whole Taz and Nyla situation. So that's kind of crazy. But check this out, y'all. Fair use.
My
My
name is
name is
Hold
Divested
on,
Divested
I'll
Witch,
Witch,
be right
and
and
back.
tonight
tonight
I
I
want
want
to
to
talk
talk
about
about
Cynthia
Cynthia
G
G
admitting that she still sleeps with black males. Now, I have a major problem with this because a lot of people look at Cynthia G as if she's some
Already, the video didn't even start yet. I am the divested witch, and I'm letting you know that Cynthia G sleeping with black male. It's like, oh my god. Here we go. Let's go. Let's
with
go.
black males. They do not date black males. They do not marry black males. Cynthia G loves to take divested speaking points and then manipulate them in a way that suits her. A lot of black women love the ideal of divestment, but they don't want to put in any of the work that it takes to be divested. So
Okay, number one, your voice is not going to keep you divested. Kind of got to drop it for that Valley Girl voice. Okay, yeah, pussy police. They doing the same thing that quote unquote that they do to passport bros and everywhere. I don't know why black people think we're the only people that dick police, because white people dick police, Asian people dick police, everybody dick police. You know what I'm saying? Okay, who is this? Latasha I or L? Cynthia G not right, but let's be honest. Black men started this divestment ish. No, we didn't. Black women are heartbroken. It's y'all fault. Y'all love these other race of women over us. Maybe because some of them are better women, and black men do not love any other race over black women, because that's a fucking lie. Because if you can't choose a particular race and you're gonna go for the obvious white woman, that's a lie. Okay. Number two, you guys were brought to America as concubines. You got to do your history before you start jumping into these conversations. We did not start it. Black men didn't come over here to start smashing white women. That's a lie. White men have always have access to black women because white men have always had access to black men. This is sheer common sense. This ain't even me trying to be funny on YouTube. It ain't even none of that. We did not start it. We didn't care. We couldn't get access to. There's still places right now in America where it's technically illegal for a black man to date a white woman. So I'm not sure. Hey, what's going on? There's still places in America where it's technically illegal for a black man to date a white woman. So I don't know where y'all coming from. You have this, y'all have this fake patriarchy thing, like we have access to white women. No, we don't have access to white women like that. Latasha, you're a liar. Okay, so sit back and enjoy the show with your black ass. With your black ass. Sit back and enjoy the show.
let's listen to this live stream of her admitting that she's still sleeping with black males, even knowing everything that she knows about them.
To them. I don't. I'm telling you, as a woman, I don't. A man's dick doesn't move me an inch emotionally. It doesn't move me at all. So to me, it's nothing to me to look at.
So what y'all are listening to, y'all, is the pathology of a femcell. And let me tell y'all something. Let's talk about the femcell, because the femcell is not incel. Okay, so let me give y'all a rundown what a femcell is. Okay, because y'all think that it's a celibate woman. No, so a femcell isn't usually celibate. Femcells usually have men. And the thing is that what makes them mad is that they're dealing with ain't shit dudes on the daily, even though they don't claim them or they don't say too much about them. And the thing is that they're getting smashed by men or a group of men that they don't respect or don't want a relationship with, and they kind of only want for one thing. Okay. And what happens is, you know what I'm saying, and it's on the low for the most part. And what happens is they portray this image like they're not. And what happens is they're actually mad and they're actually frustrated, and they're actually being imprinted by these guys because they sleep with them so much, but they don't claim them in a relationship. So this is why that anger is there. So she might, I wouldn't even say fully be sexually satisfied, but then again, she might be semi-sexually satisfied. And this is where that anger and this is where that rage comes from, because they will still deal with black men, but they're still not choosing the right type of black men. They're not choosing the type of men that they actually want. But they do have somebody or something or rose or some type of sexual apparatus piping them down. Okay? Some of these women are imprinted by sex toys, all kinds of shit. You never know. Okay? So this is where that anger is coming from. You understand what I'm saying? Just because they're single don't mean that they're alone. Okay? So this is where that anger comes from, and this is where that frustration comes from, because sometimes they're trying to seriously date some of these dudes that they're smashing, and these dudes that they're smashing don't take them seriously. So this is where that anger is coming from. Yeah, okay? So let's go. Let's get back into it. And the reason, and this is another thing, the reason why these divestors are mad about this is because they know that. Okay? Women usually lie by omission, what they leave out. Okay? And then this is the funny thing. If there was a black man that was, and this is how they paint themselves in the corner. If there was a black man that was to take them seriously, what will happen is that he'll still find out that, damn, you still sleeping with niggas. Damn, okay, you their whole story falls apart. So this is the pathology of a femcell. Okay?
Get a black man, and if I wanted, because people are saying, "Oh, well, it sounds like CMG still having sex with black." If I want to, I'm going to. But am I going to sit here and discuss my sex life with people on YouTube? No.
And that's what you call deflecting, okay? Because ain't nobody wants you to discuss your sex life, okay? But people do want you to discuss why you think it's okay to sleep with black males, and you're sitting here talking about divested speaking points. You're telling other black women that they need to date outside their race, they need to explore their options and so forth, but yet you're not exploring your options, okay? You're sitting here reading off statistics about how horrible Blackistan is and how horrible the men are to the women, but yet you want to go back there and choose from this group of men. Like, make it make sense.
But just know that and it's not just a black man. Whoever I want to have sex with,
she says whoever she wants to have sex with, but we know she's still just messing with black males, because ain't no self-respecting white man gonna be messing with you if you're still sleeping with nakers. Point blank, period.
I will have sex with them. Sex is not spiritual.
Sex is very spiritual, so she's wrong about that. Every time you have sex, you're creating soul ties to that person. So if you think that you're going to be divested and still sleeping around with black males, you are never going to escape. You're always going to be black male identified. She's pretty much the same women that she complains about in her videos. She's always accusing black women of being black male worshipers, but she's a black male worshiper herself. That's why she's not able to break away from Dusty BBC. Like, to me, it's like, it's a no-brainer for me.
And let me tell y'all something. These women that will make fun of her, they're still sleeping with black men. I'm pretty sure this woman right here is still sleeping with black men. You can tell when a sister is sleeping with a white guy, man. Stop it. Y'all not fooling nobody. You can tell when a sister is still dealing with a white man. It ain't nothing wrong. I mean, shorty, if you're dealing with a white man, but I mean, I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? These are the rules. These are the rules that y'all are supposed to be playing by. So what is funny is when your head honcho, the person that led you into all of this shit, they're not playing by those rules. You know, it was good for a talking point for a couple of weeks, but come on now, let's get back into it.
Like I am not attracted to black males. I don't want them. I don't date them. I don't marry them. I don't have time for that dysfunction
But you do like big dick. No homo.
in my life. Okay. Point blank, period. But she's sitting here telling her subscribers that it's completely okay to mess with these males, these same males that she talks about in her videos all the time. Like it really is hypocrisy at its finest.
A white man would not stay with you if you pronounce hypocrisy. If you pronounce, God damn it, if you pronounce hypocrisy as hypocrisy. Imagine you in the middle of an argument and she trying to sound smart. You hypocrisizing yourself. Bitch. Hypocrisy? Hypocrite? You mean I'm being hypocritical? Hypocritical.
Can it be spiritual? Yes. But it is not inherently spiritual. It's not. Y'all are making it spiritual. It's not spiritual.
It is spiritual. Okay. That's why you cannot escape BBC. That's why you know all the terrible stats about the BBC and you're still sleeping with it. You know why? It's because that BBC has.
Y'all are stupid as hell if you're going to try to get black women to stop having sex and to give up a big penis. You done lost your rabbit ass mind.
A spiritual tie connected to you. Okay. When you have sex with someone, you create a soul bond. All right. Little does she know this. That's why she's sitting here talking about sex has no spiritual connections.
But the women who think that they should stop having sex with black men, absolutely stop.
You got to stop policing people. And that's where Cynthia G messed up. She was overly policing people. Stop sleeping with black men. She literally was telling black women to stop sleeping with black men. They are going to kill you, all this other stuff. She did a whole bunch of fear mongering. We need at least 3 more people to contribute to tonight's show. Make sure you hit the Cash App. That's PTV888. That's PTV888. And we're going to get into this new Fox Soul episode that they took down. But your boy got it. People in the manosphere are still reacting off the second one. I gave them a day and a half. I literally let them live last night. I gave them a day and a half to get on it. But let's go.
If you think not having sex with black men is going to change something, stop. But for me, no. To me, sex is sex. To me, sex is the equivalent of me eating when I'm hungry. Like I'm getting hungry, so I'm about to order me some food, but I'm not emotionally attached to the food. No.
And, you know, I think this way of thinking is going to keep you single and alone for a very long time.
You should have heard her on her birthday, how she was talking about black penis. No homo. You would have thought she'd never say the things that she said. And that's another thing. And that, no, she was on that shit. Actually, this is like her 3rd or 4th appearance on that show. This is a brand new show. I got you.
Time. Because humans are not just only looking for sex. We're looking for love. We're looking for companionship. We're looking for that connection.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Meanwhile, you just out here looking for sex. Well, you know what I mean? That kind of limits you to the type of men that are going to be in your life.
Food is serving a purpose. The food is assuaging a craving that I have. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat, and then I'm not gonna be hungry anymore. If I'm horny, I'm gonna have sex, then I'm not horny anymore. It's that simple. To me, that's what it is to me. But
so now they got it. Now she has to demote the value of it. Because it's like, well, whose coochie is it anyway? I mean, if I'm sleeping with a white man, I'm sleeping with a white man. If I'm doing this, I'm doing that, you know? right, let's go.
I get to most women it's not. So if you can't separate sex from emotions, then yes, by all means, stop having sex with black men. By all means. If you having sex with them means you're about to fall in love.
So actually, she's probably having sex with multiple black men, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Now she's abandoning her post. See, I told you guys, when you have wolves, you have to feed your wolves. She told y'all to not have sex with black men in general. Didn't give y'all no explanation or anything like that. Now all of a sudden, when she's being cross-referenced by women, because women are not stupid, by the way. Now when she's being cross-referenced by other women that used to follow her and start seeing the chinks in her armor, and literally because at some point as a woman, another woman gonna want your spot. Well, I say her talking points better than she do. Well, I stick to the script better than she does. They're gonna gun for your spot. You ain't feeding your wolves. Somebody gonna believe that they follow your rhetoric more than you do, and it's usually gonna be a fan or a follower. And when they call you out, you're gonna be abandoning your post, just like how she's abandoning her post right now. So that means that now she's backtracking, and now she's like, well, do whatever you want. I mean, if you feel that you need to, now you can stop. No, when she told y'all not to sleep with them in general. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of black women are not gonna be happy that they're giving up dick, let alone black dick. They're not gonna be happy about that. So if you're gonna take a big, greasy, veiny, no homo sandwich out of a motherfucker's hand, you better have something to replace that sandwich with that's the equivalent, or something else. Because now your wolves are gonna come to the boy. Ooh.
Wait, don't have sex with them then. Absolutely, don't have sex with them. But
and she sits here and she's comparing sex to hunger. So I mean, it's almost like you're acting in an animalistic way. You know what I mean? If you knew that the food you were eating was poisonous, why would you go back to that same food and consume it?
Yet people do it every day.
Okay? You're not going to be fulfilled. You're always going to be empty, or you're going to be sick. Okay? Like, come on.
me, no, sex and love is not interchangeable. And I really think it would behoove black women specifically, because they are being manipulated by black men sexually. I think it would behoove you to.
I mean, let me ask y'all a question. At this point, do black men have to manipulate black women sexually?
No, they're more
The
attracted to
modern
ones
woman, do you think you have to manipulate modern women sexually? Come on, man.
To stop thinking that sex and emotion is interchangeable.
I think it would behoove you to stop fucking with black males altogether. Okay? You just admitted that black males are sitting here taking advantage of you, hurting you, toe tagging you every 4.8 hours. Then why are you sitting here telling black women that they need to keep fucking with black males?
Oh.
Because you know for the man it's not. You know that sex is not interchangeable with feelings for the man. So stop thinking about your feelings and start thinking about his.
You do realize that though, Sin. I think a lot of women, and this is why women often have sex with men, and oftentimes mediocre sex with men, is because they think it's going to build an emotional bridge. And I think that,
girl, just because you're having mediocre sex, like, that doesn't speak for the rest of.
I don't even know why she keep Irene around here, but go ahead. I think it's for visual aesthetics.
Plus,
I'm a question.
me and my man have.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
I'm asking quick. They took down something. Was it the Omar or something? The recent one they had.
What?
The on the Fox Soul. They took down a video, right?
Yeah, I mean you can't. I mean a lot of people can't find it. I know where it's at.
No, which one they took down? That's the question.
The recent one that she did like a day or two ago. I was gonna do it the exact day it came out. The manosphere is still reacting to the one with Umar, and we reacted to that like a week ago. Yeah.
I was gonna leave it alone after that.
I'm a day ahead of the space. Yeah. I'm a day and a half ahead of the space.
So you got the whole recording?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Shit.
Let's get 3 contributors real quick. We have another segment before we get into that. Let's at least try to get 3 to 4 more contributors real quick so we can.
All right. Well, this is what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna let you continue
Take
on,
that down.
Rita. I
Huh?
got an email. I'll
Okay.
email you right, and it'll
Okay, I
show
got
you.
you.
Good.
All right.
Had a excellent sex life. But a lot of times these women will sit here, they got burnt over and over again for fucking with the wrong dudes. And instead of learning from that and increasing their standards, they just take a wide brush and just brush it over all men. Like, all men think with their dicks, and all men are unemotional, and all men, you know what I mean? It's coming from a damaged mindset. Okay? And that type of way of thinking is going to leave you single and alone for a very long time.
That's where a
Interesting.
lot of women do get caught up is
Because it's
they
not.
view sex. I mean, I know that I do, and I know, like you said, most women are going to think that way. That sex is building an emotional bridge. When for men, like I was saying yesterday on my channel, men have sex with their own hands. They don't.
So women have sex with their own hands too. I masturbate all the time.
I can't stand black women. I do it too.
What is your point? Okay. That doesn't mean that men are not
I do
capable
it
of
all the
having
time.
emotional connections when they're having sex. Okay. If my man thought the way these two were thinking, my man would fuck everything in sight. My man doesn't do that. Okay. My man works and comes home every day.
And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Now the femcel community is kind of a little bit weird. It's actually when you sit back and look at it, it's actually pretty interesting because to be in the cell club, like you know how they make fun of people like, oh, he's a curry cell, he's an incel, he's a they kind of put cell at the end of things to kind of because it's like funny. Other than curry cell is like an Indian man and shit like that. Yeah, it's funny. Um, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. When you're in like that type of community, right? Because they claim to be black pill, but they're not. Treason is if you have a girl, and it depends on the treason is if you have a spouse. You understand what I'm saying? Because you can't kick it no more for these long hours talking about women. Treason is if you have somebody. Okay, so an incel that finally gets a girlfriend, they would get exiled from their friends and stuff like that. That sounds like voluntary celibacy, but anyway, you know what I'm saying? Or they will hide a girlfriend or something like that. So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? Just having a spouse that's cooperating, you understand what I'm saying? It's not a good thing because you're not gonna get on the internet with that anger and that veracity. You're not gonna have that hurt in your voice when you're delivering your content. So if you listen to Cynthia G, because women wear their emotions on their sleeves and stuff like that, I don't listen to her, but over the years, I know about her. I've been on panels with her. I've argued with her, all kinds of stuff, right? You can tell when she's dealing with somebody, and you can tell when she's been single for a while, or she's probably dealing with somebody and she's frustrated. So let's get back into it.
He doesn't go to bars. He don't go to no clubs. And if he does go to a bar, he's taking me with him. Okay. But if you got the perspective of these two, men are just out here brainless, I'm brainless and all I think is with my dick and that's it. Okay. Give men more credit than that. Okay. Not all men are like that.
Literally, sex means literally almost nothing to most men. I'm not going to say all men. Some men have deeper, function on a deeper level than that. But for most men.
Yeah. And you know what? You're never going to meet those men. All right. Because both of y'all are damaged. Both of y'all don't want to take any accountability for getting the help you need. That's why they want to sit up here and talk about divesting talking points, but they're not really giving you any solid advice on how to get divested. Okay? How to find good men, where to find good men, how to be a good woman. They're not giving you any of that advice. They're just sitting here telling you black man bad, and you should divest, and you can fuck them if you want to. Just disconnect. That's the message here.
you know, they will have sex with a doll. They just really, you know, they're not.
Well, Yanni was actually reading yesterday on her live stream this large, long, drawn out Facebook post from a black man. And in that post, he said, "We don't like women, we like your vagina. We like."
So I don't give a shit. This is the fucking problem that I have with Cynthia G. Is because a lot of black males will watch Cynthia G, and Cynthia G is still caring about what black males think, and then they come over to divested spaces like my channel and think that they got a shot with us divested. Like, no, motherfucker, I don't want shit to do with you. Okay? I don't want to sleep with you. I'm not sexually attracted to you. I don't want you in my life. I don't even want your ass in my inner circle. Like,
and let me tell y'all something. When you have a divested woman that actually has a man, they start to pay attention to the woman. They start to pay attention to the woman. And the thing is that now they're starting to realize that they're actually, this woman that's talking right now, it's become evident to her that she's not hurting over certain things no more. Certain things don't bother her no more because she has a man and it's all figured out, right? So what I'm telling you is that, you know, you said she's far from attractive. We're good. Yeah, I can hear it in her voice. You ever could just hear that somebody's probably ugly in their voice and shit like that? Sorry, but I don't think I've seen her before, but I wouldn't be surprised. But and I really don't care. But once they get a man or once they get a husband and stuff like that, they start paying attention who's giving them that message and stuff like that, because sadly, she's in a better position than Cynthia G. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand, your followers on social media in a lot of cases are in a better position than you are in a lot of cases, you know? So social media for a lot of people is a trip. It's a trip. Is really a trip, you know? But it's not about the content creator for the most part. It's about you valuing the knowledge in the game and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I mean, the longer you are on social media, some people are gonna outgrow other people. Cynthia G is definitely somebody that's outgrowable. But the thing is that she has older women that follow her also in their 30s and in their 40s and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, you know, she has a demographic that she can also feed that shit too. Fox Soul, because I've been telling y'all this for years now, is going to outgrow her real quick. Cynthia G's message is not for public consumption, because she's going to be flammable even to women that agree with her. Okay? And black women as a whole are not going to agree to date white men or give up black dick. Sorry. But let's get into this new Fox Soul show soon. Let's get a couple more subscribers, and let's get a couple of more likes up, and let's get a couple of more contributors to today's show. We're 5 contributors away from playing the clip. So let's try to get 5 contributors. I already got a nice clip for y'all after this also that we got to talk about. Which is going to be pretty funny. So let's try to get 5 contributors, and then let's get into the latest Fox Soul segment that no one's talking about. So let's go.
Gone. Kick rocks. Okay? Shit. I mean, of course she's sitting here talking about some Facebook post a black man wrote because she cares. You know why she cares? It's because she has a soul tie connected to her that she don't even see. She's sitting here talking about you don't have no spiritual connections while having sex. Yes, you do. And it forms a soul tie. That's why she's so triggered and bothered by this like black man's post talking about we only like you for your giants. What's going on,
D&C?
Okay? That's why it's so triggering for her. But to divested black women, I'm not triggered at all. I have zero emotions when it comes to black males. Zero.
That's not true.
I walk around in my everyday life, running my errands. I see hundreds of black males, whatever. I don't fucking feel no anger or animosity. Like, fuck them, fuck you, fuck it. I don't think that. They're almost like invisible to me. Okay? But if you got soul ties connected to the motherfuckers, of course you're going to be emotionally connected and upset over what they're saying and doing online. Because you still connected to the motherfuckers. Us divestors, we're not.
What's up, LSP?
And we will absolutely have that women and not like
yeah. No, seriously. That's what I was literally just talking about this on my live yesterday. That's why I had to pull it.
Mhm.
I was talking about the fact that women equate men's sexual attraction to mean something, but men are sexually attracted to the sound of a woman's voice. They're sexually attracted to their own hands. They're sexually attracted to pictures. They're like, it doesn't mean anything.
It means a lot. And I'm sexually attracted to a man's voice.
These hoes are stupid. And I'm sad to say this divested witch woman is right. Women are oral creatures. Now oral. It means they're attracted by what they hear. They're oral creatures. It's just with social media they start getting attracted by visuals. Men are visual creatures. Of course, they like the sound of a woman's voice, but her visuals back it up. If you guys were old enough to remember the party line, remember when you could just hear a woman's voice, but it burnt you up inside to see what they looked like? They had to look like Arena's. I can see, but she's dumb. She's like ditzy. But what I'm saying is that it would burn dudes up inside to see what that woman looked like because her face had to match her voice. Women are the same. The women were the same way, but the opposite way around. Your voice got to match how you look. Your voice has to somewhat have to. It got to mesh together with how you look. Okay, it's just that with the internet now, it's kind of
Sexually attracted to photos. Like
she can't equate men to visuals, voice, and hand when women are attracted to visuals, voice, and their hand.
why do you think that that's just only seen in men? Okay? Women, we have sexual attractions to the same things. You know? And to sit there and say, it doesn't mean anything. If he's sexually attracted to you, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I mean, I know men are going to be sexually attracted to me. But you have to understand that that is natural. And you, as a woman, need to be looking for something more. And you need to set boundaries and expectations for men that are in your life. Okay? I don't fucking have time for booty calls. I don't have time for cheap hookups. I'm gonna fucking man, get my orgasm and then you can bounce. I don't have time for that. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for a boyfriend that's gonna elevate me to be a wife. Okay? That is where you need to be going, especially knowing the information that.
And that's another thing too. Even though they're divesting and they're talking about getting with all these other men, kind of still see that they're not talking about being a wife. Yeah. At least in the passport community, of course, you got dudes talking about pumping and dumping and doing whatever, but they also talk about wifing something. It ain't all about pumping and dumping. It's also about wifing something. So,
Okay? You know the information you know about Blackistan. You know how terrible it is. You know the horrible statistics. You don't want to be just another, sad sob statistic. Baby mama of 12 kids,
right,
by 12 different dudes. You still unmarried. If you follow the advice from Cynthia G, this is where you're going to be at. Because they're not really offering any fucking solid advice
just
here.
explained that.
Okay?
Yep.
Men are trash. Men only think with their dick. We can still have sex with black men. This is not good advice at all. It's not.
It doesn't mean
And it's
which brings me back to point A of why you shouldn't have sex with them. Because honestly, until it does mean something, I think it's a waste of time to even sleep with a man.
And this is to gaslight younger sisters. This is why the older women are waking up. This is to gaslight younger sisters. It's like you're explaining all the reasons why you should just have sex with them. At the same time, you're talking about why you shouldn't have sex with them. Which one, bitch? Which one?
Unless you are the rare bird, like Sin. But for me, I'm just like, I just wouldn't.
Sin is the rare bird. Gotcha.
Give that to them because right now men are led by their penises. and their penises don't have brains.
Well, really, if Black women employ standards, boundaries, and expectations, are they really going to be having sex with Black men anyway?
It's funny that she says that.
What's going on? My girl Beach in the building. Beachy baby, how you doing? Thank you again yesterday. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for contributing to the show. Yes, definitely. When it comes down, I'm going to tell you guys, when it comes down to divesting, okay, truly divesting, a lot of people aren't willing to put in the work. You know what I'm saying? I believe in all types of relationships. Do I believe in black love? Of course, because I got a show also coming up about why a lot of brothers aren't going to leave black women. And that's not a bad thing. What I'm saying is this. A lot of women are not willing to put in the work to actually divest. Okay? And same thing is this. You can't police black women like that. I'm sorry. Like, black men can sit up here and shame black men about divesting, doing whatever they want to do or whatever. You're not going to shame black women to divest, because black women are going to sit up there and ask you, yo, okay, that's nice and all, but who the fuck are we going to sleep with? In the meantime, in between time, I'm sexually frustrated. Keep in mind that some of these femcells are talking to women that's been actually celibate, actually backed up for a good minute. Sex is also, especially with women, a proximity thing. Who's in the nearest proximity that wants to have sex other than me? You understand what I'm saying? So you're not going to do that. You can't curb a woman's options no more than men can curb other men's options. See, the reason why men can curb other men's options, and the reason why we look at it differently, is because a lot of men don't have options. So a lot of men's options are curved anyway, especially if they're not active. Okay? Right. Profound.
She's pretty much saying that she don't have standards, boundaries, or expectations because she just
Shout outs to my girl Beach. Make sure you like and subscribe to her channel. Dope ass channel. If you like neon, yeah. If you like that aesthetic, yeah.
It already that she's still sleeping with black males. So right there, she just gave herself away right there.
Probably
On the
not.
black man. Because I mean, I'm having sex with one. Great, amazing.
Yeah, but that was.
So they both talking about they having sex with black men. So
Damn, she just
neither of
admitted
them
it.
have boundaries, standards, or
Damn.
expectations. And I'm supposed to take advice from her.
Probably
on the
not.
black man. Because I mean, I'm having sex with one.
There it is there. Because I mean, I'm having sex with them. They tell you not to go sleep with a black man so they can have it. See, I'm telling you, this is how the older women undercut the younger ones. They tell you not to have sex with a black man to free up their dating pool of black men that they have to choose from. There it is there.
Great, amazing.
Yeah, but that was.
And Irene just broke up. Her white man left her.
So they both talking about they having sex with black men. So neither of them have boundaries, standards, or expectations. And I'm supposed to take advice from you? Give me a break.
After you ended up marrying him,
I'm
and
going to say on the
being
whole,
worthy.
no. Like 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a no.
Yeah.
Is it a no or is it a yes?
Watch how they're not getting into the type of men that they are having sex with, though. Omission.
Make you mine up. Because now y'all are just, with the semantics here. Okay? The audience is not stupid. I've heard several people mention that Cynthia G is still messing with black males and how she's a fraud. Okay? And so it's just not a good look. It's not a good look at all. And I'm sick and tired of women using divested speaking points and then trying to manipulate and bend it in a way that suits them. You don't want to put in the fucking effort to be divested, okay? You're trying to take the easy way out. If there is an easy way out dealing with black males, I certainly don't see any easy way out dealing with them, okay? Look at the fucking statistics. They leave baby mamas with every fucking groups of women they get with. They have the highest HIV rates, high domestic violence rates.
She got all those talking points from Cynthia G, by the way. So she not willing to let go of them talking points. But the divested women are laughing straight to the bank with this ha 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 ha.
Toe tagging black women every 4.8 hours, and you still want to mess.
Y'all still running around with them fake stats? Give it up, man. Give it up.
With black males, after knowing that, you definitely don't have no standards, boundaries, or expectations.
It's like, so do I really need to tell black women don't have sex with black men, or do I just really need to tell them have standards, boundaries, and
You've
expectations?
been telling them not to have sex with black
If you
men.
were a good leader and you practice what you preach, you would be telling them both. Okay?
But
because if you have standards, you ain't gonna be fucking with the lowest groups of males on the fucking planet who have a long and solid track record of fucking you up.
I mean, standards, boundaries, and expectations will do the work.
It will do the work. And that's why I don't tell them don't have sex with black men. I tell them have standards, boundaries, and expectations. And I know automatically if they have standards, boundaries, and expectations, guess who they're not going to be having sex with?
But yet you are having sex with them. You see the hypocrisy? You see the contradiction right there? Okay? Like, I'm highly intelligent. Like, you can't run no game on me.
Hypocrisy.
Okay? I can destroy your fucking arguments. All right? How you going to sit there and say, I'm going to tell my subscribers to have standards, boundaries, and expectations? So if I tell my subscribers to have standards, boundaries, and expectations, then that means they're not going to be sleeping with black males. But you sleeping with them. So the leader doesn't have boundaries and standards and expectations, but you expect your followers to. You see how ass backwards that shit is?
Black men. So I don't need to tell them not to withhold sex. But for the people who are saying, oh, why is it this TNG can talk so poorly about these men but still have sex with them? Why can't I eat a sandwich when I'm hungry?
Because that sandwich has a proven track record of poisoning you. Okay?
When are women gonna learn that they don't have integrity like that, man? That's why it's a gem when you find one, because their emotions kick in, their humanly urges kick in. She said, "Why can't I eat a sandwich when I'm?" Why can't I eat a sandwich when I'm hungry? Yo, why can't I quench my thirst? Why can I crave? Yo, y'all make sure y'all like and support the show so we can get into this. It gets better, y'all. It gets better. I promise it gets better. Y'all support the show so we can unlock this new clip. Support the show, support the show, support the show. Yo, he said Cynthia G out here pussy policing, meanwhile eating black dick for nutrition. Exactly. He said all of these women want to do is intellectualize, rationalize, and justify their self-hatred, hatred of black men, and jealousy. Yeah, one came in here earlier. And other races of women. And social media helps their sick campaign. Yeah. They're not even double agents, bro. Like, let me tell you something. See, if you're gonna run it up, you gotta totally total it, right? they're like quadruple agents. Like they will talk shit about white women, yet you know what I'm saying, imitate them or have the Valley Girl voice or whatever. And it's like, but they followed feminism, and it's like, bruh, what, what? She said, "Why can't I eat a sandwich when I'm hungry?" I'm just saying this, sisters, I get it. You might can give up black man, but you're not ready to give up no black dick. You're not gonna give up no big ass dick, no homo. I'm just saying that. I mean, that's a no brainer. You have songs talking about how you want a big one. Okay, you're not gonna give that up. And usually, and I'm not saying other races, no homo, don't have one, but good luck. You dig what I'm saying? May God be with you. You know what I'm saying? May the cock lords be with you. She said, "Why can't I eat a sandwich?" That's literally like because she tried to minimalize it. She killed her own argument when she minimalized it to like a bodily kind of fluid kind of thing. And it's like, yo, bruh, a sandwich? Why can't I eat a sandwich when I'm ready for a sandwich?
Would you go eat at a restaurant if they had a track record of having E. coli? Would you go still eating there?
Yes, people do it all the time, Miss Divested Witch. Yes. Yes. E. coli. So yeah, man. Hey man, sisters, I told you they were gonna abandon their post. Even for Harriet. What's her name? What's the for Harriet chick name? I forgot her name. Even that egg-headed woman at for Harriet. Even she talked about still dating black men after all of the shit that she said. It's people's dating pool. You're not gonna get people to give up certain. It's bad enough the dating game is fucked up out here, but you're not gonna get people to give up certain aspects of their dating pool. You're just not. You're just not. It's just not gonna happen that way. It literally ain't. It's not gonna go down that way. It's not gonna happen that way. Hold on, I'm trying to find this other clip, the clippery. And shout out, I'm not even gonna say shout outs. What the hell is wrong with O'Shea, man? O'Shea did a whole video yesterday or the day before yesterday reacting to that Fox Soul clip because Brothers in the Manosphere are a bit late and they're reacting to this Fox Soul clip still with Umar and Cynthia G. And he didn't know that woman was trans. And he said she looked good and she was attractive like 3 times until he realized, okay, until Umar said it on his on his Twitter that was a man and stuff like that. And remember, I was telling y'all the whole show that we were watching. I said Tammy Mack done set his ass up. Fox Soul done set him up. Low key, they're setting Cynthia up too, but she gonna be their do boy. So let's get into this real quick. Let's take a break from Cynthia. We'll get back to that. Let's go to Corey Holcomb and Kendra G because I actually found this pretty interesting. Hold on. Check this out, y'all. In fair use again. Try to get some support going so we can open up this new Fox Soul episode. And we can break it down. Give me 1 second. Let me get back to the audience real quick and see what you guys are saying. Shout outs to Beach. Do you hear this? You said the hateful sex between black men and black women be lit though. Choking my bitch from the back shot position, calling her a dirty slut keeps the relationship balanced, right? You said I can understand why Divested would be confused about her position exactly, but she's changing up a little bit, going over to Fox Soul. So keep that in mind. She's changed. She's always been doing this. It's just that she kept it private. She's changing up a little bit, going over to Fox Soul because she has to pivot. Okay, she has to pivot. And then at the same time, she has to pretend like there's nothing wrong with it because Nyla is still dating a black man while preaching divestment. So they're all hypocrites, for real, for real. And they can't give a black dick. Come on now. You said the divestors speak in terms of absolutes. There's no gray area or wiggle room unless it's the content creator that's being called into the question. You said she sees black men as a snack to hold her over till Brad brings her dinner that she's craving for. And that's actually not a good thing also, because guess what? Don't sometimes in between meals you want a snack? Is she going to be faithful to her white man? Hey. This is who y'all choose to follow, though. Because everybody's walking around with Cynthia G's talking points in her mouth. So, I don't know what to tell y'all. All right, let's get into it. We on a roll right now. Wait until the manosphere gets a hold of this stuff.
Who's hanging out with us?
Chicago Theater tonight. Going down. This is like my Chicago Bulls championship. I get a chance to work at Chicago Theater and sell the tickets based off my name. Man, feel good, man. Leon know what I'm talking about because Leon he know where I come from. So,
and that lineup is pretty cold tonight, man. You got the homie T Murph on there, Kevin Tate. There's some killers on that lineup.
Have you seen that dude Al Green?
Yes.
He's funny too, man.
Yeah, so
Suarez, come on.
Yeah, Smokey is the king. Yeah, Smokey the king.
Is this your first time selling out Chicago for your name?
Yeah, I'm saying it's me.
Right,
It's my
yeah,
show.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So growing up, watching Flash Gordon at the Chicago Theater, movie Breaking at the Chicago Theater. Now I'm the guy who's selling tickets at the Chicago Theater. That feel good, man.
Yeah,
that feel good. Chi-Town, don't get them tickets. Stop calling me, asking me for tickets. All the homies, man, look. I need you to buy these last tickets. They got the balcony left.
Yep. Right.
Some balcony tickets. Please buy the tickets, man. I don't know how much they cost, but them balcony tickets are affordable. Go on, buy the tickets. I need you on this. Instead of calling me saying, Corey, I'm telling you, hey, let's buy the rest of the tickets.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Well, and to the security guard girl who I just got down with, listen, I'm getting my room key changed. I couldn't believe you thought I was going to leave. We done. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean you're done? Speaking of which, let's just get into the conversation we had off the air. Whenever Corey gets here, we always get into these conversations, relationship-wise.
She even annoying on the radio. You said Kendra G without makeup looked like Draymond Green. Bruh, she looks completely different than on YouTube. Didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all yesterday. Was gonna and that's another thing too, because in those rooms it has room reverb. All of those microphones that they're using are what you call it, are dynamic mics. I actually have all of those mics that they're using. I have that's the RE320. So listen, man, I'm telling y'all, man, this shit. All right.
I want to bring up the last time he was here. Let's just talk about this time. Corey just said that a woman has to have sex with at least 10 men before she can make wise decisions in her dating atmosphere. Is that what you said? What did you say?
When you have been destroyed due to rejection because you thought you were special, it makes you a better woman.
But why does it take 10 men to sleep with to
It
get
takes
that?
about after that 10th guy. After that 10th guy, I think intelligent women are like, you know what? I'm not who I thought I was.
But wait, Corey, now to this analogy, though, can go.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I don't know why she arguing with him, because that's definitely the truth. That's some real shit. That's some real shit. It's called humbling yourself. Sometimes you have to humble yourself, or life will do it for you. Why are you arguing humbling yourself?
Go both ways, because a lot of times it's not always the guy's rejecting the woman. The woman can be rejecting the guy, and the guy might want to be her.
That makes you even dumber, because that happens also.
She's keeping it moving.
But women don't want those guys that try to be with them. Women want the guys that they can't get. They feel good walking in the club with the guy that's all that, one way or another. You know what I'm saying? So women will never settle for that good dude that want to do right by them.
We got that part of the conversation.
Yeah, I don't think women are used to rejection. Men are used to rejection. We can take a no. We get it all the time.
Right.
And it doesn't matter if we get rejected, we still gonna get with somebody. There's so many daughters growing up that are born to be dropped off.
What do you mean?
Born to be dropped off?
What does that mean?
Pull up in front of their house and be like, well, I had a good time. See your kids looking out the window. Hey, she coming up now. You know, there's too many girls like that. So even if we don't get the one we want, we gonna get one because you outnumber us, ladies.
Okay, there's truth to that. And the number aspect, but I feel like you might not get the girl you want. Like, yes, you'll get a girl, but how many good women have you lost that you regret?
I have
A bunch.
never lost a good woman.
I disagree with
I
that.
have never lost a good woman. All of the women that I was able to be with, I knew I was gonna get them. As soon as I saw them, I was like, this is alley-oop right now.
It's alley-oop.
I see the struggle in them. That's what I chase strugglers.
All right, Corey Holcomb is hanging out with us.
I chase strugglers. Why would I chase a girl? Look, you got a job. You see how hard it is for me to get with you?
You got a job.
I've been trying to smash her since I saw her, but it just...
Never happened.
All them radio girls, when they lose their radio job, I get them.
No, you won't get me ever.
10 years from now,
No, 10 years
you
from now.
belong to me.
Corey Holcomb in the studio, Chicago. We are coming right back. Don't go
And don't
nowhere.
you laugh at it.
Let's get a little dirty gun and what happened to Virgil. GCI. Corey Holcomb is hanging.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, because comedians know how to do that very well. It's called a neg. He just negged the hell out of her. He complimented her and insulted her at the same time. And then at the same time, he demonstrated high value by, she don't know if it's a joke or it's for real. She don't know if it's a joke or it's for real. So that could force her to show him an IOI on the show, after the show, next time he comes back. Who the hell is Kendra dating? She ain't dating nobody. Like, come on, y'all. Come on.
Hanging out with us today, already started trouble, man. Let me ask you a serious question. I know you stir things up, and it's part of who you are as a comic and as a person.
That girl lied. She wanted to...
No, I'm not taking it there.
I thought you heard about it.
Have you ever gotten into any controversy that
That's a solid top
this is a
5
little
Black
too
Trump.
hot. I need to fall back a little bit.
Nah, I mean, what controversy can I get in? I know this is a culture where people can lose their jobs for telling the truth, but fortunately, I have built a following that will come see me anyway. What can the news media do to try to bring me down? Like, right now, a friend of mine, Tiffany Haddish, is in some drama situation over the video with the kids and stuff.
What do you
like
think
that.
about that?
I mean, like, it's everybody. I just need you to know, whenever it comes to the kids, don't play with that.
Yeah.
You can't play with the kids in those situations. So I hope this thing weathers out and my sister Tiffany career goes up where it's been going. You know what I'm saying? But I don't even play with kids. I don't even be around my kids.
What do you mean you'll be around your kids, Corey?
My kids, I hear about them, and when they get older, I try to be friends with them later on.
Oh, you hear about the kids when they get older?
Yeah, when they get older, they find me, and I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up? You know, I take them and buy them stuff.
Where was you at when they were 5 and 6?
Oh, that's when you're supposed to be with your mama and who she with at that time.
You a sperm donor then, Corey.
No, look, it's very rare that brothers grow up with their kids in America. And when you say that, it shouldn't be shocking.
Well, there's
most
two men right
kids
here.
grow up visiting their dad.
Well,
But that's why I know I can never do that. It is common. I'm not arguing that.
Of course, yeah. Your kids grew up with you?
My kids are in my house every day. I'm taking them to practice.
That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful.
But you know what? I totally get what Corey was
play
saying.
violin and come up here.
I was in the barber shop talking to some homies, and the first thing they said was, man, you had both of your parents growing up. And that, like, we laugh,
right?
But a lot of dudes didn't grow up with both parents in the home. So
that's rare.
Yeah.
That's rare. I'm from Chicago, man. It's a whole bunch of single moms who got opinions and they lonely. That's really what the world is about. All you women who have something to say, you saying it to people who not with you.
But listen, okay, but they're single mom because the guy's not with them. So is there any accountability to the
They're
man
a single
that
mom
left that
because their
family?
opinion is more important than being with the person that they had kids with.
What do you mean by that?
Just think about how many women grow up the kids grow up just with their mom. Like if you really think about the statistics with that, something is really wrong. And when you think about what's wrong, why isn't the man in the house? The government is part of it because they give the women tools against the man, but don't give the man tools against the women. So it's like we're being assisted by the government to split the families.
Well, here's the deal, though.
That's COINTELPRO right there.
I agree with that. Only thing that I don't agree with is you're giving a lot of the accountability to the woman of the family. It takes the man to be a part of the family.
And she act like she doesn't have a show where she's literally talking to women that's having these exact same problems. Like she hasn't held any of them accountable or got on their head top. The only accountability she kind of held them to was that, well, you're not going to be able to get the type of guy that you want. She kind of basically just dangles the carrot. She doesn't hold women accountable. That's why I'm like, when people critique her, they're like, oh, she going to hold women accountable. Kendra don't hold no women accountable. It's not her job to hold no goddamn woman accountable. She just says that you're not going to be able to date the type of man that you want. And that's vague, intellectually vague. So,
So if he's helping her create the child and he doesn't stick around to raise the child, that's his fault. It's not her fault.
No, if you're a woman and you want to keep the man that you had a baby with, you have to bow down.
You have to bow down.
You are not in charge here.
What are you talking about, Corey?
You have
You're
to
trying
bow
to make me
down.
upset. She's trying to make me upset. I'm not going to.
She said the same thing too a couple times.
I don't have any kids.
Obviously, you ain't got no kids. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're not going to bow down.
No, I'm not. But I would have enough money to raise my child with or without the guy.
Right. So money, you'll have kids raised with money.
Okay. But the guy, but I will say this though, the guy loses out though. You're making it seem like the woman.
No, the guy can always make kids. I start over tomorrow with a girl.
Oh my God!
Let me ask this: because Kendra did ask you, does the guy have any accountability in that situation?
I'll put it like this: I'm not going to be with a woman I don't respect, and most of the women I sleep with are not respected.
Corey
Holcomb is all set up to
I got money.
That means you don't respect
I got
yourself.
money.
We have one more break.
We're going to come back.
That means you don't respect yourself, then, Corey. There's some people that you don't.
No, it's not about me not respecting myself. Because when I wash up and get my car, I feel great. But I'm saying, like, it's the money. I have money, so I'm going to smash today after the show.
All right, hold on. Man. We coming right back. More of Corey Holcomb.
And see, it's like the school of Patrice O'Neal, and not even just that. I mean, he's talking and doing things, and just because literally, I'm gonna tell you right now, men, we can actually be better off doing that, like little stuff, because for some reason, I don't know why women get mad when we find joy in little stuff, like minimalistic stuff, like washing up and getting in your car. That's something that doesn't involve a woman, and we love it. Feel good. You know, if we focus on more stuff like that and make that evident, I'm telling you, a lot of women will get mad at you, man. You know, that it takes so little to make you happy. You know, when you cut on that PlayStation and that girl had that beep, she get mad as shit. Oh, you turning on that game again? Oh, you turning on that game again? Yes. Finna be happy. I'm finna be happy. I play the game, you play niggas, and you still can't get it right. You said it's like she wants to share the accountability on their man well, she changing up for the radio and stuff like that. She changing up for the radio, you know. Yeah, Patrice did get a lot of game from Corey. What's going on, Thriller? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Let's get the support up. Let's try to at least get 3 to 5 supporters, so we can jump into this Cynthia G clip, because I definitely want to share it with y'all. So I'm going to put the show on hold just for a little bit until we can get those supporters. The link is in the chat if you guys would like to join the chat. Let's get it.
That's WGC. I want to see media. Corey Holcomb, Chicago's own home. Got so much Chicago. And hanging out with us on the morning show this morning, man. You know. ruffling some feathers.
Listen, man, I'm an avid viewer of the 5150 show. I love you, Darlene, my man. You know Marcus, Craig. Come on, but you are a lightning rod. You're a lightning rod.
I can agree with that, but what happened?
I'm just saying, like, so do you feel like sometimes the skirmishes you get into on the industry scene, like just had one about comic disrespect in your green room, you went crazy. Your comments on the BET Awards, which I found hilarious when you talked about Lil Nas X and all them and stuff. Do you find, like, do you ever sit back and say sometimes, like, I could be further in Hollywood if I wasn't this guy?
Leon, when I moved to Los Angeles, leaving here, I was out there about a year, and I realized I don't fit in.
Okay.
I don't fit in. So what I've done is created my own Hollywood with the 5150 show.
Yes.
Because, listen, I tell people, Bill Maher, who I'm a fan of, I like his show, he's at the Chicago Theater the next day. I'm at the Chicago Theater, and I'm basically off my path I took to create my own Hollywood. You can be what you need to be, but you have to realize where you fit in and where you don't fit in. I don't fit in Hollywood, but I will say in my defense, I'm very kind to Hollywood people, but they try me, and envy has a lot to do with it. And I'm going to bark back because I'm built to bark back. But I'm not a bully. I don't mess with nobody. Those guys, they see what I do, and they're like,
they hate they can't be like that.
Yeah, well, I'm on Netflix. I'm like, well, I'm not on Netflix, and I sold out the same theater you did. Right. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I never expect to be accepted in the Hollywood circle, but I'm not a guy who preys on the weak.
I have a question. Well, one thing, I don't always agree with what you say, but I do respect that you're going to say it. You know, I don't necessarily agree with it, but I do respect that you're going to speak your mind. Were you always like that? Like, as a child, was you like the 5-year-old said, Mama, this food nasty. Why'd you cook it like this? Were you always like very direct?
I never tried to be a person who ruffled the feathers, but I know, and you guys are not going to be able to disagree with this, if you tell the truth, you're going to ruffle feathers. If you tell the truth, you'll lose your job. If you tell the truth, people think you're a bad guy. The truth is the problem that people have in society. I like to see the reaction to the truth. Like something like, let's go over what I said today one day and just tell me where I'm lying.
Well, I think I disagree with the woman had to sleep with 10 men in order to make a good decision in life.
Right, but like I'm saying, like I can respect that, but do you have a man?
I'm not talking about that.
There you go.
I'm not talking about that.
There you go.
Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
That's what I'm saying. It's like the traditional family that lives in the square house, drives a square car, and all like that. Entertainers, it's very hard for us to maintain that.
Yeah, I agree
So when you
with
see
that.
somebody who have it, I salute them because I don't know how you did it.
Right.
We talk about that all the time. Like, where would we be if I didn't have to raise my 3 girls and had a wife? Would I have been out of LA?
The lifestyle.
Yeah, we could have a totally different lifestyle.
Yeah.
What's the path for Corey, man? What is it you're trying to get to in terms of your career? Like,
I've gotten there. There's
okay.
nothing else.
Shout outs to my bro Ebo Sosa for dropping 10 on the Cash App. Hell yes. We are almost to our goal. The show will begin soon. Thank you, Ebo Sosa, for contributing to tonight's show. Please support Black Male Media. Please follow in suit. Shout out to CJ Moore in the building. Jay, you good, man? So what do y'all think? Corey, I think Corey's telling the truth. I mean, it's funny that he said 10, but I mean, hell, basically he's talking about humbling. And this mosquito got me, y'all. Basically, he's talking about humbling, and Kendra G, you would think that if she's running a dating show, she would kind of know this stuff. But then again, they play games with themselves. They play games with their audience and not be too truthful. So you said Kendra at least has 50 bodies. Damn.
Like you to prove. Everything from here is butter. Man, I moved to LA. I drove, and I really hope people hear this. I left Chicago on boat license. I left Chicago. I was always on the freeway. I didn't know how I would do it. But every time I've taken a chance on myself, it always turned out all right.
Yeah.
Every time. So people out there, if you're serious, Bet on yourself. Because sometimes when you in the position where you have to do good, you either gonna be out there in one of them tents sleeping under the freeway, or you finna rise up and do what you gotta do.
There it is. That's a great way to end, man. Corey Holcomb hanging out with us in the studio. We want to
I got tickets you can earn in the park. In the park. So
tonight, Corey,
earn some tickets. I already took the pills. I'm ready.
We'll get at this. Shout outs to Awaken Black Heterosexual. Thank you, sir, for the $10 on the super chat. Definitely welcome to the show. Hold on, let me see. Do you have a wrench? Do you have a wrench, my good sir? Oh, you do have a wrench. Oh shit, I'm up here tripping. Okay, I gotta make sure because YouTube be unsubbing people. Shout outs to everybody here. Okay, god damn, hold on. One of the mosquitoes got me. I just got his ass too. Blood on my hand and shit. All right. So yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. One of the most underrated people to listen to is a comedian. A comedian will tell you the truth. You understand what I'm saying? A comedian will tell you the truth. And the thing is that literally it's his job to tell the truth. That's why he said I get a rush out of telling people the truth, because telling people the truth definitely is gonna, you know, if you look at a joke, usually the truth is the punchline. You know what I'm saying? Usually the truth is a punchline. You said, DJ Kuda, I just wanted to share you a whole fool for that thumbnail. I know, right? Well, listen, man, because the divestors, they're not having it easy. They're not having it easy. A lot of women, is wintertime now. People got to visit people's parents and stuff like that. A lot of people now are, is there another mosquito? Because I just killed one. But a lot of people now are like, okay, who are you bringing home for the holidays? Like now, really, this is the first quarter. Honestly, in October, you're going to see it's going to double down a little bit more. But now you're going to start seeing, a bunch of people saying, yo, who are you bringing home for the holidays? And they kind of want to know that you've been dating this person for a good 2 to 3 months. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Link, most definitely, the divestors. Shout outs to Dane C, $5 for my show contribution. Kimberly Foster, that's her name. Yes. Kimberly Foster. Also, Cynthia and Cynthia G, they all deal with black men. Because this is the thing, and I told y'all this a long time ago. Women are ready to walk away from black men, quote unquote, but they're not ready to walk away from black dick. Okay? And you can't tell a sister to not, to not go after a big dick. No homo. You can't dick police no woman. You can't dick police no woman. What's going on, D-Wayne? Shout out to my boy D-Wayne in the building. Shout outs to Dane C. Yes. So listen. Shit. God damn, y'all, I'm getting old. So listen. We're a little bit under the goal. But listen, we're going to start the show anyway. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start the show anyway. So let's bring it up. If you guys want to join the panel, definitely now is the time to join the panel. Okay? And definitely keep contributing to the show, because now we're going to play a show that the Manosphere is a little bit late on because it's still reacting to the first Umar Johnson show. So let's get into the show. Let's get into Fox Soul, Cynthia G. And I think the title of the show, let me see if I got it right. I don't know if we kept the same title of the show. I think the title of the show, it's actually not hidden if you actually look for it. But a lot of people in the Manosphere are lazy and watch every single thing we say on this show. They're going to say it also. So the title of the show is Should Black Women Stop Dating Black Men? So Sin had to be a part of that. So let's react to that and let's do some commentary on that, because actually they have one black man on there, and for every time I told you it's never a fair shake. Black men go on these shows and they get set the fuck up. And it took Umar knew he was getting set up on the show. Like Umar the whole time had the 1,000-mile stare. And if y'all know that 1,000-mile stare, he looked like he was being subjugated. So let's take a listen to the show. Let's pull it up, y'all. Make sure you guys like and support the channel because, yeah, we done got it. Let's get it. It's player talk. Let's go. First off the press with
Welcome to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I'm Dominique DePrima, filling in for Tammy Mack. Black men are twice as likely as black.
Let's see if Dominique DePrima took Tammy Mack's lead, and let's see if she's going to save Cynthia G. This is actually interesting. I didn't know she was filling in for Tammy Mack. Let's go.
Black women to date outside their race. And while many Black women are waiting for our perfect Black love, is there a chance we're missing out on the relationship we deserve? Is it time for Black women to...
And mind you, this is after Cynthia G said that she still dates Black men openly. Remember, she wants a snack.
Consider dating outside our race. Let's talk about it. I want to bring in our panel. Please welcome sociologist and adjunct faculty member at Northwestern University in Evanston, Illinois, sociologist Dr. Cheryl Giudice.
Thank you,
Dr. Giudice.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Cynthia G is joining us. She's an influencer and a YouTuber. Welcome.
Hey, Dominique. It's nice to meet you, and I'm definitely happy to be here.
Looking forward to the conversation. Justin Blue joins us. He's an...
See how she changed her hairstyle this time around? Changed her hairstyle this time around. Yeah, it's a snack. Yep.
Activist and a life coach, and he's holding it down for the men in this conversation.
Pleasure to be here. I'm looking forward to the conversation.
And we have the CEO of Fortitude Health and Wellness, Janet Brooks. Welcome.
Thank you. It's good to be
Open
here.
your eyes. God damn.
It's great to have such an eclectic panel. And the question we'll start out with is, why are Black women less likely to date or marry?
Open your eyes.
Outside of our race. I know many of us have been raised, maybe socialized, or maybe it's just that personal preference. But why do you think that Black women are so much more likely to hold out for that Black man? Let's start with a doctor, Dr. Giudice.
Well, you already gave the answer to the question. Most people grow up hoping that they can find someone within their own race, ethnic culture. And again, that's what most people are socialized to do. So there's no reason that Black women...
I just noticed that he's the blackest man on that panel. All of these women look like they use cake soap. Cake soap.
Wouldn't want the same thing.
Well, true, but I mean, for some, it just seems to be a struggle, or it almost feels fruitless. Janet Brooks, why do you think we prefer, generally, I mean, my girlfriends, the people I know, we generally prefer Black men?
There's no one like a Black man. I mean, you know, there's swagger. Yes, they...
These are the gatekeepers that will eventually put Cynthia G out. These women, the slightly older, more aged ones, the ones that should have been the mammies, these are the women, this type. Just let her say one little off thing that they don't agree with.
They have their problems, but I just believe that we as a race need to come together, and I can't think of any other race that has this problem where their counterparts, they can't get together. And so I think it's the problem of racism, it's the advertisement, and I think a lot of Black men have bought into the standard of dating in America.
Right, Dwayne.
And you know, there's some things that we as Black women need to face and do too, facing our truths. So yes, I am for Black men, and I am for Black women staying with Black men.
Okay, I'm Justin Blue. I'll ask you the same question. You know, why do you think Black women prefer Black men? Why do you think we hold out and hold on?
Well, first of all, there's cultural commonalities, and no one's going to understand you like someone who comes from your race, comes from the same struggles as you. And yes, there's different struggles, sub-struggles that we have, but collectively as Black people, there's no one that's going to understand you like a Black man is going to be able to understand a Black woman, and vice versa. And so Black woman wants to be understood. She wants somebody that can love her the way that she wants to be loved and have that deep understanding. And so she searches for that within a Black man.
And Black men are fine, let's face it. But look, I mean, I also think that even
See, look at Cynthia G's face. And then the thing is that what she's gonna do is she's gonna equate this to the black male worship that she's talking about. She's gonna equate this to black male worship. I concur.
though we're highlighting the differences and Black men are twice as likely to marry outside the race as Black women, we still remain
I think Tammy set her up on this one also, but Tammy gotta exclude herself. This is a good setup. Tammy gotta exclude herself from the panel, so it's like Tammy didn't set her up, and this is a setup also. How you gonna have a show with Cynthia G on it and you don't show up? Come on now. So Tammy kind of set her up on this one. This is so that they could probably get some people on there that kind of disagree with her, but then at the same time, Tammy can always come back later and Cynthia G can still come back on the show, whether this show explodes or not. So let's go.
among the least likely ethnic groups to marry outside a race overall. So I think
Right away,
it can be overstated, the divisions, even though they do exist.
Well, I think it's also interesting, or important rather, to state what percentage of Black men who are marrying Black women. So when we put out the statement of Black men are 2 times as likely to date or marry outside the race, it's also important to state that majority of married Black men are marrying Black women. And
he got that talking point from the manosphere. They keep putting these neutral dudes on these shows. Oh God, come on, man. These dudes be walking themselves. Let me tell you something. In a weird, uncanny way, this is why you kind of gotta praise, like, I wouldn't say the Pookies and Ray Rays, or just a smart man that just doesn't fall into the trap. In a way, you're kind of better off being ignorant in this conversation and letting the sisters eat each other up. You know? Why won't Black women leave Black men? Well, we got big dicks. That's number one. And then they'll start laughing, they'll giggle and shit like that. And it's actually kind of funny because once the intellectual conversation circles back around to it, that definitely is going to come into play, no matter how stupid it sounds in the beginning. Just saying. You're running down these numbers to people that basically are weaponizing the numbers and not even giving you the right stats anyway. Come on now.
so if we just use the one statistic without the other, it could really give us skewed information or a skewed lens.
Just be practical.
You say you're tired of Black men. Explain what you mean by that.
Listen. I first want to answer your first question. There is a reason why Black women are running around chasing this mythological dream of Black love that Black men have not bought into and have shown that in many different ways. The first way being, we already know, with them dating out at least 2.5 times more than Black women. But Black women specifically, and I agree, it is a cultural dynamic. And within this culture, we put way too much of an emphasis on Black men. We're calling them kings, although they have no kingdom. We're sold into this narrative as Black women that if we consider an option outside of Black men, then we are betraying the race. We are betraying ourselves, and that it is our duty as Black women to stick to Black men so that we can carry the Black community on our backs. As I've said, Black men have largely already opted out of this. Black men have, since getting off the plantation, in the case of Pace v. Alabama, fought the Supreme Court to have access to white women. So Black men were never really bought into this Black love notion, but Black women have been. So now you have it where the community as a whole, both Black men and Black women, who condemn and shame Black women who even think about going outside of their race. We're called bed wenches, we're called traitors, we're called...
She just regurgitates and says the same lie over and over again. Just because you lie over and over again doesn't make it the truth. What man is going to fight to have white women? Like, come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Every name under the sun, everything but a child of Christ. So at the end of the day,
So just let me interject here for a moment.
And see, them old women are gonna slow her down because see, the thing is that she gonna be talking too fast. She gonna be throwing out obscenities and stuff like that. And even old women that probably agree with her and that wants to give her the time of day, they're gonna be like, okay, all right, hold on. What are you talking about? Blah, 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 and this, that, and the third. Because you got to look at it. The guys their age kind of calm down. The guys their age, they're in a whole different age range. They're not going through this rage. Not like that, you know. But let's go.
Cynthia G. I think that you're correct. It's wrong to shame anyone. People should be able to
They're gonna dial her back and walk her back. I'm telling you, these older women and just Fox Soul in general, they're not going to fuck with her rhetoric long term because they have to sell this fake black love dynamic. That's why it's called Fox Soul. What does soul music do? Sell the dynamic. Common sense. Now, if Cynthia G is smart, because I know she does watch the show, because we know each other. Before they get rid of you, you need to flip. You need to flip if you were smart. I don't think she's that smart.
Love who they want to love, and you know, no.
And I'm not gonna go into details because watch people try to. We'll talk about it later because watch people are gonna be stealing my talking points from this exact same show. So watch.
Shade, no shame. At the same time, I don't think it's fair to say black men haven't bought into the concept of black love or that black men sued to get access to white women. I think they sued to have the same choice that you want to have, which is to love who they love.
Well, the fact of the matter is we can say they had a choice to love who they want to love, but essentially black men were petitioning the Supreme Court to specifically have access to white women. So, I mean, we can try to act like that's not the case, but the case is on the docket.
The vast majority still, but the vast majority.
Look at that one. Look at, I'm telling you, that one in the top right corner, she's like, ugh, she want to say something. The one in that top left corner wants to say something too. Let me dial this back. Pay attention to the older women. They want to say something so bad. They're kind of being silenced at this point. The host is moderating the show, but look at the top. Look at the top two older women on side of the on side of the main host.
Alabama fought the Supreme Court to have access to white women.
Take a look at them.
So black men,
because a lot of those, you see, you're talking this black shit on the wrong show. You're talking this black shit on the wrong show. These women are light-skinned. They're lighter skinned. So you might be talking about their mama. You might be talking.
were never really bought into this black love notion, but black women have been. So now you have it where the community as a whole, both black men and black women who condemn and shame black women who even think about going outside of their race. We're called bed wenches, we're called traitors, we're called every name under the sun, everything but a child of Christ. So at the end of the day,
so just let me interject here for a moment, Cynthia G. I think that you're correct. It's wrong to shame anyone. People should be able to love who they want to love.
I agree.
And no shade, no shame. At the same time, I don't think it's fair to say black men haven't bought into the concept of black love or that black men sued to get access to white women. I think they sued to have the same choice that you want to have, which is to love who they love.
Well, the fact of the matter is,
look at the one right here in the red. She getting fed up. And the one right here with her eyes barely open. She looking at her like, they trying to figure her out. Check this out.
Is we can say they had a choice to love who they want to love, but essentially black men were petitioning the Supreme Court to specifically have access to white women. So,
hold on.
I mean, we can try to act like that's not the case, but the case is on the docket.
Look. The one in the top right want to say something, and look at the one in the red. The host kind of stopped them. Look.
The vast majority still marry black women. But let's go to
They don't. They don't. That's another lie that we're sold. We're sold that the vast majority of black men marry black women.
The data do show that.
But they do.
Look at the one in the red. Uh-oh.
Well, the data shows that of the small percentage of black men who do get married, that small percentage marries black women. But here's the thing: most black men don't get married.
Cynthia G, why don't you go ahead and answer the question about why you're tired of black men, so then Janet Brooks can come in because she really has a comment.
So what I'm more tired of than black men is this notion of holding black women hostage to black men. Because typically when we have the discussion, we're not thinking about whether or not black women's dedication to black men actually benefits black women. Statistically, it does not. So more so than me being tired of black men, I'm more tired of this notion that black men have to be rooted to men who really, quite frankly, have nothing to offer them except their blackness.
Okay, that's a lot right there.
Yeah, you ain't gonna talk about how you ain't giving up that black dick though. You ain't gonna talk about how you ain't giving up that black dick though. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. 53 people in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the channel. Let's go.
Ms. Brooks, go ahead.
First of all, there are no absolutes. I don't want anyone taking black women and putting them all in one category as absolutes. But I will say that I want to start.
You gotta get your mic together, baby.
Us as black women. We as black women have to learn to love ourselves and teach people how to treat us.
So she about to run this whole love yourself cauldron. She about to concoct the same story that we heard before, because you gotta love yourself. You first gotta start off loving yourself. Support the channel. Love yourself.
We can't blame black men for the things that we allow. Like, he's dating 3 different women and you're okay. Or, he's married, but you're dating him. And I'm going to speak from a black woman's perspective. I don't blame black men for that. I blame us for taking it. We have to
Tell it, Hunty.
take a stand and think better of ourselves and put ourselves on a different level, whether you're
What's going on,
white,
Omega?
Latino, whoever you decide to date, you're going to get the same thing. If you don't make changes in the way you treat yourself and the way that you look at yourself. And it has to start with black women.
I feel like
this is the problem.
Hold on. I feel like
Oh man, Cynthia G about to get ate up, bro. This ain't we'll see how this turns out.
need to bring in activist Justin Blue. I feel
Come on,
like it's
Travis.
crazy how all these women arguing about black men and not letting the brother speak. Go ahead, Mr. Blue.
I identify far more as a life coach than activist. I'm just a black man who happens to care and is able to do things about it. But there was a statement regarding black men holding black women hostage. And I think that's very interesting to explore, because how are black men holding black women hostage regarding marriage and dating? And like, what resources and what position of power are we in to control those sorts of things? Now, when it comes to marriage, who normally gets on their knee and requests to say, you know what, I want this person to be my wife or my husband? Who's requesting marriage? Who tends to have that decision? I'll ask everyone present.
Well, men do. Well, men request marriage, but we know
She breezes right past it.
statistically, black men in the large majority do not get married. And what I was going to say,
That one in the red is burning up. The one in the top left corner, the one in the red, she burning up. Burning up, outside, burning up.
is that it's not just black men that seek to
What's going
hold
on,
black
Trini?
women hostage to black men. It is also black women or elder black women who seek
Oh, Cynthia going there. Cynthia, that's a jab.
to give us this notion of no pain, no gain. You need to sit in a relationship with black.
Look at the one that got the jab. She got it. She received it. She's sitting up there smiling and laughing. You learn good, young grasshopper. You learn good. She knows she talking about her. Come on, man.
Black black man struggle, earn him, prove that you're worthy of his affections. And I think that's not healthy for black women. If you look at reports like the Brookings Institute that is detailing
Look at the one in the red. Yo, she burned it up, bruh. I didn't say anything. I want to get in on it.
That black women would be wanting to date and marry black men is keeping them rooted to poverty. It is making black men very arrogant and narcissistic, because essentially what they're doing is black men are running around displaying their disloyalty. They're publicly disclaiming how they prefer any woman other than a black woman.
Got it. Justin, I'm going to give you the last word real quick here before we continue this
cut her ass off.
conversation. I'm loving it.
It's this. Okay, to say that black men aren't choosing black women and that black men are holding black women hostage, and what ability do they have to hold black women hostage, right? If we're gonna look at other men and say, okay, this is the answer, how many of them are saying, would you be my wife? Will you marry me? And so there's a relatively small percentage, especially when it comes to white men, that are actually dating outside their race as well.
This is how black men hold black women hostage. This right here, by basically moving into the narrative that no one wants you.
Cynthia G, I need you to hold that thought. Yes, it's a hot topic, and we've got a lot
What'd I tell y'all?
more of it. Should black women be dating outside their race? We will continue.
Yo, this is a fire show. Y'all support the show. Support the show. This is going to get good. Make sure y'all support the channel. Support the channel. All right. Ain't nobody in the manosphere really going around showing y'all this. They still showing y'all the Umar show. And they be dead wrong on a lot of stuff on that shit. So support the channel. We going in on this show. We gonna talk about it. Cynthia G, I'm telling you, the older sisterhood, they striking back. I told you it was gonna happen. So
Fox Soul TV. Welcome back. I'm Dominique DePrima, filling in for Tammy Mack on Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. As you can see, it is on, and our topic today is a time for black women to date outside their race. I want to go right to Dr. Cheryl Giudice. It got a little heated here. This is such a controversial topic. Why is it so emotional? And balance us, center us, if you would, Dr. Giudice.
Well, I hope I can be of help here. First of all, the main reason it's such an incendiary topic really goes back to racism. In this country, there right now, and of course it's been that way for some time, there are far more black women than there are black men. So rather than us engage in a conversation, we're mad at each other, I think we need to recognize that the real source of our anger is racism in this country. And from age 16 forward, black women begin to outnumber black men. And the same thing does not happen to whites to around age 32. So what that means is that for black women, we are the only group of women in the country that can't take for granted that if we wish to marry and have children with a black man, that there will be one available to us, irrespective of any other condition you might want to talk about that this man brings to the table. The second thing is, I must say that in all the 20 plus years that I have been researching this topic, I have absolutely nothing that I can say that would differ black men from any other group of men in terms of how they select people to date. All black men are doing in terms of who they try to date is what every other group of men I know do. They do the same identical thing. For black men, immediately I noticed people started talking about we have different additional problems. Yes, you do, because of racism in the country. You don't have the same opportunities as other groups of men, but that's no reason for us to put each other down. We all recognize what we are going through. In terms of terms of statistics, if you look at the year 2013, of those black men that were married, only 25% married outside the race. And quite frankly, I am happy to report that during that same time period, looks like I'm getting a problem with my machine. Anyway, during that same time period, there were only 12% of black women that were married outside the race.
Yeah,
and
I just want to interject here that, I know what the statistics show, and we can talk about numbers. I just don't appreciate the scarcity mentality where it's like we have to fight over these black men.
Right.
What's yours is what's for you is for you, and what's not for you is not for you. I mean, I take that from a spiritual perspective. You only need one. You don't need a percentage. You don't need thousands. You don't need hundreds.
But here's the question that I want to pose. How does it benefit Black women to continue to be dedicated to Black men? Because yeah, we can blame it on racism, and racism is a part of the problem. But the research that I looked at, some of it, even some of yours, Cheryl, it's not just mentioning racism, it's mentioning Black men not wanting to educate themselves and Black men not having the economic wherewithal to where they can actually support a
Okay,
family.
Cynthia G. So you seem to be blaming the black men for their.
I'm glad that you have women calling her out on this, because you have an educated woman up there telling her, I've studied this for a long time, and that Mayweather stats that you throwing out there looking funny in the light. You know what I'm saying? Those Mayweather stats are looking funny in the light. What's going on, BMT?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going
What's
on?
going on? Let's get some support before we get back into the show. Let's at least try to get one more contributor. Yeah, jump in, man.
Well.
Before we get back
She
into the
done
show,
she
let's get
done messed up now. She done this is what
I
happened.
told y'all what's gonna happen. Let me tell you what Cynthia G is gonna have to do to actually do this. Okay, she's gonna have to postpone and not be on the show one day, and then go live on her platform. That's how you do it. I told y'all
She gonna
last
attack
time.
those she gonna start talking
Last
about those
time,
type of women. She gonna start
well,
talking
this
about them.
that's what she's doing. I like last time when Umar was there, he listen. People think that people probably say that it's a cowardly move or that he ran away. No, because now that the facts comes out, now they were saying, "Damn, he kind of lost by staying there." When he realized that he was talking to a trans gentleman and he was talking to a whole bunch of other women and that he was set up, he had every right. He had every right to drop off the panel.
Hmm.
I don't know if they paid him. He had every right to drop off the panel, go live on his show while that show was live or airing, and definitely talk about it and definitely split the viewers. Some people will be in that chat room, will be like, yo, Umar is live right now. And people will bounce back between that show and we've done all of this stuff in the manosphere before. Why are we acting dumb now? Like we don't know what to do. Literally,
Well,
that's what you do.
see this
As is
and
peace
this
while it's live. Yo, I wasn't feeling that show. I felt like I was set up. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Whoop, you.
He would have been fine if he would have done that because he would have been like, yo, like what y'all told me on the paperwork, who's sitting down in the seating.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime you're doing shows, um, they usually tell you the other guests, for the most part, who are going to be there. So you're like, oh, okay. So just in case that might cause a conflict of interest for your faith, religion, your background,
Mm-hmm.
that way you can be like, whoa, I don't do that. I'm just not at that speed. But even he said I didn't know that person was there. Now for right here, Cynthia G, goddamn nigga bitch. She
Well, see,
done.
this is the
She
thing.
done.
She thought it was gonna be a male hating contest because she
Oh
had
no,
if you notice that's why she keeps throwing stuff out there to get the women to agree
she
with her. So anytime this man
she
responds, she can knock it down. Shout outs to Dane
nah.
C for sponsoring the play button, the play button on this go around. Okay. Shout outs to Dane
She
C. Dane C said Cynthia G is not having fun this time around. Exactly, because she
she's
thought that
now dealing.
sisterhood going, and these women don't agree with her at all. So that's why she threw that jab
She
out there.
it see this is where you fucked up at. You're now dealing with actual highly acculated. Like, I mean, when I say that
Mhm.
accurate, that
But
means
this is what this is why
these people actually deal in politics. They deal with
yeah.
law. They actually have stuff under their belt. That
But this
that
is
that
why Tab excluded herself from the show, because Tab kind of agrees with Cynthia a little bit. But the thing is that now the guy here is going to be the darling. You know what I'm saying? Like these older black women, she gonna try to turn this into like a coddling coddling situation. But the young black man speaking well for himself. The older women are feeling it. Some of these women probably have sons. Cynthia G
Well,
discounted that women actually raise boys also. So it's not like extreme as in these spaces.
it won't even have. Okay, so first of all, the guy is an activist. He's a whole activist. That actually has a platform outside of the chicken circuit. So anything like when y'all start dealing with these kind of people, you gotta understand this man is actually out there doing things. So they're gonna be pulling from. You're dealing with people who actually have platforms not on just YouTube, but actual in like at colleges or in different fields where they actually have like in the medical health and wellness. Like these ain't no damn scrub. These are actual people in like education and shit. Like these ain't no. And not saying the other people weren't, but these are actual people. Like god damn, you talking to people who can pass the paper bag test and shit. Like you're not playing with anybody. You can just say, well, black men. Like she, and they're looking like, whoa, hold up, chick. Like you gonna have to prove these points that you
Well,
talking.
the
Like
host
hold
of
up.
the host of the show literally just called her on, and she's like, "Okay, so I see what you're doing right now. Everything that we're saying, you're just gonna blame it. You're just gonna turn it and blame it on black men. It's like even if you put a little intellect behind it, you're just running the same play over and over again. You're just gonna take what we're saying and blame it on black men.
Right. That's not going to work when you got women like these that are actual voters and
Yeah,
contenders in
yeah,
certain arenas of
yeah.
education. Like
But
holy
see,
shit.
that's the basis that Sin G needs to spread her material because she's gonna use that as the basis as to say because she's trying to run the divestment play.
Yeah, that's not gonna work with them.
She's trying to
That ain't gonna work
audible
on
and
them.
run the divestment play, and the woman on the right is not buying it. The woman on the left is not buying it, and the host ain't buying it. And honestly, she's filling in for Tammy Mack. So this is a good sidebar show that has
Well,
nothing to do with
well the woman are the
You're
woman
not
already
putting on
said it. She
a show, the
said
Tammy
even if
Mack
you
show,
say that, right? But the
huh?
woman already said, listen, even if I give you that number of black men divesting,
Mm.
that's not a big number. You're talking about the
Yeah,
minute
the one on
number,
the one in
right?
the red. She's skewing the stats. She's skewing the stats to favor what she's talking about, and they're kind of not. She's not going to run this divestment play on Fox Soul. That's just not going to happen. And the white people that's behind the scenes, they will watch her get her ass ate up. This is good. This is good internet right here. I'm loving it, like
Then
McDonald's.
it's not gonna work. Saying that's why I tell, like I get people saying, "Oh, people are." Listen, divestment is not really a big practice, especially with blacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's. I know people like to believe it is, but it's actually not. Black people
Mm-hmm.
predominantly marry black people. Not saying you don't got people that kind of divest, but you'll probably not really divest too much out there. You might see a few. And hell, you can look at a family reunion or any group. You might see a few speckles of mixed people, some Latinos, or you might see a little mixed kids wandering around. But black people, that's why I'm saying you're talking to people who actually do the numbers, do the
Right,
statistics, and
right,
actually out there for the censuses and shit. Like that looks
right,
like somebody's grandma out there right now, for
right.
especially for the fitness and health.
I
And the
think
dude's a whole goddamn
you
activist,
you
so
can
they're
tell the
gonna
difference.
definitely know that hey,
You
when
can tell
everything.
the difference with the women though, BMT. I think some of these women have sons.
Well, the hell, the dude, well, the guy already shot one of the best shots at her. He said, "What resources that a black man
But do
has
we have to
to
keep them
keep
hostage?
to
Right,
keep you
right,
hostage?" Like, and that's a very,
right.
and she couldn't fire
I know
no
what
type
resource
of.
they got. No homo, dick.
Nah, listen, that resource ain't stopping no black women from doing what the fuck they do. It's
Yes, it
not.
is, Mac. Yes, it is.
Listen,
Cynthia G already admitted that she's not going to leave black men alone. Stop dealing with them sexually because of dick.
listen. If y'all think
You
black
not
women
about
worry
to tell
about,
black women they're
if
not about
y'all
to have
think
sex.
that you would have to, Kuda, what you think black women are worried about dick? Like, holy shit.
Yes,
No, they're not.
yes,
No. I doubt
yes,
there's no they're not.
yes, yes,
How? Please tell me.
yes.
Please
They
tell
are
me how.
worried about dick. What do we
They're worried about
predominantly
dick.
have? Yes, yes, black
Listen,
dick. Yes,
they're not. They're not.
yes. Make
Listen.
sure you remember you said this. I'm telling you, yes, yes.
Okay. How are they worried about that? How are they worried
Because
about
we
that
got we
when they
because
have
we
more?
fit
They have more power.
we
They're
fit the
more. They're
stereotype. Who the hell
you're
wants to have
okay.
who the hell
Hey, can
wants
I
to have
get in? Let
sex
me
with
get in
a grown
real
ass
quick.
person? Go ahead,
'Cause I
man.
got
Y'all go ahead, man.
yeah.
Go ahead.
So thanks for having me on the panel. What's going on, BMT?
Nothing really. Jump in, man.
What's up?
Yeah. So
We don't revisit that conversation. Yes, black dick. Yes.
yeah. So I ain't see this Fox Soul thing, but this is a good example of what happens when you get a lot of your information and your scholarship from YouTube. You see,
Yep, I
Cynthia
agree.
G, she's used to the back and forth coonery arguments on YouTube. That's where she got a lot of her talking points from. That's where she honed her debate skills. Because I watched a lot of her earlier work, how she got in, on YouTube when she started on the O-shape panels, arguing with these niggas on here, going back and forth with them. And she used to eviscerate some of them dudes.
She was actually a Tariq Nasheed audience member.
Right. But she honed her skills doing that, debating niggas like that ain't coming with no scholarship, that ain't coming with no study, with no understanding. So she's used to that. And because she felt like she dominated over there, she feels like she could go anywhere and bring that same bullshit with her. So now when you see her on a stage with professors, like BMT was saying, with the educated elite that got the real facts, that got the real information, that do this for a living, she is out of her league. You know what I'm saying? She
Way
not
out of her
ready for
league.
this level of conversation. And now she being a fishery because she keep throwing all of these stats at them. And remember, in the manosphere, you could throw stats at niggas because niggas ain't sitting down and reading no stats and no all this shit. We ain't doing all of that.
All right. Well, the thing is, in the manosphere, you used to can't do that because we used to have a lot of scholars running around here, and that's why black people try to fake check people's credentials around here as if they listen to the scholars anyway when they don't. And black men don't listen to the scholars in the space. Black men are doing the same thing as regurgitating the talking point.
I'm gonna be honest. Black men listen to more game before they listen to an actual scholar. They'll listen to game before they listen to a scholar. So it's kind of more so.
Is that
It's
what you
more
think they'll
so
listen
the
to? Because they're
it's
not
the
listening to
people.
the game. Ain't no real game spitters in the space anymore. They've been
They'll
gone.
they'll listen to people talking about sexual prowess before they listen to somebody
And the
talking
other
about
thing too
actual.
is like her talking points, the shit that used to, rile up her audience.
It don't work there.
It's
Not with
not
them
gonna
now.
work over here.
Yeah, it
Because
ain't gonna
to
work
them
on
it's
them
like
people.
you throwing like a dart at them and they just swatting that shit away. Like, get that shit out of here. Like, nah, we done dissected the information you coming with. We know why it's happening. We have the full understanding. So they just get that shit out of here. And she's out of
All
her
right,
depth.
Well, shout outs to Dane C for sponsoring the play button. Let me go ahead and hit this play. Let's go.
Their conditions. I think when we talk about racism, we're talking about lesser opportunity to educate themselves, sometimes being the first one in the family to try to go to college, maybe not having the foundational skills to educate themselves based on their schools. But let's pivot back to women because this is about us. Let's pivot back to women because this is about us and our choices. Why is it that you think black women have so much trouble dating in this country? What is that about? Spread the love here a little bit. Let's go to Janet Brooks for a moment, and then Cynthia G, you could chime back in.
And just realizing that black women are able to maneuver better in our racist system than black men. I've worked in corporate America, and I've seen what happens to educated black men that may have 3 or 4 degrees. They're only going to allow them to get to a certain point because they don't want to compete. It's not that I say black men are lazy. Yes, they have not been responsible in many areas, but we can't keep going against each other. I believe that we need black men. We are black people. We live in a very racist society. And as it was said earlier, we understand each other. We share a culture. We share a history in this country that no one else shares. Why will we not fight to stay together? It's our counterparts. Without a black man, there is no black race.
Cynthia G, go ahead. Why is it?
Look, this is why I say we live in a black.
She gonna state her case. lay it all out and try to bring it back to black men. What's going on, Rayology XM? Shout outs to Rayology XM as my brother. Make sure you head over to his channel, like and subscribe. If you believe that, if you want to learn a little bit about the spirituality and being a Sigma, that's the brother you want to talk to.
Sigma lifestyle. That's the way. By the way, Kuda.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
No, by the way, congratulations on getting monetized again. Hopefully YouTube won't play no games and leave a brother up. Because, we got way too many women that come on here and say whatever they want, do whatever they want, and they don't got to face the same kind of censorship that we got.
Right. Titties out and everything.
Last I checked, black men weren't giving birth to anybody. Black women were. So we are quite fine without black men.
You still need a sperm.
That's fine, but we can walk into a sperm bank and buy that. It's not hard.
Still need a man. Why is this bitch this dumb?
You need the father. It's not just the sperm. You still need the father.
We do need a father. I was trying to finish what I was saying. We do need fathers, but black men, obviously, you can look at the data, are not interested by and large in fatherhood. And not only does this play out in the black community, it also plays out in other communities.
Shout outs to JR. Thank you, bro.
And of course, you're only talking about African Americans. Because if you go global with black men, the pictures change a lot.
Here's the thing, if I could finish what I'm saying. The reality is dating black men does not benefit black women. So we can talk about togetherness. We can talk about.
I like these women. I like that these women have a mind of their own and they're like, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. They're leaving her on an island by herself.
And like when women talk, they have like a lot of subtleties, a lot of innuendos that they throw at each other. There's a lot of shit. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that they be doing that it's like little low key jabs that women can feel. They feel it, even though it's not really presented.
Sin boxed herself out in the beginning of this conversation, so they're kind of side. The brother, I ain't gonna lie, I'm actually liking this. The brother don't gotta say nothing. They going in on her. They're making her look stupid, But let's see if it keeps up.
How we shouldn't attack each other. I'm trying to figure out what's best for black women.
You, but it benefits plenty of black women. It benefited.
I like her.
How?
Well, we have happy lives, good relationships. We have children.
Well, the divorce rate is 3 times higher than the marriage rate. So the divorce rate is.
And see, I'm gonna tell you right now, the woman in the middle, she's still fairly decent looking, right? She probably came from the age of the diva, because divas didn't have this problem with men. Divas actually could still pull men that's worth a damn before they got up out the game. It's the women of today, millennial, older, young Gen Xers and stuff like that, and older millennials. They're the ones having problems and stuff like that. So, you still got a little bit of hierarchy going on here. This is actually some good ass internet, man. Y'all make sure y'all support the channel, man.
Yeah, another thing too, you notice how
coming up.
You notice how, like, when the lady said, "Now, I'm over here straight. I have no problem like with families and shit like that. So speak for yourself." But Cynthia G always doubles back to the divorce rate. So she always doubles back to her bitterness and women that are bitter. And it's like it's the same. It's the tactics that she learned arguing with niggas in the manosphere, the nonsense, the deflecting, the ignoring. That shit don't fly when you're on a stage with people from academia that know how to debate.
Right, and they're telling her to speak for yourself.
This is
they little girl in her, man.
This is why again, you're dealing with people who have higher platforms and that literally deal with the censor. That's why they said, listen, you're talking about a margin of men that aren't there in the children's lives versus how can you talk about, listen, 2 parents. I said, most black men, they are with their children. They know who their children are. This is why I say all this goddamn nigga talk versus actual people who are actually who do these do the work and the footwork. Most of these damn stuff that she's reading from, you're dealing with the people who actually write the papers or their students or there are people under them that actually deal with this shit. That's why the guy is like, what resources do I have like that? And the women are like, hold on. You're
Another thing
talking about.
too.
Hold on,
Let me
y'all.
finish the thought.
Let me point out something that nobody else is gonna point out, but watch other people are gonna say it. Because I know when I say something, other people gonna go on their channel and regurgitate it because they stealth watching right now.
Another thing too.
Hold on. Let me say it. Hold on.
Oh my God.
You good. Notice where Cynthia G's position is right now was the same place where Umar was. That's the hot seat. Look at where she is on the board right now. Remember last time Umar was right there. Sin was at the top on the top right corner. The trans was on the left side where the woman in the red is. Tammy was in the middle, and the two brothers was at the bottom. They literally now have her in the same hot seat where Umar was a week prior. All right, go ahead, y'all. I'm just telling y'all to observe.
Yeah, the other thing too is Cynthia G boxed herself in because she is, like you said, she started out being like pro-black, so she's aware of all of the racism and all of the issues that black men face, and she understands it. But because her audience is this divestment group, she gotta fine tune her argument to placate them because she don't want to alienate her audience. So she is limited.
You can't do that on Fox, though. You
can't limit your argument to just trying to.
You're not gonna recruit no broad off of no Fox. So low key, they might join your audience and stuff like that, but you're not gonna get no Fox. So
yeah, but the thing, you're right, and she can't limit her argument to only saying shit that they would approve of. Because see, that's the thing. She kind of boxed herself in that divestment lane where it's the black man fault. Black man ain't shit. Black man can't do nothing right. Even though she knows the reasons, her audience, that's the porn that she gives her audience. But when you on a debate panel where you got to come with all the facts,
that stuff flies, right?
That shit ain't go fly.
Right.
But see,
all right, let's get back into it.
Saying that these women are not happy in these relationships. You do not have a divorce rate, and it's only in the black community where the divorce rate is 3 times higher.
We have a lot of other obstacles, like back to racism.
Yeah, but last I checked, happily married people don't get divorced. So I think we should.
Right, but what are the conditions that are leading to those divorces? It's interesting that we've turned this conversation into just a conversation about condemning black men, which seems to alienate our affections from each other. Rather than focusing on what's best for black women, what do we?
I like how Cynthia G's putting the ball here, and she's taking that ball and it's like, yeah, that's nice and all, but it's right here.
Yeah, she just did it. Nice. She's saying like, yo, you just bashing black men, but we here to debate.
Yeah, somebody gonna give her the talk. Like, okay, I think, because I like that Umar put that out there. Umar seeded the panel. Umar said that this is coming from a place of pain, and everybody can tell that it definitely is, and that's what black men in the manosphere has been saying for a long time. And it's funny that is not flying as well on basically national syndicated television that's on the internet. As I said, Cynthia G she's not in her power suit until she gets over to her page, because she wants to ramble, and when she rambles, it's just gonna go right back to black men. And I like that this woman is doing this because Tammy Mack wasn't doing it. God damn it.
We want. But I do want to let Justin Blue jump in because there's been a lot of things said about him. Maybe you want to respond.
There's a lot that I'd like to say. First, when we go into finances and economics, when there was a change from an industrial economy going more into an office space, professional space.
Shout out to Vision.
Studies have shown that many of the white men who hired people, they felt far more comfortable hiring white women than hiring black men in those environments. And there's so many other things such as welfare. You can't have a man inside the household if you want to be able to live in this location. There's so school prison pipeline. We go into the largest prison system in the history of mankind, and black men being the bulk in there. It's so much that
she don't like when they get the manosphere talking points off.
We could get into systemically, but I would actually like to pose this other question. If black men aren't going to treat you well, historically speaking, what other races of men have treated black women well? We definitely can't say white men.
Good question.
Men have a great track record of treating black women well. Where are we? Where are we going to Asian men? Is that where we're going? Is so if
Yo, they got him in good position. He getting his shit off. I know Cynthia burning up inside, man.
understand that black men are doing you wrong, then point to the other groups. And we're not talking about just maybe one or two, but we're talking about in large.
But to be the people's advocate here, Justin, are you generalizing black men? Are you generalizing white men? I mean, similar to what I was saying to Cynthia G, shouldn't we be looking at our own relationships rather than painting with broad strokes?
100%, but I'm only generalizing because we stepped into a generalized conversation. Specific as far as individuals, yes, of course. You may find this amazing white man that is this amazing Asian man that is perfect for you, amazing Indian man that is perfect for you. But as far as making a statement, as far as suggesting that black women should just give up on black men, that's extremely dangerous. And so I have to step in here. And one thing that I would like to challenge you with is whoever you date, you're gonna have if you have children and you have a son, he's gonna be a black man. So you can't preach throwing black men away and giving up on black men and saying that black men can't be great to a black woman when biologically speaking, if you push out a male, it's going to be a black male. So gotta just be careful.
Look, now Cynthia G got that same stare Umar had, that 1,000-mile stare.
So I'm not sure if she's colorblind or anybody else, but she is talking to some high yellow mulattoes on the goddamn panel.
Some of them might have white parents. You never know.
So I mean, you're talking to mulattoes that are literally looking at it like, hold up now, like, listen. If you're gonna talk this racial shit, you do understand, nigga, that I come from that. So what are you talking about? I probably have a black dad or a black mom. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what happens when you start dealing with the other side, the broader side, the big boy arena. You can do that shit over there. This is the reason why Kevin Samuels and some other people say, hey, y'all not ready to go actually have the big boy talk with the actual thing, the people who are out there. I know you think you are, but then when you actually get out there and start talking to these type of people, they're going to start eating y'all up with what the fuck you mean by resources or some type of shit. Like, y'all gonna have to show me that on paperwork. Because when they start talking about systemic shit and political stuff, they're going to eat your talking points fucking alive. Like, they're going to say, like, you're going to have to show me where you're dominating in this, or how are you controlling this. They keep asking, so what resources or what is your solution? You can bitch all you want, but if you don't have a viable solution to what you're talking about, nigga, you're just bitching. Like, it's not making it's not sticking. So you're saying that the men are leaving, but y'all got all these goddamn black babies popping up out of wedlock. So god damn it, it can't be that damn big of y'all black women are tired of them. That's why the man said, hey, whatever y'all fuck or y'all mate with, you're going to push out a black baby. So especially a boy. So what is your contingency? Like, he kind of like really stabbed her in the back hard on that one. That's why the women were like, oh, yep, got you there. Like, when you're talking about like, we don't need the men. You can just have a kid and raise a family. Wait, isn't that why we're fucked up? The older women are looking at the crazy like, hold up, that's that feminist talking shit. Like, we done seen how that. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, you're dealing with the people who are in these arenas that watched it real time in their life.
Cynthia G's used to dealing with bitter black women. She's not used to dealing with these women that
these are accountable women.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That are accomplished and that got it. You understand what I'm saying? She's not used to dealing with this.
It's not going to work on them. Besides, they're not playing that. They're not.
They're not going to take them fake statistics neither.
Right, but the main thing that they keep throwing is, why do you keep throwing all the blame on black men? In other words, they're saying you keep forgetting there were two players at the table, and there was a dealer. There was a dealer, and there was two players at the table: a black man and a black woman. Why do you not hold any of the black women accountable that were out there doing this shit? And so Cynthia G can't go against her programming of her followers and start saying, well, we did it. No. The other older women, they don't give a fuck about these goddamn followers of hers. They're like, no, bitch. Like, we're not gonna pretend like we weren't out there burning bras and tampons to say fuck the black man. Like, you're not gonna pretend like systemic racism wasn't playing and that we weren't part of that shit. Like, we're gonna play this shit straight. Like, you're not the dealer. But you were definitely playing a hand. So, like, these women are definitely gonna eat her alive. Like, she can't do shit. Go ahead and play, Kuda.
All right.
That.
And sadly, many of our black males are raised by black women.
Oh, I thought it was my turn to go. The reason why many black men are raised by black women is because despite the fact that they have a father, which you both just acknowledged, we need the man in order to create a baby, those men are choosing to walk off. That's why they're being raised
right
by
there.
women.
We'll continue this conversation on the other side. It's
Yeah, that's good. Go to commercial. She can get a bit of her own medicine.
Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack on Fox Soul TV. Welcome back to Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. I'm Dominique DePrima, in for Tammy Mack. According to the Brookings Institute data, black men are less likely than black women to have completed a high school and 50% less likely to have attended a 4-year college. This brings up the conversation that we've been having on the show today about what role that plays in the dynamics of relationships between black men and black women. Controversial relationship expert Kevin Samuels, who passed away in April, told women maybe it's time to lower our standards. He once told a woman, women.
Oh, they setting Cynthia up. They got Umar up out of the paint. Now they setting Cynthia up. They know Cynthia don't like Kevin Samuels. She calls him kitten heels and all kinds of stuff. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
Women like you die alone, straight up because you think you're better than the men you qualify for. Dr. Cheryl Giudice, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I have two perspectives. Number one, far more black women achieve higher education credentials than do black men. And that even starts at earlier years, from high school on forward. More black, women continue forward. But having said that, I think you have to be very careful where you're saying men have to be comparably as educated. Because even though I have a PhD, as my husband used to say, when the refrigerator goes out, what good does that do? And plenty of men do get technical training and skills. I had the privilege many years ago of being on the Howard University campus, where I met a woman who had been married 40 plus years. She was a department chairman. Her husband was the head custodian. These people had been married, the children, grandchildren, nothing seemed to interrupt their relationship.
Come on, why are they asking her? Ask Cynthia G. I know there's a smirk on her face right now.
So essentially what I think the basic ingredient is in all these relationships is love.
Cynthia G., want to let you finish your thought here. Is there a shortage of black men, and are other men the solution? Are we even attracted to men of other races?
I think largely black women are not attracted to other groups of men, and I think it's for one of the same reasons that I said before. And actually, Jonathan showed that on this panel. The deep level of shaming and ostracizing black women who even think about it, like this whole notion of, well, who are you going to go to? Are white men going to treat you better? That's not your concern as a black man. Black women should open up their options and go to any race of men, whoever's going to give them the best deal. Because at the end of the day, we can pretend like this is lumped on the system, but at the end, but black women are in the system too. We face racism as well. And not only do we face racism, we face gender discrimination. This is a male-driven society. So black men have privilege and advantage above black women, but have not used it to their benefit.
Do you think, but black women also shame black men who date outside their race. I mean, I think that's a two-way street. Maybe it's not as prevalent, but it certainly happens.
Yeah, we don't shame them for dating outside of their race, because most black women are actually more accepting of black men dating outside of their race than they are of black women doing it. Our issue is that when black men choose to date out, they demean and degrade us as black women based solely on our blackness. And this is something that black women do not do. Black women don't talk about black men's skin tone or their hair hair texture.
Actually, I
was
don't think
facial
That's
feature.
true.
I don't know
That's
that
not
that's
true.
fair, but
That's not true. That's definitely not true.
what do you say,
It's
Jennifer?
fair.
Jennifer Brooks, your thoughts?
Sorry, I just got caught in the conversation. I think that we have to love ourselves enough to love each other. And being with a black man is not a deal. It is you want a relationship with a man that you have roots with. And I do agree that older women have kind of taught younger women that you need to stay, you need to do these things. But what we need to do is give our young women the tools to learn about themselves, to understand themselves. As I said, we have to work on ourselves first instead of looking outward. And we do it to each other. It's not just black men looking down on black women. Black women, I don't want a dark man. I don't want a man with kinky
What's
hair.
going
I
on,
want a man
NYC
with good
song,
hair.
man?
You know, we are all this. So why does this happen within our race? Racism. We are pitted against each other. We always have, and now we're buying into it. When you start tearing down your counterpart, as no other race does, that's a
Well, you know what? I mean, actually, I would argue with that. I married a black Cuban, and they definitely have shadeism and white supremacy within the Latinx community. But let's talk about that, Justin Blue. This shadeism, the standards of beauty that are put forth, which do not advantage the black woman, and how much that can impact black men turning away from us.
It can impact both. Black men turning away from black women and black women turning away from black men.
What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show.
You know, we're just getting to, I guess, a term where being dark is in style now. And I hate to use it in style, but for a long time, light skin was okay. Oh, light skin man, that was the thing that's popping.
Well, we always had Morris Chestnut. I mean,
Oh no, you don't. You ain't getting that off light skin, bro.
Black women, for
Y'all
the
know
most
damn
part,
well
prefer
y'all always them
dark-skinned
light
black
skin
men.
teams.
They
Shut up.
are the
We're all
preference in
whole
the
damn light
community,
skin.
so I don't understand this notion about black women having a problem with black men's skin and
Well, I think
so.
it does go in and out of style. I mean, comedians always joke about it. Light skin is in. Go ahead, Justin. Finish your point.
We're systemically affected by all of these things. It comes down to who controls media. We're not the ones, black men or black women are controlling mainstream media in mass. When it comes down to education, who's inside the history books, who want to be, who do you see as being valuable? So we're all being brainwashed at times.
But you know what, Justin? Black men do control their own stand-up comedy, and there's always jokes about women's weaves and black women's.
What?
Actually, they found out that's false. You got a lot of comedians coming out that are saying that they are pressured into certain compromising. Hello, I mean they make them put on dresses and shit and do all kinds of stuff. Like the comedians are coming out and saying that, and nobody wanted to listen. And so now all of a sudden,
they about to give Cynthia a fucking
right.
head up.
So
right now.
they're now on the they're now into the colorist aspect. Now this is gonna play a little dangerous now because the moderator, she's like, hold up, shit, we got the Afro Latino blacks that are also our fan base. Shit, we gotta watch this colorism shit. But then again, they know it's gonna start because here you gotta understand Fox so they be playing that black and brown and shit. So they understand they got to be careful how they go about this. But then the black dude is like, no, colorism is a thing. We're not gonna pretend like that shit. That women don't play the colorism game when they're picking their baby and certain features and shit. And the light skin people, well, y'all have Morris Chestnut, nigga. Y'all choose one dark skinned nigga out of umpteen goddamn elder barges and shit. Let's not play the fucking game, man. We're not gonna pretend that the motherfuckers weren't voting for Gina over the Pams. So
these broads nowadays don't even know who the hell Morris Chestnut is. What's going on, Steve? Steel Pulse. What's going on, Jervis? They don't even know who Morris Chestnut is.
So and that's the thing why the women now that kind of got them sparked a little now, because now you have to answer for I'm picking certain features for my baby, and that was a thing. They were picking certain.
It's called featureism.
So now that, and see, the thing about it was that wasn't something that the men were doing. That was something that the men picked up from their mothers in doing. So now that's why the women like, whoa, shit. I mean, I picked a Cuban black, but I'm still black. Like, no. You are picking certain features, and now you have to deal with that. And so
Right.
y'all did put that colorism shit on us. And so
Right.
now that we're playing the game, I want a red bone, I want a yellow bone. Oh wait, you're not choosing the dark skinned girl? Well, hold up, y'all ain't choosing the dark skinned guy. What the fuck you mean? And so that shit, black men weren't banging too hard on that until they started seeing that's what the woman wanted. And I'm sorry, majority of black men vote what women want. Majority of black men, their sons and most men, they go along with the get along what women want. That's why most politicians or these talk points, they go towards that of women, not the
Let
men.
me let's we're gonna get back into it because I want this laptop battery to die. But let's get back into it, and let's get the support up. Support the channel. There's 60 to 70 people in and out of the room. Make sure you guys like and support the channel on the way in. It's player talk. Let's go. You right about that, BMT.
Bodies, policing our hair, policing our butts. And like, you know,
Because they get into deep featureism and all kinds of stuff, and then they act like they don't.
I don't know that that's really super helpful. Black women aren't the only one with weaves and Brazilian butt lifts.
But do black comedians not make jokes about white women? Is it also similar to music?
Disparaging their looks? No, I
No, they don't. It's very disingenuous. But it's
similar to music industry, you may have an artist that speaks about killing one another, but there's a lot of artists who talk about great things and helping and building the community. But who gets on the radio? Who gets on the television? And so, yes, there are those who are going to have a negative impact and have their negative things to say. But even more so, who's putting the dollars behind it to say, okay, this is what we want to put the spotlight on. It's much bigger than just us.
Dr. Cheryl Giudice, you're a sociologist. How does this imaging of Black women and the imaging of the relationships between Black men and Black women, how is it impacting our actual real life relationships?
Well, I'll probably start a whole nother controversial conversation when I say the root of this is low self-esteem. When you look at everything in this society from the very beginning has privileged whiteness in any way, shape, or form. So consequently, if you don't meet those standards, what winds up happening is that you are not put on the same pedestal as white women are. So as a result, I feel that many Black women have internalized these issues, and as a result, do suffer from low self-esteem. Go back so many years ago, I'm thinking it's the 1960s, when there was this doll study that was done, and the psychologists discovered that children, young Black girls as young as 4 or 5 years old, when asked to choose a doll that they thought was pretty or the most desirable, the first thing they did was choose the white doll. And that's recognizing that, of course, that they did not look like the white doll, and they would get very upset. But of course, you know, some people have later said that that's because there weren't that many Black dolls available for young girls to play with, and they tried to redo the study later on. Later on, when the study was redone, still there was a decided preference for the white dolls, even among the Black females.
And I do think that's starting to change. Just real quickly here, but we'll continue the conversation on the other side. But is there a war going on in the media and especially online that we're making worse between Black men and Black women? Cynthia G.
Yes, there absolutely is. And I think that it's driven primarily by Black men, because the reality of it is that Black women are taught and conditioned a certain way. They're conditioned to see Black men as more important than themselves. They're conditioned to protect Black men. They're conditioned to advocate for Black men. And we know this because whenever something happens to a Black man, we don't see Black men out there rallying and protesting. We see Black women. Let us not forget that it was Black women who created the Black Lives Matter movement to advocate for Black.
Interesting, though, that you're on here blaming the Black man for separating us while separating us. on.
No, we need to be separated.
So it's a cycle. We'll talk more about whether we need to be separated or together as we continue this conversation on Business of Being Black, Fox Soul TV. Welcome back. It's Business of Being Black with Tammy Mack. And we are, I'm Dominique the Prima, obviously, not Tammy Mack, filling in. We're talking about whether or not Black women need to be dating outside their race. Before we took a break, Cynthia G said we should be separated. Justin Blue, I think you had a rebuttal to that.
It wasn't necessarily specific to we should be separated, though I disagree with us being separated, but there was a statement about just Black women being present, especially when it comes to Black activism related things, and Black men not being there heavily. And we have to look at the system that we're actually in when making such a statement. So if we're in a system where we're dealing with mass incarceration and we're the minority within the country, but the majority of people that are locked up in prison are Black men, then of course the sheer numbers in itself, we're not going to be able to be there the way that we would like to be. And there's so many other just statistical, systemic things that have impacted us. The divides, though, that we have, that's a large part of the system. Even when it comes down to certain laws and certain governmental policies, there has been intentional strategic moves to make sure that you separate the Black man and separate the Black woman. So when we're
What are the institutional policies that are put in place to separate Black men from Black women?
Welfare.
Welfare was the policy that Black men.
I'm sorry. You said welfare?
Sure. When you have I'm listening to you.
No, I mean, that's a pretty well-known kind of fact, which is that within the welfare system, women would be penalized. They would not be able to receive benefits if they had a man in the home. It's an example that's often used.
Did anybody actually read
families were separated? But let's
did anybody read the welfare?
They're not gonna do the technical. Cynthia G gonna get chewed the fuck up. Oh man.
Memorandum, the man out of the home rule. Did anybody actually read it?
Let's get back to dating. That's what we came here to talk about. And I know all of these issues play into that. But I want to talk about, we were talking about this war, which is online in the media between Black men and Black women, whether we're perpetuating it. Why do we have to weigh in? Why can't we let people love who they love? If they choose to be with someone outside of their ethnic group, their cultural group, their race, just live and let live. Let people love who they love. Janet Brooks, you said it's not a deal. Why can't we just let people be?
And I think this is the only problem I have. When you cut off and say, no, you shouldn't date Black men, that's a problem for me. Yes, you should be able to date whomever you want, but it should not be based on an absolute that you are just going to negate Black men or entirely. And we should be mindful of this whole system was set up by white men. Black women wanting to jump over there with white men. White men are the ones that help put us in this category. Black women are at the bottom of the barrel. When you look at the senators, when you look at the laws that are passed, they're to impede Black women. White women are not out there helping Black women either. We're at the bottom. No one is pulling us up. So for you to jump out of your own race and think that another race that's 3 centuries of putting their foot in your back and keeping you down is going to help you and it's going to be better on the other side. I think that's something one should think about.
Well, understood. I hesitate to always put us at the bottom. I know that we face gender and racial discrimination, but I feel like we can pull each other up more if we are unified. Let's get a weigh in here from Dr. Cheryl Giudice. Why is it so different? Why is it so different? Why does it affect every other thing? So many people put down the vice president and our new Supreme Court justice for having married white men. They've accomplished so much. They've done so much for Black people. Why is this an indictment of their total personage? And why are we in their business?
Whoa! I can't believe they just sold them two motherfuckers. They're ops.
You said what?
Okay. So first of all, the fact that they're trying to call Kamala Harris a Black person. That was scary. That's interesting because she didn't claim Black until now she's doing the presidency shit, and then she starts stepping with them damn line sisters and shit. Now the black woman, that was with that white man. Her first day, goddamn, sitting down, she started talking about, yeah, I did this without a black man type of speech and shit. So it's interesting that they showed two people that be like turncoating on some crazy shit. Now, again, these are boule women. These are women that literally, hey, I made it. I made it out the fucking mud. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, hold on now. You're not gonna say I'm at the bottom of the barrel. No, 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 no. You're at the bottom of the barrel type of shit. That's why the man she said, I'm not gonna say that. And you got one woman talk like they're now they're starting to have a conflict of interest on that of, if you're not dating black, then you're wrong. And then you have the other women saying, well shit, I dated in this spectrum and I'm doing just fine. What's your fucking excuse? They don't give a fuck what Cynthia G got said. Now Cynthia G is getting daughtered into the little girl table. Now the big girls are actually having another conversation around her. Now that black man, he'd be best to shut the fuck up or just jump off the damn panel and
He's
let them
good by
kill each
by,
other.
by, by being quiet though. What's going on,
Yeah, no,
Toya?
no,
He's
no,
good.
no, no. You're right. Like I'm just saying. That's why I say he'd be better. They're going to have a conversation around the two bottom ones. Now it's between the three top dogs on talking about. Wait, so uh, are we going to make it to the next level with this black man, or we're going to get something to counterfeit that black man and still say I'm still in the black, dealing with the black build? Like it's all about, because understand this, to the women, the black man is no more than a voting resource. He is a voting resource. Whatever she vote for, he gonna vote for in her political agenda. That's why she needs his ass. Like, hey, we're voting for Democrat for this. You need to vote for that too. Why? Because I said so. That's why you're doing it. All right, cool. That's what these motherfuckers are trying to understand. Like, y'all, that's what noticed. They differentiated and said this is the online war. This ain't the actual war. So they're trying to differentiate their talking points from Cynthia G's talking point. Whatever shit you got going on, Cynthia G, that's your online shit.
Well,
We're talking about
they're
real life shit.
showing her also too how for women to actually be powerful in the conversation is to take responsibility, because that's basically them taking power. There is power in claiming stuff and being responsible for stuff. So Cynthia's working on the old platform, they working on the newer platform.
Yes, they're showing her that, listen, we done moved on to, we're trying to get other type of vices and resources within that systemic system
What's going
like
on,
that.
Toy?
So
Right.
that like I said, these older women, and this is what I'm saying, like you're dealing with an older apex predator. Like
Right.
these women, they're like, listen, like you're still worried about the black dick agenda. Bitch,
Right.
we're trying to get on with the political agenda. Like that's why they Camilla Harris is part of a political agenda. That fucking goddamn woman, that judge, she's part of a political systemic agenda.
Yeah,
Fox Soul,
they all
right,
tapped in with each other.
right, and
Yeah.
them women on Fox Soul, when it come, y'all watch when it's time to vote, watch how they start pushing their political agenda.
Right, because they know
That-
how to they know how to take the power role. Shout outs to Little Meat. Shout outs to Little Meat for the 20 on the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting Black Male Media. He said back pay from previous streams that you were dropping gems in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, let's try to get through this real quick before this damn battery dies. Hold on, y'all. Let's get it. Shout outs to Little Meat. Little Meat, my bad.
That's one thing that I just see everywhere. Everybody's angry about all kinds of, foolish stuff, and that's one of them. And we're always looking for some reason to put someone else down. That's not my thing. I'm always looking for ways to lift everyone up. And again, in terms of black women and their need to date outside the race, they need to broaden their dating pool. If they find a good Black man, great. If they find someone from any other ethnic group, that's great too. And by the way, the same thing applies to Black men. The heart knows what it wants. People need to be able to love who they love. And again, I just think we need to recognize that all of these issues that get in the way of people loving each other in the kind of times we live in, it's really just very not helpful. So that's what I believe.
Is there a double standard when it comes to how people look at a Black woman dating a white man as opposed to a white man who is married, a Black man who's married to a white woman? Is there a double standard, Cynthia G?
Absolutely. There absolutely is a double standard, because what I noticed, even on this panel, when we talk about Black men and the fact that they go outside of their race, they promote whiteness, they specifically promote white women and biracial children. They're literally all over social media talking about they're going to start a new community with white women.
Bro, what Black men are promoting white women like that? Even SYSBM, they talk about white women, but they're not even promoting it like. Oh, God.
We ignore these things, but then we'll flip and go talk about how Black women need to stay and continue to be dedicated to Black men who are admitting themselves, even on this panel, that they are so dominated that someone can come remove them from their home, lock them out of economic attainment.
And she know that's not what the argument is in 2022. Stop it.
And basically prevent them from even being the type of men that they want to be. So if that is what it is, and the system is really that much of a burden on Black men, Black women should not be dating Black men, or at the very least.
Couldn't you just date a white guy or an Asian guy or whoever you want to date without having to indict all Black men? Couldn't you be loving and supportive of Black men and make your own relationship choices?
I think Black women should navigate the dating pool knowing the circumstance in the Black community. I don't think that they should ignore that. And I think when they do choose to date a Black man or any man, they should do it with standards, expectations, and boundaries. And I think if they operate from standards, expectations, and boundaries, that's going to automatically eliminate the majority of Black men, because they can't meet those standards or expectations. And Black men will tell you themselves they can't. That's why they're dedicated to getting Black women to lower their standards that are already down the toilet.
Justin Blue, are you dedicated to making us lower our standards? Are we stereotyping Black men today, right now on this panel?
No, I'm not dedicated to making anyone lower their standards. If you have standards and you're able to find people who meet those standards, then by all means, I think that you should be with those people and pursue those people. But if you have standards and you're not able to find those people, and you're not able to be with those people, then I think there's some reevaluation that needs to be done. There was a question that came up, though, about the treatment of Black men dating white women versus Black women dating white men, and it being said that Black men tend to be applauded. But I've seen drastically different, online and then firsthand in person. So my father is a Black man. I have a fair-skinned Puerto Rican stepmother. My whole entire life, I've seen him walk into rooms, and the Black men say, "Oh, you see the side eyes."
This is a mixed
online,
panel.
I've seen the opposite as well. Let's say Serena Williams gets
the one in the red look Creole.
Everybody's tapping it up.
Right, they're all
Prince
mixed
over
people,
there.
man. These are mixed people.
The Prince, he goes and marries this.
Harry.
He goes and marries a Black woman. And I'm not trying to take away from her.
That's a
blackness,
Black
but it's
Cuban
just
down
like, if
there,
we're going off
man.
the one
You
drop
do
rule,
not
she
beat
might
these
have fell into the
motherfuckers, man.
category of passing off the one drop rule. So there's this Black woman, everyone's throwing this parade about this very oppressive system that this woman has married into, but that's something to celebrate. And so, not to get into the oppression Olympics, but I think it's very biased to just say that Black men are getting these hand claps when I've seen the opposite.
So talk to me about, what would be healthy? Where should we be, Dr. Jadis?
Where we should be in what sense?
In healing this. I mean, because it can't just be about, this constant division and policing of one another's relationships, but at the same time, there is a societal component to all of our relationships.
Absolutely. I can probably end with a statistic that people might be curious to know about. Even though the numbers are far fewer, where Black women are married to white men, at the 10-year anniversary mark, most likely those marriages are still ongoing. In fact, they have a 43% likelihood of being ongoing than a white couple. At the 10-year anniversary mark for a Black man married to a white woman, there is a much higher divorce rate.
We'll be back.
So even though Black women married to white men is far fewer.
Hold that thought, Dr. Judice. We'll continue. Business of Black. Welcome back. It is now time for the all-time famous lightning round. This is where we give our guests 30 seconds to make their final pitch for their point of view. So let's do it, and let's start with you, Dr. Cheryl Judice.
My point of view is that there's absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever with Black men or any other men. The problem that Black women face is that there are far fewer Black men than there are Black women. So if your goal is to get married and have a family, you would be wise to broaden your dating prospects to more than Black men. So that's my one thing.
All right, let's go to Janet Brooks, Fortitude Health and Wellness. Your 30 seconds starts now.
I think that we need to be careful about absolutes and not put anyone in one category, and especially Black men. I would like to see us to be able to come to the table and grow as a race of people, because our children need it, we need it, and we need to get rid of some of the anger that we have toward each other. I think that would help us to move forward in a very positive and beneficial way for our race, not just individually.
All right, let's go to Cynthia G.
I think that it is imperative that Black women open up their options for a multitude of reasons. The most and biggest one being that Black men are telling you themselves they cannot deliver. They're beat down by the system. They don't have the option to do anything. So therefore, Black women should go seek better men who have more to offer, because we already see at the end of the day, all women are getting the same Black man. And I don't think Black women should pay attention to the gaslighting. Do what's best for you. Just do it with standards, expectations, and boundaries.
Justin Blue, what's your life coaching for us on this topic?
It's very important that we don't fall into the divide and conquer mentality and allow ourselves to get caught up in the oppression Olympics, to just fight back and forth so much that we can't love each other and that we can't make progress. Love who you want to love, be with who you want to be with, but we don't have to put each other down in the process.
Absolutely. My 2 cents is just that, yes, we should love who we want to love. Be mindful of how we're being influenced, though, by the socio-political and subconscious messages that we're getting from society, that we're actually basing our decisions on love, not opportunism, not a deal, not some kind of other peer pressure or looking for clout, but actual love, happiness. And at the same time, let's uplift each other, the wonderful, beautiful Black woman, and the greatness, the true greatness of the Black man. Let's find out what you all are up to. Speaking of greatness, Cheryl, tell us about your book, Interracial Marriages Between Black Men and Black Women and White Men.
Actually, that was my first book. I've done 2 books on the topic of interracial relationships. My first one, Interracial Marriages Between Black Women and White Men, was sold as an academic text, so it's not available to you. The one you're seeing on the screen is the one that I did totally on Black women that are dating, married to, or divorced from white men. And I also interviewed white men by themselves on why they prefer to date or marry Black women. So that's the interracial relationships between Black women and white men.
Cynthia G, talk to us about your YouTube channel called Cynthia G, where intellect meets talk.
So for me, on my channel, I talk primarily about the pathology of Black men and Black women and how we show up in relationships. So my main focus is talking about why it's important for Black women to put themselves first, stop engaging in one-sided loyalty and non-reciprocal relationships, understand how Black men's mentality, the way they view relationships, the way they view women, and how that impacts how they're showing up in relationships and their outcomes, not just with Black women, but with women in general, so you can get an honest idea of why it is that you should be opening up your options rather than being held hostage to the myth of Black love.
Justin Blue, let's take a look at your Speak to Our Sons mentorship series and the 10 common hindrances of success course.
Yeah, so the Speak to Our Sons mentorship series, it goes from dealing with just various things that Black males need to know as far as navigating life. And so even at my age now, I've been blessed enough to have my father present and other great men around me. And so many of the lessons that I've learned thus far on this journey, the essentials are within that project, the Speak to Our Sons mentorship series. And then also the 10 common hindrances of success. It's just loaded with so much great information dealing with navigating depression and anxiety, dating patterns and intimate relationships, forgiveness. It's so much that's within there. And so the 10 common hindrances of success helps you navigate those areas that are essential to making progress in life. And that's on justinblue.com.
justinblue.com. Got it. Janet, tell me about how Fortitude Health and Wellness came about.
It came about me working for the American Heart Association and creating a department for health initiatives nationally to work with all races of people. So Fortitude, I left there, started my own business. We are a small business that works nationally. We work with all races to implement prevention and wellness strategies to help companies reduce their healthcare costs.
Well, congratulations to all of you. Those sound like amazing projects. And we have just enough time for a quick weigh-in on a final question. I always like to end with uplift. You know, we've had a lot of talk about what's best for Black women, what's best for Black men, but we always seem to end up tearing each other apart and critiquing each other. Is there a way that Black men could be uplifting Black women uplifting Black men, regardless of who they choose to date? Let's take a quick look at that, and we'll start with you, Cynthia G.
How can we uplift, or how can Black men uplift Black women? I think the way that Black men can uplift Black women is by their actions. Be loyal, compliment Black women, show the public that you love and appreciate your own Blackness and therefore the Black womb that gave birth to you. But what I really think is that Black women need to step away and allow Black men to uplift themselves. I think that we're hindering them. And if we just walk away, let them fend for themselves, they'll eventually get it together, or they'll just suffer the consequences of not.
Dr. Cheryl Giudice, your take on unity, regardless of who we love, because of course we're passing these things on to our children, and they'll be perpetuated for generations.
I just believe we should treat everyone the way we want to be treated. Just as simple as that. I think if we do that, everyone gets to be uplifted in the process.
Happy, healthy relationships and unity between Black men and women, regardless of who they're dating, definitely impacts our health. Your take, Janet Brooks.
My take is show up and be present. If we're present and we understand what's going on and we do it out of a mutual understanding and love, as I said, I think we can move forward. And that's in any race.
Yep. Justin Blue, how do we come together? How do we stay out of each other's business, but at the same time uplift each other and allow each other the space to date who wants to date us that we actually like and are attracted to?
My answer is work on ourselves. And there's many of us are moving from places of trauma, whether we realize it or not. Being Black in America is a traumatic experience, and we respond to trauma in so many different ways. And so even many of the perspectives towards dating, whether it be Black men.
I like how he's throwing shots at her, and she don't have no real ammunition on him.
And Black women, it's a trauma response. And so the more we work on ourselves, the more we'll be able to operate out of love, the more we'll be able to have compassion for each other, the more we'll be able to have understanding, and we'll also be able to have healthier relationships. So it's really focusing on yourself.
That's because he's slick
Absolutely. Well, I want
motherfucker
to
right
thank
there.
our panel. It's been an
Your
incredible
brother.
conversation. Dr. Cheryl
He kind of
Giudice,
looked like you
Cynthia G,
with a more
Justin
beard
Blue,
and
and Daniel
glasses.
Brooks. I really enjoyed the conversation, enjoyed filling in for Tammy Mack. That's it for the business of being Black on Fox Soul TV.
All right, now this laptop battery is about to
Yeah,
die. What's going on,
we got
Dion? Jump
Kuda brother up there schooling Cynthia, hit her with the smooth, silky shot. You know, he had a little jab at her, and like you said, she ain't had no rebuttal. But again, man, the broader point is when you honed your debate skills from debating on YouTube with YouTube logic, that shit ain't gonna fly when you go in the academic realm.
What's up, Kuda? What's going on, fam?
What's going on, man?
Ain't nothing, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? It's Petty Timber, nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you can move
I'm
the fair
back.
use so we can see who that is. Who's that?
It's DeAndre.
Oh, okay.
Jump in, y'all. What's going on, Cup?
What's up with it, Kuda?
What's going on, Des?
Yeah, so I think I'm interested to see how Cynthia G gonna respond on her channel. And I think I know how she's gonna do it. And BMT pointed it out. She's gonna hone in on the fact that everybody on that panel was light skinned. So they have a
Well, not
whole
even
different.
that. She light skinned also. What she's gonna try to do, she's gonna try to say that the man was being coddled. She's gonna throw this fake mammy energy. She got to be careful what she's gonna say on her channel because that's what they're gonna get at her. They watch her channel. If she hasn't noticed, they're watching her channel, so they're gonna get at her when they get back because this woman knew to talk about Kevin Samuels. This woman knew to talk about divestment and stuff like that, and she knew to keep circling it back around to putting the onus on the woman, stuff that Cynthia G don't like. So,
And part of the reason why I think, and I know like I be thinking on a man diabolical scale, but part of the reason why I think they even selected Cynthia G for this position on that show is they want to contain and destroy her. So this is just a whole ruse to get her over there, get her comfortable, and they got her in a trap because now that they got her ass, they're gonna put her on the main stage and they're gonna episode by episode brutally dismantle and destroy her. And she over there thinking that this is this good opportunity, she gets to be out there, and she don't realize that they trapping your ass. That's the whole reason why they brought you over there.
No, I don't see it like that, bro.
This is why strategically Tammy wasn't in the building this time around, so they could
They
get
have
rid
to
of
contain Cynthia because at the end of the day, like she's causing too much division with black people, and if they don't
No, it's
attack
not.
her,
They're not gonna use her. What it is that they're just gonna make her look stupid. They're gonna make a fool out of her.
Well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna destroy her, and it's gonna be a long, lengthy process. You can't just do it on one episode. So that's why they got her over there. Like they're gonna do it episode by episode. They're gonna study up on her, check her YouTube channel, look for weaknesses, find out little shit here and there. And over the course of a period, they're gonna slowly dismantle and destroy her. Because, like you said earlier, the older mammy crowd that have a vested interest in black people and all this shit, they in the political class, they see Cynthia G as a problem the same way they saw Kevin Samuels as a problem. But they just know that with Cynthia G, they gotta destroy her in a more strategic way.
I don't think they're gonna destroy her. Them is her allies, bro. They're not gonna destroy her. That's
No,
but
she's not really an ally. They basically they're basically setting her up for the letdown. Basically,
Yes. Yeah, I agree with Kuda on that. They setting her up for the letdown. That's what this whole process has been about from day one. They had her over there.
If you look at where she was, they literally put her in the same seat that Umar was in last time.
Yeah, and you notice in the first few episodes, they were nice to her. They were very accommodating, and that was to rock her to sleep.
Yeah,
right.
Well, see, Tammy let her get away with murder. This woman wasn't letting her get away with murder, and this woman was going to commercials when she was talking. So I was like, damn, what's going on?
But you know, what's
going on?
But here's the funny part, right? Like, if you look at every show that everybody has, you gotta always have that person that goes over the edge,
Yeah,
right?
and that
Like
was
if
her.
you look at the Breakfast Club, right? Charlemagne was the guy that pushed the envelope and was all the way over to the left or the right, right? Where you would kind of have envy, maybe agree with him, not agree with him, the guest to come on or whatever, right? But then if you watch Brilliant Idiots, Charlemagne is the even kill guy, and Schultz is the one that's going over the edge and off the cuff, right? So Cynthia is a necessary evil because you need to consolidate that thought process into one individual and not have it sprinkled across many, right? So the problem is when you're on her show, and even if you give her pushback, right? You can't give a pushback because her crowd is pro Cynthia. She can get up there and fart and they going to clap, right? So when you put her on a national stage, you're literally showing how diabolical and how degenerate her thinking is, right? And then this is basically psychological conditioning for the younger generation of women that watches this, right? That this chick is kind of unhinged, right? Then you look at her and say, yo, how you get that damn bright? Because when I go check the YouTube channel, like 2 years ago, you was damn near my complexion. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
she's in that goddamn cake soap.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So then the next thing you talk about, people going to do research. Now we're going to do the research. Okay, you was pro-black, but then when the pro-blacks found out you was married to a white man and he left you for a white woman, where was all the smoke for the white people then? You know what I'm saying? Or let's go a step further with it, right? It was a white man that fought so he can marry a black woman to the Supreme Court. Ain't no black niggas run up to the Supreme Court trying to fucking be
Oh,
interracially dating
Loving
no.
versus Virginia sure was
Exactly.
a man.
It was a white man. So the swirling that was put in the law was actually put in the law by a white man and a black woman. And she tried to push it all on black people. And I saw the one when she was up there with Umar, and I'm surprised, Umar didn't hit her with that shit while he was up there.
You know what, bro? I think I'm gonna start using my light skin powers for good, man. I'm gonna go ahead and knock Sinji off, man. I'm gonna go ahead and knock her off, man, and completely dismantle her talking points from the inside because all this shit she talk about black men, I guarantee you, this yellow nigga came up with a haircut, man. I might knock her off.
Well, she said she's still sleeping with black men.
Of course.
But her problem is,
I mean,
this is what
everybody knew it,
Sinji's
but
problem is.
to get her to admit it, that was,
this is Sinji's problem, bro.
I don't care about what she
Like,
admits, bro. I just think she need to get knocked off by a nigga like me. That way I could shut that shit. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hey man, but
y'all make sure y'all support the channel. We got 76 people in here. Make sure y'all support the channel.
So I'm gonna say this, bro. If okay, Sinji's problem is this right here, right? If you listen to a story and you actually been in those places, those areas, right? So she was in Cali, right? So she was in Cali, and when she grew up in Cali, during the time she grew up, dudes wasn't, I guess the dude she wanted to be cool with or she wanted to date wasn't checking for her because they was checking for like the Latino chicks or the white chicks or other chicks over in Cali, right?
Me.
Right.
It's because she ain't got no ass.
Shout out to
Lil here's the next thing.
Lil Meech said who gonna match that shit. Shout outs to Lil Meech. I said Meech, goddamn Lil Meech.
Yeah,
that's the funniest name, bro. I'm sorry.
Hey, is that what's his name? Macbone?
Nah.
So then you got the next one, right? You have the next one where she moved. She moved from like I think Compton down to Vallejo. So now you down in the valley somewhere where it's pretty much Latino central. They definitely ain't checking for you, right? Then you move to Portland. That's Whiteville. I didn't even know no black people was in Portland except niggas that played on the team.
She's from Washington State.
She was born in Cali, in Compton.
Okay.
I thought she was from Seattle.
No, she moved to Portland because she was driving to Seattle because she was dating some dude that was playing in college, right? Then she moved to Seattle. She was modeling in Seattle.
See, the problem with Sin, bro, is that she ain't got no ass. That's her only problem.
No, I'm gonna you ever been to Seattle, bro?
Yeah, I've been to Seattle, but I'm just saying her not having no
Yeah,
ass is affecting her relationship with black men way more so than whatever fucking
I
pathology
think
she thinks she have.
I
Her
think I
problem is
think it's a voice, bro.
she ain't got no ass, bruh. That's her problem.
I know, but it's a voice too. She got an annoying ass voice. Would you want to wake up listening to that?
I mean, look, man, she ain't gonna sound like that with a dick up in it. But the thing of like my man Platt, she got a see my man Platt then diagnosed her, man. She got a short butt.
She got a short butt.
She got
No,
a
man.
she got a short butt. You know what I'm saying?
She ain't
And,
got a little
and nah, but see, I seen a picture of her when she was younger. You know, maybe like 10, 15 years ago. She was looking
yeah, I got
good, but
true.
she did not have no ass though. Like
Oh
zero,
yeah.
nasa tall.
Oh, she was like built like 12 o'clock.
Nigga, she got a flatty, bro. Like it ain't even no little bump. She got a flatty.
Oh, so she built like 6 o'clock, straight up and down.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, she heavy on the top, but the back, it's like it ain't got no weight on it. So it's like I think that's affected her like her physicality is affecting her relationship a lot more so than whatever pathology we have because it's like, man, don't nobody want no bitch who ain't got no ass. And then one thing, if you notice in this space, right? We've been around this space for a long time, right? Every woman who talks shit don't got no ass.
And I also, what else I think too. That yeah, the ass shit is true, but I think
That's a nice observation.
the other issue that she got going on with her is she's one of them chicks that's too educated and they might know too much. When you become too educated and you study too much shit, you done dedicated so much time to like being in books and all of that. It's hard to really, like connect with people.
Well,
They
I'm like,
always
when
talk
the
about being
problem,
overly educated. I think that fucked her up is that overly educated shit.
well, no dude trying to like. I think she got something in psychology, right? No dude is trying to sit
She's
up there and have a
annoying though.
conversation.
Like no dude wants to
Yeah,
listen to her nag all day and shit. And
yeah, and break you down like you're psychological. Hold on, bitch. I'm not here to sit on a chair, bitch. I'm here to Netflix and chill. I'm not trying to get you psychoanalyze me, bitch. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just
See
here
the
to
pro-
get this motherfucking yams and go.
See the problem with niggas, bro, is they don't tell them the truth. Like, old boy should have told her, be like, look, right now, you know what I'm saying? I got a few days off, and fucking you is one of the most important things to me right now. And outside of fucking you, you really have no importance in my life. And he didn't tell her that.
Oh god, man.
Like, I really think we need to start, like, like my man Corey said. He said something last week, and I've been living by this. Like, we should be able to tell our woman what the side chick brings to the table.
you're on DC.
And and old boy was too scared to tell his woman what sin brought to the table. He was too scared to tell her that. Be like,
Shout out
look,
to Little
her
Meat. Thank you again, man.
like he like Rob should have told his woman, be like, look, I'm not leaving Cynthia alone. This bitch sucked dick for a whole hour.
I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Well, they into that type of stuff, but they outside of this space, they're not gonna ask like they're not gonna act like that. That's what they're into when they cut that camera on. Cynthia G probably somebody completely different when that camera cut off,
I
but we
mean,
do know
I've
she
heard her on
probably is.
stream.
She probably is annoying as hell.
Yeah, I've heard her on stream. She had this one stream, and it was just like so weird. How she was saying how I don't fuck with black men, but I
You
do
never
have
hear
booty.
her saying. You
Hold
never hear her saying, "Yo, I'm cooking for my man tonight. I'm having a good night.
Shit, she ain't even cooking for her
Yeah.
kids. Shit.
Right.
So I heard her on one stream before where she was saying how
Shout outs
she
to
don't.
JC the Conqueror. Thank you, bro. Dropping 19.99 on the Cash App. YouTube definitely is gonna take 30% of that. I mean, not the Cash App on the Super Chat. YouTube is definitely gonna take 30% of that, but I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, all that
Thank
shit
you. Shout outs to
accumulates
K Dot.
though, man.
Shout outs to
You get
JC the Conqueror. Thank you again, man.
you get it in one big lump sum check at the end of the month, so it's all good. But what I was saying is like Cynthia G, she had this one show where she was saying how she don't fuck with black dudes, but she do have booty calls. And I just found that like interesting. Like, damn, like she, you know what I'm saying, she can talk all this shit, but like she can't give up that black dick. And
Man, like, dude, when has a woman ever when has a woman ever had to like stand on some shit that she said, bro? Like, if you just look in the history of femaledom, of womandom, like, there's never been, you don't really see women standing on shit that they say, bro. So it's like to expect them to conduct themselves like we do is kind of like, it's kind of like unrealistic, bro. You can't expect them to have no honor. It's like they've never had to have it.
Well, because man, the way the world is built, bro, it's just built like that, right? It's just like, with great testosterone comes great consequences, right? So it's just what it is, man. Like they say, women and children first. They never say men, bro. They never say men.
And at
You know
the
what I'm
end of the
saying?
day, this woman, what I'm saying, she clouded up off of getting her rocks off as far as like her hatred for us, and that's cool. I ain't got no problem with that because I don't listen to her anyway. I just
Right.
think that I feel sorry more for along the people that go along with it, because at the end of the day, it's like you really just, what's the word for it? It's like, man, if you really like something and you
Mm-hmm.
scared of saying what it is, you're the one that's suffering. Like me, I like my women medium ugly. That's my preference. You know what I'm
this
saying?
nigga up
Like,
here clowning.
Hold on, man. No, but I got a question for you, bro. So, you know what I mean? So like, why is that? Like, why is your preference?
because, man, I made babies with a bunch of beautiful women, and I
Mm-hmm.
realized, you know what? I don't like fine bitches no more. Like, them bitches is headaches. Give me a medium ugly bitch with a beautiful body, and I would be happy. Because, like, this is the thing. A medium ugly chick, she
Mm-hmm.
knows that she's been medium ugly her whole life, right? So when she
Right.
get with me, she understands that there's like, it's like, for example, it's like you get with a girl, right? And let's
Mm-hmm.
say she's a really pretty girl, but let's say she gained about 30, 40 pounds. Now she's almost a fat girl. But see, the problem is your woman isn't a good fat girl. She's a good pretty girl. If you was gonna choose a fat
Mm.
girl, you would have chose somebody who was already fat, who already got the low self-esteem and a desire to please. But because your woman gaining 40 pounds, she's gonna be a terrible fat bitch.
Hold on, man.
Like if
So
you wanted
what
a
you
fat bitch,
saying?
you would have picked a better fat girl.
Okay, so what you saying is, right, is that you talking about? So you're saying let's make sixes great again.
Um, Man, I'm okay with a 5 in the face, an 8 in the body, bro. I'm cool with that. Give me Serena Williams, okay? But my thing is this: it's like I done been there, I done did that, I done procreated with really beautiful women in my life, and after
Mm-hmm.
doing all that, it's like, man, I really had peace fucking with the medium uglies. I mean, that's
Oh,
peaceful for me
okay.
because they don't have any unrealistic expectations. She ain't the prettiest girl in the world, but because she's shapely, I still like her. And their personalities are better because they've had to improve on their personality. Like
Okay.
a pretty bitch don't gotta do nothing for, like, these bitches have no personality. They're not interesting. They can't talk. They've never had to talk.
Mm. So what you're saying is like the emotional maintenance is like you having like a AMG Benz versus having a mean Lexus.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you get the mid
Uh,
Lexus, right?
right.
The mid Lexus is gonna run for 500,000 miles. It's a reliable car.
Good on gas too. Good on gas too.
So it's like I'll let y'all niggas have, y'all can have the Benz. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I feel
Get
you. I
like
listen, man.
like like it's a certain level of cuteness I don't want to go past, because it's like if I go past this level of cuteness, then it's like now I gotta break the bitch's I gotta break her self-esteem down. Like, bitch, you ain't all that.
Oh, you got to spend more time like
Like,
breaking it down and rebuilding it in your
like
image.
bitch's stomach is soggy. Like, chill.
But let me ask you another question, bro. Let me ask you another question. So, about around what age did you come to that realization?
30.
30? Oh, okay. I'm like, that sound about right. That sound about right.
About 30,
That sound
man.
about right. Yeah,
When I hit
that
about
sound about
30, I was like through with pretty ones, man. They
right.
just don't do nothing for me, man. They don't do nothing but get a bunch of attention for no reason. They don't do nothing but it's like they don't want. It's like this is the thing, bro. This is why I don't like pretty ones because it's like the only thing they need to be equal to me is makeup, and I don't like that. I don't appreciate that.
Oh. So when you saying pretty, you're talking about pretty after the process or pretty before the process, and then the process just enhances the pretty.
Well, no, like this is the thing, bro. I don't care how pretty a chick is. If she know how to, like
Mm-hmm.
Platt say, cook her face up, you know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be a thing. And to me, I just don't think that makeup equals like I don't think that makeup equals like I don't think makeup can turn somebody into something good. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause
Mm.
I'm gonna attack you with a wet wipe anyway.
He said the wet wipe.
That's the craziest.
You hit him with the wet wipe. Yo, you know they got some strong makeup out there, man. You gonna have to get the whole cleanser
You
and a
got
little
to get
green pad
gotta
from the
get the
dollar
makeup
store.
wipes. That's what you got to get. The
Oh, the makeup
makeup.
wipes.
You just got to
Oh,
get a swimming pool. That's all you gotta get.
no, they got waterproof makeup, bro.
For real?
Yeah, they do. They do.
I know
I
they got the
guarantee. I guarantee if I pull up on Sinji when she got one of them smoke shows and came up with a nice cut, I think I can. I think I can make her smile and possibly knock off in front of 2,000 people.
Nah, she just gonna drop.
Nah,
Gonna drop you off
yo,
the panel.
nah, yo. He
She,
said
she
knock off.
she just gonna drop you off the panel.
No shit, I'm just come up there smiling, and then when you be like, "Well, what you doing up here? What's the smoke?" Be like, "You know what? These men, they just mad that you telling the truth."
Oh no, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna
They just
placate
mad.
it, right?
They just mad that you telling the truth, and you know what I'm saying. And a brother like myself, man, your insides, you know what I'm saying. With like that's what they trying to get to. They just lying. They say they not.
Oh,
But
I want to get back to this thing, man, because you're saying some very interesting stuff here, man. With the I'm gonna just say
She gonna
the
get you up
5, 6 and the possum.
out of there because you light skin. She like dark skin dudes.
you know what? That might work against me, but when you're classically handsome, it really don't matter what your skin tone is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But yo, so let me ask you a question, man. Like, what constitutes a 5.5 to a 6 for you, per se?
A 5 in the face would be like a Coco Golf. You understand?
Mm,
An
mm-hmm.
8 in the body would be like a Haley Bailey, Chloe Bailey, something like that.
Okay. So what about the attitude and the mental state?
Um, you know,
Like, what
I,
would
I
what
like
would your rating be for that?
I like low self-esteem bitches. You know what I'm saying? Because no, for real,
You like? No, I ain't
like,
talking
cause
about. I ain't talking about the self esteem. I mean, far as how they act, like far as like not with the self esteem, but like how they carry themselves, like just as being able to
the
hold
low
a conversation.
the low self esteem is important on that one because when you got low self esteem, like there's a little bit of insecurity there, and I think
Mm.
that tad bit of insecurity makes for a wonderful relationship because she understands that saying you can do great things, you can do better than her, and she understands that it's going to be people lined up to take her spot. So it's like I think that insecurity inspires better behavior.
Oh, so what you mean is okay. So the way you're using insecure, and just correct me if I'm wrong, because I know you know what you're saying when you say insecure. You're
hmm
saying that it makes her uh, more cordial, basically,
it
more
just makes her
accepting
it
of the
makes her a better
conversation.
woman.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like it makes better behavior. Like fine bitches act terrible. Let's just keep it real, bro. Like, and niggas let them get away with it, and then take a nigga like me to crush a bitch's spirit. Be like, look, bitch, you ain't even all that fine. I seen what you look like before you went under the knife. Okay,
Before you went on the knife, the,
you
wait.
know, I knew what you looked like before you got the big fake bum. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know,
Oh, you talking about the BBLs?
I mean, she about to get cashed in by Fox Soul. Fox Soul playing games with her for right now. I think 2 shows are going to be pretty interesting. I think, Fox is they're gonna listen to her, but they ain't. I mean, she in the wrong place. None of what she said catch on.
No,
Well,
she gonna land at Fox so because you gotta understand, bro. This divestment thing is growing and it's growing quickly. Like just like how I see the manosphere growing
Not
quickly.
not
Like,
not to the majority of women. Most black women know damn well about to
well,
get
hold on,
where
you
this.
I'm
cutting
at,
in out, dude.
hey, Kuda, where I'm at, these women is divesting, man. They got the lingo. They calling niggas
There-
dusties, niggas.
There's a there's a
They
difference
got
between divesting and catering to your white OnlyFans audience. You know, that's the
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, like, and it's all about proximity, right? Okay. Right? And what I mean by that is, and what I mean by the proximity is, um, you can only date people within your proximity. You know what I'm saying? For the most part. You know what I mean? That means you actually have to go and date those people. Like you have to go from where you're at, you have to move to where you're at, and then you have to go and date those people, right? So, and if we look at the track record, right? Okay, she's telling black women to divest and whatever, right? Okay, then that means that your booty calls should be Chad or Miguel or Kenji, right? It
who
should not be
cares? Who
Tyrone.
cares who these bitches is fucking,
You know what
bro?
I'm
Like,
saying,
why?
or whatever.
Why does it
No.
matter?
I'm just saying. No. Listen, what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That means that just like on the flip side of that, right? Right on the flip side of that. Kuda, where you at right now?
Oh no, I'm trying to figure something out. Go
No,
ahead.
I said where you at right now? Like
I'm in
physically, like where you at?
Thailand.
Right now?
Thailand.
Okay, so how many times, of most part, of a lot of dudes saying y'all need to go X, Y, and Z, but them niggas never left their house, their mama's basement, you know what I mean, their auntie couch.
I mean, them niggas need to suffer for their actions. You know what I'm saying? And they will
Yeah,
suffer for their actions. So it's like, whenever,
All them
no matter what side it's on, whether it's our side or their side, man.
yeah,
If you going against the grain, you gonna pay the piper, man. And that shit go both
yeah,
ways, man.
yeah. So that's what I mean is that is that there's a lot of people that are saying things about this and they're pump faking, you know what I mean? And they're not really actually following through and doing it. And the people that are literally doing it, or they're talking about, they're showing the receipts, but they're spending too much time dealing with the thing that they're doing to even basically 90% of what they're talking about is to deal with the other shit that they went away from. You see what I'm saying?
man,
So
I
yeah, go ahead.
you know what, bro? Go ahead. You know what? I'm the way I see it, right? Like I think they're just trying to do something like the divestment community. I think they're just trying to show black men that we can do it too. And that's really the essence of women as a whole, bro. It's like whenever men do something, then we have a reputation for doing something. They want to get in on it and be like, oh, we could do it too. You know, we want to fuck a lot. So when they decide they want to fuck a lot, they be like, oh, well, men do it. Why can't we do it? It's like they never do anything on their own righteously because they want to do it. It's all about, well, you can do it. Well, why can't I? It's like, well, do you really want to fuck 100 women or 100 dudes? Like, I don't think so. I really want to fuck 100 dudes.
Right.
You know what? And here's another one, man. Here's another one. Do y'all know the statistics from like last year on like black people like interracially dating?
Say it again.
Do you know the statistics like from last year, from like 2021, 2020, 2021? Do you know the statistics on that? Like the
I
percentage of
don't.
black people that actually, all right, so here's the percentage of black people, right? Between 12 to 10% of black people interracially date. That's black men and black women. Total, only 12 to 10% interracially date. And if you take that 12 to 10%, right, 95 percentile of that 12 to 10% of black men, it's only 5% of black women that interracially date. Now, there's double the amount of black women than they are black men.
So my question is, what percentage of those 10 to 12% of men, what percentage
Oh,
of those
just people.
men are the type of men that women want?
Well, see, there you go, right? See, and that's what I'm saying. So that basically means that, and even you know what I'm saying, and it's not men, it's just black people in period. And then if you go in there and break that down, black women are very small, they're very minute in that, right? So what that basically means is like most of those people live in places where they have access to those people of another race by and whole, right? It ain't that many of them there. You get what I'm saying? So it's proximity. So that's saying that pretty much about 90 some percent, 80 to like high 80s, low 90 percentile of black people live by and large just around black folks. So how are you going to divest when you still in the fucking community? You got to leave. So
I
leave.
mean, man, that shit don't matter, bro. Because everywhere, look, bro, everywhere you go, man, it's always gonna be, you always gonna see Keisha somewhere with Jose or Brad or something like that. You always gonna see little Trayvon out with Maria. So it's like the way the game go, bro. These kids is gonna do what they want to do. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
okay.
They're gonna get with who they want to get with, and they mama trying to tell them like, you ain't not, and they be like, man, fuck you. I get who the fuck I want. So
Yeah.
where we at right now, it's like really. I think we need to chill because like I was listening to something last night and I was seeing
Mm-hmm.
I think the nigga BGS was talking about how like her going after this dude was the worst thing they could have did because like they was really on the same team.
Her going after what dude?
The nigga with the beard, the nigga that tricked off that school money on them strippers, but
Oh, you talking
he
about Umar? You talking about
yeah
Umar,
they
right?
like
Oh,
they
okay.
was
They
they
still
was
talk.
allies.
They still talking about the first episode. Like they don't even know this
Yeah, he got
episode
a
is.
school now, I think. Like because I remember
No,
watching it. He says he got a school
he
now.
doing. No, the school ain't out just yet. He doing HVAC
Oh,
on
he's
it
doing
now.
HVAC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, yeah. He's got the building. He finally secured the building, I guess, or whatever he's doing. So yeah, so yeah, the dude Umar. See, she was gonna go after Umar regardless because she still feels some type of way because she used to be over there with the pro black people.
And that's the hypocrisy, bro. Like, what's up with that? Like
Mm-hmm.
I could get up on here, cool, and be like my queen and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you can be like, you know what? It's like the nigga from Don't Be a Menace, like that Lord Milk
Yeah.
of Magnesia. Like,
Yeah, but you know, but that's what I mean, man. It's like, you know, this shit's been. I'm like, I remember, I remember, in the '90s. I remember my cousin, man. He like my cousin was like dark as midnight, right? I remember he came home with like an Italian chick, right? Came, you
hmm
know, she was bad, man. This was bad Sicilian bitch, man. This bitch was bad, bro.
I
And he
don't want no
came
Sicilian.
home,
They look too
yeah,
spicy for
yeah.
me.
Shout
You know what
outs
I'm
to the Rock
saying?
Podcast for dropping 10 on the Cash App. I appreciate it, broski. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So he came home, man. He came, man. I was at my aunt's house, man. I remember this shit, man. I was like, yo, this bitch was bad. So I would
Mm-hmm.
see this broad walking through, right? And I was like, who is this? Because I thought it was somebody that worked with my aunt. You know what I'm saying? Because my aunt he worked at a big ass office building for a law firm. And I thought it was like she always bringing people over. There's always white people in the house because she got work friends to come over and all that stuff, right? So I'm thinking that, but this was, you know, the chick he was dating. And my other aunts gave this nigga like, man, like basically break this nigga through the cold. They ain't do it while the chick was there. When the chick
Mm-hmm.
left, they was like, they tried to have a fucking pro blackity black fucking intervention, man. This when Malcolm X just came out too, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like the Spike Lee movie just came out and shit.
Like, what are you doing
So
walking around with the woman of no color?
yeah, man, they was getting at him, right? So I'm sitting up here and my cousin said some shit real cool, right? And he said, I want that same. He didn't say it like that because you know those words weren't used, but he said, you know, I respectfully want to say something to y'all. And she's like, what you gotta say? Y'all didn't have all that concern when the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th black woman then ran me through the damn mud. Like, where was y'all at? Y'all was quiet. Y'all ain't had nothing to say. He said, y'all remember junior prom while I was sitting there at grandma's house and the girl canceled on me and went with some other dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all remember, like, senior prom. I went to senior prom. Yeah, I went with the girl and stuff like that. But then she was messing with the other dude around the corner, and y'all knew it. Y'all saw it. Y'all ain't say nothing. But I walk in here. Y'all ain't seen me date nobody. I go to work, mind my business. I come here, and I'm walking here with this Sicilian chick. And then y'all going off like I done, like, you know what I mean? Like I killed the kid or something. Or I did something crazy. Or I murdered a whole bunch of people. Or I'm selling drugs down the street or some crazy shit like that. He's like, I don't understand y'all. Y'all tripping. You know what I'm saying? And he said, and here's
why does
another.
he care though? That's my question. I'm sorry to cut
You
you
know
off.
what
Why
I'm
does he
saying?
care?
Well, you know what I'm saying? You know, you know what I
Like
mean?
you
It's
like you can't get like this is my thing, bro. Not to cut you off. I'm sorry if I
yeah. Go
didn't,
ahead.
but
Go ahead.
it's like when you can't. It's like you can't get mad at a horse for being a horse. You can't get mad at a frog for being a frog. You can't get mad at a moose being a moose. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when they're doing what they're doing, it's like that's just what they do. They don't even know why they fucking do it. So to expect a thing like honor or to expect a thing like somebody has to make sense or whatever, sometimes you're expecting too much.
Yeah, exactly. And but you know
Black.
what? You know.
Okay, that's
Oh,
the
go ahead.
drop. They're running into it right now because like there's a whole bunch of women getting at Cynthia G. Like, why are you still sleeping with black men? Because she openly was telling black women stop sleeping with black men. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you know, and this is
Put
my
on
thing,
girls.
right? This is my thing, right? And this is the funny part about it is that,
Let me
and
go
if we
because
gonna
it's.
be all honest, oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, Cootie.
I said, let me go inside. There's mosquitoes out here. Shout outs
Oh
to
yeah, they probably fucking you up, man.
10K. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But me personally, but I remember what my cousin said, which was, you know what I'm saying, which was something that enlightened me. And he said, I don't, he said something. He said, I get what y'all saying, I get what y'all
Mm-hmm.
want, but y'all ain't gotta live my life.
Mm-hmm.
So just like y'all would bone silent when I was going through all of that and didn't offer me no words of encouragement, didn't give me no pointers, I want y'all to be silent as I'm over here doing my own thing and figuring out how to navigate. You know what I'm saying? No, like he's married now and he got kids and stuff. His wife is I think she's Puerto Rican or something like that. And she
I
cool.
still
They've been together for a minute. For like
I still think, bro, like not like us as a whole, black men as a whole,
15,
right?
20 years.
I
Yeah.
I truly think that we expect too much from our counterparts. You can't walk around here with Becky and Maria and expect for them not to say shit. Only Eve can get with that white man and nobody say shit. Only Serena can get with that white man, nobody say shit. Only Tika Sumpter can get with that white man and nobody say shit. That's just the way it goes. So that's their MO. That's the modus operandi. So to
Mm-hmm.
expect something different at this point, I think really is a waste of time. To even really bring it up, it's like you can't. It's like expecting a dog to eat grass. It's like like you
Yeah.
expect them to play fair.
Yeah. Look, man, I don't listen, bro. Like, and you know what's the crazy part is, and I'm gonna just say this, right? Most of the black women that I have met that are married to um, somebody that's not black, they don't act like that. Like, and what I mean like that, they don't be doing that shit or saying I divested and whatever. They just married the dude that was right for them, and they happy. They
Man,
don't care. They don't push
you
that
ever
on
s-
nobody. And
you,
mostly
you ever see
people
you
that's
ever seen
like that, they
Gary
don't give a
Owens?
fuck. Hmm?
You ever seen Gary Owens comedy?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like they
yeah,
they get treated the same fucking way. Are you
yeah.
serious?
Exactly. Yeah, yeah,
They,
yeah. That's what I'm
once
saying.
once they get that ring, bro, they're gonna act the same way with Brad, the same way they act with us. It ain't gonna be no
Mhm.
different. Motherfucker gonna clean the stove at 6 o'clock because she don't want nobody cooking on that motherfucker, and she wants somebody to order some dinner. She gonna wake up on Sunday and play some Anita Baker and clean. That's just what they do.
Yeah. Hey man, listen, man. You know what, man? You know what? I'm not married to a black woman, so I couldn't tell you. But
I have been for 10
I've
years,
heard,
right? For 10
I've
for
heard.
I did a 10 piece, and you know what? I can't even say nothing bad. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, like, because
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could nitpick and do some things, but I was just as wrong in a lot of
Mm-hmm.
areas as I felt she was. So I can't really jump on her like that. And I think that a lot of us men have to take that same approach, man, because a lot of us do have these very valid complaints. I'm not saying that we don't have a leg to stand on. What I'm saying
Right.
is, it's like two mindsets. You have the mindset of people who think that, okay, maybe the girl shouldn't have dropped the location. Maybe people think it's her fault. And then you have another camp of people who look internally and be like, you know what? He shouldn't have been out wearing jewelry without no security. He shouldn't have been dropping his own location, things like that. So I'm of the
Mm-hmm.
mindset where I look at me first.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say like this, man. Are you talking about old dude that got killed recently, right? Got robbed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, man. Let me say this, right? You pretty well to do for yourself right now, right? Right?
Hmm?
All right, cool. So, I mean, you ain't got to give specifics, man. But did you
I'm doing all
like,
right.
yeah? Did you grow up in a not well to do, like, when I mean well to do, like, what I mean, like, did you grow up in a neighborhood where somebody shooting,
I grew up fucked up.
okay? So I'm with you. I grew up in Baltimore City, so you already know what it is,
Ooh,
right?
you more so than me. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't live in Baltimore City, right? Um, and when I go back, the last time I went back when I back in 2016, guess what I did not do? I did
What
not
did
go to the hood. I stayed downtown in the 5-star Sheraton in the club lounge. And if my homies wanted to come see me that I grew up with, they was welcome to come join me, and we would drink in the club lounge. And we would
mm-hmm.
only go to places that was reputable. Like I would not go to places where
You
there
going to
weren't other
you going to
demographics of
Fells
people.
Point and shit like that?
Yeah, bro. I was going where there was other demographics of people because it's Baltimore City, right? And because I grew up there, but I don't live there. I haven't lived there in 20 years. So lingo didn't change, things didn't change. You know what I mean?
Hey,
You don't got the hood pass no more, right?
was you a squeegee boy?
No. I was D boy uptown.
I got a lot of respect for them little dudes, man. When I went out there, I
Yeah,
was really feeling bad because I'm like, damn, black people really living like this. Like this, half the
man,
city need to get
they been
torn
doing that
down.
shit since the '80s. Yo, they been doing that shit, man, since nigga. I'm 40. I'll be 41 at the end of the month, bro. They been doing that shit
Man,
for
that
over
shit
40
like a
years.
third world country, bro.
Yeah, it is, bro. And but you know what I'm saying. But see, here's the funny part about it is right is that once you make a certain amount of money, you're not supposed to be in the hood, right? The hood is for the people that are living below the poverty line, right? Okay, when the immigrants came over, right? We talking about the Irish, the Germans, right? We talking about Civil War. You had the Irish immigrants, the Dutch immigrants, and whatever, right? You talking about after World War II. You got your other immigrants. You got the small hat people, the Jews. You got the Italians, the Sicilians. They lived in the same ghettos and stuff that black people, when they came through their second southern migration, started to move in when they moved out. You're not supposed to go back and rebuild something that's a holding pin for the bottom vestiges of society. Once you get out, you're supposed to stay out. If you go back, you're going to get what you get. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like that's the mindset. Okay, why? First of all, you ain't even from there, right? You from
Nah,
Philly, right? You in Cali, right? Okay, this is how you supposed to handle it. They ain't no okay. If there's not no waffle, there's no Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles in Philly. We know that. Okay, if it's some
Right.
place to go in Cali as a landmark, you pulling up in a Rolls Royce with a whole house around your neck, then
No
you should have went
security.
ahead, called up the manager, tell him who you was, right, and say you want to rent out the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. So
You
you
can't
and your
even you
girl,
can't even do that, bro, because where he was at, like
yeah.
the Roscoe's where he was at, niggas be standing outside over there.
We'll see.
That's
That's what I'm
that's the
saying.
hood spot. He's supposed to DoorDash that shit.
Well, no, he ain't even supposed to do that. This is what he was actually really supposed to do, right? If you want to go to that Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, then you need to contact, if you a so-called street nigga, the OG that's in there. Because the first code of street nigga shit is it's not where you from, it's where you at. Nigga, you good on this block, but you ain't good across town at the other block in Philly. So why would you be good across the country in somebody else's neighborhood? That you ain't even properly introduced yourself or even made that correspondent to get that hood pass to come through and do your thing. You get what I'm
You,
saying?
I agree with you saying, but I still believe in
But he
looking
shouldn't
at
have been
us
there.
first. He shouldn't have been there without no
There you go.
security, with all that jewelry, sitting and this the thing, you at Roscoe's, that's where niggas be at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I'm telling you, man, like when you can't do regular shit when you start getting to a bag. That regular shit, sitting at the Waffle House and you know,
No, can't be
being
doing that, man.
at the club outside of the
Facts.
VIP, you know what I'm saying,
Mhm.
$100,000 worth of jewelry with no security. You can't move like that,
But
man.
wait, you gotta remember too. He was trying to play like this tough. He was trying to bring that tough Philly shit along on the West Coast. You know what I mean? He kept trying to bring that tough guy shit, but as y'all can see, that shit ain't work out.
Hey, listen, man. When they invented the gun, man, that tough shit went out the window a long time ago. Hey,
Right.
remember what Fat Joe said, right? Remember what Fat Joe said? He got shot because it was a dude he was smacking up, and dude shot him because he was by himself and he went to go take a piss in the alley outside the barber shop. And
Mm.
he didn't think the dude was going to do anything. And the dude waited for him to smack him. And he said, I was waiting for that. And that's when he shot.
You know what, bro? These people talking about checking in and how they ain't checking in, and it's sad that we got to check in and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I do agree with that. But when the rubber meets the road, man, if you on that street shit, if you on that
Uh,
if you on that gangland shit, it's politics that come with that. And if you don't want to play with that, you're gonna pay the consequences. That's why your boy Dust never fucking gangbang because
hmm.
it's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a
Yeah,
barber. I'm
yo,
not a gang member.
I really don't
yeah,
agree with that checking in shit. That shit is stupid. You don't make them white folks check in. You
But
don't make
they
them
ain't. But,
motherfuckers
but
who
white
move
folks
in.
ain't. But white folks ain't
yeah,
gang either.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
true.
It's politics. Well, yeah, it's politics. It's like I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing: white folks do check in. We just don't hear about it, right? So let me
Mm.
let me put it to you like this.
You see
Let me throw it
Justin
to you
Bieber
like
doing push-ups?
this. You know what I'm saying? Like no, no. I'm gonna say this is how they check in, right? All right, this is how they check in. Kanye went to go see Trump at Trump Tower, right? Right. Now at that time, Kanye was I think he was a billionaire already. Everybody know who Kanye West is, but Trump made that nigga wait in the lobby. You know what I'm saying?
So you
You
saying
can't.
Kanye checked in?
Kanye had to check into the security desk. Even though he's worth $1 billion, he met Trump. He had to wait for Trump to come downstairs and meet his ass in the lobby.
He made a
You know what I'm
billionaire.
saying? He made because he was a billionaire first, right? White people have to check in all the time. It's just that we don't see it, right? We don't see it as much because they like to throw out shit up there on Front Street as a
That's
diversion or
and I
whatever.
got into an argument with people on here about that check-in shit. The mafia checks in.
Yes,
They check
yes,
in with each other. How you doing,
yeah.
Paulie? You getting fat, Paulie?
See, and this is my
Listen,
thing, man. If you just making music, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't talking no gang and all that shit, throwing up sets and shit like that. Like when have we ever heard of Trey Songz checking in? When have we ever?
Listen,
man. I'm gonna tell you.
So he do check in. You probably
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna say like this, man. Let's take it all the way back. Let's forget about hip hop. Let's go back to like let's go back to Ray Charles and Little Richard and all of them, right? Let's go back that far, right?
right back.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Elvis had to check in, right?
Hey, what
You
the
know what I'm
fuck is you
saying?
talking about? Explain
Okay,
this. I'm sorry.
okay. So you don't know the story of Elvis, right? Okay. Elvis, you know what I mean? We know him as whoever he is after the fact. But when Elvis was coming up in the game, he used to get fucked with white people because he was up there dancing like black folk and acting like black folk. Because he was on the same record label as a lot of black folk. So he had to check in with the white folk because they was giving him slack. So he had to start denouncing being around niggas. That's actually a historical fact. White
So
folks
you,
check in.
Hold on,
so
concrete,
you're, so
bro.
you're, but you're equating that to checking in on some gang shit.
Well, here's the thing, though. But here's the thing: what you don't realize is that all entertainment has a gangster in it. They have a tinge. It runs hand in hand. That's how they clean their money. When you understand how that side of the fence works, that's how they money launder. That's how they clean their money. Perfect example. The mob really got pumping in America during Prohibition, right? Then after Prohibition was settled, the mob took over the casinos. They actually pushed all their money. They was trying to get to Cuba, right? But then that shit fell through with Fidel Castro, so they moved it over to Vegas in Nevada. You know what I'm saying? Every piece of entertainment, music, right? Bars, clubs. Jay Leno is Jewish, right? But guess what? He was doing stand up in nightclubs that were run and owned by the Italian mob. He even says it. And they paid him the most. Little, you know what I'm saying? Fucking Richard Pryor, same shit. He got his start doing comedy in front of white folks, especially Italian mobsters. Black folk didn't really know Richard Pryor like that until he had Paul Mooney writing for him. Same thing with Dave Chappelle. He was 14 years of age in a comedy club where people are drinking and smoking. CPS they should have shut him down. They should have shut the comedy club down, having a 14-year-old sitting up there doing stand-up in DC, but it was ran by mobsters. All entertainment has a mob element into it. Right?
He
It's
used
just that.
to be in the clubs and stuff.
Yeah, like so, and you know what I mean. So people don't understand that element about how gangster stuff and entertainment is all in one tinge. It's just that now it's really bad because the main people that are in the gangster stuff and the entertainment are black now. Before it was nothing but white faces. You know what I'm saying? Nothing but white faces. That part. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, you know what I mean, being in the gang or all that stuff, man. Just, you know what I mean? I'm just telling you
How
what
I
the
look
facts
at it, a lot of people don't check in, but in LA it's politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is
In
politics.
LA it's
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
So also checking in is like it's like showing a sign of respect. You know what I'm saying? And plus you out of town, like you don't know where the hell you at. This nigga,
Facts.
everything's spread out in LA and stuff like that. So it's like
What up,
you
y'all?
know what's going on. You can either check in or
Mhm.
and I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say that there ain't no extortion behind it. But
Oh
I
yeah, it
mean,
is. It's a lot, man.
What's going on, fellas?
what's going on? You either pay or you end up paying.
Yeah.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Because everybody wants Cali. I mean, if your career leads you out to Cali, at some point you doing something right. So I mean,
Well,
you
you know
you
what?
get taxed.
let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question, Kuda, right? I'm gonna just ask everybody, man. But but Kuda, you know, because you was doing music and entertainment, you still doing it, right? Okay. How much does it cost for a person to go in there and record a song in a studio, in a real studio?
I
They
mean,
pay
it all
by the
depends.
hour, like 200 an
Yeah,
hour.
but you can say 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
2
And then
hours.
that's a motherfucker know what they doing, right? They come prepared, right? So how much does it take? How much time and money does it take from the recording to the mixing to the mastering part for the song to be done?
You recorded everything within that 1 hour. They could spend another hour mixing and mastering, or
or
half an hour.
if you're a professional, it could take 2 weeks to mix and master. It just depends
There
on
you
what
go.
you're
I'm
paying
talking
and
about
what your
professional.
budget is.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
talking about professional.
I would say you're
Yeah,
looking at about if it's just one song, you're looking at uh about 200-300 just for mixing and mastering.
300.
Yeah, for one song. If the person got a really nice studio and got outboard gear like analog type shit, you're looking at like 200-300.
but if you
200-300.
if you get the track done, you can work something out with the producer and say, yo, can you take this last hour to mix and master it, and you can just sit back and listen to it, and you know.
But I'm a
Now,
strongly advise against that because when a producer mix a record that he made, usually the beat is gonna be louder than the vocals. You want to have somebody else that's not the producer mixing the
yeah.
record if you can help it.
So you want so if you send let's say
Right.
you get the pre-mix and master in the studio, but you send it out to a mixing engineer and a mastering
hmm
engineer,
hmm
right? How much that's gonna run?
It's about the same because they're gonna charge you about $10-$20 a track. So if you send a song over and it got, let's say, 20 tracks in it, you're looking at maybe $10-$20. You get anywhere from $200 to $400.
Okay, so now we're talking about record label, universal, professional.
Yeah, that's about right. Something like that.
Nah.
But if they paying by the hour though, it depends on who's mixing the record. Because if you got somebody like Chris Lord Alge mixing a record, you know what I'm saying? He gonna charge you a couple hundred an hour, and it's gonna take a few days to do it. So that could be 1,000. It just depends on who's doing it
All
and
right,
what they're doing it
so
with.
so now let's just all right. So now because we have technology, right? Now, right? So now let's take it back a little bit. Let's just step it back where people wasn't as fluent with their technology because a lot of these artists, they I mean, you can. I'm like, shit. You had what's his name, man? What's old dude name with the jail, man? Nigga always was in jail. He just got out. He got all small and shit. What's his name and shit? He did his whole I think 2 albums over the jail phone or some shit.
I'm not hip.
Boosie?
No, not Boosie. The other nigga, man. The other nigga. You got
Who did 2 albums in jail?
what's his name? Gucci Man. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, Gucci Man, right? All right. So you got Gucci Man, right? So most people they got their own in-house people who's gonna mix and master and they just pay them all day to do whatever, right? But the dude coming off of the corner, right? Or not even on the corner, right? Dude just 15, 16 years of age, doing whatever he doing, right? Shine, yeah, somebody said Shine also, right? You know what I'm saying? And he's got to put out these tracks, right? He got to put out these tracks. Then he got to shoot a music video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he got to do all of these shows, but then bills need to be paid. Mama need help, all this other shit, little sis or whatever, right? There's somebody fronting that money until this nigga get on. Because he ain't got it. He ain't got $200, you know what I mean, just to go in there and record, right? Tunnel vision record, right? He
Mm-hmm.
ain't got $200 just like that. So he got to work that off somehow, some way, right? So
They're gonna
who
recoup
and he
everything.
and they go exactly. So then where does the money come from? And the only way that these young boys can get this money, right, is there some gotta be your Suge Knights, right? Your Damon Dashes, you know what I'm saying? Your you know what I mean, your Russell Simmons, You know what I mean? He wasn't really into that, but you know what I mean, per se. But you got these people that are investing money, that this money comes from somewhere, and it can't go into a bank, so you got to clean it, right? And the best way to clean it, because the only cash business that's around now really is entertainment. You know what I mean? Because the tax man cometh. And that's how they gonna go track to see what you're doing, right? So the best way to clean your money is to what? Make a record label, have this artist signed to your label. He ain't gonna read the shit because the nigga just want to eat. He's tired of eating ramen noodles. The stomach hitting his back. You know what I'm saying? Right? And he want to get out there and rap and do whatever, right? And now this dude, he's up there, you know, he's doing whatever, and then you see these artists getting popped. They're getting popped, right?
Hey, I
But
don't mean to cut you off, bro. I don't mean to cut you off. You ever heard
go ahead, bro.
of MTK Global?
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of that? That's a boxing promotion.
Yeah.
Company ran by mobsters. That's
Yeah.
the boxing promotion company that Tyson Fury is with.
Yeah.
But see, a person to tell you that only the black people in the gang stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just that, you know what I mean? The spotlight is on black people. And I'm not justifying anything. I'm not justifying. I'm not sitting here saying, you know, black people should be doing some of the stuff they're doing. I mean, I'm not one of those type of people. But at the same time, you know what I mean? What the brother is saying, man, it's a lot of truth to it. And I'm into a lot of mobster movies myself. And I always scratch my head like, how do black people get, you know, accused of originating this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm like, this shit was going on in the early 1900s, and black people black men in particular get accused of originating this shit. Like the mobsters were putting the fix in on professional boxing masters. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, let me throw this at you. Lucky
Go ahead.
Luciano and the Jewish dude that was in charge before he took over, they fixed the first World Series.
Yo, listen.
They put the fixing on the World Series.
You know what we are. You know what we are, bro, as a people. And again, because I know how a lot of people think, and I'm not justifying our own actions that we do that we shouldn't do. You know what I mean? So I don't want anybody.
Yeah. Right.
To get people that it's okay. Look, everybody can sell. Look, everybody else sell. All these other cultures, the other people, they sell drugs. I'm borging out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Yeah, we can.
Oh yeah, because I'm in the truck right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You good, bro?
I'm Chris Truck, and I'm in the truck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, all these other places. You know what I'm saying? You look. You go to different parts of the world, man. Drugs everywhere, cartels everywhere. But everybody looks at the black man and say, "Black man, you are the." You know, they say you are the originator of this dysfunction. And it's like we're just the people that it's, you know, other races of people just feel okay to just say, okay, even though we do the same thing, just look down on the niggas.
Hey, and let me say something, bro. Let me say something, bro. I agree with you because around the same time that gangster rap was getting started, guess what else was getting started? The corridos.
Yep.
All that shit started coagulating at the same time.
But before gangster rap, before gangster rap, you had the mob though. Like before all that, you had the mob. They was extorting. They extort and you know what I'm saying? They got police in their pockets, government officials.
It's the same thing with the corridos, man. If the cartel then killed artists, you know what I'm saying? Some of the biggest artists in the game.
Pablo Escobar. Listen, I'm into this type of stuff. So a motherfucker can't come in here and tell me like you making this up. Like I'm into I like, you know, actually the movies. You know what I'm saying? I like gangster movies. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna front. You know what I'm saying? I'm into that type of stuff. You know what I mean? So Pablo Escobar himself is more violent than probably the whole rolling 60s gang put together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he has killed dozens of police officers.
Mm.
But black people get accused. I mean, again, because I know how we think. You over here, I know how we think. You know what I'm saying? I'm not justifying nothing that we do. I'm just saying you can go ahead and spread that blame around. You know what I'm saying? You can start chopping it down. All right, we're gonna give the niggas their blame. We're gonna give Pablo Escobar his blame. We're gonna give El Chapo his blame because he dropped drugs all in the, we're gonna give the Mexicans they blame. We're gonna get, you know what I'm saying? It's just like everybody focuses on the black people. You wanna know why? Because to them, well, at least I'm not a nigga. Yeah, I'm in a cartel. I'm in a cartel, but I ain't a nigga. Yeah.
But you know what? Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say a lot.
Go ahead, bro. I bet. You know what I mean?
No. Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, I own. I'm a monster. I own a boxing promotion, and I sanction hits, but I ain't Young Thug. I ain't a nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? That's all it is, bro. Like, it's people who just think they better than you because of the color of their skin, bro.
But
Because of
see,
the
do
color
you,
of
do
their
you
skin.
understand why that is though? Like for example, right? Like remember the Mexican dude a couple weeks ago that was like, I'm not signing to no blacks.
Yep.
Who, you
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
I remember that. His culture
So
thing.
and at the end of the day, me, I understand where he coming from. You know what I'm saying? Not that I agree with his viewpoint, but it's really like that. Like ain't no Mexicans signing to no blacks. That's just the way it is out here. So it's
Yeah,
like,
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, that's a lot. And that's how a lot of look at this dude.
but
Back
that's
up,
just the
dude.
way it is. So when it comes to like the black shit and the white shit, I don't see white people talking gang gang on the records. Now I see the Migos doing it, but they're not doing it in English.
Yeah. But see, that's what I'm saying is like I'm gonna say like this, bro. I'm gonna say like this. It's like, um, I done traveled all over. I done traveled all over. I live in Japan, right? Anytime you walk into a club, anything they got to do with anything, nigga. Well, I'm gonna put it like this: if you want to get your house built, the mafia owns all the construction companies. The Yakuza own all of the construction companies. All of them bitches. All of the trucking companies, they own them bitches. The difference is that the reason why gang shit is looked down upon, and I'm taking black people out of it. I'm talking about gang shit, period, right? Because they got their gangs around here too. They got their gangs in these countries. But the reason why mafia is looked at differently because it's done in a professional standpoint, right?
Nah,
It's
bro.
just the
The
presentation.
reason why they look at the mob differently is because they went legit. When black people was doing their thing in the 80s, the same thing that the white people was doing, the same thing that the Jews was doing, the same thing that the Italians and Irish was doing. We did the same thing that they did. The only thing that we didn't do was go legit when we had the bag. If we would have went legit like the mob did, we wouldn't be saw in that same
And
light.
look. I agree. I'm gonna agree with you on that. But I'm also gonna say,
that's not.
Black people had it. Black people really didn't have like the opening to go legit. When you living in a company, in a lot of ways, I'm not saying in every way, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that in an absolute way. I'm saying especially in like Jim Crow. You had black people that probably had their hand in some stuff. But come on now, we couldn't even walk in the motherfucking and get a slice of pie. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't even walk in a motherfucking restaurant and get a hot, good plate of food. You know what I'm
But
saying?
man,
So you
but
know it.
see, I don't like that
You know what I'm saying?
excuse, man, because that didn't
No.
stop Madam
I'm
C.
not saying.
Hold on,
That's why I said. That's why I said it's
that didn't
not a.
stop Madam C.J. Walker from being a billionaire. That didn't stop.
Hold on, but I'm gonna say this. For you to go legit, bro, you gotta be able to go to the bank, secure a business loan, have them invest so you can go legit, right? Not saying, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So there was two brothers that actually brought up some banks and they sent their ass to jail because they was giving black people house loans that was being regular down in Texas. This is history. This is history. They owned 2 bank branches, and they had to have a white dude to stand in front of them, and they still went and investigated and locked their asses up and sent them to jail.
That's the movie, The Baker.
Right, but,
You know what I'm saying?
would you say Madam C.J. Walker is an exceptional black woman?
Yeah.
What I'm
That's what I'm saying. That's an exception. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think she was.
what I'm saying is
She's
that
definitely exceptional. That wasn't something that was common during her time.
no,
I mean, like,
no, I hear you, but what I'm saying is nobody was stopping her, bro. Like who,
yeah,
like when
but we know in general, black people were, at least at
Okay.
them times, we know that black people was being stopped from doing a lot of
Let me
things.
but ain't,
I'm
but
not
ain't,
trying
but
to
ain't
go
nobody,
this
but
route.
ain't nobody stopping you today.
Let me go this route right here.
That's why I'm trying to make my disclaimer before I even talk, before I even set my point. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying that in an absolute way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not even talking about today. That's why I made my disclaimer, because I know how we think. I've been in the manosphere. I've been in all. I know how we think. I already know what people are going to say when I make my point to try to. Not saying that you're trying to discredit my point, but I already know where people's minds are going to go, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
I got you.
in general, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to think about it. There were a lot more successful mobsters than there were C.J. Walker, Madam C.J. Walkers. You know what I'm saying? So Madam C.J. Walker was a exceptional in an exceptional position. So I'm not saying that it's no way, no how you could have got legitimated in you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. That's why I said it's not absolute. I'm saying in general, that's not. You ain't living in the times where you can't even walk in a motherfucking restaurant and get a hot meal because you a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta see where it's a little harder, at least harder, not, you know what I mean, completely impossible. You gotta see where it's harder for the Negro gangster to be on the same level as a Italian gangster. You know what I'm saying? That's
I
all I'm
don't see
saying.
it that I don't see it that I mean I see where you're coming from, and I do think that we should be able to sit down at a restaurant and eat. But at the same time, it's like when you walking around here with jewelry like that, posting your little
Yeah, but
picture,
you talking about today though. You talking about I'm
we
just
over here
saying, like,
I agree with you
you
today.
we
gotta
over
put
here
both.
arguing with we
Yeah,
over here arguing with niggas on Instagram and shit. You know what I'm saying? We like it's
Hold on,
like
T.
like we can't move regular when we're not regular no more. And I think that's one of the biggest things that hurt us as we leave the community, not leave the community, but as we come up in life and as we start getting our bag right. Like
but
once you're not regular no more, you can't do regular shit.
right. P and
Yo,
B Rock, and I'm gonna let anybody talk after this. After I make this point, I don't want to keep cutting brothers off, man. But P and B Rock, he was a street dude, right? He was a street dude. He didn't have security. He was one of those type of guys who felt like he ain't had to be that, and he paid the ultimate price when it came down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, because it's like and then this is the thing, man. You out with your family, you out with the Rugrats and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no hammer, you ain't got no security. You in the Rolls Royce, and then you decide you want to stop at the Roscoe's on Manchester and Main Street. Like, are you crazy, nigga?
Yeah, and that's why I say I totally agree with you, bro. Like,
Like,
my
nigga,
bad. Yo, you wanted to jump in there.
go ahead.
Yeah, I want to. I mean, for one, I think they said he did have one, but dude just caught the jump on him. But either or, dude didn't give up his chain. That was the thing. He would have never got killed if he would have gave up that chain. That street code and respect that nobody never took my chain. When he did that interview, he put a target on his head when he said, I'm not gonna say never, but nobody never took my chain. But going back into that mob stuff y'all was talking about in business, as black people, we always get the light on us as being the evil and the bad, because society put it that way. Now, when it comes down to it, there's a lot of black mob ties that that we don't hear about, but they're out there. The point of it is, a lot of us, we got to stay in silent. Once we look at look at BMF. There was a BMF before BMF, but the point of it was they didn't go with the 2000 model of being flashy. They got old people. I know old people now that sold drugs back in the day. They don't retire from the game. They gave they little, deals to the young guys, and they sitting up somewhere in a regular house with thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, a couple of nice cars, and got a little pension type thing. I know guys that work regular jobs did that. Hell, you got one of the big, I ain't gonna say the dude name, one of the big guys, like his ties, they don't threw all kind of stuff on him, but never really got him. This guy owns a cattle farm, he owns a label, he owns all kind of stuff. But he was smart enough to move with certain people to where he never got caught up. He did the street stuff and he elevated, just like now
Jay
having a
Prince.
break. Yeah, but but people, that's what they do, man. In the industry, they move different. Even back in what I was saying, it's not an anomaly with Madam C.J. Walker, but the only part of it was we was working within our community because I don't want to go buy a white only pie. I want to buy a black pie that I can support my community. See, that's what we forgot about. We forgot about community based to where instead of us working with each other, we want to get our money and go run over to the white folks area and just show that we got it. How do you think Madam C.J. Walker became a billionaire? She didn't become a billionaire off of white people. She became a billionaire off of dealing with blacks.
Just like everybody else.
Well, here's the other thing, though, right?
Shout outs to everybody.
You also got to understand. Oh, my bad. Go ahead,
Like and support the channel. Support Black Male Media. Y'all, man, make sure you guys are supporting Black Male Media, man. We here is Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. I'm gonna jump back in the conversation. My bad, y'all. I'm kind of fixing something in the background right now.
Oh no, you good, bro. But you got to understand that if you're forced to do something by and large, right, that's what you got to work with. So black people had to buy that product because they couldn't, yeah, she made it because she made it for black people. Yes, because to help black people out. But and it was a niche to fill, but black people were forced. Like, why would I want to go walk into this store when I gotta walk through the back door?
Hey, is that Juan G's?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Juan, but this is my question to you, little bro. You know I fucks with you, so I ain't trying to talk no shit or nothing like that.
Right.
But what is stopping you today from being a billionaire?
Nothing really. Shit.
So it's like
It takes dedication. You gotta do what you gotta do.
So when we see it like that, I mean, I think that right there is enough to throw this victim card away. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to see the young brother die. I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? He had his wife and his kids. I don't think she set him up or nothing like that. I just think that once we start getting our bag right, we have to move a certain way. And this is a lesson in that, and we have to realize that tough guy shit ain't cool, man. Once you start getting that bag,
cool. It's not cool at all, man.
leave that tough guy shit alone. You understand me? And at the end of the day, all these people talk about the white man and this and that. And don't get me wrong, that shit was important. But ain't no man today stopping you from doing shit, man. If you got in trouble with the law and you on nigga, that's on you, nigga. That don't got nothing to do with the white man, nigga. You should have did what the fuck you did.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this, man.
You gotta be self-sufficient nowadays, but not everybody is trying to get rich by being self-sufficient.
Well, here's the other thing, right? Like, did y'all? I'm like, if people in the boxing or whatever, did y'all see that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody saw that Tank Davis fucking Rolly Romero fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, did y'all see the car that this nigga got into after the fight?
What's going on, GMT? You said what?
Did y'all see the car that Tank Davis got into after the fight with Rolly Ramirez? After he won the fight, and he was that nigga got into a military grade, like armor-proof, like an armored out motherfucking SUV.
Damn.
And more power to that brother for that shit. More power to him.
See, that's how you supposed to move. He from Baltimore, West Baltimore, where niggas come and get your shit, right? So he got this military grade SUV, right? Now, you need an IED to crack that bitch open. You need a 50 caliber motherfucking titanium tipped round motherfucking, you know what I mean, like RPG or whatever the fuck to break that bitch, right? To get, you know what I mean, to fuck that bitch up. Most motherfuckers in the street, if they got an AK, they only carrying a 7.62 round of ammunition, right?
Only.
only. I'm like, because that's the highest grade, that's the highest caliber of ammunition motherfuckers is talking about when they talking about a chopper, right? Okay, that's one, right? The motherfuckers that killed young Dolph, them niggas was carrying SMGs. Okay, that's a lower caliber round, right? Okay, they shot up his car, whatever he was at, getting the cookie spot or whatever he was at, right? What I'm basically saying is, right, if this nigga Tank Davis come from Baltimore City, decided that he needed to invest into something like that because he still goes to his gym in Baltimore City and trains and does his training there sometimes. He, speak to the kids, but he always have security. Now we only see the big two niggas that's a winner, but no, he got white boys that are actually trained. That's prior black war, right? See, even niggas security is suspect, right? Because if I'm making all of this money, if I'm making millions of dollars, how am I going to have a bunch of dudes that's supposed to secure me and they can't even legally hold a goddamn firearm and they ain't got even no training? They don't even know how to break the bitch down and clean the motherfucker and put it back together. When the last time they trained with the firearm? So they can't secure me.
You know what our problem is? I'm gonna tell you what our problem is. When we do get security, we need to stop hiring our homies. And I'm gonna tell you,
Yup.
and I'm gonna tell you why. Because
Facts.
when your homie shoots somebody, everybody's going to jail. So, but this, and I know y'all gonna laugh at me because but I ain't no
No,
street nigga.
that's
So
what other rappers do. I forgot which rapper did this, but his homies, he sent them to security school and stuff like that, got them certified, and now they and then they protect them. I think it's Boosie. If I'm
Yeah.
not
Oh yeah,
mistaken.
and Meek
but
does
this the
that shit
thing.
too. Meek does
But
that shit too.
but I guarantee you, if them security niggas shoot somebody, everybody going to jail. I promise you.
No, he
I'm gonna
sent
tell
them
Facts. No.
training and stuff
Go
like
no,
go
that. Like
go.
he put the homie in
no,
position
because
to work, and then he hired them.
no, I understand that they're gonna be able to hire them and stuff. But I'm talking about when the police get involved, they're not gonna see them as security. They're gonna see them as niggas. So when it comes to security, man, I would advise the rappers get you an off-duty cop, man. People gonna laugh at you, be like, you run around with the police this and police that. But guess what? When that police pops somebody, police ain't even gonna want to talk to you. We don't even need to
Yeah.
discuss this with you.
Uh, that's what
Yeah.
happened with
I
Sauce
can't I
Walker.
can't I can't do that because there's security companies that when they pop people, it's the same way like the police. The thing is, you know when to shoot and when not to shoot. And when you do it with that company, your company stands behind that. Just because you got a homeboy that went to police training and all that, if he don't have a legit company, they don't have nobody to point their finger at. Just like with an officer. If an officer shoots somebody, that officer, because he's with a department, him and that department is liable. So he's unlikely to do something stupid to put himself and the company in trouble. That's like when post people have um, police at security, they're not going to do anything crazy and they know what to do to protect that person at all costs. Same
And
thing with
that's
these security companies.
but that's why when you hire off-duty cops, you know what I'm saying, when they smoke somebody, like there's like you are not going to be involved in the investigation. They do not want to talk to you because they understand, okay, we have this dude, he's a cop. We just gonna talk to him. We don't need to talk to she for
That's
what?
that's that's the same thing with a
Yeah.
security company too. That
Yeah.
security company is just like being an officer. He's liable. Their credentials and everything are on the line, just like a off
Yeah.
duty or a police officer. Same
Yeah,
thing.
but when you send your boy to security school, the police know who's connected. We got the hip hop police, right? They're not going to look at it the same way if your boy with a security company that went to security school shoots somebody compared to if you hire Officer White. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to see it the same way. They're going to see you and your boys that you sent to security school as some sort of criminal organization. Like the way they approach it is different.
Yeah.
As compared to if you got Officer White, and when he pops somebody, they're not even gonna look at you. Like you're not even in the investigation.
See, that's the thing. You hiring your homeboy, that's you. Personally, if I was a rapper, I mean, my homeboy would be a part of the security detail, but I would hire outside company. See, then
Right.
I won't be tied to none of it. See, that's that whole hook up
And,
my homeboy stuff. When you start making certain money, you got to move a little different.
and you know what? I'm glad that y'all both saying this, right? Because Did y'all hear that conversation that Whack 100 was talking about 50?
Nah.
Which one?
Okay, so Whack 100 was talking about they was trying to run down on 50, and 50 was staying at a hotel, and he was sitting at the bar, right? And his boys was like, "Yo, Whack, 50 over here at the bar, let's get that nigga," right? So they was like, "All right, cool, we gonna get it." So he got the homies together. He was gonna run up on 50, whip his ass right there at the bar, right? So 50 was sitting at the bar. He saw him. They come walking in through the lobby. Soon as they got up on 50, like soon as they got within, Wax said, I think within 50 feet of 50, 50 started laughing because he said, this nigga 50 got SEAL Team 7, nigga. He said it was motherfuckers coming out in black suits, nigga. They had motherfucking guns, bulletproof vests, all this shit. I told the homies, yo, we gotta bounce, bro. Right? He said, because what's gonna happen is if we shoot, we gonna get killed. And even if we live, we all going to jail. Them niggas is going home. We gotta go. And he said, he turned around, pulled his glass up, and took a toast to that nigga and started laughing at him and turned back around at the bar and kept drinking. He said, yo, 50 be setting niggas up, man, to fuck with him, bro. He got private security. He got SEAL Team 7 on deck. Them niggas came out the woodwork. He said, 50 don't be by himself when you think he by himself, bro. I said, so Wax said that shit, right? Wax said that shit about what he. Now you could probably say, you could take it with a grain of salt of what he's saying, or if he's saying truth, facts, or fiction. But at the same time, this dude 50 owns television shows, movie credits. You know what I'm saying? He in a different stratosphere, right? You coming up there with your little goon squad to run down on a man in a 5-star hotel, and even if you did beat the man ass, y'all going to jail because you attacked a VIP member of the hotel on their property. He ain't gotta say shit. He ain't gotta say a motherfucking thing because it's out of the month. It's out of 50's hands. It's the hotel and what they want to do to your nigga ass.
But
You know what I'm saying?
you see what 50 did though. He had the SEAL Team 7 in there. He had off-duty cops. So
they were
50
military.
know.
That wasn't cops. That was military.
Off-duty cops, military is the same shit. It's their institution. You understand me? Now if you compare what 50 did to compare my man Triple Black, shout out to Triple. He said, look what they did to Snoop. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Look what they did to Snoop. So it's like that's what's gonna happen to you when you send your boys to security school and all that stuff, man. You got to get you. You got to. It sucks, but I could say this because I ain't no street nigga, but I know you're gonna lose points running around here with cops, but that's kind of the safe thing to do.
That's what I'm saying. You don't need cops, man. You need just like what 50 did. That's what you need. You actually need a professional company.
Listen, man. Listen, there's 30. If you just do a Google search, I put it in the private chat in the back. There's 30 security firms. The lowest one, that's number 30, is Academia, right? You know what I mean? Originally going under the name Blackwater U.S., American Private Military Company, Academia was established in 1997 by ex-Navy SEAL Eric Prince. Now, if you don't know about who Eric Prince is, this nigga Eric Prince owns 2 amphibious prior Navy vessels.
Damn.
So that nigga has 2 warships, my nigga, that he brought from the U.S. government that he can ferry around his private security team. Now, if y'all don't know what that means, the fuel alone, just to power that bitch, per quarter cost about $5 million. And that's before gas prices went up.
Hey, Ed in the chat, he said real security is insured, licensed, and bonded. And that's what your homeboys ain't.
But most of them get licensed and bonded. But the thing of it is, that's why I said hiring an outside private security. You can always have your homeboys work the little small detail stuff that's close by you. Because to a degree, I still don't trust no one person 100%. So I have a security team and I have my homeboys as well. But my homeboys know with certain situations, you pop when they get too close to stuff like that. Other than that, that's what the security for. If somebody get too crazy, they pulling out guns, you just cover me and pull your strap. And when they start busting too close to me, That's when you allow the shit. See, it's
Well,
parameters to that. That's why I say
well,
what you
yeah.
have that team. Go ahead.
Well, what they usually tell you, even when I was dealing with artists, right? Even when we dealing with artists, and Japan is probably the safest place you can be. Like, what I mean? Japan and Singapore are probably the safest first world countries you can be, right? But even when we was booking artists, we would have to fly, just depending on the level of the artist, we would have to fly the security over first. We like when we doing any venues, any hotels, any type of routes that they taking to and from the airport and all this other stuff, when they send us their rider and stuff, we send it to them. Then the security, they'll check with their security, private security firm. They'll send a liaison over like 6 months before the artist comes. Check the layout. They'll ride around. We'll meet with them. We'll talk with them. Blah, blah, blah. We'll run them through the hotel. We'll introduce them to the hotel staff. They'll check everything. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll go back, and then when they come over, they'll come over at least 2 weeks prior to check the rooms, check this, check that. The room has to be, nobody can't be in that room, depending on the level of artist. And that's what I'm saying, the level of artist, right? Meg Thee Stallion was just here. She had her security come over and do the same fucking shit. Rihanna was over here. That happened with her. Jay was over here. Happened with her. Beyonce. Anybody, Mariah, anybody that's that type of level of artist, if they going international and they like that, they have private security. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And there's levels, there's layers to the shit, right? And when I mean there's layers to the shit, like it's like you got your rank and file security that's on the outer perimeter. Then if you get past them, you got your other part of security that's more seasoned, and then you got your hitters. Now, by the time if they get past all of them to you, your boy ain't gonna do shit because they done took out the heavy hitters already, or they done got past the motherfucker. It's too late. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's too late at that point in time. And they'll leave 3 security with the artists themselves to be that last layer of protection to hold the fort while the artist is getting what they call an egress out through the emergency exit or wherever they go. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
something. Even gospel singers got security, bro. Like security
Facts.
is like,
Facts.
I lived in Beirut, bro. I lived in Beirut. The religious leaders got goons, bro. They got security. Like the real religious leaders. You run up on one of them, you getting smoked. That's simple.
Hey, man, them gospel artists got so they ain't up there like praying to the traveling mercy of the guardian angels. They ain't just trusting God. You got security.
I you gotta trust God, but at the same
Yeah, I know,
time, you
bro.
don't tempt him either. You know what I'm saying? You can't
Yeah,
tempt God
exactly.
by rolling out here with, $200,000-$300,000 worth of jewelry on with no security, no hammer, with your woman, with your kids, like in a Rolls Royce sitting down at Roscoe's. It's like, nigga, when the kids say they're hungry, be like, bitch, I order some DoorDash when we get home, bitch. Like, we ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Listen, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If I got all of that money, bro, you want Roscoe's chicken and waffles? Nigga, I got a chef. Make
man, that
Roscoe's
shit
chicken and
nasty anyway,
waffles.
bro. That shit nasty anyway.
Yeah, I know, man.
That ain't nothing but drunk food.
Thing I can't think of this gospel artist name. He real big too.
You
Not
talking about
DJ
Fred
Khaled.
Hammond?
Not Fred Hammond. He does more like young music. Not Ty Tribbett, but it's
Oh,
another
Ty
guy.
Tribbett.
It's another guy. But anyway, they both was at the studio, and some dudes ran down on him and robbed him at the studio. It was funny. He was like, "We gospel artists, man. We bought that life." He said, "I got my little ice on, but I ain't think nobody's gonna run down on me at the studio." Like they got ran down, and then one gospel artist, he didn't want to give up his chain, so they took him to the car, took his chain off, and put him in the trunk. And they was like, "We're gonna put you in the trunk because you want to be hard," and just put him in the trunk and left him in there. He was talking about that story on YouTube. I seen the video about it. It
Man,
was crazy.
bro. Like, see, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing that a lot of these guys don't understand, right? You know what I'm saying? They need to read that 48 laws of power, surrender to win. you got to know when to retreat.
Hey,
You know what I'm
hold
saying? No,
on. Come up here because you up here talking about some ambassador, politician level security where motherfuckers got helicopters on top of the roof and niggas is running
yeah,
around
I
in
ain't say
black and
that.
white
I
suits
didn't.
and,
I
and,
didn't
all, and
say
all
that.
this shit.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
Well,
that.
obviously, I'm obviously
No,
you ain't
I
say
didn't
all
say
that.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I get.
But if you want to
You're
quote
very
me, if
literal,
you want to, yeah, no,
but you
listen
you
to what I'm
ain't
saying.
exactly say those words. Yes, you're
Yeah, I
correct.
didn't. I didn't say that. So what I'm
But
going to say
the
is,
bottom line is this though. At the end
what
of
is
the
the bottom
day,
line?
you can't. Doesn't matter who you are. You can't have a motherfucker going into a poverty area wearing $100,000 in jewelry. This ain't got
Yeah.
nothing to do with the security or any of that shit. It's about the fact that that's like me going to Sao Paulo, Brazil, where I know they starving, and I'm walking around and with just money just all over with jewelry and everything. That's the equivalent of what the nigga did. He went to a very, very poor area where the average income is probably like 10,000 with over 100,000 worth of jewelry. It was
Right.
foolish, and the security wouldn't really have made a difference if they're that determined. And to say that these dudes supposed to be hiring these, do you know how much security costs at that level?
Yeah, I do. Listen, man.
Actually, I do, but I disagree. I'm sorry to cut you off, bro, but
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
if he would have had security, bro, security wouldn't have let his ass get out the car and sit in the restaurant. They would have grabbed his food
Yeah,
for him
they wouldn't
to,
even like the security would have
to black
advised
ass
them that
down.
the security would have advised them that, you know what, maybe we shouldn't be going in here. This
Let's
You
ain't
know
the
how
DoorDash
this ain't
that
the
shit.
proper.
you know how Meek Mill roll when he go. Meek Mill still go to hood spots, but you know what he do?
He have his boys with him.
He have his whole entourage. If he goes to a gas station, I seen it on y'all probably seen it too.
Yeah.
If he goes to a gas station, he shut the whole gas station down. Ain't nobody
Well,
Right.
getting in or out. Ain't nobody
and
getting
it's not
in
even
or out.
and the bigger picture is we gotta be honest, man. A lot of these rappers, they boast and they brag about all the money that they got. And to a lot of street dudes, it's almost like you taunting them. It's almost like you saying, come try me. They don't realize that the image that they putting off. You see, the reason why a dude like J. Cole could go to any hood and dudes probably won't try him like that is because J. Cole doesn't present himself as this money man. Oh, I'm making money. I'm getting to the
Yeah,
bag.
he don't
J.
present
Cole
himself
is a
that way.
conscious dude. So I've seen J. Cole could go in hoods and he's not gonna get tried like that. I'm not saying that a dude probably won't, but even if you do go to try to do something to J. Cole, he's not gonna have any money on him. Like he
Right.
walks
Hey, I
around
got
in
a question.
regular clothing.
I got a question for y'all. I got a real question. I'm not asking this to
Yeah, go
be
ahead.
like funny or nothing like that. Because I was thinking in my head, like, do y'all think, because PNB Rock, he was famous, but he was kind of like on a down, like he wasn't at his peak. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all think it was, he might have
It don't matter
got,
who it
you know what
was.
I'm saying?
It's the
No,
fact
no,
that it
no.
was a man with
No,
all
no, no.
this
I asked him.
jewelry
No,
on.
no. No, no. I'm
I get
saying,
what you're saying. Like, no, he
you
got
think
he
he
getting
kind of
money.
forget a little bit? Like, you think he, know what I'm saying? You think, no, my question is, you think he probably don't really, you think he probably was kind of like, not really understanding, like, listen, bro, you
If it was
still,
any man, no, I think that if it were, it wouldn't have mattered who it was. If it was anybody going into that environment with that amount of jewelry, they would have been a target.
right.
PNB
Yeah.
Rock is known as the rapper with the biggest chain in the game. He got this giant eagle chain that it's like a motherfucking, it's like a whole goddamn, it's huge.
Yeah, he got that big ass gold
That
chain.
big
And
ass,
shit.
so he's known to like be a flashy type of
Well,
dude.
I'm
You look
I'm
at his
I'm gonna
Right.
tell you,
IG, he's showing off rings and watches, and he's a
but
flossy type of dude.
I'm gonna tell you where you get that from, right? Because we forget about somebody that was before him that did that and nobody tried. And Ghostface used to run around with a whole eagle on his arm.
Yeah.
Nobody tried his
Yeah.
ass,
Yeah, but
right?
Ghostface
You
and
know what I'm
them
saying?
dudes, like they move in packs. It's like 100 of them
Yeah,
dudes that, so you
yeah,
can't really enter Ghostface.
okay, but see, that's what I'm saying. So then that right there, what you just said, kind of throws a poke in your argument, right? Now, what I'm saying is this, and this is what I'm saying. No one is saying, right? No one is saying he should have been there. I'm for one saying he shouldn't even been in that motherfucker, right? But you was definitely wrong. See, what security is, right, is a deterrent, right? Right? It's not going to stop shit. But if you got 10 or 15 motherfuckers around you, then a motherfucker is going to think twice before approaching you. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they really want to get it, they're going to get it, but they're going to do a numbers game. Because street niggas they make numbers game. It's
take
like
risks.
it's like
they're gonna take that risk.
Security, the level of security that you're talking about, that whole situation would have switched up, because now we're talking about dudes posted up the block, cars over here, cars over there. It's a whole different environment. Now you're creating a whole spectacle.
Okay, but that's
that whole situation is just, and now it's not practical, is what I'm saying. Like the level that you're talking about.
But see, this is what's not practical, right? This is what's not practical. What's not practical, if I'm rolling up with a Rolls Royce and I'm going to a low income neighborhood and I got my
Manchester and Main Street.
You know what I'm saying? And I got the biggest chain in the game and I did all that bravado and I'm pumping my chest, then I need to make a whole spectacle. Because if you do come try me, my nigga, I got niggas with work that's gonna work you the fuck out. Right?
And I agree with that. The level of bragging he was doing, he should have been moving like you can't be. It's like you can't walk around with a whole bank.
But it was like
your body without the protection of a bank.
The way he was moving, he was moving like he was still in Philly. He was still moving the same way like he was in Philly.
Well, see, even still, if he shouldn't even been moving like that in Philly.
Right, exactly.
All right, y'all remember what happened with Kim Kardashian when she was over there in France and they barged in the hotel and they took all of that? She had security that was in the hotel, but the risk was worth it because she had like $6 million in jewelry.
Well, here's the thing about the Kim Kardashian shit. She was fucking that dude. See, that's the difference. He got past security because she said let him pass. She was fucking that dude. And that dude, and she went ahead and secured the security, and they went to their little rooms or wherever they was going to. And then what happened is the nigga went and opened up the door after he broke her back out, and them niggas rushed in. That's what actually happened. That level, you got to realize.
Damn, Kim was fucking the security too.
No, she was fucking the dude that robbed her. She knew the dude. She was fucking the dude. The dude let them niggas in. He wrote a book.
I mean, you gotta say allegedly that because they never really.
No. The dude said it when he was in jail. He wrote a book. He's got a book. He wrote a book about it. Yeah.
Either way, the whole culture, that some rappers push, because I can't even say all rappers do this shit. Because I could point you to a lot of rappers that they can move smoothly. They move incognito, but the whole culture of putting all of your wealth on your body is just foolish to begin with, because they don't realize when you go to certain environments, it's almost like you're teasing me, like they salivating, like it's like you're a juicy steak. You got all this shit on you, and you trying to test my manhood. That's how a lot of dudes move.
That's what people. That's like that goes for somebody like me. If I see a black man with chains on, and I probably would say the same thing for y'all. We're not gonna feel that way because that's not who we are. When you're around wolves, yes, you got dudes that's all their living is to get a lick. So you got to be smarter. And the thing is, I wanted to respond to somebody in the chat. Like we can't be extreme about things, even though we placing blame where we placing the blame places, but we can't be extreme. PNB Rock didn't deserve to die because of his chains. Nobody deserved to die because they got on chains. You know what I'm saying? But he could have been smarter. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody in a chat said like he got what he deserved. You don't deserve to be killed.
You don't. Yeah, I disagree with that.
Like you don't deserve that, bro. Like I don't give a fuck if I put $1 million. If I ride around with $1 million in my truck and I let everybody know, I don't deserve to be killed. Now, if I get robbed, that wasn't you. I would, if you call me a stupid motherfucker, I'm not going
to me.
Like,
it's about understanding the environment and knowing that there are people out there that they either living in poverty.
You got to be smart. That's I just wish PNB Rock was a little bit more less cocky, more smart. You know what I'm saying? Because he a hood dude. He one of them hood dudes that's like, he a Braveheart. You know what I'm saying? He like, I don't need no security. And I respect that. I respect it. If that's how you feel as a man, I don't need no security. But at the same time, whatever come with that, you gotta take that. If you get ran up on and it's like you outnumbered, you gotta listen. You said you ain't need no security, my bro. So I mean, you outnumbered. But I
And the thing is
respect it
too,
if that's
the
how a
thing
man
is
will walk
too,
around.
the thing is too with a lot of rappers, they came from poverty, so they don't
Right.
really understand how people with wealth move until they learn over time.
Right.
Like when Jay-Z first started, Jay-Z was a flashy dude too that was rocking big chains and all this shit. And as he got
Yeah,
older
he had
and
the ropes.
matured, he switched it
Right.
up. Now you see Jay-Z walking around in regular clothing because you realize when you have wealth, it's not about bragging and boasting. It's about
Right.
just having that, what I'm saying, them assets.
But you know what? Here's the thing, man. And I'm gonna say this, and this is all music across the board, right? This is all music across the board. You know what I'm saying? And entertainment. For you to be an entertainer, for you to be up on stage, for you to do whatever you're doing, you have to be a showman. You have to be that way. You have to have the glitz and the glam, and you got to push it out there like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay, you have your J. Cole's and your Black Thoughts, and you have your Talib Kweli's, you got your Commons and all of those, right? You got those people, right? But you just mentioned Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z stopped rapping really about the ice and all of that shit. What was it? You know what I'm saying? Was it when the Black album came out?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, so he was around. He was 30. He was going on 30 then, right? He was 30. And, you know what I mean? He was 30 years old in the game. You might as well say the nigga was like 40, 50, right? You know what I'm saying? So when you get to that level, look at Outkast. You know what I'm saying? Andre 3000 has always been the way he's been, you know what I mean? But look at Big Boy. Big Boy was the flashy, right? Andre was the other artsy kind of dude, right?
Right.
But you don't see Big Boy doing the same things he's doing because, like you say, when you get older and you're trying to grow your money and mature, when you get like, if I want Steve Jobs money, nigga, I need to go to Kmart and go get some jeans because that's how they dress. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I think some people when they get like some guys when they get like rich and they get famous and they and they get the bread, it's a feeling. Like, listen, because I know y'all can relate. Y'all can relate to me on this. We can relate on our own level to this. You know how like you remember when you was riding the bus and you remember you were struggling. You know what I'm saying? You remember when the places you used to eat, the places you used to go, the people you used to be around, and stuff like that. You miss when you get on a higher level, you still miss the vibes that you got. You still miss that hunger. You still miss those vibes. You still
Them
miss
days
the
is over,
vibe.
boss.
Yeah. But
Them
when you
days
when
is
you get
over.
listen, let me finish. So I'm just saying that's why some of them they try to go back and they want to ride through the hood, but then your logic gotta kick in. I know you like the vibes and you want to go back to the hood, even though you got the chains, or you just want to be around the bottom again, just so you can get that feeling again. But you still gotta, like, again, I'm gonna go back to what y'all saying. I understand why they do it, but I'm gonna go back to what y'all saying. You still gotta be smart. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. You gotta be smart at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo,
Because
what was
you got that wolf. You got them wolves that all they do. You got people all they do is look for a lick. That's it. That's how they make their living. When is the next lick? You know what I'm saying?
yo?
You gotta.
I'm gonna say this to you, bro. Like, all right, everybody probably don't watch The Wire, right?
I played in The Wire,
haven't.
by the way. I'm in The Wire, by the way. But anyway,
You know what I'm saying? Every probably people don't watch The Wire, right? And remember when
Yeah, that's my
Marlo,
favorite show right there, man.
Episode season 4.
When
I'm about to
he went
I'm about
back
to
to
look you up right now. Actually, I'm gonna
you know what I'm
look that
saying?
shit.
Like when he went back to the hood, right? After Omar got killed, he went back to the corner he was running. He was in his suit, right? He went back to the hood, just to get that feeling again, like you're talking about. And the little kids didn't know who he was, and one of the kids cut him with a knife or some shit, and he ran off, right? And it usually don't work out like that. Usually nigga get killed or some shit, right? But be as it may, right? Because and I can speak from experience. I went back to the hood to roll around and see where I came from. The feeling of, because where I'm at now, you know what I mean? Like it was weird because like I can relate to these people because I grew up with them to a certain degree, right? But I'm in this weird conundrum, right? Because you can't have both. You got to cut this shit off and go here now. You know what I'm saying? And you always want to feel weird.
Yep.
You always going to feel fucking weird.
Yeah.
Right?
I was
because
in my
you didn't grow up in that environment.
I'm from Baltimore. Right.
Me too. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm from over there. You know where they used to call it 20 grand.
Yeah,
back in the day.
Yeah.
Near Sinclair and Bowleys. So
yeah, you're East Side nigga. All right.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm over West nigga.
Right. I was born in Cherry Hill, and then
that's even worse.
East. Yeah, Cherry Hill, wild. Yeah, Yeah, so when I went around there, one day I went around there just to be around like the old guys. But I was strapped. I ain't gonna lie. We live in Baltimore. I was strapped. You know what I'm saying? But I was around there, and just to speak on what you was talking about, I was like, all right, this is my last time being around here, like, because now it's new people around there, and where I'm from, niggas will smoke you. You know what I mean? You niggas are doing it just to be like, okay, I'm the one who killed him. That's from around here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It ain't about money no more.
Killed like that. They come around.
No, well, it's always about money. Don't think that it ain't about money though.
No. In Baltimore City, no. We talking about Baltimore City. Like, listen, man.
Baltimore City, no.
Like, okay.
A nigga will kill you just to be like, I killed you.
Yeah,
like just to wear that on
his shoulder.
But
that's still.
Like,
but even that, no, my hood is the same way. But even then, it's still about bettering your position so that in whatever organization you in, you have more leverage so that you can get more money.
Okay, I see what you're saying on that.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, ain't nothing like Baltimore, man. Baltimore look worse than Detroit.
Baltimore is definitely bad, but you always want to better yourself in an organization or have more standing, because you know what I'm saying, that the higher ranking you are is the more money you're gonna have access to.
I live in Towson now, nigga. I live in Towson now.
Yo, fam. So let me ask you a question. You was in Cherry Hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
my people still out there.
Okay, so I'm from Emerson Village, Emerson Avenue.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yo, your mic kind of messed up on real estate.
We don't like so. So when I was running around Baltimore doing my thing, we had the shootout at the Baltimore Arena up from streets from John's Pizza and shit with y'all Cherry Hill niggas.
Oh,
John's Pizza is good.
Well, it wasn't me.
Yeah, I know it wasn't you, but that's how far back I go. Where it wasn't it was hoods. It was, you know what I mean. I was Emerson Avenue, Emerson Village. You know what I mean. But you know what the fucked up part is?
That's how Baltimore's set up. That's how Baltimore's set up. Like we don't really. The gang culture came around in the 08, but our
I'm big
culture
on,
is. Yeah, our culture is just neighborhood, man. Like it's just you from this block, you from this neighborhood. Ain't really no gang culture, but that probably was a while back because I'm young. I was born in the late 80s.
Yeah, see, my problem is I was Emerson Village, Emerson Avenue, but I went to Dunbar though, so I had to go all the way across over.
I went to Patterson. Yeah.
Oh, you went to Patterson? Oh yeah. You went to Patterson.
Yeah.
But this problem, like, but see, that's what I'm saying is back in the day, that shootout was over the bread because the towers just came down. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about which ones? Flag House?
Murphy Homes,
Murphy Homes,
and Lexington Terrace just came down. Joe was pushing up on the connect. Avon just went to jail.
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Avon just went to jail. The OG just went to jail. So it was a power grab.
Man, can I say something, fellas? And I don't mean to go off topic, but
go ahead.
It's a brother that was saying something. I wanted to address him, and it's like, bro, that woman did not have anything to do with her baby
Nah,
daddy getting killed. Like, what woman wants to set up the baby daddy that she's with and loves? Now, maybe if they broke up, maybe she could have set him up, but nobody sets up their baby daddy when they're
bro,
together.
Nah, that
bruh.
wasn't no stuff. That's just
Yo,
the
but see,
internet running with
but
narrative.
here's the thing though. But here's the thing, fam. I understand how y'all niggas operate. There's plenty of other examples out there where you can blame some female for some shit. This ain't one of them.
This ain't one of them. And,
This ain't
and
one
this
of
is
them.
the thing. You can't blame her for dropping the location when the nigga posted his own picture and dropped his
He
own
posted the picture
location.
too.
And he dropped his own
Yeah.
location. So it's like,
And
how
it's
you
not,
gonna
yo,
hold her?
it's not like other people don't got phones. Like a public setting in the hood where you don't
And
know
motherfuckers
who
might
is
have
like.
seen him around there
Oh,
too. So
it wouldn't have mattered if they posted anything. Like you in the hood in that environment, it could have been one of the workers texting a homeboy, "Yo, this nigga
right.
KB right here with all this jewelry. Come check it
Facts.
out."
Well, not even
Exactly.
that. If
It wouldn't
anybody
have
who's
mattered
ever
about
been
no
to
posted shit.
bro, anybody who ever been to LA that knows that Roscoe's off of Manchester and Maine, it's a borderline for two different hoods. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you going to he could have went to the one in Long Beach, he could have went to the one in Burbank, he could have went to the one in Hollywood, but he went to the one on Manchester and Maine. Like
Or he
people
could have just took his ass home.
all that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
Don't get me wrong, I'm a terrible misogynist and I never miss an opportunity to jump on a bitch's neck. I'm a terrible misogynist, but honestly, in this situation, I really can't look at her and see no wrong that she did because no woman that loves her nigga is gonna set him up.
listen, man, I'm
Let's
gonna
just
say
say.
this, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead,
What he
bro.
should have did, is did like every other black parent did. Daddy, I want Roscoe's and chicken and waffles. Word? Daddy, why we home? Because your mama gonna go in there and cook that shit. Save some money.
Look. Let's just say. Look. Let's just say. She was the only one that posted the location. This my point of view. Let's just say she was the one that posted the location. It's still not her fault that he got killed. It's not her fault. It's not her fault.
I mean, the
It's not her fault.
only blame that I put on her
It's
is
posting
for
the
her
location.
nagging him to go to that location because
Yo,
for whatever reason she wanted to go there.
You can
So
place.
I am gonna blame her for that. She did
Yo,
like
yo,
in
hold on,
a
man.
sense.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold on, bro. If you got a woman, bro, right? Okay, they bleed for 7 days, they don't die, and they nag. That's what they do. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a man alive that ain't been with a woman for a period of time, more than six months or more, where she ain't gonna nag you at least once.
Also,
If he got,
I'm not
hold on. Let me say this real quick because I just started this. The other thing that tells me a lot about her personality is a couple months ago he took over her Instagram because she was posting too much shit and he warned her about it. The other day when she went back on Instagram, the first thing she did was post another one of them pics where it's like she's looking for attention. And like the timing, like that whole attention and clout that she's doing, it just rubs me the wrong way, and it tells me all I need to know about her personality. The fact that the nigga just died, and you more concerned with posting thirst trap pics on your IG page. Like, what the fuck?
Look.
That's
I got
weird.
Okay, so I can see your argument,
right?
With that.
Look. I got a Baltimore dude on here with me, right? I'm not famous at all, right? I'm going to drop. I'm gonna say I've been on the wire, but I ain't famous, right? But listen, I'm not famous at all, and I'm not eating nowhere on Pennsylvania Avenue. Period.
Nah.
So you gotta be smart. Look, you gotta be smart.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. I dare you to go to the McDonald's on North Avenue at 2:00 in the morning.
I'm not going. Listen, I know where the fuck I'm at. I know where I'm at.
And you know what? And that's another thing too that brothers got to be aware of.
And
man.
I'm not rich.
These women,
I'm not rich at all.
Yeah. Another thing we gotta be aware of: these women are heartless, man. Like You go to jail, and a month later, like they'll move on to the next. This nigga PNB Rock is dead, and within 6 months, she gonna be up under another rapper doing the same thing. Like, and niggas gonna be
A
talking
lot of
about.
women don't understand. A lot of women see sometimes as a man, many times as a man, I'm married, so sometimes you gotta remind the woman of the environment, because a woman has a better chance of walking through a hood and not being harmed than you are as a man. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta remind her, like, listen, we can't go up there. I'm not going to eat up there. I know the chicken is slamming, but it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going up there. Not because I'm a punk, but because I'm not stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going.
Actually, it ain't slamming. It's nasty as fuck. But go ahead.
Yeah, this shit don't got nothing to do with punk. This about being smart. It's about
that's what I'm
living
saying.
to
Like,
fight another day.
but see, dudes will get that ego. Like, you got dudes that really still got to prove something to their wife, and they still got to prove something to their girlfriend. It's like, bro, you with her, bro. Like, so, like, why you got to prove to her that you ain't scared to eat at Legends at 2:00 in the morning on Pennsylvania?
You know what it is too. You know what it is too.
Yeah, that's
A lot of
facts.
rappers trap themselves in the whole rap persona, which is I could go to any hood that I want and I don't need security. It's that culture that they got to where when you a rapper, you gotta just operate like a gangster. Like, you can't just be a artist the way how other artists is just artists. You gotta be
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes, they trap themselves in that whole persona.
Yeah, the gangster culture gets a lot of dudes. The gangster culture gets a lot of dudes in trouble because you got more dangerous people out here that ain't gangsters. And they can get you popped quicker than the dude on the block because they just got money like that, but they not gangsters. You know what I'm saying? They not street dudes. But the street dude, he gotta be flamboyant. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gotta be flamboyant. Like, I'm out here. I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm out here. You know what I mean? Like, no, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie, man. You give me $1 million. You niggas ain't gonna see me, man. I'm sorry. Like,
I mean, the average black man, if they got $1 million, they not gonna go buy no $100,000 chain. They just not gonna do it.
I'm not, bro. I'm not doing it.
It's only a very small select few niggas that would actually do that, and it's just sad that a lot of them end up rappers.
Like, look, I like nice stuff. Don't get me wrong. I might buy a Rollie, but I ain't gonna bust it down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna bust it down though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna have a regular Rollie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but a Rollie like 10,000, 15,000. It's not no $100,000 like bust down.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
All this emblems and logos and all this bullshit.
Bro, Rolly is 40,000. What you talking about?
Oh, I don't got no Rollie, so I'm just.
A Rolly is 40K, not 10. It's 40.
Yo, how much is a Hublot, bro? Like, I don't know off the top of my head. How much is it?
Like, a Hublot is going for anywhere from like 70 to like a quarter ticket.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, and all of y'all made great points, man. Like, I get what you're saying, bro. It's like this, man. It's and I'm gonna say something about the female or whatever, right? She was nagging him. They was with the kids. The kids hungry. They in the car. Whatever. Right? Okay. Right. And a lot of times, you know what I mean. And I would say his mistake was in that moment. He was around his woman and his kids, and his switch was off. Right. And what I mean by switch was off, where he told us, you know what I'm saying, where he points out to, what he points out to us as the people that's the outside looking in, as this persona, right? They know the other him, the real him, not the thing that he puts up, not this wall of this caricature that he runs around and makes money off of, right? But he has to understand. He's not here no more, right? And what I would say to anybody else or any of these other guys or whatever else is, when you become an artist and you become like that and you become like a public figure, right? Once you step out that door, you at work. You're not that regular degular, right?
Makes
You have
sense.
to move like you're different.
That
You
makes
know what I'm saying?
sense.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
And
I agree.
and he didn't do that, and it cost him his life, right? And I'm not
I agree.
blaming her, right? I'm not blaming her because she's not an artist. You get what I'm saying? I'm not blaming his
You gotta be.
kids because
It all goes back to
yeah,
just being smart, bro. Like you gotta
yeah,
be less cocky and more like. Because sometimes your arrogance. That's the thing. That's the thing about arrogance, man. Like it's good to be confident, but arrogance can cloud your logic, bro. It make you think you. It make you think. It's like it just make you think you more than what you are, bro. Like it's like, bro, like you like, bro, you not invincible. You can be touched, bro. Like it is what
anybody,
it is. Especially if
bro.
you ain't got
Hey,
no.
yo, think about it like this, bro. We
what
nigga, we
do
done
y'all
seen
think
multiple
about?
presidents get killed, so anybody can be touched.
Anybody can be touched. It's presidents, like that's a good point. Presidents that been smoked, bro, ran down on, straight ran down on.
Right.
You
Yo,
a whole
which
president
Secret
of the United
Service,
States.
nigga?
Yeah, you a whole president of the United States and got ran down on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I know that this kind of off topic, but
yeah, go.
So what do y'all think about the fact that these days a dead rapper is like big business, from like the bloggers to the podcasters to just I see this shit everywhere, and even the numbers that he's making right now with his music is just popping. Like it's so much
I
money
can tell.
in
I can tell you.
over
I can tell you.
dead body. Go ahead.
I can tell you. What it is that like you have these companies like let's say Empire. That what they're doing is they're doing these co-pub deals, right? And then the co-pub deal, you're basically your pub is getting controlled by a company for 7 years. Now a lot of these contracts, what they say is if the person dies, the pub reverts back to the company. So I mean, it's really a conspiracy theorist type of argument, but one can argue that it's
I don't think
good
it's a
business.
conspiracy theory. I think
Well,
it's. I think
I mean, you can
They
say
got
that
they
though.
got
no,
life
no.
insurance. They got life insurance out on them also
No,
too.
what I'm saying is, I think in a way, in a sick, twisted way, they almost incentivize rappers to live recklessly in hopes
Well,
that
you
they
make
do die.
you make the most money when you dead as an artist.
Right. So they're not gonna
And then the
like the
label
record
makes the money
company.
too. Hold up, the label makes the money because the pub reverts back to the label in a lot of these deals instead of going to the family like it normally does.
And the
Right.
other
So
point too with that is the record company. I don't think they have an
facts.
incentive to give their artists security because they want you dead. So they're gonna say, "Yo, go out with that chain, go do this." As like they're gonna lead you out to the slaughter in a sense. They're not
No,
gonna
But
like.
that's
but
come on,
They're not
y'all.
really gonna protect you because they want you dead after a certain level.
well,
After you make all the music and you do your due diligence, like they don't really need you alive anymore. So it's almost like they're gonna encourage you to just go live recklessly.
That's that's not that's far from the truth. That's a bad deal. I mean, that's the whole reason why a lot of artists that's young now don't get signed. You might be a hot artist, but you independent because the way you live, you're gonna die. We're not gonna coop our money back that we put into it. Now,
No,
the
no,
guys
no,
that are,
no.
No, they will.
What I'm saying is after you have the body of work and then you sign to the
Actually,
record
death
company.
is a guarantee they will recoup their money.
but even okay. The one thing is, and it's the insurance is called COLI insurance. I mean, corporate people do it too. Like hell, half of the people that work for a company, they got COLI insurance on you to the point where if you die, they coop that money from you. Especially mostly corporate people do it, like upper management and stuff like that to a degree. When people are on salary, 9 times out of 10, you got COLI insurance on your head. So if you die, that major company coops that money from you, just like they do the rap artists. And the thing about it is, you look at all. I think it was Dolph, King Von, and Mo3. Wasn't they on Empire? All of them was on Empire.
And look, all their pub didn't go to their family. The pub went back to the label.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing because you don't. A lot of new artists and these guys, they don't have contracts set up that way. Hell, even with Prince and Michael, when they died, how you have two of the most major artists don't have a will or anything to get
no,
they
no,
royalties and everything
no,
sent to the family.
no. Mike had
No,
it. Mike
No,
had
what I'm saying, like what the dude was saying is that why would these record companies not sign these dudes because they know they're gonna die? I'm not saying that obviously they're not, but what I'm saying, like if you get with the record company and you got all these hits in place and the money's already flowing in, why wouldn't you want to get the dude out the way where
But you don't
you could just
incentivize him to do that though, because that's the thing. The point of it is most artists already live that lifestyle, so you don't have to incentivize anything. They just like go ahead and do you. You stupid. But at the same time, they're just cooping their money that way.
but they
On nine
don't
times
but
out of ten, that
I don't
street
see
life.
them but I don't see them taking the extra precautions to keep these dudes alive by
no,
counseling
they
them
ain't gonna
or
do
No,
But
that.
they
that's the
are. No,
point.
no, no, no,
Why
no.
I gotta
They
take the extra
are.
precaution?
No, they are because they're sending these dudes out with security. What it is, they a lot of the times before they recoup, a lot of the times the label is fronting the cost of everything, the security, the wardrobe, the jewelry.
Exactly.
Like they're fronting the cost of everything. So they are actually paying for these dudes to have security. What it
A lot of
is the
dudes
way
turn
they
it down.
well, that's one aspect of it, but really it's really the way the deal is structured because I now they got life insurance in the deal now. So it's like if I die, not only is you collecting life insurance and you already own the masters, now you're taking my pub that's supposed to go to my kids. So it's like, and these are all like the brothers you said was on Empire, Tentacion, Dolph, and all them dudes. It's like, how valuable is their catalog? And that's not going to their families, it's going to Empire. It
and
wasn't
So
always
also
like that.
now,
and, and
can I ask y'all this? Can I ask y'all this real quick? What up? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Kuda.
Mhm.
What's going
Now,
on, Fighter?
do y'all think they're evil or they just business savvy?
Well,
Business,
nah, it's
I think it's
definitely
business
evil.
savvy.
Nah,
I'm
that's
gonna say
evil,
this,
bro.
bro. I'm gonna say it's some gangster shit. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
say it
nah,
like this,
it's
right?
definitely. Let me tell you
Yeah,
why it's
I'm,
evil. It's like the same argument you could
Top
make with a
Smoke was signing the
corporation.
Empire, Jay. Shout out to Tony.
If you have a
I'm gonna
corporation
go ahead, bro.
that prioritize profits over ethics, that is like the definition of evil.
That's
Now,
every
yeah,
company,
you gonna
bro.
make
That's every
yeah, but
company.
a lot of almost every company is evil.
Well,
Let's speak
listen,
facts.
I'm
Like
gonna say it like
the
this.
economy wouldn't be
I'm
what it is if these companies was good. You know,
I'm gonna put it to you like this, bro. I'm gonna put it to you like this. Evil, good and evil is for people that don't have power. People in power don't care about good and evil because they make the rules. That's how it works.
well,
Now you can say that, and I agree. You know, what I mean, on your point that in the point of that, because here's the thing, bro. Let me put it to you like this, right? If he's out there doing X, Y, and Z, and I signed him to a 360 deal, right? And I got to front everything, and I recoup my investment, and he's at the end of his deal. He already did his last album, right? Now he's going independent. Now I'm not putting those marketing dollars behind him. I'm not getting them on these radio stations, right?
But
So he
no.
just
Hold
got a
on.
publishing deal.
You missed a big step. He can go independent or he can renegotiate a deal because they do
Yeah,
that
he
out.
can, right? But here's the thing, though, right? But I want him back on the 360 deal if I'm going to keep him in my machine. He doesn't want that. Okay, so we'll negotiate a publishing deal. Okay, now I'm going to give you enough to keep you going. But I'm going to remove my security from you. Now you got to pay all the costs since you're the boss man now. Oh, you can't afford that? You can't pay that? Okay, that's cool, right? You know what I'm saying? That's fine. Now you're going to continue to live in the life because that's what got you on top. But then you don't have me as a buffer zone, which is me, the company, to protect you now. That's why you were at Roscoe's
Well,
Chicken and Waffles over
what
there
is the
without no
thing?
security.
No, see, he was signed to Drake, right? So once they recoup, right, then you go back to the table. So if all right, so you get, let's say I signed the Kuda give me $1 million. I put out a tape. I put out another
Yeah,
tape. I put out
if you did good, you can ask for a
you
higher
double
deal.
right, you double back and they give you more money. But the way it's designed is they'll give you more money. All right, so let's say I signed a Kuda for $1 million. I do 2 albums, right? Those 2 albums, I recoup the money back and I probably got a little change left over, right? Now what's gonna happen is the label gonna double back to you and be like, okay, we gave you a ticket, we recouped that back. Now we're gonna give you another 2 million, and it's gonna be another $1 million signing bonus, and now you owe me three. Now you owe me four with interest.
Right. But see, here's the other thing, right? those first 2 albums, he don't have possession of his masters.
He don't got possession of none of the masters.
Exactly. So now when you go,
but he still got pub though. He still got pub though.
But that's what I'm saying is, if the label, you know what I'm saying, the label, right? The masters is the most important. So let me put it to you like this: did y'all watch the Irv and the Ja Rule interview on Drink Champs?
Nah, I missed
Say it
that.
again.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Irv Gotti and Ja Rule interview on Drink Champs?
I seen some pieces of it, but I didn't see the whole thing.
Okay. So I'm gonna just talk about this one piece. Ja was like, all artists want their masters. You know what Irv said? You ain't getting your masters. Go make some new albums.
He said go make your own. And I agree with I agree with Irv on that. Irv was right, because it's like, if I make a record for Kuda's a rapper. I make a record for Kuda, right? What Kuda can do is he can actually take that record and perform it and make money off of it. How do I get money? I don't get money off of Kuda's performance. I get money off the
But I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, because if I record, if I'm an artist and I'm signed to you, do you really own my content?
I do own your content. That's what I'm signing you for. That's the fuck I do.
When they give you that loan, you pay for the jewelry, you pay for the beats, you pay for. They own that shit.
They own that shit, bro. That's what the deal is for. If you wanted to own your shit, put your own money up. Nigga, it costs about $150 when you break a record.
No, but hear what I'm saying. That we talk about intellectual property now.
No. Here's what I get you.
No, yeah. When I create something that comes out of me and I put it out there,
right?
On an even greater level, can you say that you own it?
Yes, because you know why? Because if you're putting it out, your other contract.
To me, like, and I'm not even talking about laws. I'm just talking about, to me, unless I sell it to you, I still own it.
No, you sold it to me when you signed the contract.
I'm just
when you signed
contractually
that
obligated
contract.
to you. No, I'm contractually obligated to you.
No. Let me help you out. Let me help you out a little bit. So
all the contracts to me is unconstitutional.
Yo, Zab,
let's talk about the constitutionality of
hold on. Here's
but this is how it works, bro.
I think all them contracts is unconstitutional to begin with.
Nah, bro.
Don't sign it, nigga.
What?
Agree to it. Listen, bro.
Hold on.
Let me just put this real quick.
It doesn't matter. Like, I can make a contract right now and say that you're my slave, but hear what I'm saying. I could make a contract right now and say you're now my slave, right? And even the state could go and pass that law, but when you bring it before the Supreme Court, it will test it and see if that contract you made is valid.
Let me tell you what's going on.
I believe that the whole contract structure is invalid.
Hey, I've actually had 3 record deals. So let me educate those who don't know. I've had 3 record deals right now. Right now, when you get a deal, if you sign, let's say I sign with Kuda, right? Kuda gives me $1 million. Kuda is paying is fronting the money so that I can produce a deliverable. Now, the deliverable in this case is the master recording. That master recording is owned by the label once they front that money. And the reason why is because they want to profit off their investment. So if I record a song for Kuda, he owns the song or whatever until I can finagle the masters back. That means when the commercial says, okay, Dust, we really like your song, I can't clear the song because it's not my song. I don't own the master, so they have to go to Kuda to clear the song. And then what they're doing now, when you add companies like Empire to the mix, so you got somebody like, let's say, Dolph, who got his own label. Okay, he's putting his own shit out. He owns his masters, right? But when you sign a pub deal, now you're turning over your pub to a company for 7 years, and they collect your pub and they give you a cut. Now, if you're signed to a label and you do a co-pub deal, you're not really in line to say that you are entitled to anything because you've already been compensated. You've been compensated for your masters from the label, and you've been compensated for your pub from the co-pub company. So at the end of the day, like, there's nothing unconstitutional about it. I mean, there's no limits to I mean, we can contract as much as or as little as we want. There's no unconstitutionality in that. If you don't like it, don't fucking sign it.
Yes, Zab. Zab, that's like
fulfill that contract.
Okay.
Hold on, he's the whole like.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like I wasn't even really following what he was saying. My bad, because I was texting.
But
somebody else was speaking, bro. Go ahead.
To make a quick point, right? An example, when let's say when I want to go online and buy a beat, right, from a producer or a beat maker, whatever.
From Dust.
I have options, right? So I could buy the exclusive one, which is completely, it'll become completely mine, right? But it's gonna be more expensive, right? Now I could buy the lease, right? Like there's different forms of me buying it. And let's say if I buy it exclusively, so for it could be mine 100%, then fine, it's 100% mine. But now if I only get the lease because it's cheaper, but then let's say that song blows up and it's like a hit single.
Now you got to double back and pay me now.
Right. So now we both gonna eat off of it, depending how the contract was set up. But we
Yeah, but
both gonna
what you describing is you're describing purchasing something and the different ways you could purchase something.
yeah, and it's similar to like these
But it's
artists
different.
nowadays.
But
Bro,
it's
and like
different.
what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Before you go, this is what I'm saying. Nowadays, these artists, they might have the writing skills, they might have the talent, the voice, whatever, right? But they don't have the money, and that's what a record label. That's what they are. They got the money to back you up.
It's a bank.
Right, it's a bank. So you go in there, you got the skill, you got the talent, and that's how they call it, graping you records and all that. But it's
All
business.
right.
It is
You
what it
know,
is.
you know that there's a term that I can't really remember the exact term of it, but it's when you enter into a contract and you're
Yeah,
not of sound mind to even make that decision.
yeah,
You know
like
what I'm talking about? The
yeah, I
term
know,
for that?
like yeah, like in court too. Like in court, you could
Yeah, it's like
retract.
if you when you go to criminal court and you
Mhm.
enter into like a plea bargain because like you haven't really been counseled on the gravity of what you're signing, you can actually go to court to prove that they'll actually throw that whole shit out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's loopholes to everything in law, bro.
So to
There's
me,
loopholes.
that's where that
Still end
falls
up spending
into.
that
But
money
but
in lawyer fees and stuff.
but hold on, hold
Yeah,
on. When we talking about a record deal, it's very like you could you could say that you signed it under duress, but bro, nobody signed a record deal under duress, bro.
no, it's not under duress.
Right? Yeah,
That
yeah. Like
I,
how many?
it's
Like
not under duress. What I'm
how
saying
And
is
if
many?
you
like no, what I'm
and
saying is like when you are a young dude and you're signing into a multi-million-dollar agreement and you don't really know the ins and out, a contract got to be on mutual terms. Like it got to be the way how the Constitution is written when it comes to a lot of intellectual property. It got to be like a fair trade that's going on. It
There's
can't be
never
no taking advantage. It can't be no trickery. It got to be a fair
let me
understanding, and that's why a lot of
it is
dudes
a
go
fair
to court and
bro,
win. You know what I'm saying?
bro. It's a
A lot
fair
of dudes
trade.
do go to
hold on, man.
court.
If,
A lot of dudes go to
hold on.
court and they actually win
Thank
when
you,
when
Toya.
they go for these contract disputes.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me say something, man. Let me say this. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this to you. Contracts, right? Like if you a young dude coming in there with your balls and that's it in a multi-million-dollar company, there is no fair and trade compensation because you don't come in a position of power in the first place.
No, there
No,
is fair
it
because
is
if
you do,
no,
but
You know what I'm
you
saying?
do go
no,
into a
You know what I'm saying?
let
contract
me
like
tell you.
that,
Hold on,
and you
hold on.
decide to
Let me
sue
tell
them.
you what fair is.
They
Let me
always
tell you what.
win when they go in that situation because the ruling is you didn't have sound mind at the time you were signing this contract. A
Man,
lawyers
hold on.
Listen,
that
man.
See, you're not
specialize in
going
getting niggas
you're
out of
not going to be able to
contracts
use
that
that in
way.
court, though, bro. You're not going to be
They
able to
do
use
that.
that.
I could put they do that. It
It's
happens on.
not.
I'm
No,
gonna
no,
look up
It's
not in the
look up
record, not in the
cases
bro.
where
entertainment
It's
field.
dudes
not going to
been
work,
out of
bro.
contracts.
Listen.
I'm gonna tell you
Oh, go
why
ahead,
it's
bro.
not going to work because when I compensate you, see, when you do a contract, you have what's called terms and you have what's called compensation, and those are involved in every contract, whether it's real estate, whether it's buying whatever it is you're buying. There's going to be some terms and it's going to be terms and it's going to be compensation. Now, if I give you $1 million record deal for your masters for the next two tapes, nigga, I've already fucking compensated you, nigga. What the fuck else you want,
Yeah.
nigga? So,
And
and then you doubling back like Josh said, who we all want our masters. You want to double back on me and say, okay, I want to buy my masters, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Make your own, nigga.
and here's another thing, man. Here's another thing I'm gonna say to you, bro. All right. Okay. This is another thing I'm gonna say to you. And I get what you're saying, but there's a difference between law and entertainment law. That's why there's a difference between a lawyer, right? And a entertainment lawyer. It's a whole different type of verbiage that
But see,
goes
you
down.
can't go again. But see, entertainment law can't go past positive or negative law. That like it still has to be subject
You try
to
to do
what's
some
going
shit
on.
like that, them niggas. You try to do some shit like that, them niggas gonna countersue.
Yeah, and listen. Here's the thing. Here's the next thing, right? Here's the
All
next
right, yo, yeah. Let's talk about. Y'all remember what happened with Lil Wayne sued Baby about his contract, and he was pretty much
Right.
saying the same thing that he signed with him when he was like 12 and some shit like that.
Look, check this out.
No,
Check
but
this
he
out, man.
re-
That
And what happened there?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened because you wasn't looking at the long play. You were just looking at what they put in your face, right? This is the thing. Baby, right, made Cash Money Records, him and Slim, right? Lil Wayne actually got paid more than Juvie, BG, and the rest of them niggas, right? Okay. Lil Wayne had Young Money Records, right? Okay, that was underneath Cash Money. Now, because the distribution deal was between Universal, him and Baby did that back and forth because Baby was trying to get Cash Money up out of that fucking contract that they had when they first got on. You know what I'm saying? But because Young Money was a subsidiary of Cash Money, they had to have that come out in the crowd, in the public, so that it would cause problems, so that would bring Universal to the table. This was a publicity thing, right? So this is what actually happened. When Universal finally settled the case, Lil Wayne all of a sudden gets locked up and he's got to start selling off whose masters to Universal.
Drake's and Nicki's.
So how did that work out for him?
So the way it worked out for him is when Baby got the $1 billion bag from Universal, he broke off 200-300 for Wayne, 200-300 for Nicki, and 200-300 for Drake. That's what happened.
That's what happened, right? But guess what? Universal now holds the masters for Nicki Minaj's.
There we go.
Right?
You getting it now.
Holds the masters for Drake. So listen, the house always wins, bro.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? So
See,
that's
you
what I'm basically
understanding
saying.
it. You understanding
You know what I'm
it. You
saying?
got it. And that's what I was trying to explain.
I'm deep
That's
in
what
the
I was
game,
trying to
bro.
explain to the young brother. It's like, people could talk all this mess about these contracts and how bad they are. But the thing is, when you have the leverage, you will get the deal you want. When 21 Savage came to the table, he got a 90-10 split because he had leverage. When Russ came to the table,
They saying that Charleston White got shot in a strip club just now. I'm reading.
They say he shot
Oh,
himself.
he shot himself.
Yeah, he shot himself.
Right.
Yeah, but see,
That's
this
some
is
goofy.
But he cheddar bobbed himself. But see, this is the funny part, right? This is the thing, right? Like, listen, like, there's a dude named Made in Tokyo, right?
Yeah, I know
Young
him.
dude.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
guess what? I put him in the studio. I paid for his recording. I own his master. Literally, his first album.
You said you own it?
I owned it at the time because his first album that he had was the same verses he did on an album he did over here in Japan in the studio, right? I gave him
that's bad
his
business
shit.
right there.
No, but I gave him his shit. When he came back over here to do a couple of shows, like maybe 4 years ago, I pulled his brother Rizzy. He ain't Rizzy no more. He's 24 Hours, right? I pulled his brother Rizzy to the side because I had his shit too, because they was trying to get on. Because the way Rizzy or 24 Hours got on is Scrappy came over here and he needed to go to the studio. He didn't have no money. So I took him to the studio, paid for his shit, got it mixed, mastered, and everything, right? He got on with Scrappy, right? And then that's what snowballed everything else, right? And then I put his brother on. Because I had his brother opening up when Mo Beats came over here, Big Sean's DJ, and Waka Flocka's DJ came over here. We brought him over here. He did an opening and all that other shit. And he got on with that. And then he needed a fucking tape or whatever he needed. And I went and took him to the studio. So I pulled him to the side. I said, yo, do you know, because I own the studio session, the metadata, because you didn't pay for shit and you left this right here, right? I can literally go, because I have ASCAP, and I can just submit that to ASCAP and you would have to pay me, right? And ain't shit you can do about it. But this is what I'm going to do for you, right? This is a lesson. Here's your masters. and we're going to sit here and we're going to watch the engineer erase all the backup files, and I'm going to give you all the stems in the session file. You take that, put it in your thing. His manager was like, bro, how much I need to pay you? I said, you don't need to pay me nothing. Because these
Why
is
not?
good little young
Bro,
dudes.
don't
No,
be doing.
no. Bro. I got bread, bro. I got bread. I'm like, I got a thing.
You wanted
about
to teach
how
the
I
young
do.
brother a valuable
Yeah,
lesson.
I wanted to teach him a lesson.
No, I know you're right though, but
No.
motherfuckers don't appreciate what's given to them, bro.
He
Motherfuckers don't
appreciated
appreciate that shit.
he appreciated because they always listen to me. Because
the nigga's a pretty big, I guess you call him back. He's a pretty good SoundCloud rapper. He's straight. Like
but
he ain't fucked
the
up.
thing, because you know what I mean. But the thing is he wouldn't have made him 24 hours and Made in Tokyo wouldn't have made the moves they make because they got under T.Y. Dollar Sign.
Yeah, I like Made in Tokyo. Made in Tokyo is dope. I like him.
He's not no slouch rapper. He's doing good.
Yeah, but they got under T.Y. Dollar Sign because 24 hours. 24 hours was writing. He was actually ghostwriting for Little Scrappy. And I told him, I said, bro, what? I was like, bro, I said, yo, what are you doing? He said, yeah, I'm writing for Scrappy, I'm performing, I'm opening up for him. I said, listen, my nigga, are you copywriting your shit? Are you registered with BMI and ASCAP? He said, no, bro, you can register for free with BMI, bro. Go do that shit right now, right? He said, all right, I'm gonna talk to Scrappy about it. I said, don't talk to that nigga about it, bro. Just go ahead and do it, right? So he went ahead and did it, right? Scrappy came in, because this was after Scrappy was on Love and Hip Hop, right? Scrappy came in, was talking to the niggas. He said, yo, this nigga was yelling at me, getting it all crazy because he probably, a royalty check probably was trying to come in and didn't come in. Check your accounts, my nigga. He said, check your messages. And because his father was handling his other stuff, and his father was like, yeah, some money came into the account, right? And he was, I said that, and it's from BMI. I said, that's why I'm mad. Bro, you need to shake a leg and make moves away from that nigga ASAP. Like, you need to get the fuck away from that nigga, bro.
Man, let me give these dudes some game, man. Because
shout out to everybody here. Make sure it's like 50 to 53 people in the room. Make sure you guys like, share the stream, and definitely support the stream. Support the stream. We're going on almost 6 hours now, so let's get it.
Yeah, bro.
Go ahead, Dusty. Y'all talking about record deals and stuff still?
Yeah. Because on the real, bro,
I fucks with 24 hours and Made in Tokyo.
I like them both. For real, I fucks with them.
Yeah, 24 hours, super talented. His big ass need to fucking push himself a lot more instead of playing the background.
No. Well, the reason he's doing that is because he had a dude that was his manager, but that nigga was trying to be like Puff Daddy. The nigga name was Steve Newton, right? Because he was going to sign with Jermaine Dupri, but the nigga fucked that up. So that's how he got over there with T.Y. Dollar Sign, right? With Ty and them, right? But he doesn't, because like people don't know, he had a little health spill and shit. So he pushing his brother and he's sitting in the back because he's managing his brother. He just raps when he needs to, but he say he wants to be slim. He like the business aspect because he came in on the business aspect. He always used to rap. This dude, like, what people don't know is 24 Hours was rapping like he was in the music shit ever since he was 13 years old. He was MCing in big ass clubs over here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, son. You know what I mean?
Man, when y'all get a deal, man, my first advice to you guys, if they give you any, because a lot of times when they give you a deal nowadays, you don't have no control over the budget. What that means is they're going to direct you to the studio that they want you to go to, which is probably somewhere in the hills, 4,000-5,000 a week or whatever, right? That's what you don't want to do.
They already know the prices too. That's the crazy part.
Right. Yeah, they already know the prices because it's money laundering. You understand me? So if you got any type of control over your budget, what you want to do is take 3,500, get you a MacBook, take you another 1,000, get you a couple of HS8s, take you another 1,000, get you the Quad Apollo take you
Like,
another 1,000, get you a decent
hold on.
Neumann mic or something like
Like,
that.
like for example, I think Glorilla got about what 300K, which honestly she could make Yo Gotti like a couple millions, like a couple millions, like a couple million, honestly, right? Because she actually very talented, right?
Right.
She should take 100, like probably 50K, 100K. Go out somewhere in the countryside of Memphis. Go buy herself a little house. You know, put a family up in that house. Put like 30 grand away. You know what I'm saying? You know, pay the bill, cover the house for like a good year or two. You know what I'm saying? Just the bills and all that other shit. Just don't run up no crazy bills. Take another 10, 20 grand and build a little studio in that basement. Do exactly what Dusty telling y'all right now. You can literally do it
This,
all for less than 20 grand. You know what
and
I'm
don't
saying?
forget, and the most important thing is find you that one nigga that does graphics, that can shoot a video and does edits.
Yeah,
Because if
she
you
can get a
find that,
little. She can. Yeah,
Right,
that's. I
right.
mean, for a
Fact.
woman, that's even easier. For a woman, that's
you find,
easier. That's a,
Yeah,
that's a
like,
that's a
yeah,
boyfriend
you
what's
issue.
that?
find
What's that?
But
you find that one dude, let him follow you around and buy him a camera. Spend 2,500, 5,000, get him a camera, and just let him follow you around. Now you got B-roll, for now you got a
Yeah.
bunch of B-roll that you could use. Now you got pictures for a Dropbox. You can do a 7-look photo shoot in 45 minutes. Now your Dropbox is
what
full
she
of
gotta
shit,
do
and you
though is
keep posting.
get her little in-house engineer, you know,
And you got to keep you an
and
engineer
just
too.
Hey man.
stay your ass in that basement and record. Don't even come out. Stay in that
Well, see,
basement.
here's the
Record.
problem. Here's the problem, bro. Here's the problem, and that's what I'm saying is, you
And
can't do
then
that
get
no
on the
more.
road and just live off of show money.
No, no, you can't do that no more, right?
No, she still got. She spent under 150K. She put that other 150K away.
No. I mean, you can't like. I ain't talking about that
You
part.
don't
I'm
get to
saying you
control
can't do.
you can't control your
Yeah.
budget like that no more, Kuda. Them days is over.
No. I ain't talking about that part. I'm talking about what Kuda's talking about. It's just sitting there and record. You can't do that no more, right? Because I'm gonna tell you why. Back in the day, it was about talent, right? There's a lot of talented motherfuckers not popping, and the motherfuckers that are popping because they are masters of social media and being out and about, right? So she's got to take that recording on the road. She got to bring her engineer. She got to do what Travis Scott did. Everywhere he go, his engineer follows his ass, and they be recording in the hotel, in the suite, whatever. And he be seen here, there, and whatever. And when he's out running around being seen by people, they in there motherfucking mixing, mastering, making the beats, whatever, sending it off to the dude that's back home that's sitting up there working in the lab, right? You artists can't just get on just by putting out good quality music at the level of like a Meg or Travis or somebody like that.
Hey,
There'll be a J. Cole, right? There'll
Dudes
be
ain't
this,
even
that,
in
and
the
the
lab
third.
like that. These are all bedroom producers, man.
but see,
Bedroom.
That's what
if we look at this brother, man, like a lot of these dudes, like they're not like they're. It's like, for example, Travis, bro. Travis mixes his own records, bro.
Yeah.
He
Well,
mixes his
him and his
own
crew.
vocals. Then he sends
He
it off
makes
to
a
Mike
lot of his
Dean.
beats too.
Well, no. Well,
Now I
he
haven't heard
sits
that.
there. No,
Him and
bro. You
Kanye
can watch.
make beats.
Yo,
All them
yo.
niggas do sit around make beats.
Like, no,
He
you
know how to
got,
use an
yo.
NPC.
Yeah, I'm like, he knows how to use it, but the person that's sitting up in there that's really doing the real work, that's sitting up there all the time listening and doing all the other shit and getting really into the mix, it's that white boy that be up on stage with him when he be doing the show. The bigger, the older looking white boy. You know what I'm
That's Mike
saying?
Dean. That's Scarface old
That's Mike
producer.
Dean. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like, with the way these young dudes move, the way we used to do it, or the way the dudes that we came up and did it. Remember, music used to last longer; it had a longer shelf life. So a rapper or an artist could run 2 years and tour 2 years off of one record. Nigga, a rapper and an artist nowadays, nigga can't even motherfucking tour off of one record for
You
more
put
than
an
6
album
months.
out next month. They looking for another fucking album.
Exactly.
But
So
see,
it's like
but see,
it's oversaturation. You can't
it's the shows too,
that
though.
play, you can't do that. Yeah,
But
and
see, it's
plus
the
because
shows too, because like back in the day, it used to take 3 months for a record to peak. Now the record is peaking in like 8 weeks. So
well,
it's like,
because of social media, right? But
so
because but then because, and that's what I'm saying is but if you got to be out and about because okay, we talking about this dude, right, that just died, right? Come Monday, we gonna forget about that nigga.
nah. I mean,
No,
I'm a
no, no,
little
no.
older, so I probably
No,
not
no,
me.
no. I
I'm a
mean,
little older, but I get it.
you know what I mean. But what I mean is we want to forget about that nigga in a whole
Yeah,
ethos, right? Right.
into the next shooting. Yeah.
And then we just had the next shooting right now, so they want to talk about this nigga cheddar bobbing himself.
You know, lost like more than 10 rappers since the pandemic began.
Hey man, but how many mass shootings didn't happen?
A bunch.
But see,
Okay,
when we
then there
look
we
at
go.
these rappers, these are a bunch of business decisions, man. Like when I look at it, a lot of these rappers dying, man. There's a lot of people that made money off of everyone that died. Even the one, even P&B. Like, do you think, like, don't you think that the pub just by chance don't? What are the chances that the pub reverts back to Drake?
Hey man, can I ask you a question, bro?
Go
Can I ask you
ahead.
a question? Did Puff Daddy get with J-Lo after Biggie died or before?
From what I heard, it was after.
You said did what?
So
Say that again.
Did Puffy get with J-Lo after Biggie died or before he died?
I thought it was after.
After.
It was after. It's after, right? So that means when Biggie died, remember, Puff Daddy and the family, right? Biggie died. They ran, man. I remember that summer. I'm missing you. I'm tired of that song, bro. That song, nigga. I wanted to throw the radio.
The Sting sample.
When he
Wu-Tang
went
should
off
have
that
won.
motorcycle, that shit was
Yeah,
funny.
Wait,
Right?
Wu-Tang should have won the Grammy that year too, by the way.
Yeah. But you got to think about it. Puff Daddy's wealth skyrocketed after Biggie and Pac died. Because remember, he owned a lot of Pac's early shit before Pac left and went over to Death Row with Suge. You see what I'm saying? So now,
I ain't know that.
Now, yeah, because you know what I mean. Because remember, remember it was Puffy that got Pac on the Digital Underground.
Okay.
Remember, Pac was a background dancer. He was a dancey pantsy nigga.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Okay. So now, Puffy in the culture. I'm like, it's not the first time record labels have made money off of people's death, right? But in hip hop, to that degree, Puffy set the bar for this is how you can now do business in hip hop back in '96 with two of the most, you know what I mean, infamous rappers of my time, you know, when I was going through high school, was Biggie Smalls and motherfucker Tupac Shakur. Nigga, niggas was treating Pac like
I'm gonna tell you some real shit about Biggie though. Biggie wasn't gonna let Puff extort him. Biggie actually was beat. Biggie and Puff got into a couple of fights.
Yeah, but
and Biggie got his money back.
What? But guess what, man? No, he didn't. Because guess what? Biggie died.
I mean, Puff eventually had got him on the back end, but Biggie was about to get robbed by Puff.
The long game. But that's what I'm saying.
The only person I know that didn't get robbed by Puff, and he probably is now though, is French Montana.
Say it again.
Well,
French Montana.
You said French Montana, right?
What about him?
The only person I know that Puff
Mason French didn't.
Mason French didn't get robbed like that.
Yeah, Mason French didn't get robbed. Mason was the first person that didn't get robbed by Puff.
Man, French got robbed. You tripping, cool? What you talking about?
No.
French got anybody that Puff fuck with got robbed.
Puff,
MGK, everybody French
Mace was
fuck with
just
get
talking
robbed.
about it on the interview. Puff held Mace back.
He did.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't get robbed like everybody else did. He didn't get the dick like everybody else did.
Well, he walked away from a he walked away from a lot of money.
Yeah, because he knew.
Yeah, the only person I know was French Montana. French Montana is still standing on business.
French Montana's still on business, but the thing about Frenchie, Puff is getting his slice out of French. Know that Puff and grabbed his slice.
He's getting a big percentage. He's getting a big percentage out of
French. Got a way better, sweeter deal than Remember, French got a different type of Puff at the moment. French got a fucking liquor deal. He got everything.
Wasn't they fucking though? So when you fucking somebody, you gonna give them a better deal.
Nah, bro.
Real,
Okay, you said
man.
French and Puffy?
It is what it is, man. That's bad.
Hey, you tripping.
Hey man, you got a whole nigga in jail killing people and he was wearing the dress, nigga. So hey man, you can't
Man,
deny
niggas,
what
man,
the
them
man
niggas was
said.
spooning together, bro. Them niggas was spooning each other, bro.
Hey man, hey, bro. Look, I'm gonna say it like this, man. I'm gonna say it like this. Did and this is the thing about producers, production, and stuff like that, right? Where the dude was saying like the rapper and stuff. Okay, he doesn't realize that rappers, unless they a Kanye West, like a producer and a rapper, the rapper get the worst end of the business deal when it comes to doing a record, because you're not making the beats. The producer is, is the one with the leverage.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's the one with the leverage, because he actually composed the music. Because you could put anybody on that motherfucking song,
Mm-hmm.
and then a rapper, his royalties is only for his written words, right?
Well, no.
Now,
Actually, that's not how it goes. So, all right. So the way the payment goes, right? There's two type of monies that get paid out. You get royalties and you get pub. Pub
right.
is split in half between the person who made the beat or wrote the backdrop and the person who wrote the lyrics. That's how that's split. And then you have royalty split. So the best contract I've seen in the industry, me personally, was an 18% royalty. So that means off of every $100 you make, you know what I'm saying, off of an actual royalty that's not pub, you only gonna get $18 of that.
Right.
And then out of that $18, you gotta do your split with the label. You gotta pay your lawyers, your manager, all that good stuff. So it's like
Yeah.
And then you got the mechanicals, which is becoming a big deal over the last 5 years. Mechanicals is becoming real important, but the way the like when you do a deal, bro, like you're never gonna get you're never gonna get more than them. That's just the way it's cut.
Of course. Yeah, of course. And that's
Yeah.
And this is why when the 360 deal comes into play, right? Because there's only two big tour companies in the world.
Yep.
AIG and Live Nation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? AIG is an insurance company. Michael Jackson and Prince was on tour with AIG and they died. But you connect the dots on that. Let's move on past that. So now, right? When a rapper goes on tour, or let's just say a singer goes on tour, right? They get performance royalties depending on the venue size, right?
Well, not a royalty. You don't get necessarily perform. I mean, you'll get a mechanical royalty for your performance, but it's not going to be like when you're on the road and your fee is going to be your performance fee, and then you're going to have to split that however many ways.
Yeah, I know that part, but I'm talking about when you're done with the tour every 3 months, you do get a royalty check because most tour companies will be signed under ASCAP, right?
Yeah.
Because ASCAP is internationally known because they're registered with these venues, right? Because whenever whenever I'm in there, because my father-in-law, he worked for Live Nation, right? And I worked with Live Nation, right? So he was a tour manager for Prince, Michael Jackson, and all of them. You know what I'm saying? So I got the tour badges and all the receipts. So I'm talking about the tour side of shit. You know what I'm saying? So the artists will, if they're at Jay-Z now, they getting everything, right? They getting a cut of everything, merch, all of that shit, right? Because Jay-Z has his own label, company, publishing house, right?
Yep.
So he has his own pub, everything. He does everything, right? With it all in house, right? Now, Jay-Z doing the Black album, right? No. Jay-Z doing the We Run This Town, Jay-Z.
Blueprint 3.
That was Blueprint 3, right? Like on to the next one, right? Was that Blueprint 3?
Yep.
Okay. That Jay-Z was signed to Live Nation.
Well, we're talking about me. Or we talking about me?
You know what I'm saying? He was given $100 million
Jay-Z
retainer.
funny as hell.
Right? He was given $100 million retainer. He was getting a piece of the merch, right? But Live Nation was even cutting into his performance royalties that he was getting. See, people don't know that part about Live Nation. And if you look at everybody that came out of that Rockefeller camp, right? Jay-Z or the Rockefeller, whatever, they were the first ones to actually sign with Live Nation.
But see, this is the thing, man. Do you know what it costs to front the cost of a tour? We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars. So it's like
no. I'm gonna tell you what his tour actually cost. I'm gonna tell you the numbers. His world tour costs about $3 billion.
$3 billion. Okay, so if somebody putting up $3 billion for you to take your black ass on the road, you mean to tell me they don't deserve a cut of the show money or a cut of the merch table?
No. Listen, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying what it is, right? I'm saying that Jay-Z Blueprint.
It was said in the chat earlier, though, it's true. Why ain't nobody going out there and burning down that damn Roscoe's?
Man, listen, man. Look, hey, bro. Look.
Hey, Kuda, black people own. No. Kuda, black people own Roscoe's. You can't tear that shit down. Black people own that shit, bro.
That's more incentive to burn it down. We burn down everything else.
Man, ain't nobody burning down on Roscoe's, bro. That's black business, bro.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've eaten at like 3 different Roscoe's, right? Over there in Inglewood, and I remember the first time I went to one, it was like 2016. All I remember is sitting down, and it doesn't look like the hood, right? And when we sitting down,
anything in LA is the hood. All due respect.
Yeah, I know, but it didn't look like the hood to me, you know.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And I'm sitting down, whatever. We order our food, and the dude that came through, take our order, whatever, the server. Yo, son looked like Nipsey Hussle. Like he looked like a street gangbanging nigga, tatted up. I'm saying. So I was like, oh damn. I'm like, this is the person serving our food. And I'm like, and that's when I realized like Cali is different. Like the culture is just.
Hey, but which one was you at, Fighter?
I mean, I've been to 3 different ones.
He said Roscoe ain't kill him.
Yo, all right. You know the one I've been to one. I've been to the one by Randy Donuts. You know the big donut.
Okay.
All right, Tack Man.
So that means you didn't go to the one that P&B was at. Now, if you ever went to the one,
I probably went to that one probably the second time, because I went to 2 to 3 different Roscoe's, because every time
now it's 5 of them in LA. The one he got killed at was the one that was off of Manchester and Main Street. Now, when you go to that one,
is the Rams right by there? Like the Rams shit?
That's the Inglewood one.
That's the Inglewood one, bro.
Yeah, that's the Inglewood one.
Because I went to 2 different ones. All right, then I ain't go to that one then. All right, my bad.
So if you go to the one that's on Manchester, bro, Manchester and Main Street, it's like going to the stoop in Flatbush, bro. It's like a bunch of niggas standing outside. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like if you was in your roles and you pulled up to Roscoe's and seen them 30 niggas that be sitting out there, bro, you would not have stopped and ate there.
Yeah, that's his fault, bro.
I went to 2 different. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That wasn't that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can't say what a regular Roscoe's is. I'm just saying that one, it ain't the same one. It ain't the same one that's in Burbank. It ain't the same one that's in Hollywood.
He been in LA for a minute, and I heard he did check in. I heard he was tapped in. I don't know what happened.
Hey man, listen. Just because you tapped in Inglewood, don't mean you tapped over in that Roscoe's. Evidently not.
Right.
That's checking good, man.
Right.
You know.
I'm gonna say this real quick. When it come down to it, you can tap in all you want to. That don't mean the gangsters and them robbers and them killers, they know that they get a pass. Robbers don't pay attention. That's like police. You got dudes who rob people they don't even look at the police as some significant thing. 9 times out of 10, everybody say, man, they shooting over there. As soon as the police come, you hear, put your hands. First thing people do is put their guns down. Those type of dudes, when the police say put your hands up, they shoot back. So that's why like all this tapping in stuff don't mean anything. Unless you right there beside me with the piece out and you got your head on the swivel, that tapping in stuff don't mean nothing.
Hey,
Unless
I
I'm
mean,
right there
no,
eating.
no, it does mean something, but it means something if you're talking about certain shit. Like if you, like for example, me, I'm not a street nigga, never claimed to be. I was actually a nerd growing up. Now, if I was doing, and I did a lot of rap music, but if I was in the music game talking about gang, this and that and that and this, some niggas is gonna step to me and be like, well, nigga, woo, 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 woo. You know what I'm saying? And that just come with it, bro. Like you can't
How'd
live
you
in that
get here?
element.
Yo,
You can't live
Dusty,
in
what
that
you doing over
element.
here?
That's what I'm saying, man. But like, where you from, Dust? Like, man, I'm from Woot Woot. And I don't know, man. You look like some nigga from da da da. Like, what?
Right.
I'm trying to tell you. And I'm telling you, man, LA, it's like I'm not an LA dude. I'm from Northern Cali, but it's like it's a whole different world, bro. From where
Yo,
I'm from. And it's the same state.
I'm gonna say like this, man. I went to LA, man, and we was down. We went down to Venice Beach and shit to hang out, right? We came all the way from San Diego. We just wanted to see Venice Beach and shit. You know what I mean? We was down there, bitch, right? Right.
Look.
And I had a dude from New York.
Shout outs to my bro
What's up?
Robert Benjamin. Hold on, my bad. Robert
Go ahead,
Benjamin dropping the big dubski on it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why my thing's acting up. He said the best one I went to was in Long Beach, 2018. Has anybody been to the one in Long Beach?
No, I haven't. I haven't been to the one in Long Beach, but
Go ahead, bro. Yo, they got you. The board guys got you.
Is that me? Is that me or y'all? Because usually
Nah,
me.
I can hear him.
know. I can hear
No,
you.
that's Dusty. Yeah, they got.
no,
Dusty.
that was me, man. My little alarm clock was going off.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Yo, I
Shout
looked it
out
up right
to
now.
Rob, man. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate you, man.
I'm looking it up right now. There's two on Manchester. I went to the one West Manchester. So I guess I went to the one that I've been to two different ones. I went to the one that's near Randy Donuts. You know the big donut shit. The big is like a big ass donut.
So y'all
and
mean
then
to tell me they should burn down Roscoe's and they opened up the next day? Clean that blood up.
Man,
We got
man, why we need to shut down black businesses because a nigga got shot in that motherfucker?
That's not the first robbery that happened there. It's like 50
And it
robberies
ain't
at
gonna,
different locations.
but I'm saying though, why do the black business got to shut down? Like if I got a barbershop and a nigga gets shot at my barbershop, why my barbershop got to shut down over something I ain't do?
Because a rapper
Wait.
killed there.
But wait,
Look
let me
at
tell y'all something.
Makita's cookies.
Okay, but this the
listen,
thing though.
they don't
When
shut down no
a
Chinese
regular
stores.
dude in your
Somebody
neighborhood
get
get
shot at
killed,
there.
and we supposed to close that down too. See, this the thing. We putting rappers on the pedestal, dog.
That shit is a landmark at this point.
But bro,
No, it's
you
not.
gotta understand. We really put rappers on the pedestal when they really don't need to be. Just like the other day when what's the dude named Azar? The dude I got into it with the other day when he was talking about when he went to Mexico, he didn't tell his friend his location. That's what I told him. I was like, you're a regular ass dude trying to move like somebody gonna kill you. Like, no, bro. And I mean, honestly, PNB got killed because he didn't want to give up his chain. Even if his girl dropped his location or she didn't drop the location, there was all these people there. They could have dropped the location. You know how many pictures I see of celebrities on Facebook, Facebook or Twitter, Instagram, where people might snap a picture and be like, oh, this such and such at the gas station. This such and such at Walmart. Why is he shopping for it? So people do it all the time.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Was that what happened? Like so the dude killed him and then took the chain off, or like what was it? Like
He
was
shot
it a
him in his
struggle?
chest. He shot him in his chest and took the chain off his feet and body.
So there was the struggle. There was the struggle then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
If you call getting hit by a bullet and fall in a struggle, yeah, okay.
No. Because I don't. Because sometimes niggas just like, hey, give me the shit, you hand it off, and that's it. Or sometimes it's no, I'm not giving shit up, and then it gets ugly. You know.
But see, Father, this is the thing, man. This is the thing. People really think that they're entitled to go out and do what they want to do, living
Right.
this street life, wearing all this jewelry with no security. Like, nigga, who the fuck do you think you are to think that you're entitled to go to fucking Roscoe's with jewelry on? Like, nigga, fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You going to the slums with like you're looking like you don't belong there, dude. Like, look, dude. Like, I don't understand what's wrong with these bootleg niggas that think that they got a right to fucking wear $250,000 worth of jewelry and not be fucked with. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like my thing is like I don't know, because he did that interview with Academics, and he sound like he sound like he was sound and aware of what he's doing, but
So
No, he was aware of what he was
listen,
doing.
bro.
He was
Let
aware
me
exactly
say
what
this.
he was doing.
Yeah, go ahead, Juan. My bad. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm just saying he was aware exactly what he was doing because listen, the way he was talking with that Philly slang, talking all this Philly gangster shit. You know what I mean? He was acting like he could run around, he could do whatever and everything. He peeped the scene that what was going on with them niggas that was trying to come up on him and everything. And he seen how he was like, all right, we gotta go and everything. But his girl was like, no, you tripping and all this other shit.
Well, and see, this is what I'm saying, man. Is that listen, right? He was
Mhm.
aware of what he doing. Like them dumbass white motherfuckers that like to get up on the skyscrapers and walk to the edge of the goddamn roof. And when a motherfucker died, they stopped doing it. Right? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
See,
he was
just because you
he was
just because
flossing
you're
too
aware,
hard, flossing too hard, man.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
yo, how many times? Like that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like I make jokes about white people doing dumb shit, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like Juan G's be there when I be like, you know what I mean, doing Utah moments where they be fucking with animals and getting fucked up and doing stupid shit, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But they put themselves in those precarious situations. So it's the same thing with this dude right here. He put
Yeah.
himself in a precarious situation and he forgot just how, you know what he probably thought? I got kids with me. These niggas ain't gonna do nothing. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Fuck them kids.
Niggas don't
That's
give
what
a
they
fuck
say.
about no kids. Niggas don't give a fuck about no
Fuck
kids.
about no
Yeah, them
kids.
rules went out the window years
Listen,
ago,
I
bro.
heard a Chicago dude say like I was like, yo, these niggas don't give a fuck. I was like, yo, see, yo was just like, he was like, man, he was like, he said, man, we don't give a fuck about them kids. He's like, man, we don't give a fuck. He's like, man, we don't give a fuck about your bitch. We gonna pop her too, nigga. I was like, oh my god.
Hey, let me ask you a
These
question,
niggas have
Fighter.
lost their mind, bro.
Hey,
Yo,
Fighter.
no.
Hey, Fighter, you from Dykeman, right?
Yeah, uptown, yep.
So if I pull up in Dykeman with jewelry like that, with no security, man, what's gonna happen to me up in Harlem?
Oh niggas, yo, they have a video right now. Somebody caught that shit on their cell phone.
Movie camera.
On broad daylight. It wasn't even like that dark outside. It was still like 7. You know, summertime. It's nice outside. These two dudes is on a scooter, and they were trying to rob this nigga. They were gun butting him, trying to take his chain off. He had a big ass chain, and then I guess his homeboy came from behind and took the gun from the nigga, and the two dudes on the scooter got away.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw
Right.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Dykeman. That was
Yo,
in.
So Fighter. So if I can't go to Giuseppe's Pizza with my chain, we should shut it down, right?
No, just don't go there with your chain on.
There we go.
Don't
Be
go with your
smart.
Hey,
chain.
yo, but see, here's another one, man. Yo, okay, let me ask you a question, bro. What's that nigga that got into it with the other dude that said he didn't jump him, and then the TMZ video came out?
Trade the
Him and his
truth.
niggas jumping him. Okay, right? The Trade the Truth nigga. He said, yeah, I just beat the nigga ass. We ain't jumped that nigga. And then the video come out showing that him and his boys jumped the nigga, worked the nigga out for a good 5 or 10 minutes.
Shout outs to Link. Link said
and
it
I think
seemed like she wanted to be there, but it was also about to use that for a flex also. Like I was out there and no one pulled up. Except they actually pulled up. Should have just gave him the chain. Yeah, at that point. I ain't gonna lie. You catch me in LA
Hold
with
up,
some
Kuda.
jewelry, it's all fake.
But hold up, Kuda. When they give him the chain, now he got to be subject to all the bullshit that come with getting your chain took. And now it's gonna be a
I'd
nigga
rather be
posting shit on
subject to that
IG.
than did you see the video? He was laying in the pool of his blood.
No, I
Right.
did not see the video, and I
Yeah.
would prefer not to. But
Yeah.
Listen, bro.
That shit was wild.
Hey, it's better. Hey, it's better to be ridiculed alive than to be honored when you dead. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Because you
That
can
man got a
always work on
daughter.
your honor
That
later.
man got 2 daughters and stuff to get back home to.
Hey, well, listen, man. I'm gonna say this, bro. Right? The Trade the Truth with it, right? I watched the video how they was working this nigga out, and did you see how long it took security and the police to come over there and break that shit up?
Was he on his knees? I didn't get to see the video.
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do, nigga. He was surrounded on all sides,
he
and
covered up in the fetal position, Kuda.
Yeah, he covered up.
He covered up.
Yeah, nigga, they
He
had
was in.
Tim's on. They was working his ass out, bro.
They had him in the fetal.
Yeah, bro. Yo, you ain't fighting 10 niggas stomping you out, bro.
Right. You can't.
And they had 0 like that.
No, they ain't get you fucking, bro.
Yeah, they had 0 down bad. It was a bad look, but at the same time, it's like, nigga, he got a 1 deep chain on. It's like when a nigga 1 deep and he pull up to 10 niggas, you're not really expecting to get packed out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I heard he was leaned out too, so he didn't know what was going on.
Yo, it didn't go. Kuda, he could have been in his right mind and still would have got worked out with 10 niggas. Yo, he is not Jet Li.
No, I know he's gonna get packed out, but you know.
He was gonna get packed out, Kuda. I done seen niggas get packed out with 5 niggas running up down on him. Like, nigga, once you get snuck,
I got packed out one time by like 5 niggas. I got 2 of them though.
But Kuda, but once a nigga gets
I got
snuck,
2 of them niggas. I was good.
Listen, man, this is how this shit work, man. Right now, I know how it's done in B-more style, right? 2 niggas will get your attention, and then another nigga come from behind you and hit you in your jaw when you don't even see it coming, blindside your ass, right? And it's the hit that you don't see coming that hurt the most. And the nigga drop, and niggas work your ass out with them Timbs on. And the only thing you better do is you better crawl up, you better turtle up until them niggas get tired. Because if you look up, you're gonna get kicked in your mouth. And now you at the mercy while you fucking motherfucking unconscious.
He said if you look up,
you're gonna get kicked in your mouth.
Like, what if like they like packing you out and then they stop for a second, right? Like a dude like telling everybody.
And you peek real quick,
and you look up, and then are y'all
done?
Hey,
nah, you get packed out. You get packed out. You lay there until the
y'all
shit
done
is
yet?
Hey, fam, how many times you done seen niggas in Baltimore? The nigga get dumb and he think niggas is over, and the nigga really don't like the nigga. Wait and let the nigga like, yo, I'm free. He gonna get up and nigga kick his ass in the chest and
run back and fly and knee kick your ass.
Man, you know what tripped me out? You know what tripped me out about Baltimore more than anything? You guys have this love for the gosh darn New Balances.
Nah,
man.
Philly too.
That's
Philly.
That's
Philly
DC,
too, bro. Nah,
that's DC, bro.
That's
Man,
DC.
We got that. We got that from the. We got that from like the DMV. Like we not a part of the DMV, by the way. So, but
man, you 30 minutes away. Knock it off. How you not part of
different world, bro.
Don't do that.
2 different worlds, bro.
Don't do that. Don't ever. No, don't you ever do that. Don't you? No.
But see, y'all, hold on. Y'all do it to us because whenever I say I'm from Sacramento, right, the first thing y'all niggas say is, "Oh man, you was up in the Bay." Like, no,
bro. Listen. Hey, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. Check this out, bro. Right? If you go to Baltimore and you say if you in Baltimore City and you tell a Baltimore nigga, right, that he's a part of the DMV, right, and he one of them niggas that's in Baltimore, by right they gonna work your ass out on spot.
Now, you know, when I was in B-more, I had some homies out there, whatever, and I had this conversation with them, and they kind of told me the same thing. It wasn't trying to work me out or nothing like that.
Yeah,
but it was
some people in Baltimore actually think we're part of the DMV. But
well, that's some transplant ass niggas.
Yeah, that's like the same way these out of towners think, okay, I'm from Sac. Oh, nigga, you from the Bay? Like, not exactly.
Nah.
The New Balance thing. we like them out here, but we got like I think DC they the ones that originated that part of the
DC
style.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
they
if
do
anybody,
they do New Balances, they do the Griffies, the foam posits,
yeah,
like all that shit.
Right, every other
like
nigga I seen in B-more, and I think I was out west, but every other nigga I seen out there had on them. I forget what they was called, the 454s or the two. I forget the numbers of it,
yeah,
but
992s.
yeah.
992s.
992,
You know,
990s.
the great one, the
Yeah,
great.
and
Yo,
yeah,
yeah,
those
Yeah, yeah,
992s.
that's
yeah,
yeah.
but
990s.
yo, Philly. So
Yeah.
Philly got that from y'all, cause I be in Philly
Yeah.
heavy.
Look, this how
Yeah,
it go. This how the
It's, I
trends
think it's
go.
more of an East
Look,
Coast thing. It's probably an East Coast.
yeah, look, this how the trends go. This how the trends go.
mhm.
All right. It can either start from the south going up. It can either start from Baltimore or DC. Whatever
right,
Baltimore do, it'll trickle over into Philly a lot of the times.
right,
Once Philly
and
do it,
vice
it'll
versa.
trickle over. Right. And then a
Right,
lot of the New York stuff coming down, it come down to be more too. So it's like because
Yeah,
we in the middle, you know what I'm saying? We
yeah,
get a lot of trends from the south,
very well.
whoever south of us, and
it's like
whoever north of us.
like things
Yeah.
are like y'all gotta look at it as things are like passing through Baltimore,
Yeah, everything passed
DC,
through there.
Philly, yeah,
Yeah.
even
Yeah,
between New York and Boston, and like the style is kind of like they let some things slide and then they keep some things, and then some things are native. So some of the
yeah,
influence come from the south, some of the influence come from the north, and some just
Like
stay where they
our music made it to Philly and Jersey. Our
yeah,
music in Baltimore made it up there. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It ain't
yeah,
DC still don't fuck with the club music. Like they still rock with
yeah.
the
And I don't fuck
go-go.
with that go-go shit either, man.
Yeah.
And
I like
you know what's funny?
the go-go. I
And
ain't
Nigga,
gonna
you
go
know,
hold
go
you.
go. I fuck with go
and you know
go.
what's funny? Like, all
I
right,
don't
so
like
you
that
see
shit.
it, bro. Who's just speaking right now that you got like a B more
Chris.
accent?
Chris, yeah, me.
You got
Chris
all right. You
Trucker.
from? You huh?
Chris Trucker.
Hmm?
Chris
O-
Trucker.
Okay, okay. So see, all right. You see the way you sound, right? Now,
Yeah.
Hmm?
the way you sound. Someone from Philly don't sound just like that, but it's gonna be similar to
It's gonna
me.
be similar, but
It's
be a little different.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be
See, Philly,
Yeah,
look, I'm gonna tell you how the accents go. I can tell you how the accents go. Philly got they pronounce their vowels more like they more proper. They stress their vowels more.
yeah, but they be like
In
yeah,
freak.
yeah,
Baltimore,
They be like
in
freak ball,
Baltimore,
big head,
yeah,
freak
yeah.
ball. Yeah,
Right,
They
right,
stress
right.
look, they
yeah.
stress their vowels more in Philly. And in Baltimore, we more lazy with our vowels like the UK. So we be like, let me get to it, we more lazy with it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
In Philly,
this is how you.
they gonna stress the two. Like, let me get two of those. Let me get two of those, dog.
Let me
We
get
gonna
two of them
stress it.
Jones. You
Let
know?
me
Yeah.
get two.
Yeah,
Let me get two of them Jones, dog. That's how they talk. We
Hey,
yeah.
what's
It's
a
like,
hey, why y'all say dummy so much? I thought the nigga was talking shit. He's like, hey, what
man,
up, dummy?
listen. That's new. Listen. That's a new term that came around about. All right, if y'all know a rapper, his name is Lil Scooter. Named Lil Scooter. He got killed some while back. We had a rapper that was just about to pop. He did a song with
going on,
Shy
Kayla.
Glizzy. He did a song with the DC boy named Shy Glizzy. You know
Yeah.
who Shy
yeah,
Glizzy
yeah,
Oh
is.
yeah,
shot. Yeah,
I fuck
yeah.
with
That's
Shot
it.
Glizzy.
Now
yeah,
Shy Glizzy already pretty much made it in the industry. He not like a A-list rapper, but he made it in the industry.
He got
Lil
hits.
Scooter, right. Lil Scooter was right about the beat. He was right there. You know what I'm saying? He did the song Bird Flu with Shy Glizzy. Now, around that time is when the dummy slang started to come. Now, when it first came to Baltimore, a lot of people don't know. When it first came to Baltimore, everybody wasn't with it. Everybody was like, man, I'm not with the dummy shit. I'm not a dummy. I'm not, don't call me dummy. But like how traditions go, shit just, and the
yeah.
more and more people do it, it just become like, you know what I'm saying? It just becomes something that's integrated in the culture. So
Like, what
now
up,
that's what
Yeah,
dummy?
it is. Yeah, it's another thing like nigga, bro. It's a
yeah,
dear.
yeah.
If
My
somebody
nigga
call
or
you a
something like that.
dummy,
In New York,
look,
yo, you dumb smart. You dumb
yeah,
smart.
Yeah,
listen, yeah. If somebody call you a
No,
dummy, Baltimore,
but it was like that in DC too, because DC they be like, "What's good, fool?" Like they'll call you
yeah,
yeah,
fool. Yeah.
same
yeah,
thing. Like if somebody call you, that's like for example, when I moved to the Middle East, right? I lived in Beirut, so when I moved to the Middle East, they was so like they just kept coming to me like, do y'all really call each other dog as a sign of endearment in America? They don't
Yes.
call to them dog is an insult. If you call them a dog, like what's up, dog? If you call them in Arabic, if I say what's up, Caleb in Arabic, that means dog. They'd be like, hold on, why are you calling me that? But
Right.
here in America, yo, you my dog. And anywhere, if I say yo, you my dog, that's endearment. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So
You go to Boston. Boston, they say on the dead dogs, on dead dogs. That they
yeah,
say.
it's an endearment. So dummy became at first people did not like. I'm telling you, I remember people did not like it. It was around the time I got my CDL, around like 2015. Be like, yo, don't
Yeah.
call me that. You know, but none of these little dudes like, no, never call me dummy. Next thing you know, what up, dummy? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, my
Man,
cousin did that to me, man.
man,
it's endearment.
I learned a lot about Baltimore fucking with the Squeegee Boys, man.
Yeah, Squeegee Boy, that's been, like yo said, the
Yeah.
Squeegee Boy's been around since the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
since
that's been
well,
something
actually
around
since
since the 80s.
75.
Yeah, since
Since
earlier than that.
75.
That's been something. See, the problem with the Squeegee Boys is that the issue with them is this. I don't have an issue with people trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Because I give Squeegee Boys money without them even having to squeegee my car. I just give them money because I be trying to look out for them. You know what I mean? But the issue is some of them they just be they from the hood. Yo, you talking about going downtown. These kids coming from Pennsylvania Avenue, they coming from Cherry Hill, they coming
Yeah.
from down the hill.
Upton.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They coming from Upton area. You know what I'm saying? They coming
Yeah.
from the gutter. And they hood, they strap, they hood. You know what I'm saying? So if you tell them no, I don't need it, a lot of them don't have no sense. They be like, all right, you just don't need my service. A lot of them will still sit there like, yo, you ain't gonna give me no money. And you be like, yo, get the fuck away from my car. I told you I don't really need no service. But they know who to do that with. When you come pull up, like with me, I'm light skinned. I ain't a scary looking nigga. But if I come with my tents and I got my hoodie on, they might light skinned niggas down here get down. I'm just let y'all know that. You don't come out here with that. You know what I'm saying? He a light skin. They get down
Right.
here. You know what I'm saying? So they do that with certain people.
Baltimore, the home of the sleeper niggas. They got some sleeper niggas out there, man.
That sounds like
Listen,
some
we
light
got.
skin hype right there.
I'm just
Man,
saying.
I'll just messing.
Baltimore, man. When I was in Baltimore, it was probably like earlier this summer, man. Half of the city need to get torn down.
It's
Man, what
already
are you
torn down.
talking about? It's already torn down. What are you
I'm
talking
no, I'm
about?
Listen, I'm
talking
gonna tell you about
like
listen.
it was a lot of dilapidated buildings that needed to get torn down when I
No,
was
you
No,
there.
that
but
mean
they
you
doing
was
it. Listen, I'm gonna
uptown.
tell you what's going on.
That
Look,
mean
I'm
you
gonna
was
tell you
Oh,
what's
uptown.
going
okay.
on though. Johns Hopkins is buying up the whole East Baltimore.
What you
Is
So
that
talking about?
now?
They already brought it. They brought it.
yeah,
Yo,
that's what I'm
listen,
saying.
bro.
It's already
Listen.
bought up. They turning that into turning up the East far as East Baltimore. They got that on lock. Now West Baltimore is where they
Is
gonna have a little bit more challenge at.
no,
You know what
no,
I'm saying?
no, no,
But
no, 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 no. University
yeah, they about to
bought
they about to
everything
buy.
on the other side. Yeah, they bought everything on the other side of Martin Luther King Boulevard, almost up to Saratoga Street, and then Bon Secours or
Okay.
Bon Secours Hospital bought everything going all the way up, almost the wall, almost to
But see, with Bon Secure
Hilton
at,
Parkway.
they already gentrified. That area is already pretty much gentrified. That whole
Yo,
Bon Secure area.
yo, it's
I mean,
not,
no,
it's not
it's
gentrified.
Midtown. That's not gentrified.
No,
My
no,
bad. That's the
no, no, no.
Midtown area already.
No. It's not gentrified. See, people like using these words all the time and
No,
they're using them wrong.
that's why I said
Right?
no. I said
Yeah.
Bon Secure spot. That's not gentrified. That's Midtown actually.
No,
That's the
no. Yeah,
Midtown
no, no.
area already.
Yeah. So basically, let me put it like this, right? If niggas know history of South Baltimore, Southwest Baltimore, right? Because there's no North
Yeah.
Baltimore or South Baltimore. It's either you over East or you over West, right? Now, South Baltimore is its own little fucking ecosystem
Cherry
over there
Hill.
by Curl
Yeah.
Park and Westport and you know what I mean over there by the park and shit. You know what I'm saying? Over there and shit, right? So Pigtown and all of that. That's where the
Right.
fucking
Yeah.
the low income white folk used to live at, right? Crackheads and shit. So anyway, Baltimore, you know what I mean, in those areas and shit, right? That's used to be where the Polish immigrants used to be at. So the Polish used to be down in South Baltimore. And then the Greeks and shit used to be over there at Fellows Point with the goddamn Italians and shit and the Germans and shit, right? The most gentrified, if you want to use the word gentrification, you got to use it up there in Pimlico and shit up by Mondawmin.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Near Druid Hill Park. That's where you use the gentrification at.
Yeah.
Where the Jews be at over there by the Park Plaza.
From Drew Hill, that's where like what they call that shit?
The Hilton Parkway.
Okay, near White Lot, that area.
Yep, White Lot. Yeah, going up Cold Spring Lane.
Yeah, part of that White Lot, all the way up Rice's Town, all that.
Yep.
That's gentrified. That's gentrified.
Yeah. Morgan Coppin.
Also, right. Also,
I heard of Young Meat, Toya.
Hey man, we got to get Zab a new microphone, man.
Yeah.
Because Zab up here sounding bad, man. Could have been telling us about mics for years now. Oh, my bad, Zab. It's Chris Trucker.
Yeah, Chris Trucker?
No, I was saying your microphone is like when you get loud, it distorts. But if you keep it low, it sounds a little bit better.
Yeah, you might want to turn down the volume a little bit. No, just turn down the volume on your phone, and then if you yelling, then it won't peak out at you.
Okay, all right, yeah. Like that's why I was saying when you said Bond Secure, that area, I was thinking about. I went straight to the hoods area when I thought about that, but then again I was like, Bond Secure, that's like in Midtown, like the artsy area.
Yeah.
No.
So that's not.
No. I'm talking about the original Bond Secure up there off of around the corner on Penrose, down by Monroe Street. I'm talking about the original Bond Secure.
Oh no, I'm talking about the.
You talking about where they moved it to? You talking about where they moved it to down there by the Marhoff and all of that shit down there. That's always been like that. The gay area.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah,
that's the gay area. Yeah, that's where they moved.
Yeah, that's where you go there.
Because Mercy Hospital was supposed to have that. Mercy Hospital was supposed to have that, and St. Agnes was supposed to get everything going towards
the gay area.
That's what. Yeah. Your favorite rapper Tupac was over there going to school in the gay area, getting worked out by the weird
over there.
Yeah, he was getting his lunch
over there. Him and Jada Pinkett
had to save his ass.
What I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I was in Baltimore, I didn't like because I think I might have been over west when I was out there and just seeing all the buildings in bad shape or whatever, and it just made me feel some type of way. Seeing our black people living like this in America, but we giving all this money to Ukraine, right? But what really the one thing that bothered me the most about Baltimore was how fucking slow you have to drive on the damn freeway.
Oh yeah,
well,
55.
I'm like, yo.
50. It was 50 leaving Fells Point. 50.
Yeah, okay, listen, man.
East Coast is like that, though. East Coast is like that.
But I'm gonna tell you where you messing up at, right? This is where you messing up at. If you was leaving Fellows Point and you jumped on the freeway, you already fucking up. What you should have did was you should have went down by the harbor and cut on to 295 and jetted your ass the fuck up.
Nah, what I did was I hit the freeway going down Presidential.
Oh no.
President Street.
Yeah, you messing up again. What you need to do. No, I'm telling you, if you need to get in and out of Baltimore in a jiffy, you gotta come down 295 and it runs you right in between the motherfucking Camden Yards and the Ravens Stadium. Right there on Martin, and it turns into Martin Luther King Boulevard. You run into that bitch, you make that right on motherfucking Lexington, and you all through downtown, and then you can hit off of Fellows Point by going down motherfucking going down South Charles Street and shit.
Man, but when you talking to Google, man, Google don't never tell you the right way to go, man.
Hey, bro, that's why you gotta know. Listen, bro. I ain't been in Baltimore. Listen, bro.
You in Baltimore next time, man.
Hey, listen.
You gotta tap in.
Hey, Dusty. Check this out, bro. I haven't lived in Baltimore City, nigga, in a full calendar year since '99, nigga, and I still know every street in that bitch.
You sound like you know your shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I walked all over that bitch, my nigga.
Man, because
like,
I was hitting the freeway, man, and I was going like maybe 65. You know, I'm from Cali, so
nah.
65, 70 is normal out here. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't get
Nah,
pulled
bro.
over, but the person I was riding with, they was actually from out east, and they was like, bro, slow this motherfucker down, man.
No,
I'm like, bro,
no,
I'm only going 65.
No, bro. He's not telling you to slow down because of the cops. He's telling you to slow down because you're gonna be changing your tire with them potholes, my nigga. That's why he's telling you to slow the fuck down.
Hold on. You was doing 65 on the highway?
I was doing 60. I mean, because in Cali, man, 65, 70 is normal out here on the freeway.
Shit, in Atlanta, I
It's even
do
some
80. I do damn near
75.
80 every day.
Yeah, I do
Everywhere I
80.
go, I do about 80.
I do 80 every day out here, but out there, man, I was driving. I might have been doing 60. I'm thinking I'm doing good by doing 65 on the freeway, and they was like, man, slow this motherfucker down, man.
bro.
Then I looked at the speed limit. It said 50. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah, yo,
No,
the
bro.
highest speed limit I seen was in Detroit, 75. I'm like, damn, 75.
Yeah, we got 75 in Cali in like the rural areas.
Yeah.
Yo, if you go into Towson, right? Because you know what I mean, like Zad know what I'm talking about, right? When you on that 290, when you on that 295 going over to Towson, bro, like if you going like, cause my cousin, like my family, they live over on Dorsey Road and shit, over there in Anne Arundel County. So they hit that motherfucking thing and they break off, right? They break off at 81 and they hit 295. When you on 295 and you going like to Towson and shit, bro, oh yeah, nigga, you can hit 80, 90 in the motherfucking speed lane, bro.
You can hit 80.
You can hit 80.
You can hit 80.
You can hit 80, 90, bro.
You can hit 80 because 695 is wide the fuck open.
Wide the fuck open, bro. But
yeah, when you say you coming from 295,
yeah, but you ain't going to do that the way you coming out of Baltimore City, bro. You're not going to do that, my nigga. You know why? Because if you go faster than like 45, 50 coming out of Baltimore City before you get to say welcome to Baltimore sign, like you in Baltimore County, you're gonna hit one of them potholes and you're gonna be up on a fucking embankment somewhere, and they gonna be like,
yeah, I hit a pothole the other day. Look, I hit a pothole the other day. I'm happy my airbag ain't come out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yo, look,
that
bro.
Motherfucker slammed my car.
Hold on, man. Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, bro. Did you come off over there when you come off where Westport is, right? When you come off and you come off like the Monroe Street exit, and you come down that ramp, and like you know they got the city trash dump over there. Did you come off around there, hit Washington Boulevard? Yeah. You deserve that. You should have known better not to come that way.
No. Where I was at, I'm gonna tell you where I was at. I was on Broner Highway down near the port when I hit the fucking.
And one more thing, man. Y'all need to lower y'all smoke prices, man. It's 50 and 8 down there, man. That shit ain't cool. And then I was scared of the motherfucker. Then I was scared of the motherfucker because it was a white girl out there when I was out there. This girl had died from a fentanyl overdose from buying a pre-roll at the club.
Hey, bro, listen, bro. No. She didn't get no fentanyl in the pre-roll. That bitch was already
at the club. Anything in Baltimore, you better roll that shit yourself.
Listen, bro. Listen. I'm gonna tell you. No. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Listen, bro. In Baltimore City, bro. I'm gonna tell you about white motherfuckers in Baltimore City. Right? Listen,
Dundalk.
Dundalk bitches. White motherfucking bitches, right? That from Dundalk, right? That's down in Baltimore City, right? That bitch was down in Lexington Market, leaning first before she went to the club, my nigga. She was leaning first in Lexington Market. She was over there in The Walking Dead, my nigga.
He's leaning to the side.
Nigga, no, she was slumped, nigga. She was slumped.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, bro. Look, you talking about bringing down the motherfucking smoke prices. If you want, real Baltimoreans do not go to dispensaries unless they jump on the Amtrak and go to DC, nigga. Listen, only thing you had to do was come out the club and be like, hey, and the nigga would have pulled up on a motherfucking bike and served you.
Man, look, I'm out there. Look, the people I was fucking with out there, they wasn't in the streets like that. So
you ain't gotta be in the streets. If you downtown, bro, only thing you gotta be like is
everything
and niggas
is the
turn
streets
around
out there.
Man, man, I was feeling too much like an out of towner, man. I wasn't gonna do that.
Listen, you gotta be careful. You got there talking about some air.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
You got
saying?
there
Like,
talking about
yo,
some.
you
You got
listen,
there talking about
look,
some air, and they be like, oh yeah, I got it. Stay right here, I got you.
yo, look, listen, bro, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. This is how you do your jump, right? Right. This is how you do your jump, right? If you say air and the nigga say, yo, let's step up in the bar, right? Which is the liquor store. And you do your transaction in the liquor store and then walk the fuck out. That's how you do it. Right? But they don't say the liquor store, they say the bar. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because all the liquor stores have a bar attached to them. You know what I'm saying? That's
You know,
it. If you with some people from Baltimore and they got you paying that much money, bro, you
no,
need
I
some
was, I was,
new Baltimoreans.
no,
You need
I
some
was
new
at the,
friends.
no, listen, bro, I had to go to the club because the people I was with, they was really into some business type of shit, and that wasn't their
Oh yeah,
crowd.
yeah.
They was way out in the
Man, you should.
suburbs. And we
Yeah,
used
but
we used
fuck
to get
that,
halal pizza and shit.
Dusty. But you know already, man. You could bring weed on in your luggage nowadays.
No, I ain't
Yeah, you
fucking
could.
around with that, dude.
Nah,
See,
Do that.
No, don't do that.
I got
Listen,
the, see,
That's
I got
legal, bro.
TSA, man. I got TSA, bro. And when you cutting that line at the TSA, the first thing they do is they open up your shit and they take everything out, bro. I'm not taking that
yo, hold
chance.
on,
But
listen,
why y'all act
bro.
like it's illegal though? It's legal. You
Hey,
have to
yo,
have.
fam.
It ain't legal
Not in
everywhere.
Fam. Let
Baltimore.
me,
It's legal in DC. It ain't legal in Baltimore.
but yo, I'm gonna tell you, fam. You don't do that in Baltimore, bro.
That's why
BWI
you gotta be
Airport,
like
your
me and
luggage
smoke
is right by the
K2.
door.
K2.
Yo, that face hurt. So, in Baltimore City, right? When you come to BWI Airport, my dude, where you pick up your luggage is right by the front door. It's 10 feet away, my nigga.
It is. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I've been to many airports, bro. They don't do that shit. It's only Baltimore City, man. Right? Here's another thing. When I flew into the airport in Baltimore City and I got off the motherfucking airplane,
Alonzo.
the niggas looked at me like I was a rapper because I was the only black nigga on the plane. Nigga, and I ain't had nothing on but a fucking Adidas sweatsuit on, my nigga, and my backpack. I was going to go pick up my luggage, right?
Man,
Yo, no, you don't
I'll
carry that in your
backpacked
luggage
up.
because your weed gonna be gone, my nigga. They gonna snatch your weed. They'll let you go. They just gonna be smoking your shit that night. You know what I'm saying? And then if you had a lot of it, they gonna smoke some and they gonna sell the rest of it. Probably back to you. Hey,
Yo, damn. They gonna sell your shit right back to you.
Oh, I know. Leaving. I know. LA, you could do that because I remember in 2019 when I was up there, I had weed and when I went to the rental spot, you know how you could go to the rental spot, they give you a ride to the airport.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I was scared. Yo, I was like, oh shit, I got this weed on me. I can't bring this shit back. So I gave it to some black girl at the rental spot. She was happy. I was like, you smoke weed? She's like, hell yeah. She took it gladly. And then
She was happy.
yeah, she was happy. She was like, hell yeah. So then y'all,
She said,
listen.
I need that shit.
Yeah, she said, I need that, right? On my work break, right? So that, right? So that,
Damn, you generous. You need a girlfriend?
yeah, word. And then, right? So I hop on the flight, like I'm reading shit, and they come to find out I could bring weed back from LA to New York. I mean to JFK. So then, like the last time I was in LA in 2020, I mean I did it. So it's like
I'm
but it
not taking no
gotta be under a
chances like
certain
that,
amount,
bro.
huh?
I'm not taking no chances like that, bro.
Bro,
If
you
it's
could
that
do it.
important, I get some when I get there.
I ain't
yeah,
even
bro.
bring them
Like,
out. I can't even bring
yo,
body oils on there without I'm saying something. I ain't bringing no fucking weed.
hey, yo,
No, you could, bro. It's
Juan
legal,
G.
bro.
Hey, Juan G, that CMOS nigga get locked up for some CMOS, nigga.
Had a sea moss on there. Like, hey,
Yeah,
no,
yeah. You can't bring no sea moments, my nigga.
Yo, you had the body oils? Yo,
body oil on that joint.
yo,
You could be trying.
man, yo,
And I told you niggas about my piranha situation when I went to Hawaii. I went out there to Waikiki, and you know how they
What
got the
happened? A piranha? What's going on, cynical?
Yo, hold on, man. You gotta talk about this, bro.
No, I'm
Yo, you gotta talk about this.
gonna tell you the story. So I had went to Hawaii. It was like Maui, but we had stopped in Oahu at Waikiki Beach. And you know how they got like the mall or whatever with all the hotels or whatever. So I go to the mall they got a little Gucci store in there. I see some loafers that I like. I get the loafers. They're like 22. You know what I'm saying? So I get the loafers. Probably like a week later, I'm getting ready to fly back, right? But when you coming in from Hawaii, you don't just go through TSA. You got to go through customs too. I didn't know we had to go through customs when we leaving Hawaii. I'm like, it's the same country. What the fuck we going through customs for, right? But
This
I
nigga
go,
tripping.
I go through customs. Hold on, check this out. The bitch at customs say that my piranhas ain't gonna be able to make it through because the shoes is made out of piranha skin, and that made it ineligible to make it through customs.
What?
I thought
Really?
something happened when you got. I thought
What?
you got
That's
bit by a
crazy.
piranha.
Oh, yo, so how did you get him, bro?
Was you
Like,
able
how
to
did you
ship
get him
them?
back?
Nigga
Was
said
No,
you
that nigga
I
got bit by a piranha.
no. I had
This nigga
to
got piranha
I had
skin.
I ended up pushing my ticket back. I ended up pushing my ticket back because I'm not gonna take that big old loss. But I went and refunded them bitches. I never put them on. But when you buying something like that, no matter wherever you at, man, if you coming from a place like that, you don't know when you got to go through customs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yo,
So, but
look,
bro,
bro.
couldn't you ship them though? Legally, you could ship them, right?
No, because it's
Mm-mm.
piranhas, nigga. Fuck is wrong with
Mm.
Yeah.
you?
Yo, look, like the reason why Hawaii has customs is because they gotta watch motherfucking stupid ass white people bringing in plants and invasive
Or
species and
wildlife.
smuggling that shit out. Yeah,
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 wildlife.
wildlife preserve type shit, right? And then there's certain shit that they won't let in, like the piranha skin shit, right? You know what I'm saying? They won't let that shit in American shit. You know what I mean? For whatever reason, the shit is already dead, nigga. It's on your feet, my nigga. I don't even know why
Hey,
it's tripping, but yeah.
Sheila,
But see,
my girl Sheila
like
in the
yo,
building.
so yo, I flew in. I was bringing my cousin some sake and shit from Japan, right? I brought it at the duty free at the airport. I fly into Minneapolis. This emo looking anime white bitch saw my shit. It was wrapped up in the box, right? I'm carrying it on, right? She said, "Oh, we got to take that. We got to confiscate this." I was like, "What you talking about?" I said, "I brought it from the duty free. It's not even cracked open. Like I had it with me on the airport. It's in a whole carrying bag and a seal. It's duty free. What the fuck are you talking about?" She said, "Oh, you can't bring this in. This is an import. You had to put it in your check-in luggage and shit, right?" Right. So I'm looking at her. So then the white dude looking at her like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So they up there laughing. I said, "Okay, since you want to take my
But they
shit,
about
I
to
need
take
to
that
see
shit
your
home and drink
supervisor."
it.
Yeah, I was like, "Cool. Since you want to take my shit, I need you to go get your supervisor." She said, "Why?" I said, "No, go get your supervisor so he can stamp my motherfucking international motherfucking insurance so I can get a recoup on this $150 bottle of sake, right? And I hope you choke on that bitch when you take it home, bitch.
Mm.
I hope you choke. And it's snake venom too. Because I brought my cousin some habu sake and it's snake venom. Drink the whole bottle and go blind, bitch."
Yeah.
I told her that shit too. You don't even know how to drink that shit. It's snake venom.
Thank you, Cynical.
This nigga
I
said
said,
snake venom.
That was just a
yeah,
slight roast. That
yeah.
man, did y'all see did y'all see what the peso man looked like? That shit made
What you
me
talking about?
mad. I hate when people
Yeah.
talk shit about you and then you find out what they look like on this internet shit. That shit will make you mad when you
No, it
find
don't
out
make
what
me
people
mad,
look
bro.
Psycho soap looking ass nigga.
like.
Now he
Bruh.
looked
Who?
like the black. Remember
Oh,
the
no, no,
skinny
no, no,
black.
not Psyche soap. What's his name? Psycho Candy. That nigga.
Oh, y'all
I
just
didn't
found out
say
what that
he
nigga
looked
look like?
like Mr. Freeze.
Yo.
Nah,
When I first
he looked
saw
like
that
the
nigga,
black dude. Remember from Mr. Incredibles? The Incredibles. Remember the black
no,
skinny.
no, no, the
Lex
Frozone. Oh, you talking
Luthor.
about Frozone? No,
Not
no, you talking about Frozone? Yo,
from the Incredibles.
yeah, you talking about Frozone, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, the dude with the ice, right? Yo, no, man, that you know what that nigga look like? That nigga look like
Sam
when
Cassell.
Tom. No,
Sam Cassell.
bro. Like, yo, that nigga Psycho Candy look like when a stick of dynamite blows up in Tom and Jerry's hands, bro.
Nah, what that nigga Psycho Candy look like? He looked like goddamn the old man that he looked like the young old man on Instagram that be putting his mouth inside of his mouth.
Oh no, not that
Yo,
nigga.
no.
Mouth in
Yo.
his mouth. What the?
Y'all killing me, man.
Hey, yo, you know what he
He
look
said
like,
that
bro?
nigga look
You know
like
what he look?
Seal.
Yo. Hey, yo, you know what that nigga look
See
like?
you.
That nigga look. Yo, that nigga Psycho Candy look like Shaq's big toe, bro.
Yo, you see like
Yo,
big toe?
Peso Man look like a penis.
But this my
Yo,
question.
nah.
Like how
Pause, nigga. Pause.
Pause, bro.
Pause that.
what I
That
want to
nigga look
know
like a
is
sack.
how does a
That nigga
young
look like a
nigga
sack
end up
of balls.
toothless?
Hmm?
How does a young nigga end up toothless?
Hey man,
Not
talking
checking
shit,
in.
getting punched in it.
Hey, Candy
Not
Send
will
that
do
chicken
that to
in.
you. Yeah.
Not tapping
You
in.
said Jeepers Creepers.
Oh,
Went to the
yo.
wrong
That's gonna
hood.
be
He
the
ain't tapping in.
conversation now. We had extensive. Chris Trucker,
Yo,
you
you know
was
what he
here when
look
we
like?
had that conversation about tapping in.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
man. You know what
I
that
think I
nigga look
was.
like? Yo, that nigga look like the motherfucker off of Pan's Labyrinth, nigga.
What's going on, Big Cap?
Hey,
That's
hey,
some real shit right there, Big Cap. Shout outs to Big
Nah,
Cap. He said, what's good, everybody? Hope y'all winning whatever you do today. That's some real shit. Hey, I appreciate that, big dog.
Hey, yo, somebody said
Hell
cocaine
yeah.
is a hell of a no. Meth is a hell of a drug, man.
It is.
Yeah,
The
that's
internet's a hell of
meth is a
a
hell of a
drug.
drug. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
I mean, you know me, and I'm not. You know what? I'm not just gonna sit up here and roast on an ugly nigga because that's easy. But you know, sometimes a little roasting gag ain't hurt nobody. But shout out to that dude. I don't know him.
hey man, yo, you know you nigga so black he ain't even got facial expressions.
Oh shit.
Yo, that nigga Psycho Candy
That's
look like
actually
the
kind of
Cheshire
funny as
Cat
hell when
nigga
you think about
disappeared,
it.
nigga.
Yo.
You know
Yo,
what?
the Cheshire.
I
If
know
I was that,
somebody that's so black when they close their eyes, they disappear. Or their mouth.
Yo,
They keep
if I was that
nigga,
ugly, I would just be a trick.
nigga, you ain't got no. Yo, can you be one? You got to sign up and get approved if you that ugly.
Nah, you could
Well,
be
he is a
anybody can
trick.
be a trick.
Nah, bro. Hey, that
He
nigga off
getting
of
mad at
300 couldn't be a
he
trick.
hold on, he getting mad at people in the passport community, yet he's flying
Why?
women out to kick it with them as if the women aren't doing the same thing.
Yo, but see, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, man. Like think about it like this, bro.
No, it's hypocritical.
No, well, let me say it like this right here, bro. Like, but really, will they remember what the
Shout
nigga
out
look
to the
like?
cynical one.
You know what I'm saying? Because once the lights go off, that nigga disappeared, bro. It was darkness.
I mean,
Yeah,
look,
look,
man.
look, look. This is the thing about the passport thing again, man. Like, it's enough. Remember, I was telling y'all earlier.
A lot of people don't understand. We all look the same when the lights go out.
Look, a lot of y'all. I was telling y'all earlier. I told y'all, black men are the punching bag for other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, black.
Right,
I'm not promoting tricking, but I'm just saying, or anything like that. I'm just saying,
Hey, bro.
nigga get a passport and go travel and go live his life and go see something else. Now everybody got to come at black men, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, bro, like, other people been doing that shit. Like,
I mean,
because
you know what?
let me say it like this.
I don't think we should have a problem with brothers getting a passport, wanting to go get some third world pussy. I personally don't have a problem with it because. Oh, listen. See, I'm not even roasting. No, I'm just being real, bro. Like,
no, man, because I'm about to go in, but go ahead, bro.
All the suffering we go through in this country, right? If a nigga want to go overseas and buy some third world pussy, I'm fine with it. Like, because us as black men, we haven't always had our own choice. And if that's your choice, man, by all means, go do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the dude should be, critiquing that. What I would critique is the trick aspect of it. But at the same time, it's like at the end of the day, if tricking is what you got to do what you got to do, I ain't gonna knock that either. It's just not for me.
But my thing is, if you got a problem, this is my thing, and I'm gonna let the brother talk.
Yeah, go
ahead, the thing is with me, it's like this. My thing is like this. If you got a problem with somebody going to go do sex tourism, why don't you focus on motherfuckers that's really out here doing some real wicked shit, like going over there and fucking little boys? Why don't you go focus on them?
Right.
If you really wanna get down on people who do sex tourism. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like
man.
you picking and choosing, like You picking and choosing. You looking for the low hanging fruit. Like, oh, black man gets passport. Or he a nigga. Ain't nobody gonna care. So I'm just gonna go ahead and talk about him. Talk about them white dudes. What the fuck they be doing?
No,
Because
bro, you can't do that.
that shit don't matter, bro. Because at the end of the day, man, motherfuckers have not been able to do what they want to do for quite some time. And if a brother decide, like, you know what, man, I'm gonna get my passport, we should actually support a nigga making this decision to be happy. Now, what people
Because
will roast you about is if you over there tricking on some third world pussy, because it's like,
hold
bro,
on, man.
you
No,
could have
no,
tricked
no,
over
no,
here.
no. You can't. No, you can't. You can't. Look. Let me explain something to you. Let me help you. Right. I don't have a problem with niggas tricking. Actually, nigga, I'm all about bringing up the articles of prostitution on the table for niggas. Right. All right.
You
I talk
actually got to
about
go
that.
to the outskirts to find these third world women that people are talking about because they really
No,
on
no,
the
no, no,
outskirts. They're not really in
no,
the
no, no,
city.
no, no. Remember, cool, that you're in a third world country with infrastructure. We're talking about buying bitches stoves. And
Man,
bitches
you're in
ain't
a
got
trick country, Kuda. You're in a trick country.
Yeah,
Yo, this nigga crazy. Yo.
you know
yeah,
what
I'm
I'm
a
Kuda,
trick
saying?
Kuda's
Like,
in
addict,
a
but
country where they go to
it's
trick.
not.
yeah, but see,
Yeah,
he's in high level.
I've seen
He's in
tricking
high
at its
level third
finest. I
world.
don't know what dudes in
Yeah,
America
yeah.
talking about.
Yo,
Look, I
so
don't
see, this
condone
is
the trick. I don't condone the tricking part. I just don't like the like man like it's always
what?
like this focus like on black men like oh these niggas over here getting their passports okay let's
Well,
make a whole
because I'm
like
explaining. Let me put it to you like this, friend. And you traveled overseas. You've been there. Okay, so let me
right
put it to you like this, right? I'm gonna say this real quick, right?
Who's gonna
Right.
write Scorpio?
I don't have a problem with niggas doing whatever they doing, right? What I have a problem with is that niggas that say they did it didn't do it and not giving niggas the proper rules to follow. These would be the same niggas that say this nigga,
Right, that's what I
whatever
talk about.
Rock, was dumb for what he did on Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, but they'll put their life on the line even worse than him in the third world country with Dirty Foot motherfucking Maria, right?
I mean
You had a
I ain't
whole
gonna argue
nigga.
with you on that I'm just
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't
So
arguing
that's
with
my
you on
only
your point
problem with it. I'm like, yo, if you want to do wrong right, my nigga. Like, yo, being black, going
right
to work, being a black man going to work and going home is enough as a problem as it is. Why you going to go in another country, sleep on a a banana leaf, and buy a bitch a stove so you can fuck? You
I
actually had
mean,
a nigga
yeah I ain't yeah
said
that's
that
I ain't
shit and was
speaking on
proud
that
of
I
yeah
that.
mean,
I
and you know what? I don't condone the tricking. But at the end of the day, she got a stove out the nigga, and I can't be mad at her. And at
No,
the
no,
end of
I'm
the
not mad
day,
at her.
hold on. But and at the end of the day, we really don't know what he looked like, nigga. She probably, if depending on how he looked, nigga, she probably should have doubled the price.
No, but see, this is what I'm saying though, right? This is my thing, right?
Dusty, like she could have got a washing
First of
machine.
all, you know what I mean? But see, this is
Bitch
my
could have got a
thing.
bitch could have got a well dug in that motherfucker.
Hold on. But this is my thing. What type of stove did you buy the
A
bitch? Right?
Maytag.
Do it.
No,
I
no,
mean, but
but no. The reason why I asked him this question is
You
that
didn't even have you
if
didn't even have to go all the way out and get stove. Like you could have got a hot plate or something.
no. You need electricity,
It
man.
should
You
have
need a
been
plug. You need
okay.
infrastructure for that shit,
A
bro.
hot
Think
take.
about this. Yo, listen, cool to think about this right here, right? We did it on your channel. We sat up here, my nigga, and we typed in Google a Dominican stove. That shit was some shit made out of mud
Like
and
$200, right?
straw and
250.
bamboo leaves with coconut
yo
charcoal, bro.
said bamboo leaf
You know what I'm saying? You know what I
Mama's
mean?
boy
You know what I mean?
said tricking is all good until that hoe pull out her wood.
There you go. Yo, so see, here's another one, right? Here's another one that I'm,
oh,
I'm, I'm gonna throw out here, right? If,
he going on
you
another
know what I'm
path
saying? You know what I mean? So what I'm basically trying to say is this, right? Why would you put your life on the line, nigga? You don't even listen. You don't feel comfortable being in the hood where a bitch got a stove. Nigga, a bitch in the projects got a stove. It comes with the stove, bro. It's in the projects. It's right there, right? If the stove don't work, that means she didn't pay the bill. Maria that you fucking with, nigga, even if you brought her a stove, where's the gas line?
I mean, obviously, if he bought the
out
bitch a
there,
stove, there was a gas line there. So
No, it wasn't.
out there,
No, it
out
wasn't.
there,
Because the bitch
they
didn't have a
buy the
stove.
portable, gas joints.
That's what I'm saying. So now she on a camp
He
stove.
got
She's
electric
on one of
stove
them
too.
Coleman Jim Swansons,
oh, she
right?
on one of
She
them
got the
propane
propane.
gens.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
doing
the
the yo.
propane.
She doing the king. Yo, she over there with King of the Hill with the propane and propane gas accessories. So he fell
I
over
mean,
this
so
bitch.
so so if that's the case, he didn't spend a whole lot of money then.
Yeah, but that's my thing, right? If you're going to go trick, right? If you're going to go overseas and your money goes long, then you need to have a higher quality bitch that you left the goddamn states for. You don't fuck with a bitch that she can't even get the basic necessities of a stove. This bitch got to go chop down a tree to make you dinner or make you breakfast.
I
No,
mean,
nigga.
look, man.
My thing is this. I
Look,
don't
we
really.
No, I'm just playing,
Like
man. I'm going
it ain't my like me. That's why I say I don't really get into the tricking. Like I don't. Whatever you go to a country, you do what you do. That ain't
Hey,
originally it
hey,
ain't my
yo,
business. But
hey, yo. So hold on, man. Hold on. This nigga said this nigga dumb. No, Dominican Republic doesn't have infrastructure, my nigga. It doesn't, nigga. I'm half Haitian. It's on the same fucking island.
Nah, nigga, it has infrastructure. Don't say that.
No, it doesn't. It
yeah, but
doesn't.
the electricity go off at night. The hotel I was
Yeah,
at,
so that's not
electricity went
infrastructure.
off at
It
night.
has
Yeah,
it
it
has
doesn't have infrastructure. No, it
what,
doesn't.
how what you
It
mean it
doesn't.
have infrastructure?
It doesn't.
Well,
It doesn't. Hey,
it's
Cuda,
not
You
current. It's not current.
you
listen.
act like I haven't lived there, bro.
I'm Haitian. I've been there,
Right.
bro. I've been to
So,
countries.
like
Dude, I live overseas.
when I
It
lived
doesn't
out
have
there,
infrastructure.
when I lived there in last
Mm-hmm.
time I was there was what 2008. Nigga, we had
Right.
people kids had
Mm-hmm.
PS3 and Xboxes and that's not
Okay,
all the
just
kids.
because you have it,
Yeah,
just because
but
you
I had
have it, don't mean you can
computer,
use it regularly.
internet, Wi-Fi. Yeah. I mean, they had a power problem, but now that's
Now
no
they still have
longer
it.
a problem anymore.
No. They still
If,
have the problem.
if you live in the city, no.
If you
If you
live in
live
the
in the city,
city, right?
Hey,
if you live in
Okay,
the
okay, but most of the people don't live in the city.
Fighter. When I was out there, I stayed at this hotel, and for a couple days straight, the power they turned the power off at night. A couple days in a row.
Yes.
yeah, it just
Now,
it
Yes.
all depends. Yeah, it's getting better now. Like the situation is getting better,
So
yeah,
but you
okay,
can't say
so the situation
there's
they don't
infrastructure.
have infrastructure. They don't have it.
Yes,
So
they
so
do, bro. Like
okay, so listen. Let me explain what infrastructure is. Cuda, Cuda, yo,
Huh?
Cuda.
Hold on.
Has
Yeah.
your power turned off where you living at in Thailand?
If it's like a bad storm, but not here. Actually, no, not here. Not at this location.
Nope. See, so that's a third world country, and that's infrastructure, right?
No,
Infrastructure is
it's not.
when
All right. They keep saying it's third world. It's not third world. It's like
it
progressive
is
second.
third world. No, it's third world. It's third world.
Not where I'm at.
They measure
There's
third
parts
world
here
off of
that's
your
way
GDP.
third world.
No. They measure third world off of your country's gross national product. It's off of your GDP, bro. So Thailand
Okay.
is third world. You know what I mean? Singapore is a 1% of the size of Thailand, and it's considered a first world country because of its GDP. It's in the top 10% of
but
the
but
world's
but but
GDP.
but Singapore and Thailand is two different worlds, bro. I've been to both places. In Singapore,
Mm-hmm.
like you can't even spit out there.
Yeah, exactly. But everybody's got housing. Everybody's got housing. It's clean as fuck, right? You know what I'm
Remember
saying?
when they
Everybody's got
remember when they
stoves.
caned that look? Remember when they caned that little motherfucker for
Yeah, white
graffiti?
boy.
They caned
Yeah,
this
that's what
bitch
I'm
ass.
saying. Yeah. So this is what I'm basically saying is just like Jamaica. Jamaica is a third world country. They have rolling blackouts. They don't have infrastructure. The infrastructure is fucked up. Just like in Ghana, they have rolling blackouts. Just in certain parts of Nigeria, they have rolling blackouts. Right? They're considered third world fucking countries.
yeah,
That's it.
It's lit out
but what
here,
I'm telling you is, all right, like once upon a time ago, you needed a generator in DR. You needed like it was you had it. It's like 100%. You needed a inverter, right? That you take a little like similar to a car battery, and then you use the
Mm-hmm.
inverter, and then
Yeah.
and it charges up. It charges up while there's a power. It's charging up, so that way when the lights go out, you can't really be having all the TVs in the house on. You can't be using a computer. You could use it, but then it could use up the battery. So you have to use but so much. And then people that had more money, they had generators. So I say like 15 years ago, that was a big issue. But now today, 2022,
They got
even,
their campaign together.
yeah, bro, now the electricity, the power, now it's well
They got
distributed now. They're finding how can I say this solutions to that problem now. So
that's good,
now
man.
if your power now on average back then it'll be out for 8 hours, let's say, right?
So how
Now
long is your power out now?
now it might be out for an hour and that's it. Like
Okay, so
in a whole week. Like I'm saying, so I know you
okay,
looking at
so
it like that sucks
no,
if
no,
you're American, right? But to
no, 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 no. I'm just saying in general, right? If you paying the bill, right, and your power is out
yeah,
because it cannot handle the load, and they have to do a situational, and it's not an act of God. What I mean, like a hurricane
yeah.
or an earthquake or a tornado or something like that that's coming through that's fucking some shit up, right? If it's a regular day, it's a nice day, and at nighttime your power gonna go out because they scheduling rolling blackouts, then that means that you still lack infrastructure. It's not up to snuff to handle the small bit of people that's on that island nation.
Bro, but you can't say they don't have infrastructure, bro, because they you know what I'm saying, people
They they don't have it because they're paying for a service, and the service cannot
doesn't
meet the
doesn't
needs
work
of its
100% of
customers.
the time. Yeah, I get that. I
Yeah,
get
exactly. Without an
but
act of God being in place. So when I mean, listen, I was an engineer, man. When I was in the Navy, I made power, I made water, I made a lot of shit, right? So a Rolls Royce 501K 17 engine, right?
Shit, they
It's a
got Rolls
helicopter
Royces out
engine.
here. All right,
You know what I'm
Dusty.
saying? Right. You know what I mean? It is a generator, right? We sat
They got
off the coast of
Porsches,
Thailand when
Bentleys,
they
all
went through
kinds of
that
shit out here.
tsunami, right? A destroyer with one generator was powering, you know what I'm saying, was powering Phuket by itself.
Yeah.
One generator, one box, 20 feet by 10 feet long, was powering a whole fucking city by itself. So when I say, so this is a ship that has infrastructure in itself that is self-sufficient, that can be out in the middle of the water for at least 2 years running consecutively on time. An aircraft carrier sits out in the middle of the water for 9 to 13 months at sea. The only reason why it pulls in is because of people. That's the only reason why it pulls in. Because people need to mentally,
Nice,
right? It doesn't have to be fuel.
sir. What is
They don't have
going
infrastructure.
on?
If it's
See,
getting better, but they haven't reached the goal. They don't have it. You either have it or you don't. And they don't have it. Because if they had it like they had it, then the sex tourism wouldn't be, or their tourism wouldn't be the main thing that they're doing to bring in revenue on that island.
yeah, but that's the thing though. How can you all right, the number one is about location, right? So a place that's an island, any island, that's gonna be their number one stream of revenue.
Not really, no.
Unless we're talking about like a place like Japan, where it's not as hot, and you know
What you
that
talking
they're
about?
up on technology. That's
What you talking about?
why them been
Like
successful.
the southern part of Japan is hot as fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Japan, okay. The island nation of Japan, right? There's actually three islands, three main islands, right? You got Hokkaido, that's up north, that's right across from Russia. You got Okinawa, that's pretty much like Hawaii or whatever, or like being in the Caribbean, right? And then Japan itself is the size of the west coast of the United States,
Mhm.
right? So what it is what is the export? Because you keep forgetting one thing. Dominican Republic and Haiti is on the same fucking island. Sex tourism is not Haiti's main thing that they push out, right? You know what I'm saying? They have other things that they can do to they can, you know what I mean, they can fucking they can ship
What's
out
going on,
uh
Darshan?
you know what I mean, they can do fishing, they can do agriculture. There's a whole bunch of things that they can do in DR. You know what I'm saying? Just like
bro,
they
but
do
it's
in
not
Haiti.
that. But that's not a fair comparison because bro, I know I got Haitian friends
Right.
that they've been to DR 2, 3 times and they never went to
Mm-hmm.
Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
They and I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, how the hell you Haitian and you've been to DR 3 times and you never went to Haiti? And I'm Dominican and I try to go to Haiti last time I was out in DR, but the only reason I didn't go was because the president was assassinated that same day I
Yeah.
landed and shit. Like, and that's
Yeah.
the only reason I didn't go because it was hectic. It was already hectic, but it was
Yeah. But
hectic. So my thing is like, bro, even
because they wasn't born in Haiti.
bro,
That's what
even
I'm saying.
Haitians, bro, they don't go and visit their country, man. And
Man,
that's to me,
I feel
No,
bad
what you
what
say?
happened to Haiti, and I'm not gonna lie. I need to go to Citibank out here so I can I won't be asked. I need to actually go to Citibank, y'all. Citibank did Haiti dirty.
Yes.
what they do.
Do you know about that story
Nah,
about how they
nah, what happened?
funded certain people to go in and they stole over like $5 trillion worth of gold
Oh,
from Haiti?
Yep.
oh, okay, got you.
Yeah. Like, see,
The whole Clinton situation.
yeah. Well,
Yeah. Well, this is
yeah.
before the Clintons.
That's before the Clintons.
Clintons came right after.
This was back after Papa Doc died. See, a lot of the majority of your Haitian immigrants came
Like
during
7 soldiers
after
went in there
Papa
and
Doc.
walked out with like $500 trillion worth of gold.
Yeah, and that gold came all the way back from the French Revolution. That was actually the French paying Haiti their recompense for reneging on the deal when Haiti became a free nation. Matter of
Not gonna lie,
fact,
would y'all hit me if
yeah,
I go to get a Citibank account for
you know what I'm saying? No, man, get that shit, man. Fuck that. They ain't got shit to do with you. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shit, I got
that's
one.
fair.
But here's the thing.
Oh, that's
The
fucked
reason,
up.
yeah, I got one. Man, ain't got shit to do with you. Ain't got shit to do with me, man.
Yeah,
Shit, I ain't in charge.
you wait for that reparations. When that reparation come, hey, just put it
Yeah.
in my account, please.
So what I'm basically saying is, there's a lot of Haitians that don't go to Haiti because they weren't born in Haiti. They
Because
weren't born in
on
Haiti.
what?
They weren't born in Haiti. They were born either in New York or Florida or somewhere else or whatever. Right? They weren't born in Haiti. You know what I mean? Even when I went to Haiti, when I went to go to Haiti and I went to go visit my pops, when I came to the airport, my uncle told me, don't go out the airport, don't say nothing, don't speak to nobody. I get to the airport, he told me change my clothes. He said, no, you can't wear this. No. He gave me some cut up jeans and some other shit, some shorts and a t-shirt. And this was back in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? You don't look Haitian. You gotta, this is too expensive. He put it all in a black trash bag and we got it. We got on the goddamn in the Jeep. We rolled out of the airport. We rolled kind of down towards Port-au-Prince. We went to the pier. We jumped on a boat and we went to Jacmel. See, people only know about Haiti as Port-au-Prince. They don't know about the other parts of Haiti.
Yeah, Jacques Mel, that's
That's
over.
actually the beautiful part.
Yeah, the beach,
Going on fast.
Yeah.
But then they bought all those land. Like a lot of companies and people have bought all those land, the beach properties and everything.
Well, they leased a lot of those shits. They don't own them. They lease those shits to do whatever. And when they
I
go
did
on
one
the
the other
deals,
day,
they
nicer. I have some stuff saved up for you. I gotta wait till it releases and then I can send it to you.
Yeah,
man, my nose is
but
killing me.
I mean, just
y'all.
like DR, they just did a I think they just did something maybe I think a year or so ago. They just did an infrastructure. They just did not an infrastructure plan. Well, yeah, a tourism infrastructure plan where a company just invested in building, I think, 3 hotels, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you go, like, if you go to
3 hotels. Yeah,
go to Punta Cana and all that,
yeah.
that's a lot of free land, and all you see these billboards with these real estate people, and they're speaking in English, and they're telling you, hey, you can buy this and lease this, and yeah, that's a lot of people
But see,
from Europe coming over and buying, land over there in
but
DR.
the problem is, but the major issue with that is is that the major issue with that is that I'm like far as investments, right? The major issue with that is that you got to be able to secure your investment. You see what I'm saying? So let's just say those places that are further out, they have um, like say the roads ain't there, right? Like they got to build all of that, and then you got to secure the area. You see what I'm saying? Right? Like just like there's a lot of houses in Italy that they want people that you can buy a villa for like $2 or $3 or €5 or €10, right? But then you got to fix that shit the fuck up. And a lot of people jumped into that shit, and then it was a money pit because you had to cross all that red tape.
Damn, I didn't know R. Kelly wrote. I didn't know R. Kelly wrote Maxwell's "Fortunate." That's a good fucking song.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yo, who?
Damn, now I can hear him singing it now.
But what like Maxwell's first album, it was R. Kelly and Prince, right?
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Like Prince wrote majority of Maxwell's first album. Prince wrote a majority of Miguel's first album. Well, his one he got hot off of. Yeah. That remember he had that pump period thing going. Yeah,
for you and I.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, and then you can now hear Prince singing that shit.
Right? Yeah, the Dream wrote a lot of stuff too. What's going on, Young Jay? Man, jump in, man.
I think he wrote some stuff. I think it was him, Neo, and somebody else wrote something for Beyonce's. Was it Sasha Fierce or something?
Yeah, he did write a lot of shit. Yo, and you know what's crazy? Yo, you know what's funny too? That's how you know, like even Hollywood and mainstream media is fucking fake as hell, right? Because I remember when remember that Shorty's the 10, you know, that was Dream's first, like
that shit was hot.
And I remember when that first came out, like everyone loved that song. And I remember it was on 106 in Park when it, you know how they always used to have the new track of the week or whatever, right? A new track. And it was either Terrence J or Roxy.
Yeah, I was telling them about her fasting.
One of them, they heard after the song was done, they was like, "Oh, okay, that's a weird song." Like, yo, they was talking mad shit about. They were trashing the song, and like the Dream, look, he was like, he became big after that. He blew up.
I'm not gonna lie though. The songs that the Dream wrote for everybody else was good. Like, I think he wrote. Did he? No, Floetry wrote "Butterflies" for Michael Jackson, but he saved all of his weird songs for himself, but he could actually pull it off.
You know why I think it was.
I love your girl. Like, who else gonna sing that shit?
Right. But I think the only reason it was like a little weird is because his high pitched voice. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
and then he looks weird. He looked weird, but he was dope.
Yeah.
You know, like I didn't know until somebody pointed it out, and now I can't stop hearing it. Remember when Bow Wow came back and was like, "You ain't fresh as I'm is."
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
T.I. wrote that song.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Who?
T.I.
Who wrote T.I.?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I like that. When I was a kid, I loved that song. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, Cougar.
What's going on, Eric Bird?
Did you hear?
Yeah, she rocking that thing like that. That shit was fire. And then you had, you know what was my shit? One of my girls used to stay playing this song. That shit grew on me. Purple Kisses. Y'all know about Purple Kisses?
Well, who? Who that?
From the Dream, the Purple Kisses. Purple Kisses.
Yo, Cougar, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, who was that chick you showed us one time, man? Not the artist, the other chick, but the chick that had that song when she was in the bathtub at the end of the video.
She was black. She had green hair.
Yeah.
Alex Molly.
Hold on, Alex.
She did that song like clearly but all the or she did
Hold
that obviously.
Alex what?
She got another song that I just put out called Clearly, and then she got another song called Obviously. That
Oh, so this is
turning on my hotline, yeah. Those are young black female artists that I like to push. You know, there's a lot of beautiful young, talented black women that I like to push, and
You know who's
I know we get a bad rap in the manosphere, huh?
you know who fire that she's not really.
Shout outs to Alex Molly. Shout outs to Geneva. Was it Alex Molly?
Yeah,
DeAndre?
it was Alex Miles. I was trying to figure out for a minute. Yo, here's the other one, bro. Did you hear T-Pain? I forgot what interview he was doing, man. And he hurt niggas' soul, right? Because niggas was like, yo, T-Pain, yo, when you was taking all of that shit, like when your first album, I think was 3 Ring Circus or some shit. And he was like, bro, he said, yo,
The first one was rapper turned singer. And
okay, and then his most famous
the other one was the
3 Ring Circus.
I think so. Or no,
The
rapper
one where
turned
everybody
singer,
was
I think was more
auto-tuning. He had
was
like
his most
Wayne
famous
on there. Yeah. So he
that was
said, no, man.
that was the 3 Ring Circus,
Yeah, he was like, man, I'm the biggest simp out there, bro. They was like, what? He said, yo, my wife, she pulled up on me. She's like, what's up, Black? I was like, oh, what's good? She hollered at me, nigga. He said, but yo, your songs, nigga, niggas was living by what you was saying. He said, nah, nigga, it was all the shit I wish I could say, but I couldn't say it. So I figured this is the best time he's in to say that shit.
Who?
T-Pain. T-Pain said all that shit he was singing about, nigga, that's not like he can't say that in real life, so he just sing about it. He a big ass simp.
I mean, his song. I mean, yeah, come on. I'm in love with a stripper. Like,
yeah. Hold on, man. I gotta find that clip, man. I gotta find that clip for you, so y'all see what I'm talking about.
You know who's a somewhat new artist, and I think she's so dope. You know, Live.E.
Ice Spice.
Huh?
Yo, fighter. You thought I was feeling you?
Now, yo, you know, I was having that conversation with a couple shorties recently, and she was like, right, we were talking about that, and I said, yo, since when was it bad to be a munch? Like, I was there, like, that's not a bad thing. You know, that's not a bad thing.
Yo, it was the 85 South show, bro. Hey, Cooter, here you go right here, man. I'm putting in the
And Ice Spice, they were killing Ice Spice because she said some shit. You know, we from the Bronx, so we both dirty. Like,
she hasn't gone through artist development. You got to go through artist development first, and she just like skipped that whole. They're gonna pass her ass around the industry, man.
Yeah, bro. Hold on, man. Hold on, Cooter. They gonna have on the singing casting couch, my nigga.
Bro, yeah.
She probably already been there.
She's a pretty face. She was telling with this nigga T was that little TJ, whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, he already killed.
Yes. What's going on, Nicer?
Yeah.
But bro, you don't know Live.E? Live.E. Or I don't know how you pronounce her name.
No.
Live, yo, bro, she's dope. She's into that like whole soulful type Erykah Badu Solange. Like,
James, what's going on, CRP? Aaron B, what's going on? What's that? DeAndre? I gotta be careful what I play because I'm not trying to get copyrighted.
That's the YouTube short that he was on the 85 South show. He ain't playing no music or nothing. That's him talking about.
Hey, yo, man, salute to the platform, man. Can you hear me? You heard? What's going on? You already know, man. I heard you brothers this morning, man, and I ain't hear Dusty in a minute, yo. So salute to that brother. I think that was him, man. Like I was like dozing in and out.
He was here. He said he getting ready for work.
Word, yo. Hey, yo, fam, man. Your platform is doing great, man.
I gotta have a link up with Nicer.
Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, man. The intro that you did that's in the morning, yo, when you was all dressed up in the button up.
Oh, the other day?
Yeah, so that
Yesterday?
shit. Yeah, yo, that shit was
Yeah.
classic, yo. Classic, nice scenery,
Hey,
nice
I appreciate it.
background. And just
Yeah.
Andre, yo, salute to you too, my bro. You heard? If that dude could hear me, man. I want to say salute to him, man. You know, I never said a bad
Oh,
thing
he
about
dropped.
that, bro. Well, maybe he'll hear me
Mm.
on the playback, but I never said nothing about that, bro. So if me and him have any discrepancies, you know, my
Mm.
apologies. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that, yo, because y'all brothers was going in, yo, especially when y'all was doing the thing about Cynthia G, man. So y'all broke all of that down, man.
Okay, you
You
said you
heard?
got it right. Okay. What's going on, sir? Ism? Yeah, yeah. You said the whole thing with Cynthia G yesterday or last night, I guess yesterday for you guys was she was on she had another show on Fox. So,
Right.
they kind of they putting her in the same category. They don't like her or Umar. That's the funny part.
Bam.
So they're gonna play with her.
I seen that. I was like, yo, somebody should have said, yo, what about when you went on a date with Bubble Sparks? But I think somebody probably
Yeah,
took that clip
see.
or clipped it or took it down.
Mhm. Well, I mean, I don't
Yeah,
even think Cynthia G's even dating, to tell you the truth. She don't even strike me as somebody that's out here dating.
well, she went
Right.
on a date
You
with
know?
Bubba. That was a joke.
Yo, this shit was like some years ago. There was a white dude sitting on his couch talking about how he hit her in her email. So they linked up and went out on a date to a restaurant,
Mhm.
and he was talking about how that she didn't have any etiquette. Like when she was eating, she was like, you know how some people may eat with their mouth open. So
Mhm.
he was talking about how she was displaying that. You know what I'm saying? Just breaking everything down. Like she didn't have any etiquette. She was talking with her mouth open, and she had some spaghetti like dripping down her lips, and yo, this shit was crazy. I need
Yo,
to
That's
but
funny
find
as
that.
hell.
I swear to God, like her look, you know that look that she gives, the like
Yeah,
the weave and the wigs, whatever, and makeup. She does that purposely. You don't think she does that purposely?
man, I don't know what
I'm gonna
she
tell you
do,
right
but I
now, it be the women that be having dudes go through hoops and do all of that, like be talking the most and stuff like that. When you actually really get them, even the pretty ones and stuff like that, when you actually really get them and actually sit them down and look them dead in the eye and just do
like
something random, like go out to go eat or do something, you look at them and you're like, you're really whack for real.
Yeah.
for
Oh,
real.
Like,
She
this is
bad.
stupid. Like,
yeah.
Hey, yo,
a
Cuda,
lot of
did you
women are.
see the
I hate to say it, like I hate to say it like this. A lot of women are
Mm-hmm.
losers for real. Like they're
Right.
boring, they're whack. You can't tell a joke around them, or like it's just
Right.
boring.
A lot of times the looks is the only thing really that got them surviving.
That
Right.
I'm not
Hey,
gonna
yo,
lie.
fellas, yo,
I'm
because
not
I
gonna
got to
lie.
get
You
back
you
to
wake
work.
up as you wake up as a man once
Mm-hmm.
after they become boring, or there's something about you that
Right.
they don't like. I don't give a fuck if when the looks go out the window. The looks should go out the window at that point. Yeah,
Facts.
you look good,
Hey,
but
yo,
this is
Cuda,
bad. Like
real quick, yo,
I
because
don't
I got
even.
to
You
go to
don't even
work, yo.
look
Can
good
you
no
hear
more.
me, Cuda? Cuda, check out
Yeah, I
the
can hear
clip
you.
that Ty City got where Umar was on the panel with that Skittle. Go see what she said about Umar. Go see what the it said
Oh,
about
she did a
Umar
response.
Johnson.
I think I heard
Yes.
she did a
Yes.
response. Right?
It's crazy. It's
It's on Thai
crazy, bro.
City channel.
Yes.
It's
I think he
on
still
Thai
got it
channel.
up. Yes, Ty City, brother.
Yo,
But
yo,
I
my
gotta get out of here. I gotta
Shout
get
out
out
to
of here,
Thai City. He was in
man.
here earlier.
Yo, salute to y'all brothers.
I
Keep
heard she
rocking.
did a
Keep
response.
doing.
I just didn't go look at it.
She did. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, it's beyond
Or he
crazy.
did.
So
Yeah.
yes,
yeah,
yes.
I wish Umar would, like, I wish she would have been able to respond to that question that Umar had for her about
Nah, no questions. Yo.
the
Nah,
terminating
that's
children thing.
nothing about that. It's all about
I
like
wish.
harassing him though. But y'all just gotta check
But
it out, and I hope somebody do a response video, yo. But I gotta go. You heard?
my bad, nice. All right. But she's literally a black man that abandoned her post. So it's like she don't have any foot to stand on telling black men to do anything. And then the funny part is that, you know what I'm saying? She's turning into a woman, I guess, demanding shit from black men.
Bro.
More shit from black men. So it's like, bruh.
Bro, listen, man.
I don't think Ty got it up.
I'm gonna go to her IG.
He does got it up. Shout out to Ty City. Let's check it out.
Fair use.
There we go.
Hold on.
Live tonight on Uncut Underground.
Shout out to Ty
Everybody
City.
get on in here. Let's talk about some things, man.
Packed live stream tonight going down at uncutunderground.com.
Hold on.
There's a funny ass. Yeah, Laqueef is nuts, man. Y'all need to start saying Laqueef. That is funny though. Yo, your name can't be close to nothing silly. You're gonna have to take the L. All right.
It's an echo, bro.
Niggas be like Ty Shitty. I'll be like, why does City have to rhyme with shitty? Some of these guys are so clever. Keep it taking. What's happening?
Is it gone?
No,
listen, man.
Nah.
Everybody relax.
It's still there?
Everybody relax.
You probably gotta mute yourself while they play.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay. Now
it's still there.
I'm gonna make this one.
Nah, it's good. You good.
Real short. Get over here real quick. I want to show y'all. You know, we finna get into the fuckery. We finna get into the fuckery. Okay.
It's back.
We finna get into the fuckery. Let me do this real quick. Let me go over here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So the tranny. Okay. The tranny that tricked Umar Johnson. Okay. Okay. Remember when I was telling y'all that it's sexual harassment whenever these niggas fucking do this shit. Remember what I told y'all niggas? This shit is sexual harassment. I'm telling y'all thought some of y'all said I was reaching, but no, bro. This shit is sexual fucking harassment, my nigga. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Because what happens is they don't have to identify themselves. You are not a willing participant in the bullshit.
I got you, Dyson. Thank you.
Right? That's why any other way is some kind of abuse if it go the other way around, which it should be. Okay. If you deceive somebody, you trick somebody, you do something that they don't know is happening sexually, right? Like if you have sex with a woman and she didn't give you permission to not use a condom, you take the condom off, nigga, there are consequences for that shit. All right? There are consequences for, you know what I'm saying, deceiving. All right? Make no mistakes about it. Now look, this right here, we're going to touch on this tonight because listen to what this nigga said. All right?
You upset Dr. Umar is that you sat there on your motherfucking live that panel for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping.
Oh,
and
no.
Every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch,
oh,
your little
no.
dick got a little harder.
That's crazy.
And you were just so motherfucking
Oh
involved with
no.
this black queen that was spitting this motherfucking knowledge. And even if you didn't agree with everything,
Oh no.
That's crazy, man.
Oh fuck no.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
everything that I was saying, bitch, you was down for it because
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This is what I want y'all to understand. If I say to a straight woman, bitch, you love the way I talk, man, your pussy was getting wet than a motherfucker. That is harassment, okay? And it's toxic masculinity. You see what I'm saying? But this is the bullshit. So we finna get into it. You got this fucking faggot out here fucking boasting about how she was. Again, this is all sexual manipulation, my nigga. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, toxic fagulinity. That's what the fuck this is. Toxic fagulinity. All right, that's what this shit is. Toxic fagulinity. Cause this shit ain't fucking masculine at all. This is toxic fagulinity. All right. Yeah, Umar do gotta hold the L because he trusts these hoes, man. He fucked around and trust these hoes, man. Shit, wow. He know he dealing with some leftist agenda ass shit. He just fucking, moving around freely and shit. Just thinking that these bitches won't fucking do the unthinkable at all times, man. These hoes always on some bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking toxic fagulinity. And again, they get to talk sexually
Right,
and,
Big
and
Cat.
how they fucking trick you sexually and brag about this shit. So yeah, we're gonna talk about this. We'll talk about all the bitches in the comment section and shit. Again, this right here is another emasculation tactic that is finna be thrown at niggas who
Somebody want to say something?
Wait, so does Dr. Umar knows that this is not a everyone they all knew that this is not a woman, right? Kuda?
O'Shea didn't know and did a whole video saying that she's
Wow.
attractive and all this other shit. I'm like, bruh, you did not
Is it
see
still
this
up?
man's hands.
Get
Is it
out of
still
there. Get out of there.
Oh man. All right. Oh man. So obviously the Foxhole knew that what this is, right? What this person really is, right?
Yeah, they knew. They set him up. They set up Umar. Basically, this was Umar's setup. And then the video that I showed y'all today, they set Cynthia up. They put her
With
in the
her
same
too?
spot where Umar was at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, this
But
is
on this
fucked up.
one though, Tammy Mack wasn't there. Tammy Mack was somebody else was filling in for her, and she kind of was shading Cynthia. So that was good.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a dude until you said something when you first played the debate.
Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't even really like paying attention. But when Kuda was pointing it out, I went to the IG and I saw that. I mean, I was like, oh wow, oh yeah, that's Adrian Peterson. I mean, that's a nigga. That's a big that's a big nigga.
So that's a nyucka. That's a whole nyucka.
That's an all-American athlete right there.
Man.
Yo, bro.
Who are trying to fix.
Huh?
Yeah, man, it's just crazy, bro.
Hold on.
The relationship dynamics. You see what I'm saying? Even this bitch shouldn't even have nothing to do with anything that he shouldn't have, because this ain't no fucking she. He shouldn't have nothing to do with heterosexual relationships. All right. And we're gonna talk about how motherfuckers already accept the term trans woman when these are not fucking women, all right? Under the guise of being proper and shit, they just go ahead and say, you know what, this is a trans woman. No, only a woman can be a fucking woman. There is no special type of woman. There is no this type of woman, this stage of woman. No, okay? That's not how this shit works. But I'm seeing people accept the term trans woman, dog. And by accepting that term, you are being acclimated to the fuckery. All right. You are being acclimated to the fuckery. Now, we also gonna have another talk because I was thinking about this shit. Like, this is Fox soul. Like, Fox is supposed to be conservative, right? So we're gonna have that conversation about how all of this bullshit is bullshit. All this bullshit is bullshit. So yeah, toxic fagulinity, sexually harassing straight black men is okay, you know? And again, these bitches don't give a fuck. This is why I try to tell y'all niggas, women function in this weird sexual duality ass world, dog. And if you want to be, quote unquote, on their side, nigga, guess what else you gotta fucking
That's sad. That's sad. That's the response to Dr. Umar Johnson.
Bro, and the crazy thing is,
because his name is Johnson. His name is Johnson. But
you know what's crazy, bro? Umar's not even a disrespectful dude, like, to women.
Yeah, he didn't even say nothing like that.
And I don't. And what bothers me is like, it's like they see it, but they don't care. This is bullying, bro.
Hey, apparently, I think Umar did a response because Anton Daniels is going live and saying Umar's pissed at Fox Soul and Tammy Mack.
Yeah, I mean, he said he was tricked. I mean, I said that when we first saw it damn near a week ago. They set the man up. He knew they set him up. He had the fucking this nigga had the fucking 1,000-mile stare. Now he got this thing coming on talking about some I knew your sick was hard and all this other weird shit. What the fuck is wrong with people? This is scary. Cause that's another man talking to a man.
Which is something that I think is a fundamental issue within our community, is the fact that we are so willing and ready to walk away from each other than to figure this shit out.
Echo, bro.
But what really burdens your grits and what really makes you upset, Dr. Umar, is that you sat there on that motherfucking live, that panel, for an hour and a half with commercial breaks and all of that shit, and your little dick was jumping. And every time I opened my intelligent mouth, bitch, your little dick got a little harder. And you were just so motherfucking enthralled with this black queen that was spitting this motherfucking knowledge. Even if you didn't agree with everything that I was saying, bitch, you was down for it. Because when it comes down to the women that you claim that you like, bitch, on that panel, I was her. It's giving skin. It was giving fresh face. It was giving no cleavage. It was giving, I'm not giving it to everybody. It was giving African kente cloth. It was giving all of the things. And bitch, I set it up that way for a reason. I didn't go in and put on lashes or overdo my makeup. I barely brushed my motherfucking hair because I didn't want people to turn around and say, you can only fool us if you have all of that going on. You can only trick us if you have all of that going on. You can only be a woman if you have all of that going on. And it wasn't giving any of that. And you still sat there on the other end of that motherfucking screen, enthralled with my black, beautiful queen ass. And you did so on a public platform in front of everybody, and it's going to live forever, and you can never take it back because a whole bunch of motherfucking people have seen you call my trans ass a a beautiful black queen on several occasions. And that's what you're really upset about. You could give less than a fuck about the fact that you were on a panel that you didn't know or that you didn't know. The only thing that you're pressed about is the fact that you couldn't censor yourself not to say how you truly felt about what you were sitting in front of. And that's why you're bothered. You're not bothered because of the fact that you only bothered because now all them hoteps that follow you.
So I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. That's crazy as hell.
Kuda, that's not even fair, Kuda. How is that even fair? You know what I'm saying?
This is all delusion, bro. Like I swear, if you read this man's book, it's gonna be a book of delusion. Because some people, this is how they go through the world, and they think that everybody's looking at them and stuff like that. They gotta pep talk themselves and do all of this shit to feel better about themselves. Umar wasn't even looking at her like that.
Yeah. When he was
and
saying
he complimented her, and he complimented her the way he would have complimented any other woman on there.
Right.
Damn, you can't even simp in peace. You can't even simp in peace.
He was being just respectful. Like, you know what I'm saying, like, now they're trying to use that against him.
You can't even compliment a bitch or whatever you think is a bitch, because then that shit gonna get turned on you. You can't even simp. They make it bad for simp.
Umar like this motherfucker. That's what they're doing.
They make it bad for simps. Okay, I'll check out his response. Thanks, Young Jay. They make it bad for simps, man.
Let me
ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question in this case. Y'all might not be a simp, right? Let's just say you're not a simp. But don't you think brothers have the right to simp? How you take that away from a nigga?
Yeah. You got a right to simp. You got a right to trick.
Riddle me that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, you got the right to simp. But you can't even simp. Like that shit getting taken away also. Y'all already done killed chivalry and shit like that. I'm surprised simps still exist. Whatever little simping that's left in the world, y'all bitches finna fuck that up too. That's crazy. That's insane.
Koda, you just gotta fuck these hoes to sleep. Fuck these hoes to sleep.
That nigga said it like it was a damn wrestling move. You gotta put that girl to sleep.
Basically, this Transformers doing reverse psychology. They like Umar and don't know how to actually say it, so they're playing a game that he was looking at this weirdo when we know he wasn't. This is reverse psychology.
Yeah. I mean, it's gay shame. They're trying to gay. She's trying to gay shame him. The same thing black women do. Oh, you're gay and all this other stuff. The same thing these people are gonna turn around and snap on black women about. She got to make a nigga seem gay to discredit him, but she's actually gay.
like the biggest form of gay too, because there's levels.
I'm gonna check it out, Nicer. I'm shadow banned for some weird reason. I don't even see. And I shared one of your beats the other day too, and they should have notified me. I have your bell clicked. I gotta go back around YouTube and re-click everybody's bell to get notifications. That's sad though. That's fucking sad. You know your little dick was hard. What the fuck is wrong with you,
bro? That's
what you say to me?
Bro, that's scary, bro. Like
if, did you just say?
If a nigga, y'all, if that motherfucker said that to me, bro, I'm running. I'm running.
You don't even want to fight that nigga because he might have hands. That's why he said that shit.
Yo, I'm running, bro.
I'm gonna call my cousin. That nigga's one of the Transformers. That nigga 6'5", 300 pounds.
Yeah, this nigga got some big ass hands.
Why are you running away from me? Man. Don't run. Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh my god.
Okay, thank you, K. Now I'm gonna take a look. This shit is wild. All right, hold on. Let's finish this shit. Hold on, y'all. This is very wild.
Motherfucker
This is
knock you out.
unhinged.
Yo, Kuda, motherfucker knock you out.
When they want to get under,
That motherfucker knock you out wearing a skirt, sit on your
I think
face.
every man's fear. I think every man's fear is to get knocked out by a gay nigga, and like you're like you get knocked out and like your booty in the air. Yo, take his
Oh.
ass, son. Take his ass. And you knocked out. It's like no,
Oh.
no, yo, this shit crazy.
Bruh,
Oh.
Cooter, did
No
you
when
see
they want
that
to get
homo.
under your
fucking
skin, now they gonna go back to that clip and be like, "Remember when you
Huh?
said?"
did you see
What
that
happened?
gay dude beat up that dyke at Amazon on World Star yesterday?
On
No,
roast? I'm gonna look that up.
no.
Bruh, that gay dude gave that dyke the business.
I mean, a lot of people are tired of people's shit all around the world.
It was like
All
5
around the
videos
world.
on World
All
Star
around the
women
world.
getting beat up. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna look that shit up right now.
Yeah, a lot of people getting tired of the shit, man. Shit, hella tired.
this? Because the same man that has spent years of his platform talking about how you could clock one from a mile away, and these men and these da 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 da, and if you don't understand the real essence of a woman and da 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 da, and I know as a man, I know when I'm in the presence of a black queen, all of you men out there that's allowing yourself to be tricked, it's because just you like that da 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 da, y'all are beta males. But you sat right in front of me. You sat right in front of me. And Umar did not clock hope after the fact. People who wanted to know
Echo.
how I was
Echo,
getting him
bro.
together and wanted to know who the fuck I was did their research and told Umar.
All right.
I wasn't clocked. Let's be very clear about this. Not that it even matters. Let me take that off the table. Not that it even fucking matters. Not that it even fucking matters. But in this instance, what I'm saying is that it's a problem because the same men that sit back and say shit like, oh, if you can't tell, if you da 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 da, I know a black woman when I see a black woman, none of these niggas could ever, trick me. I would never be gotten because these men, da 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 da, and I bet without that wig and that makeup and da 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 da, all of this other stuff, all of the things that you could say, you can't say. You can't say. I'm not wearing wigs. I don't have on a face full of makeup. I'm not distracting you with my titties. I'm not distracting you with my cleavage. All that was on that screen was my big ass shoulders, my big ass head, and my big ass face. That was all that was on the screen, and you still missed it. And you had conversation, and you engaged, and I don't change my voice. The voice is the voice. And so you're sitting.
You know, black women, this ain't good for you because to tell you the truth, until somebody pointed it out, because I didn't even really pay attention to this chick because I didn't care. I was mad at something else. I didn't know it was a woman too. I mean, a man too until I looked. So that just tells me a couple of things. That y'all are really masculine. Because there's a lot of women that actually carry themselves just like this. Just like this. Yo, let me roll the blood. Yo, let me, like, these are niggas. These are niggas. Nigga, 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 nigga. Damn. Damn. And she's actually happy that she fooled somebody too. That's the funny part.
Yeah. And the people, I guarantee you, some of these dudes that watch this motherfucker who thought it was a woman still don't care. I guarantee this weirdo's DMs are still getting blown up.
Oh yeah, a lot of dudes don't care. Hell no. Hell no. We living in that day and age where a lot of dudes don't care. You know that. But she got a whole book. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of delusion in those books, man. Or in that book. She could barely grasp this concept. So I mean, delusion, especially if it's getting written down.
makes good for content, which in turn, give you a lot of shit to write about. Content, you got a lot of content. I mean, it's good for the book, I guess. Yeah.
In there and you're trying to figure out how did this person deceive me? I didn't deceive you. I came and deceive you. I came and showed up as myself and you received it. I came and I showed up as myself and you received it as it was. A beautiful black woman sitting before you because that's what it was.
Wow. Yo,
So,
black women,
so,
y'all gonna regret this.
so if that's what it is, then why we having the discussion?
Because she's not a beautiful black. This is fucking confusing.
Right.
She's not a black woman, but she's clowning him and then turning around and saying that she's a beautiful black woman. Sister's gonna have to answer to this at some point, and they're not gonna have an answer to it. Because we already did the video where it was like, yo, what is a woman? Women don't even know what a woman is nowadays in 2022. This shit is crazy. It's nuts. You did.
How I got to that point doesn't matter. But you know the other thing that's interesting is that in those comments, a lot of people are saying things like, this is why we can't trust them. Why wouldn't you just?
Wow. Shout outs to Kendra. I think this is Kendra's video. Hold on, I wanted to check.
This is A Game.
I wanted to check something out. I might have to open up a new tab because it shouldn't be echoing like this. Hold on.
Which is
Oh,
It's with the trans. Hold
bro,
on,
I'm
let
like,
me
I'm on this beast's Instagram, bro.
who?
On this beast,
Oh, you called her a beast?
him.
Yeah.
It's a beast, bro. It's a beast,
Shim.
bro.
Shim mad.
Bro, that motherfucker looks strong as shit, bro. That nigga look strong.
Oh, never mind. I can't even find the video I want to find.
Bruh.
That's a whole nigga.
There's a whole light heavyweight.
Damn. His hands, man. That's why in those pictures and shit, she was trying to hide her hands. Like the hands are a dead giveaway. Hands are always a giveaway for women, though, whether you want to tell their age. If you want to tell a woman's age, look at her hands. So if you want to tell if that's a woman, yeah. Niggas don't be getting hand surgery. When the last time you heard a nigga say, yo, make my hand smaller?
Yo, them
I want little
shoulders.
fingers.
Brock Lesnar shoulders, yo.
So apparently this motherfucker wrote a book called Until I Met
Yeah, it
Black
was at the
Men,
end of the video. Yeah, till I met black men or some shit.
which is a contradiction because you're a black man, but that's another story.
Until you met yourself. Yeah. Man, this shit wild, man.
Yeah, it's probably a book of radical feminist
Delusion.
talking points.
I mean,
of black men.
delusion makes good content. You know,
I wouldn't even be
it makes
surprised
good
if
content.
if this weirdo was quoting radical feminist talking points in that book, like from the Macho Man and Bell Hooks and shit like that.
Yeah, bell hooks. They read one bell hooks book, and then all of a sudden they're the biggest feminist known to man.
So here's your answer to your question. You said, well, black women are gonna regret this. Well, right now they're not, because this is what you call intersectionality, right? So you got these weirdos that are helping them politically. That's why they align themselves with that.
Yeah,
They
but
align themselves with, you know.
once they get certain laws and a whole bunch of stuff done, and then they get like what's gonna happen is gonna be like a renegade, like isolated incidents. That's gonna be the group of people that's gonna be able to test out those new laws and be able to let them know before they can cut sisters off. So they're gonna have those little renegade isolated incidents, right? And then once they see how good those laws are working on black women, it's gonna be too late. Black women are gonna they're gonna cut them off. They'll know once they don't need black women anymore, and they'll cut them off. And by then, it's gonna be too late. Like now, it's too late. Like even if the sisters wake up now and try to reverse, you know, uh, try to reverse what's going on now, they can't do it. It's too far gone. All right, I'm gonna try to go to TikTok. My thing is acting up though. My fucking phone is freezing. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I need to delete some shit. And then it's fucking retrograde, so all of my electronics are acting fooly. Like this fucking internet right here acting fooly right now.
Yeah, bro.
Shout
Yeah,
out to Nicer. Nicer said, Kuda said until you met yourself. You said I gotta go for real. I've been watching some of your old shows too. Yeah, just nothing but classics. Classics on classics on classics. 12-hour classics, man.
Yeah, I'm on that
Classics.
motherfucker's Instagram. If a dude was just scrolling and really not paying attention, they would really get fooled.
Yeah, they blend in with women. They
Yeah.
blend in.
but like,
They really
th-
blend in.
like, all right. So on this beast profile picture on IG, it looks like a woman, but that's super filtered
Condescending.
up, huh?
The condescending.
Yeah, it's like it's super filtered up and all that. It looks like a woman, right? But then when you go to the profile,
Instagram got endless filters. Like you don't even have to pay, and they got some good ass filters if you want to lie.
and you got these, it's all about like angles and what, like certain pictures, like, oh, it look like a woman. I mean, and then and other ones is like you see how tall this motherfucker is, shoulders. Then you see the rough ass grill, shoulders. The boobs don't even look right. Big ass, like you said, big ass hands. This is crazy, bro.
What's going on,
They
Black
had a
Trunks? I mean, they
dude.
don't.
They
They
had a
don't. I
dude
mean,
on
they don't
World Star.
care. They don't care on fixing themselves up. Like I thought that Saucy Santana dude had on a mask. You know how people put the mask under their chin and shit like that when they're not using it. That man got a whole beard.
Oh yeah, that dude
Oh,
on Fox Soul that said
So,
that gay dudes are teach
you know,
women femininity. I'm like, what the fuck?
yeah, but no. They were talking about another dude called Saucy Santana. He was on the show, but he wasn't like one of the people hosting the show. But they were talking about some stuff that he said. And yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
yeah. So Saucy Santana's from Bridgeport in Connecticut.
Yeah, I heard he'll get niggas beat. Oh, this skate gorgeous chick look weird. This look like a man. Is that a man, K Dot? This is like a nigga. Oh, it says proud black woman. There's a lot of black women out here that gotta mention that they're not a man. That happens out here in Thailand too. You gotta some of these girls, you gotta be like, yo, are you a lady boy or something like that? They get like mad, but then again, they really can't. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all are behind a little bit because it's funny as hell. There's a lot of
Did
Asian
you
people
see
look
that
alike.
viral video, that white boy that put that lady boy on camera? It was like on Walking Street. I don't know
Yeah,
where they were at.
yeah. I think I saw that.
Bruh, I thought that was the chick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the motherfucker's like, yo, I have one, and he was like, I have what? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's crazy, bro.
they be like, "No, lady boy."
He was like, "No, you're not a lady boy. I don't believe it." I was like, "Yeah, that motherfucker looked like a broad. What the
That nigga,
fuck?"
that nigga, nah, them niggas be gay as hell. They be messing around with dudes out here. He just wanted to see it, and that I think that's something in their community. Like they want somebody that can really sell them that fantasy. You know, that shit is crazy. I'm trying to look for the video. K dot. She's talking wild ish about Umar.
Yo, it's crazy, bro. Like right now, I'm going down my
Right, K dot, huh?
Right now, I'm going down my IG, like explore.
Mhm.
It's like they know my type. Like Instagram knows my type.
Yeah, they kind of they have. I mean, you're on there scrolling all day. They got vital information about you. Instagram been knew my type. I open up that shit. I'd be like, damn, I wish I could follow you all. I can't catch them like Pokemon on Instagram, so I just stay off of Instagram. You only limited to how much people you can follow anyway.
Bruh, they roasting it. Hey, you know that if you watch the Lapeef Network, it's a chick on there named Kayla. She dark skinned, right?
Yeah,
Somebody said this person Hope look like Kayla. I'm dead.
that's fucked up. Lapeef be watching the Manosphere, man. They be getting all their ideas from over here,
Oh my god.
and then they play like they don't. That's the part that kills me. They
Oh,
be straight up watching. They be straight up watching Manosphere shows and getting all they talking points.
Well, they kind of got their clout from Kevin Samuels, and then if you pay attention to a lot of their talking points, it comes straight from most, Kevin Samuels in the Manosphere.
Everybody walking around with our verbiage in their mouth and shit like that,
But then
bro.
they say they're not the Manosphere. They're not a part of the Manosphere. I'm
Yeah,
like,
but they got all of our verbiage and all of that shit in their mouth, and they watch us and
mhm.
watch us. It's to the point where when if I start pulling rank, niggas be like, man, who are you? You ain't done that. You ain't never put no work. I'm like, nigga, you got half our verbiage in your mouth, and a lot of that shit came from the third shift. What are you talking about? Niggas got the nerve to make fun of me in the show and shit like that, like they ain't got our fucking verbiage in their mouth. I was looking at some podcasting jobs and stuff like that just to do some audio work while I'm out here. Motherfuckers got job applications talking about some why should we hire you? I'm like, nigga, I will get your shit lit. The fuck are you talking about?
nigga,
I
why
could
don't
do
you
I
just
could do
post
I
your
could
shit
do
on Fiverr?
I could stretch. I could stretch and do 8-hour live streams. Like nigga,
mm,
yeah, I do some shit you never seen.
Why don't you
I'm a
put
pioneer
your work on
podcast.
Fiverr?
I'm on Fiverr. I'm on Fiverr and Upwork and Task Rabbit and all them places. It's all freelance.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm on them shits.
I just saw
Yeah.
that video with the
It's just
Amazon.
it's just like, but it's just like you like I was around since the inception of podcasting, like actually using and doing tech shows on new podcasting gear. Like I knew it was gonna turn into what it was now. Like anybody can start a podcast now. All the information was out now. I was roaming around before all this information was out. Before people
Well,
even
this
had like,
nigga,
yeah.
this nigga Anton got a picture of that dude when he was a dude and then transformed into a chick.
The
What?
same one.
Hope this,
Yeah,
where at?
it's on the Millionaire Mindset show. Hold on, let me drop the link in the chat. Oh my god, bro.
Them niggas better be careful. Somebody like this will fucking pull out a lawsuit. That shit's starting to get popular nowadays, thanks to Cardi B.
Yeah, you see Nicki's suing a YouTube chick.
Yeah.
You dropped it down there.
Yes, in the chat. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man, with that slander shit, because they could easily flip that shit into a hate crime.
Oh,
I don't even want to see that.
They call that nigga Wayman from Low Down Dirty Shame, bro.
that's crazy.
Yeah, y'all boys need to be safe out there, man. You don't know if you gotta ask yourself if it's a man, it's a man. As far as you concerned.
Yo, Kuda, let me ask you: have you ever? I mean, because I know you don't really do like the online dating thing or
I
DM
mean,
shit.
I did. I mean, online. I mean, you use one website, you use them all. Like it
Yeah,
hasn't changed. Nothing changed other than the swipe left, swipe right. And a
yeah.
lot of dudes don't even know how to use a swipe left, swipe right. They think that if they think that's abundance and stuff like that. Online dating is a joke. I mean, and if some of y'all be paying for these websites, which I don't knock you, because sometimes it does grant you exclusiveness to other women that you normally wouldn't, or VIP women, quote unquote, that are popular that you normally wouldn't talk to. But at the same time, you still gonna have to talk. You still gonna have to spit. You still gonna have to try to get her ass on the phone,
You
and then
still
off the phone
have that?
in your car or somewhere, or meet up with you or some shit. You still gonna
Yeah.
have to put in some type of work. Y'all niggas be paying and shit like that. You might as well just go outside, go to a bar or something, go get you a drink, sit down, find the next drink that's there. That's chilling at the bar or dancing or something like that, and just shoot your shot.
Yo,
Y'all don't even have to talk to women. Like I don't know why y'all don't use shotgun openers and stuff like that. Like, yo, what song is this? Oh, for real? Oh, you got this song on your playlist. You know how to dance to this joint, or just say some stupid shit. You just gotta walk up to a bitch. You can mumble
you can
and
say
say some stupid shit, and they fucking start the conversation for
right, right.
y'all. I
All
don't
you
know
gotta do is walk.
why
All
dudes
you
are
gotta do
afraid nowadays.
is walk by like, oh.
You can walk by and be like, what'd you say? I don't know. What's up? What's your name? Yo, what's your name though? You ain't gotta say shit, bro. You just get them to start talking about themselves. A woman's favorite topic is herself. Get her to start talking about herself. Damn, that's crazy. You wild.
Oh my god, that is
What
funny.
brings you here?
That is funny as
Other than this terrible ass music. Even if you like the song, call it terrible. Like, you really think this is terrible? Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with you. What's up? What's your name? Start dropping shit. You know?
man. Yeah, yeah, man. Like, you know what was cheating? Like when I told you already. When I was at Juve, you know, like the West Indian Parade in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
I got this camera, bro.
What's
It
on
was
LSP?
it was too easy. I'm already outgoing, approachable. I approach, so it was like too easy, bro. I bagged so many bitches, like it's not even funny, you know.
Right,
And
American Negro. Yeah.
a lot of them actually want to work with me, you know, like
I
yeah.
mean, anybody with a camera, just be like, "Yo, I'm a cameraman. I'm a model. I'm a model too, and I'm a camera girl." Oh, for real? Yeah. What camera you using? My phone. It's like some cricket phone. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Nowadays that's all you need. Yeah, there was this girl. and this is crazy, right? There's this girl that I used to talk to here and there, and one day, I'm a feet dude, right? and I
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, you look like you got some nice feet. And I was like, let me see. And she sent me a picture of her shit. I'm like, oh, you got nice feet. She's like, oh, I'm so insecure about my feet. Yo, cause of me, she started selling feet pictures. That is
Damn.
outstanding. Like, she's making money off dudes with fetishes. It's crazy. From the
Yeah, K Dot, I can see that. I mean, it validates them. I mean, that's a rare thing. The funny part though, you said Motorola phone. They still got flip. They taking Instagram pics on a burner phone.
Hello,
But
mother.
one of them joints that you do a drug deal on, and then you throw it and
Oh yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
the Netflix junk. Not
they
Netflix.
they like getting compliments from men that's not from here, K Dot. But the thing is that they don't the idea of dating them is not, you know what I'm saying, is they're not too big on that. So that's the thing. And Kayla is the worst woman on the Peef.
I
Little
don't even.
dark skinned one with the attitude and shit like that. Kayla is the worst one.
I don't even know who that is, bro.
She gonna destroy the show. She gonna destroy the show at one point, or they're gonna end up turning on her, and she gonna end up turning her back on the show. I already know where that's gonna go. Just give it one day. Naked said, but I'm not getting done of the dough. What do you mean, Naked? Yeah, that said, oh, not the new one, the old one. I remember when Instagram first came out, because I was dating nothing but models at the time, and I remember when Instagram was like new. And this is so fake. This is Malia, Obama, and Future expecting a first child together.
Yeah,
Stop.
that was fake. I believed it at first. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I actually met Malia. She actually cute in person. She's like an Ethiopian chick.
Yeah, they do.
But no,
They
I was at the time I was dating a couple of women that was actually doing the modeling thing and actually taking it seriously, and they had to go places and actually had to have a portfolio, actually had to have like really good color graded pics and stuff taken and stuff like that, and 4K pics and things of that sort. And after a while, they just start getting beat out by bitches that was just doing shit in the bathroom, like sink pics. Remember when the girls used to sit in the sink to make their ass look like it's bigger and they got a curve and shit?
Mm-hmm.
The angles and shit like that, and broads would pose like Heisman Trophy and all that other shit. Like, I'm like, that damn dog, y'all that took take out the industry. But then again, I mean, women kind of didn't want to work as hard as they had to work back then. It was prestigious to say you were a model. There was a lot of women that was fake, and you knew they wasn't models. And the thing is that the internet made everything all inclusive. Like, there is women can be unicorns if they want to. Like, think about it. There is no industry that you can lock women out of and say, no, you're not that, because they didn't put in work. Did you notice that? Like, the modeling industry was actually one of them, where it was like, okay, you don't got no portfolio. No, you haven't even walked. You don't even half these bitches don't even know how to walk a runway, much less being in front of people. Like, ask them to walk forward and actually like show off some clothing on their body. They wouldn't know how to do it. It's just like twerk and everything is better. So modeling was one of those industries where you had to put in work, where you had to be official, where you had to know how to walk a runway, where you had to close your mouth, have chiseled features, and can put on a bunch of clothes, and wear the clothes. The clothes wasn't wearing you. Make something look good. Man, now anybody could just pick up a phone and say they a model. There's no exclusivity anymore.
Yeah, this girl.
Same thing with the manosphere. I warned y'all shit like this was gonna happen. Y'all niggas don't listen. I don't watch. I'm about to hear y'all complaining, bitch, all winter, as if somebody didn't tell y'all.
Yeah, I like her sister better. I like
The little one, Malia.
not Sasha. Wait, Sasha is the younger one,
Oh
right?
yeah, Malia's the tall one, and Sasha
The,
is the smaller one. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, she's 21, and then the other one's 24.
yeah. I like Sasha. I mean, the big one, Malia.
One little.
Yeah,
Yeah, cause remember you said Ethiopia. Remember he's Kenyan, right? So that's right there.
yeah. I mean, she. Yeah, I mean, I was. Shit, I'm in the. I was in the midst of dating Ethiopian women at the time. When I was there in that area. And I saw them. I didn't know it was them at first until I started seeing Secret Service all over the place. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are these agents here? What the hell? And then it's like, oh shit, the Obamas. Then I used to see them all the time.
Yeah, and I forgot when one of them was like under fire online because she was saying like, oh, this she likes hood niggas. Because one of them, she was like up in like in. She was like at a house party and it was like a hood
And
nigga in the
smoking
back.
a cigarette and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like he had the Nike Tech on, like probably had a thing on him.
she
That's
like
fu-
white boys.
oh they like white boys.
Yeah, she had a white boy fetish.
Oh man,
Her, Willow, all them little celebrity kids be like in they white boys. You know, they date the little white boys, man. A lot of these girls, these young girls now, they coming up different. Like they getting these little white girlfriends, and a lot of these white girlfriends that want to hang around niggas and be cool and shit like that. They get their little lesbian relationship with the girl, so they kind of bounce back in between being like the bad girl and the soft girl, the black girl and the white girl. By the way, that I'm that I'm mentioning, like these type of archetypes of kids. That, mind you, these are kids, but this is what they're doing at a young age. Some of these little black girls in middle school, early high school, or shit, even all throughout high school, had a little white boyfriend and stuff like that. I remember I wanted this cheerleader one time, and me and her kept looking at each other, kept looking at each other, kept looking at each other. Just none of us would say anything about each other. It's obvious we liked each other, but we just made it a thing to just keep looking at each other and glance over at each other and shit like that, right? And I had other girls that I was dealing with, but I just didn't talk to this one particular girl. But it was cool though; it wasn't nothing bad. And I remember one day, I think it was like Valentine's Day. I got like a rose or something like that. And I'm like, yo, I mustered up the courage to go talk to this girl. But I had multiple roses because I had like other girls that I was gonna give the roses to. But like she was gonna be the first on my list in case some shit went down, right? And tell me why I went to I like when the bell rang and the class was over and I kind of like was kind of trailing her. I kind of was like following her. Yeah, I had one itis, right? So I followed this chick, right? And I was like, all right, bet when she get into the stairwell, that's where I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna say something, or I'm gonna just like tap her on the shoulder or something, walk over to her, give her a rose, right? And just see what she does. Bruh, when I got to the stairwell, bro, it's this white boy. This nigga put his arm around her and walked off. I said,
oh
ah. But I was madder than a motherfucker. I was mad as shit. I was like, yo, cause she ain't gave me no indication that she had a boyfriend or anything like that. I was like, yo, what the fuck just happened?
yeah yeah
Is she
yeah
with a white boy? Man, my head was fucked up.
yeah
Then
yeah. The white boy was like, bye nigga. Bye, nigga.
right. Well, no, well, I didn't know. She didn't see me. I didn't like. It was one of those things where I was just there, and it's like the camera zoomed in on me, and I was
Yeah
fucked
yeah.
up, right?
Out of a movie, like
So
you just saw it
yeah,
go.
like a movie, right? So at the time I was dating a senior, and I think I was like either a freshman or no, I was a freshman at this point, but I was dating a senior, and at the time, and I was mad at her at the time, so I was kind of avoiding her for real, like but me and her was dating though, and like she used to have half days and stuff like that. So every once in a while, if I didn't feel like being at school, I would skip school and go chill with her or whatever. But
Like, bruh, tell me why. Tell me why. I ran into her and she was like, "Yo, where you get all those roses? Who those roses for?" And I was like, "Don't worry about it," and stuff like that. I was mad as shit the whole time. She's like, "Why you got an attitude and blah blah blah? Why ain't you returning my calls and all that?" I'm like, "Man, bitch, my heart broken." you know, my heart's broken. And then I went to get this other girl a rose. I ended up giving her a rose, but she had a boyfriend, and it was some like old ass nigga that drove a Jeep. And I'm like, man, where the fuck am I gonna get a Jeep and stuff? So I forgot whatever happened. I ended up getting rid of all like 3, 4 roses and gave the box of chocolates to some ugly chick on the bus and stuff like that who didn't have a Valentine's Day. And everybody was like, oh, and I was like, nah, eat them chocolates, shorty. Everything gonna be all right. I walked off. Yo, that was one of the worst Valentine's Day ever. But it was funny though. It was fun. But man, oh man, oh man, goddamn. That was a crazy ass story.
Yo, I'm watching this video on World Star.
What a shorty the
No,
joint Jay was talking about?
yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah, she got washed up. But like, I'm watching this video on World Star. It's like it looked like somewhere like Southeast Asia.
Mm-hmm.
This 10-year-old boy, he's getting disciplined by his grandma,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, she's hitting him with the chocolate, and then he put her in a headlock and choked her out. Yo, the nigga, this is hilarious, bro. He choked out his grandmother.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Man, we living in crazy times right now, man.
Yeah, man.
Niggas get God damn, niggas getting choked out after getting hit by some chocolatas. You said, did she die fighter complex? No, I don't think she died fast.
I hope not, but he just
They
caught a.
about to they about to catch what's his name? PMB rocks killers, man. Them niggas sloppy as hell.
So it was two, right, or was it one?
One had to drive a getaway car.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess,
And
they
like
going
niggas too, because like
mm,
you already like because he's gonna have to sell those chains on the street. Like he can't go sell that at the pawn shop. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's
niggas is stupid, you know?
Yeah, when you talking about niggas, yeah, they're stupid because they you can sell it if they would have went underground to the black market, but niggas don't even know how to get down there.
mm-hmm. Yeah, that was, I don't know. It was not. It's not even
According
worth.
to Fresh and Fit, Myron, that dude that used to be a ex Fed and shit, he said he already got intel that they already know who did it. It's just they haven't put it
Yeah,
out
they just
public.
gotta confirm everything from the cameras because we living in a day and age you don't want to kick the wrong person door and then shoot up whoever,
I
especially
got
they
the
armed
video
and
on
they
my channel of the dude threatening PNB Rock and said some LA niggas
yeah,
want to
he
touch
already came out and that was over a year ago. Remember we played it on the channel the first day it happened and shit like that, and
him. Yeah.
niggas was like, yeah, that's how gangsters play, bro. Me and my friends, we used to play on the phone like that all the time. It was over a year ago because I forgot PNB Rock was like about to do a whole bunch of like boxing stuff, and then Blueface ended up a whole bunch of like skinny little niggas that be boxing and shit. They got Blueface. Um, what the hell?
Oh
Hold on,
shit, this
yo.
nigga gonna go one on one versus Mr. Lucario, dating coach versus passport bros.
Who? Austin?
Uh, nah, the Andrew show.
That passport bro shit is done. Like, can we get over that shit, please? Can we get back to scheduled programming like shit?
Yeah, I forgot how golden World Star is. I'm over here scrolling.
World Star is a cesspool of fuckery.
You know they got a fucking live thing on there. People be sitting on there live and shit.
What,
I didn't
World
even know
Star
that.
Live?
Yeah, I didn't even know that shit.
Yeah, I heard about that recently.
Yeah, well, I mean, after a while, every domain and website or company, they all got to turn into somewhat of a YouTube and stuff like that. Or, once you after once you have a place that just shows videos and stuff like that, after a while, stuff is just gonna become like regular social media. Like, oh, okay, do you have an inbox so people can message you? Can you comment? Can you? Then you just building fucking MySpace and all that
Right,
other shit all
right.
over again.
You post a pic, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you building that shit all over again.
yeah.
Wait till YouTube. Wait till YouTube advances. Like YouTube needs like picture comments and gifs and giffies and stuff like that. That's when YouTube really gonna be lit. Like they worried about the wrong shit. Can niggas leave a picture comment or a gify or something like that? And like, yeah, this shit turned up.
Yeah.
We're in 2022.
MySpace was ahead of its time, man.
It really was.
MySpace
Actually, to tell y'all the truth, it wasn't even MySpace. Black Planet.
Planet. Yeah, but I feel
If y'all been around enough to use Black
like
Planet.
I remember Black
Yeah,
Planet,
tag.
and then simultaneously they had Mi Gente. That was the Latin Black Planet.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. I remember me had to, well, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, and then they had High Five. Remember High
Yeah, I
Five?
do remember High Five. That didn't last long.
That shit sucked. High five regardless.
I do remember Mi Gente because I actually had a Mi Gente account. I just didn't understand what people were talking about. I wanted me a Latin bitch. I didn't understand what people were talking about though.
Man, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Damn,
Yeah.
I forgot about Mi Gente.
Yeah. Then they
Yeah,
had
because it was like a Latin version of the Black Planet.
Yeah, and but the first official MySpace type was the hotlines, the calling hotlines. Oh my god.
We had like Tiny Chat back in the day. Tiny Chat, I think, is still around.
Yeah,
Uvu. Huh?
I was on it recently on Tiny Chat.
It's still free, or they advertising?
Now yeah, like you could hop in and like if you run in a room, of course you gotta pay and all that, but you could like hop in and join and talk shit and you know.
We had Uvu. We had Tiny Chat.
I remember.
Nigga, they still got tagged, but the problem with tag now, well, it's been a problem for a while. It's nothing but homos on there, and or either that or it's bitches on there selling box.
Yeah, yeah.
They had to go to the depths of the internet and do it. A lot of those women, they can't survive on Instagram. A lot of those places, is too much competition, so they got to go to the little slum D-League, E-League websites and get their shit off.
And
And then
plenty of fish is ridiculous, man. Nothing but
Clarence
fat
been.
bitches on there.
Yeah, all that shit
Yeah,
now.
Clarence been.
All that shit now is like tagged is the live streaming. They do live streaming and
Yeah, tag was so late to live streaming. Oh my
yeah,
god, man.
they're like 2 years late. And and they on there what they're doing is with the coins, they got like a type of monetary
All of
system.
them do this. All of them are doing the same shit.
Yeah, you got bitches that just sit on live and like thirsty niggas just be commenting on tagged all day. Like
Yeah,
the bitches be sitting there doing nothing all day
and getting money.
and getting bread. That shit is crazy.
And then they shame you for not tricking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why you still blue? Why your name still blue?
You need to send me an airplane.
Yeah, a jet. Yeah, the jet.
Oh, what? An airplane.
They actually have that same concept on that World Star Live.
They got it on the same thing. They got it on Scout. They got it on all them websites are all the same.
They all linked up pretty much. They like linked in a weird way. That's crazy, man. Yeah, damn, it's already 12:30. Yeah. So now even the social media dating realm is like
It's
watered
all
down.
the same. Like it's all the same. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Once you get like your first dime, all you gotta do is we call it gutting them out. Oh, it's funny. The girl that I was telling y'all about, she just popped up in my phone too. Many fucking phones be listening to y'all conversation.
Oh, definitely. Um, yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah. The dating realm online was dope. I mean, but that shit is just it's over now.
It's all the same. You gotta devise a plan, figure out how to get them off the website onto your phone. You get their phone number. You gotta. It's like you gotta inch. You gotta inch into their life. Okay, let me get your IG. I after your IG the bitch. Let me get your email or some shit. You gotta ask for some low risk shit. Yo, let me get your email.
Snapchat, yeah. Your
Yo,
website.
you want Instagram? Let me get your Instagram.
That's the new phone number. It's better.
Nah, Facebook is people's real address. That's their online address. But people be cutting up on Facebook too.
Oh yes, I'm still a Facebook nigga. I get out of jail like today after like 30 days.
What do y'all be doing with y'all accounts, man?
Bruh, I called a woman a bitch, and the bitch flagged the comment, and I got banned for
Bro,
30 days.
bro, I
Damn.
I told my boy they both live in Florida now, in Orlando, and then
Mm.
I told him, nigga, I'm gonna go out. We were talking junk to each other. Nigga, I'm gonna go out there and beat y'all ass. Yo, they blocked me 30 days, and I inboxed him, and he started laughing. My boy was laughing. He's like, that's what you get, nigga. You stinking Dominican.
Can't beat my ass now. You in jail, nigga.
Yo, you know what's unfortunate, bro? I might
What's
be,
that?
I might be going to real jail, like real prison.
Bro, if you don't get your ass out of the states, why are you playing around, bro? New York ain't got nothing for you.
Yeah, I might be facing some shit, man.
What, traffic?
Um, nah, they trying to hit me with a blick.
What, you got caught with a gun?
In New York, nigga, you
Nah,
done.
Connecticut.
Bro, what the fuck were you doing in Connecticut, bro? With a blicky?
Nah, they trying to blame it on me, man. So, you already know, man. I'ma
Oh,
see.
what? So what y'all got pulled over and they said it was your blick?
Nah, nah,
I ain't
nah.
gonna lie, fuck that. You in your 30s now. You can snitch on a nigga in Connecticut and be straight, bro. What they gonna do? Do something to you? What they gonna do? Do something to you? Nah, nigga, it was his,
Oh
dog.
shit.
You can.
Nah.
I don't know any niggas from Connecticut that go hard other than Triple H. So, nigga, you can snitch on a nigga from Connecticut, bro.
I
Ain't
don't
nobody
know,
gonna
man.
hold
I
you
heard
accountable for that.
what is that, Hartford? I heard them
Yeah,
niggas get
Oh
busy
yeah,
out there.
Hartford, hard. Yeah, all right,
yeah,
yeah, all right. I don't know if the niggas from Hartford.
nah,
You
Hartford,
can snitch on a Connecticut nigga, bro. Fuck that.
Bridgeport.
Hey, you was born here at DR.
And I was born in New York.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say they about to deport your ass, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I got, I'm a felon, bro. I'm a felon, so it's gonna be. I mean,
Can you
Oh
fly?
yeah. Oh man.
yeah, I'm a felon, so it's gonna be.
Can you fly?
I could probably fly, but I ain't
Yeah,
gonna.
you can fly as a felon. I got a record and shit. I got a
Yeah,
passport, nigga.
yeah, I got
Man,
my.
why don't y'all
Yeah,
get the fuck up out of the United States? What is wrong with
Yeah,
y'all?
I go straight to DR, nigga.
yeah, but nah, I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. I can't.
Shit, I can and will. Fuck that.
I gotta face. I'm gonna face this shit, man.
Man, if you don't snitch on them people, them niggas from Connecticut, what the fuck are they gonna do? You're in your 30s now, nigga.
How
You
does
could,
the,
I
how does
mean,
the, not
you a
not
civilian, like you can snitch. Like, what code are you living by at this point? Snitch on them
not
niggas. Just be like, listen, I don't know who gun it is, but it ain't mine. Is your prints on the gun?
listen, bro.
You touch the gun. Why'd you touch the gun? Who gun is it?
Nigga. They haven't charged me. They haven't charged me with it yet. Nothing,
Did you touch it?
brother.
No, don't let him
Brother.
incriminate himself, bro. Well,
Listen,
fuck
Right.
it, he's already incriminated. Never mind.
Bruh, just say, bruh, yeah, you already say you going down, bruh. I snitch my ass. Fuck that. Them niggas from Connecticut, bruh. What you gonna do? Run up on me?
So in a nutshell, you saying that it's not your blick,
that's what I told the police.
but is
So it's your
it,
blick.
is it your is it or is it not, nigga?
That's what. Listen, this is an ongoing investigation. I'm saying like,
Them niggas from Connecticut, bruh. Snitch, bruh.
listen.
It's like, nah, I'm just fucking with you, bruh. Bruh.
Nah.
Y'all got pulled over. There was a glick in the car. They say it ain't theirs, but they motioning it to. There was, one of them niggas probably already snitched on you. Oh, he dropped off. Hold on, let's see if he come back. They probably already snitched on him. How the fuck? How the hell there's a glick in the car?
Well, look.
But
I'm
they
gonna
trying
look
to
at it
arrest
like
you.
this.
It look like somebody already
I
told.
think it's his shit, bro. I think it's his
It
shit.
probably is his shit, but it looked like somebody already told. Because if a cop was to ask the same questions we asking him, and he hesitate like that, they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's his."
Yeah, boy, shit. He like he did it in Connecticut, not New York. That nigga
My
really be
folks used to
going
ask me
down.
all the, bro. You gotta ask niggas before they get in your car. Yo, do you have an open container, a grenade, or anything on you that can put me in jeopardy? Because I do not have time to get pulled over. And then should we get pulled over? I don't know.
Nah, listen, bro.
Mm.
Nah, listen, bro. There's nobody else involved. I mean,
Mm.
there's nobody else involved.
Wait, so you just got caught with the glick?
Nah. Listen, no. Um, um. I told the police that my vehicle was carjacked. They beat me up. My vehicle was carjacked. They found. Listen. They found my vehicle. Listen.
Wait, what?
Listen.
Wait, what?
Bruh, I
I'm
caught a
sorry. All
case.
right,
Look,
this is
look, look, look.
interesting. Hold
I
on.
caught
This,
a
all right,
felony, my
Glenn.
nigga.
Listen.
I
All right,
caught.
Glenn.
I'm
This
gonna
is.
get into,
I
I'm
can't
gonna
be
get
a
into the
cop because
facts,
I'd
my
fuck
nigga.
around. I couldn't be a cop with a notebook in my hand. I'd fuck around and laugh.
Yo.
I
Listen.
caught a case with some niggas, and I didn't do the crime. It's on the court docket. I had nothing to do with it. I was just with some wrong niggas at the wrong time.
But there's no
I'm telling
co-conspirators.
you, running that bullshit
There's no code
story.
D's, but there's no code D's. There's no co-conspirators.
Okay, but I'm saying you just ran a bullshit story to us, which I know nigga you ain't get carjacked. Cops deal with
No, he
liars
said
for a
that's what he
living.
told the cops. All
No,
right,
yo,
wait.
wait, no, but you're telling me that I'm lying. But how you know I'm lying? Like I'm
Wait,
telling.
what did you tell the
Because
cops? Because
I
this
was
is
in a
funny.
similar situation and I lied to the cops, nigga, and they knew I was lying.
So
I'm
what,
telling you, nigga, I have a felony, nigga. I can
bro?
back it up what I'm talking about.
Bro. So what, bro? That's their job to figure out what happened. I'm
I
not gonna.
know, but the story that you were telling us was funny as hell. Like, wait,
I,
finish it real quick.
I told them. I mean that I got beat up. I got carjacked. They took my car. I got a my car's they found my car totaled.
Okay.
Um, uh,
Because
on the light
you gotta tell the insurance company something also, so
on the
that'll
light
help with the police
on
report.
the light. No, it's even worse, bro. I had
Oh,
my car. I was working on it. I was working on my car, and it was a 1984 Datsun, bro. I had put a lot of
okay.
money into that, and but I'm
Okay,
an idiot.
I was gonna get one of those. Yeah. What you got, a
But I
4+4?
not a, I had the regular base joint.
Okay.
Yeah, and T top. I put
Yeah.
music in it, all that, bro. But I'm an
Yeah.
idiot.
Beautiful car.
I'm an
Flip,
idiot,
flip.
bro.
You got the flip lights.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I felt like crying, bro, and like I lost all that money, and I never insured it, nothing. Like I'm an idiot, bro. But
But you driving it around?
n- yeah, I was driving it around. I
Were
mean,
you drunk?
bro, I don't know, nigga. I can't drink and drive. That's illegal, bro.
I got you. All right. Wait.
That's
No,
illegal.
I got you. I got you. Uh huh.
You know,
Uh
I got my CDL, so I can't do that. But
huh.
but now, like I'm saying, the police pull up. I'll tell her, yo, I got beat up, this and that. They, everything was going good until the sergeant wasn't believing me. They 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 see me, my knees all cut up and all that. I got a cut under my lip, and I got a cut on my mustache, and when the sergeant comes, they ask the police, oh, where I'm handcuffed by this, by this time.
You detained.
I'm saying, and the sergeant asked, oh, where he got injured, he like on his knees and on his by his lips, right? And then I said, yeah, officer, they punched me in the face and I'm like, and then he said, oh, what you mean, the steering wheel? and I'm like, oh, you a funny guy. And he says, now you're a funny guy, you're lying to us, da 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 da. Long story short, then they take me to the hospital. I'm in the lobby, handcuffed to the bed, and the detective comes, and that's when the detective comes and says, "Oh, if you confess to us to everything, then go smoother on you. You know how they do." And I said, "I told you the truth already." And he says, "Well, we found that gun, and it's gonna be harder on you if we run the fingerprints and this and that." Da, da, da. And I'm like, y'all got to do that anyways. I'm like, I told you what happened. If you don't believe me, then I'm just have to lawyer up. So then he said, "All right, good luck," and he walks off. Then I just gotta go to court next Friday,
When was this?
Monday. Oh, it's Monday like 1 a.m.
That just passed.
Yeah. So yeah.
Wow. And you just get on YouTube like it's like nothing happened.
I mean, what can I do, bro? Like I've been home. Just, I mean,
I know you were riding.
I'm
Oh,
trying to
that
say
was the
everything.
car you were driving when we were talking.
Huh?
That was the car you were driving when we was online the other day.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were riding around a T-top. I couldn't even see that it was a T-top.
Yeah, bro. You ain't see that?
Bro, we would have talked about it, bro. I wanted one of them shits, man.
Yeah. That like
Them
in a.
cars never die. You probably could pick that shit out and still restore that shit.
You think so? The motherfucker
Man,
at the. He was like trying to come. Like, oh no, this is done. He said the.
Was that frame damage?
I don't know. I don't know if the drivetrain is fucked up. I don't know. But the middle front, like it got pushed in. The bumper got it's like dented in. That
Man, you can still fit. Man, them niggas will tell you anything to get that car from.
So you think I should just tow it to my crib?
You got pictures of it?
Yeah, I got a picture. You got IG?
Yeah, but I gotta.
How long you gonna be live? Because
I'm about to get off, take a nap, and then I gotta do another topic later.
Because I should go to that impound right now and show y'all. I could probably show you right now live.
Yeah, they're gonna if you could get that car, keep that car, bro. They're gonna try to steal that car. That car, they just dropped the new 350. That price of that car about to go up. Whether you got a shell or whatever, bro, you better hold on to that car or whatever's left of it. Niggas gonna come see about that car later on in the future.
So
just put that shit in your backyard or wherever you can store it.
There's a garage I could put it in.
Yeah. That's a resto. They don't make them that shape anymore.
Yeah, the 80.
You see that new? Do you see that new Mustang that they're trying to rebring that shape back? That semi hatchback shape.
I got the Datsun, bro. But that man, I felt like crying, bro.
Yeah, I would have cried. That car would have hurt me more than the jail time.
Yeah, then yeah, man. So they hit me with that charge. Yeah, they run the forensics and all that.
Why you got Blick on you? Do what to protect the vehicle?
What blick, bro?
I got you. Niggas iffy. Blicky got the stiffy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. If should I do with that car? The nigga was like, oh yeah, that car's done, dude. Cause the light pole, that shit was like, that shit about to fall over.
Was that joint wrapped around the light pole?
Like the front end
is pushed in, right?
Yeah.
Did the car still start?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in person.
Damn, bro, you live a wild ass life.
My knees was fucked up.
I ain't gonna lie. Take that shit.
Nigga.
They might not even show up to court for real. But you gotta.
Who? What you talking about?
I don't know if the folks gonna show up to court and cops. I know a couple people that got their gun charges throughout, but they might not be playing with you. They let you go home. I ain't gonna lie. They usually just come up to the fucking hospital and just bring your ass to jail from there. So you might not be bad. Right? You know?
No, they took me. Yeah, so they only charged me with evading responsibility as a motor vehicle. But
your prints might be on the shit. So I don't know, broski.
That's what they think. You know, they got to do their job though.
Who the car registered under? It ain't got no license plates, no nothing.
It's ain't the titles in my name and all that. But yeah, I have my plates on it from my other car.
And just be like, yo, I you know what I'm saying? I don't know who you know what I'm saying was working on my car last. You know, the car is like basically a restoration project. So, you know, a couple of my friends, they be riding around in it sometimes to go get food and stuff like that. And, check the transmission and spark plugs and stuff like that. It could be anybody's gun. You just better make sure they ain't wild this shit.
Isn't Connecticut Commonwealth?
Yeah, why the fuck were you in Connecticut?
Bro,
is that a Commonwealth state?
I live back and forth, bro. I live in New York, in Connecticut. I be back and forth, bro. Yeah, back and forth, bro. Remember, Connecticut is right next door.
Yeah, but you gotta go because they're gonna give you a bench. You gonna get a benchy.
Yeah, but nigga, I ain't gonna run from my problems, bro. I'm trying to, man. Like, bro, I was doing real good, man. I was doing real good. So I'm not trying to run for no problems, nigga. All a nigga could do is lawyer up, sit down and pray. You heard? I'm saying?
Yeah, get you a little cool lawyer. You don't need no big expensive ass lawyer for this one. Because they didn't catch it. They didn't catch it on you. They searched the car.
Yeah.
They just searched
You
the
already
car.
got it. You said you already got a felony, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your biggest problem right there.
Yeah, because they got minimums for those for because
yeah.
I feel like
in Ohio, nigga, if you get caught around one, even if it ain't yours, if you just around one, you about to sit down.
Yeah. I'm stressed, bro. I'm stressed.
And they got like you just said, they got the bare minimums in Ohio, nigga. You got to sit down for 3, and if you get caught with one on you, nigga, you got to sit down for 5.
They probably gonna put an ankle monitor around you.
I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day.
You would stay in Connecticut?
Hell yeah, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah. If I could work, if I could hit up a boxing gym, hell yeah, bro. I'd do anything than being behind that wall. Anything. I take that. I'll take that all day. I'll take that, bro.
You got 2 options: stay and try to beat it, or you got to sit down, or nigga, shit, hop on that international flight. Nigga, I told you where to go.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that, bro. I've done a bid before, but I'm too old to be trying to do a bid. You know what I mean? I'm too old for that, and my life is going good. So, yeah. It ain't worth it.
Yo, Kuda, who was that goofy nigga on the panel talking about DR ain't got no infrastructure? I'm just like, nigga, are you dumb?
You said what?
That goofy nigga that was on the panel talking about Dominican Republic don't have infrastructure. Like, nigga, stupid as fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
I probably missed that convo.
not. Oh yeah, you could have used here, but you wasn't really like paying
Yeah,
attention.
I was moving.
Yeah,
I was doing
nah,
some stuff. Who was on the panel?
it was the dude that
Some
he
other
hates
people.
you, and he been in the
Huh?
military. He was just here. He was here like 30 minutes ago. Um, yeah, he was talking about music too for a while.
Oh, DeAndre, cool. I
Yeah, nah,
mean,
but like, yeah,
huh?
because he was saying that in Haiti they don't got shit. I mean, because in Haiti it's I hate to compare it because it's like all third world country, but Haiti got it bad, and that's why I was saying that
Well, they planned the shit on Haiti because of Haiti's
history is just the histories
yeah, they're making it they're trying to make Haiti a goddamn
example.
example, yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they
Like,
have
Well, it's
made
the
Haiti an
history and it's
example.
corruption too. You can't just throw out the
no,
corruption.
yeah, I mean, yeah, the corruption, man.
But that's a part of the example. You know, they try to, to not have it together. You know,
Damn cool. So you think I should keep that shit, man?
bro, you should have been kept that shit. That's probably the most valuable thing you own at the moment. That car gonna go up in value. You don't sell no goddamn Datsun. They don't even call them shits Datsun no more. Them shits Nissans.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hey, fighter, what's the word on the beach, man? Everybody's saying they about to shut the beach down and shit.
What? Sosua?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard too.
Because niggas, why the whole
Nah, it's
time this
not because of
passport
niggas.
bro
I
shit
think the people
been
who
going
own it
on and
trying to
stuff like
sell it.
that. Now all of a sudden this passport bro shit start going on. Now Sosua getting shut down.
But you know when they saying so sure, you know that's like only like a block, right? Like that little block over there.
Well, yeah, it's a strip. Yeah, it's a strip.
Like one block. I mean, because so
Walking
sure
street.
you got regular
Nah,
people.
nigga, you clowning, bro. It's not just one block, but I get your point.
Yeah, but you know, like what they say about shutting it down is like they're gonna probably like police it, supervise it. Well, now it's not gonna be like a Las Vegas, it's a free for all, right? Because that's what it is, and they're giving them dudes a bad name because they're hopping on YouTube and calling them Mongols and pigeons and like, oh yeah, we got these getting the pigeons out here, the Mongols.
Yeah.
They going after your boy Finger.
These
Yo,
they,
that nigga's dumb. He already got his black ass deported from the United States back to Haiti and shit. Somehow he got to the DR. That's my nigga, but he's stupid. What
oh
he's
yeah,
doing
I
is
mean,
dumb.
nothing to get a DR from Haiti. That's nothing. That you know that, bro. That's nothing.
Like you're on YouTube and you're promoting prostitution, bro.
But
Like you're stupid.
I don't know why, but it's not legal. Like I don't know why people think because it's.
Well, Austin Holloman, he like, man, they should make it legal and stuff like that. So you can take the power away from the women and
Well,
shit like
that's
that. I'm like,
because
bro.
people look at it, they know it's not legal, but because there's no enforcement on it, and actually you have cops and shit down there that actually put you on with bitches, with actual prostitutes. So when you have cops doing shit like that, you might as well call it legal, even though it's technically not legal. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, out there, you know what I'm saying?
They got to make their money off of
You gotta make
tourism. So
right. Yeah, just the ends justifying the means.
what else you gonna
But
do
they
out there?
can't shut down that beach. It's too much money that flow through
Oh
there.
yeah, they're not. Nah, but they're not gonna do that. They just probably gonna
They just
keep an eye on it.
what it is. Sometimes they're not shutting shit down. They just want a police presence there. So people can act right.
And,
Presence.
and niggas get mad, but I'm telling you, niggas hopping on YouTube promoting it is what did that.
Well, they slashed my face when I said, "Yo, you might not want to do that."
Yeah, but the issue is the
Niggas
Dominicans in
always
the States.
niggas give
Y'all
off
niggas not
hints.
talking
Yo,
about
niggas
Go ahead,
give
my
off
bad.
hints like, "Yo, I wouldn't do that. Hey, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Hey, don't do that. That's not good." Man,
But
shut
here's the
up. Man,
problem,
we
though:
just
the
discovered trick.
Dominicans and the states are not talking about not only Sosua but different other parts of Puerto Plata, Cabarete, Santiago, but more or less on the north coast. It's
Yeah, but
getting
Santiago, I
gentrified.
mean, they don't really. I mean, Santiago's not really for that. But like this is the thing though. Anywhere, I mean, that's anywhere. Like you go to Atlantic City, you go to Vegas, you go to Miami. They got that same. They got the same thing going on. Anywhere where there's hotels and a party scene, you could buy some box.
No,
But
I'm not talking about the pros. I'm talking about it's getting gentrified. Disney just bought up half of Puerto Plata.
yeah, yeah, I heard something
I
like that.
heard about that.
Yeah, cause I told this dude that was on here before Andre over there in not Puerto Plata, Punta Cana. They've all that is for sale. All of that is for sale, and Dominicans are not buying that. Dominican Americans are not buying that. Those are foreigners buying that land up,
Yeah, yeah. That's
buying
why
it.
I told niggas it's sad because Black Americans. Well, it's not just specifically Black Americans because you got American Caribbean niggas too, and a few Africans. But we stimulate the economy of Sasua, but yet you got all the Eastern Europeans coming in buying up everything, and niggas got the money to buy up shit, but niggas won't come together, man. It's sad.
All of this shit here is a microcosm of the world and shit like that, man. We about to hear. They about to lecture y'all with this fake brother talk all winter. In this whole they stealing our talking points and we need to get back to the manosphere and these manosphere niggas need to start creating and shit like that. All of
I
these
mean, I
problematic
told
chat
niggas in
niggas too.
that Austin Holloman group, I said that dude is gonna get hurt. You can't see the problem why niggas keep getting fucked
He's
up in
supposed to be coming to
Colombia.
Thailand soon. That's funny as hell.
You niggas behave a certain way in the hood in DR.
Mm-hmm.
They'll take that same behavior to Colombia, and Colombians are total different people. They will literally kill you for nothing.
Yeah,
Dominicans are more kind of like laid back and shit, gangster niggas in Dominican DR and shit, but Colombians a different level.
yeah, they'll get you up out of here.
Yeah, you got to remember too. Yeah, Colombia is different. It's just
Yeah.
geographically where you look where they're located, the drug history, and then you got to remember what's going on in Venezuela right now. Venezuelans,
Yeah.
they're running away from Venezuela. They're all coming to New York. A
I
lot of
thought
them.
I thought they got a new president. Oh no, that's Portugal, I think.
No, it's
I don't
Haiti
know.
too.
They
They got a
they
new president.
I believe Haiti has a new president.
they probably assigned some. Yo, right now Haiti is like they got like 12 presidents right now. They got gang members running that shit. Shit real. Yo, you know they kidnapped missionary group out there. Them niggas is still
Yeah,
out there.
Port au
Oh,
Prince. Yeah,
that was like a year ago,
my girl from Cap Haitian and shit. I'm supposed to be going out there this year.
bro. They kidnapped like 12 people. They want 1 million a head. And you know what Americans said? We're gonna pray
Fuck
for you.
'em.
They
Fuck
said
them.
Yeah,
we're gonna pray for you.
yeah.
Damn.
They kidnapped a lot of them white folks and shit. They ain't kidnapping no niggas. I can tell you that. One, cause niggas ain't going out there like that.
Yeah. Like I was saying before, my boy, he Haitian, but he was born out here. Um, he been to DR twice, never been to Haiti.
And Haiti is beautiful, man. It's just so sad that it's so corrupt. Like the part where my girl's from and shit, it's not like Port-au-Prince because most of that shit is in Port-au-Prince. It's not on the whole island.
Yeah, because Port-au-Prince is the city. You know
Yeah.
the rest is rural, pretty much, because of the terrain, the way the terrain is. You know,
I was even told, I don't know if you know this, but I had several Dominican niggas tell me the beaches in Haiti are killed DR. Kills them. If they would just get their shit together.
because you know what it is. A lot of those beaches in Haiti, how can I put this? They're untouched.
Hmm.
You probably still find some skulls on them damn beach.
Man, what type? What is this? Oh, this is Rochambeau. I found Rochambeau's skull.
Yeah, they dead. Like, and I know it's a conspiracy, but there's no way. I always say there's no way that catastrophic so-called natural events hit. Y'all share the same island, but it continues to hit Haiti and never touches DR. That's impossible.
Now
It's impossible.
because you gotta remember the terrain too, brother. Because Haiti is literally on a fault line.
Yeah,
They're,
that's what they say. Yeah,
it is what it is, bro. They're literally on a fault line, bro.
right.
Yo, that back in 2009 when that was what the most catastrophic earthquake in the world that killed what 250,000 people.
Yeah,
And DR didn't get affected by that.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's just because of the way the land is shaped and built. And
Yeah, I be over on your
and that
channel
could
and shit.
probably be like some, I don't know, people, some people try to say that it's some spiritual shit, like, but you got to remember, man, they were the first black republic, and you're not.
No, no, nigga, get it right. They were the first Latin. They were the first Black Republic and the first Latin Republic who got there. Cause y'all like that's the issue too. I know you be on your channel, and I've heard you say some things I disagree with, but I
Like
don't think
what?
you.
Like what?
I know you be trolling and shit a lot of
Oh,
times,
okay.
but
Okay.
no, you cool. I ain't got no problem. My little brother's Dominican, nigga. Like my little brother from another mother and shit. So I don't have no issues. You know,
But
I know some Dominicans got.
what
Go
was
ahead.
I was wrong about? What was I wrong about?
Um, I can't think right now. I have to go back on your channel and look. I know you be fucking with them trolling ass some of them like you fuck with that Kim 123 dude, right?
No, he's never been on my live ever.
Okay.
I,
Okay.
but this is what people gotta understand, right? So I'm the bridge to all that shit, right? Because not only am I black, right, but I'm Dominican, I'm Hispanic, right? So I'm the bridge to the shit. So I'm friends with Caribbean people, with Haitian people, with black people, but then I also know how to speak Spanish, and I lived in the Dominican Republic. So I'm the bridge. I know both sides. I know what it means to be a hard worker, and I've been in and out the system. Prison system, and so I'm a well-rounded person. So when people come to my channel, I don't say, "Oh no, you can't say that," or I don't have like an agenda. So it's a free for all. So I let anyone come up and say what they got to say, and they come and make fun of me. I had troll accounts that called there's a troll account that it was called Fighters Missing Tooth. You heard? And,
Yeah,
and the,
yeah, I
yo,
see that in your chat. Yeah.
yo, and listen, and in the picture, the picture of the account was a tooth with a boxing glove. Nigga, I told myself, how did that motherfucker find that picture online? He must have like did some shit. Like he must have customized that because of boxing tooth with a boxing glove, bro. That shit was
I ain't
mad.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. YouTube got the best trolls, bro.
That
For real.
that troll was funny, and the other one that was hilarious was that Kevin Samuels support force. What was that
Oh,
shit called?
Defense Force, yeah.
Nigga, that was outstanding, bro. And then he had the glowing eyes, and yeah. Allahu Akbar. Like, bro. To this day, bro, I want to know who that is.
I thought it was C over.
Yeah, but bro. Like, you got like, I don't.
The trolls are funny though. Like, some people they're good they're good, but I mean, especially when you can laugh at yourself, like,
Yeah, yeah,
you gotta be able to laugh at yourself.
yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah, I mean, listen, bro. I talk shit about everyone over there. The tricks, niggas that hate on.
But it's funny, you fit the mold of like the quintessential boxer, bro. The missing tooth, you don't have like a huge aggressive voice, you know. You beat the shit out of somebody. That's the funny part.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
YouTube a wild place, bro.
yeah. YouTube is crazy. This the jungle for real.
Yeah.
This the jungle for real. Man, damn, man. I hope I don't gotta go on a hiatus, man.
Man, I'm gonna pray for you, man. I hope all is good, man.
Yeah, I take that bracelet, man, all day. I'll take that. I'll tell you, yo, give me that.
That what the bracelet? They probably gonna throw the shit out and wish you a Merry Christmas. Hopefully.
Like, I'm about to be 30, man. I do not want to spend my birthday like
I ain't
that.
gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when you get caught with some shit like that, and then you go to court and you
They get
show up and you
they
like
nap.
you got all of this shit going through your head, and that whole time there's no evidence. Like, what the fuck happened to the gun? Okay, shit. All right.
Yeah, that's
Or
why, like,
I remember one time I went to court, and the judge was just in a good mood. He was just writing people and just throwing shit out. And I'm like, oh, bet he throwing everybody shit out, right? Then it came to the person that was like right before me. Then they going to antagonize them and start asking these questions and making them mad and shit. And I'm like, bro, don't do that. He would have thrown your shit out if you shut the fuck up. Asking stupid ass questions and shit like that. I'm like, man, now I'm about to go to jail. Mad as shit right behind him. But he threw my shit out. So I was like, bet. They just want to know if you're going to show up sometimes. So, you know how that go.
yeah, man. I mean,
Yeah, made the judge mad and shit. I'm like, come on, man. What are you doing? And
yeah,
I had to go for some serious shit. And I don't get caught like that. Like, literally, I don't get caught. So, nigga catch me in the courthouse, something was up.
yeah, man. I mean, like I've been in jams before, like, and like not necessarily criminal, but I've been in like mad jams in my life, and sometimes criminal, but somehow I'm like, yo, it's over, it's done, I'm done for, and somehow I got a blessing, like somehow.
That's how it
So,
go.
so man,
That's how it
I
go.
hope this gonna be my last blessing right here, man, because I got blessed earlier this year, man, when I was in that car accident, I almost died, man, when a car hit me. You know about that, right,
Yeah,
Kuda?
you gotta stay out. Yeah, I think you talked about it. You just gotta stay out of them whips, bro. That happened to me sometimes, man. You just gotta go get something else and go sit down.
Yeah, that real talk. Like, regardless what happened.
You gonna go through a couple years where you just flying through whips, and it don't even be your fault. OT.
Yeah. Not that when I yeah. Listen, bro. Regardless, like that, my ass gotta slow down. Like, I'm done. I'm done, bro.
You lucky to be alive though. So sometimes that little time to go sit down, that'll probably be good to rehabilitate yourself and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't know what I don't know what Connecticut be on when it come down to the scrap. I don't even know if that's an open carry state or what they acting like New York.
They're not as strict as New York, but they up there. But they're not as strict as New
Go with the
York.
straps.
Yeah.
You ain't had no hollows in it, did you?
Well, I don't know, bro. I don't.
I feel you.
I,
Yeah.
That's illegal. I can't have
'Cause,
no.
if they don't get you on the actual gun, they get you on the bullet sometimes. Like, God damn.
I don't know, brother.
You gotta be careful, man. I can't believe them people just left that shit in your car like that, man. You gotta stop dropping people off, man. That's your problem.
Nah, bro. You know what it
You
is
dropping niggas off.
when you got a nice car, man. People gonna scheme, especially like that, bro. A Dodge 84 Datsun, bro. Everyone used to see me
Yeah,
right
that
in the
nigga,
car.
that nigga at the impound lot trying to keep your shit though. I'm telling you that off top. Niggas ain't slick.
Yeah, it was sad. Yeah, I caught my case and shit. I learned the hard way. I had to catch a case to keep niggas out of my car.
Yo,
And
yo,
nobody robbed me now. Nobody.
yo to
Yeah,
replace like a whole
niggas are
engine.
getting your shit with a whole grenade. Don't want no
And
nigga sitting in your car with a grenade. You hit one of them speed bumps, bro. The whole shit gonna
oh,
explode.
this nigga funny. Yo, you think I could damn, like I wonder if that whole shit, because he said everything was, he said the transmission fluid was leak, everything, all that shit was leaking.
Bruh, that's a rest though. You can get all of that shit. You were gonna
Huh,
have to replace that shit at some point anyway.
so how much you think that shit gonna cost?
Bruh, just don't even worry about that. Worry about your freedom first. Just get the car back, store it.
Yeah, I got a spot where I could store it.
Yeah.
I got a spot where I could store it. Uh,
That's all you need to worry about.
yeah, yeah,
You were gonna replace all of that shit on that car anyway. Plus you gonna upgrade all of that shit anyway, right?
yeah. With time, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
And I had like I had bought like a lot of extra shit for it before shit happened. I had bought like I got an extra spare bumper, got headlights and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
All that extra shit. Yeah. Beautiful car, bro. Beautiful car.
Gorgeous car.
You know who had that shit? He don't, but he had the turbo Alpo.
Yeah. Alpo, Pac, and Rich Porter and all them niggas used to ride around in that shit. And the old school vet and the old school Supras.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yo, I'm not even a God fearing nigga, but all I've been doing is praying and shit. And that
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't sleep for like 4 or 5 days, bro. And then shit, after I prayed, man, I felt like that shit released, like all that tension released. Like I had a 100 pound vest just lifted off me. Like, then it was spooky. Then my cousin from Dior, like she found out like everything that's going on with me. We video chatted, and nigga, she started talking to me, bro. Like, yo, she was talking to me. It was scary, like weird, like some like spooky shit, like.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm not even talking to you right now. Like, this is God, and I'm already kind of like iffy about that, the whole religion and God, and not really know
As
too
long
much.
you spiritual connected, you feel me? Like
Yeah,
me
I'm not.
personally, like yo, fam, yo, before cause I'm on my second break though. But like yo, me and you talked a lot, yo, cause you know what I'm saying? Like I went to your platform and everything and taught you, like, yo, fam, I'm going through the similar situations. You feel me? Like, yo, when I was coming up, fam, I was going to court like yo, every summer I was getting locked up, B. Every summer. Like I was just wild, know what I'm saying, going through shit. You feel me? But one thing an old head told me was like, yo, when you go to court, yo, make sure you wear some slacks, a nice shirt, get a haircut, you know what I'm saying? Say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and all of that. And sometimes, yo, when you go to court looking like that, they be like, yo, this motherfucker really, like, we already doing wrong, though. But at least he care how he show up at court.
Yeah.
Know
Oh
what I'm
yeah.
saying? When you in presence of that judge.
Oh
You
yeah,
feel
man.
me?
I'm about to go get. I mean, bow tie. I know that you're.
Yeah, do all
I'm
of that,
thinking.
yo.
I'm
He
thinking.
said
Yo,
a bow tie.
a bow
Hey,
tie. You're.
bro,
Yeah.
take a picture of your court,
I'm trying to
your
tell
court
you, you
suit.
gotta make an image.
That shit gonna be
You gotta
funny,
come
bro.
clean.
Yo,
You
knock
know?
on wood. Yo, and knock on wood. I've been telling ladies like knock on wood. But if a nigga got sit down, nigga, I'm locking my hair, bro. Niggas ain't touching my head in there. I'm locking.
Yeah, make sure you do all of that. Like
I'm
prep
locking.
yourself, yo. Like who to say, yo, don't worry about that car right now, nigga. Worry about your freedom, my nigga. You gotta prep for it.
Yeah, yeah. If
Like
you gonna worry about
like
the
like
car,
stay away from
if you gonna worry
dudes,
about the
stay
car,
away from
get it
certain people,
stored.
cause your energy gotta be right. You feel
Man.
me? Prep yourself
Oh yeah, nah,
before you go there.
I got a spot. I got a spot that that I could keep it in.
Oh, okay.
I got a spot I could store it.
Yeah, like don't be around no negative
Yeah, just
people.
get
Like
that
don't be
shit out.
shaking
Just
people's
get that shit out
hands and
and
or like
store it.
dapping people up because I believe in like walking parasites, like human parasites. So I be trying to stay
Yo,
away from people. Like yo, when somebody offer me something like some clothes or shoes, I don't even wear them shits. I be like, nah,
yeah,
I'm good because
yeah,
you don't want to walk in nobody else's shoes or
yeah,
nobody
yeah.
else's clothes,
Yeah.
yo, because
My
you want
mom,
to be in your own skin. Feel me?
my mom had told me about that when I was younger. About that. Oh,
Yeah,
you don't know what that person. Yeah, but nah, it was
that's
crazy. My cousin, she called me. She in DR, and my
mhm.
cousin, she looks straight up from Congo, bro. She's African, bro. And
Yo, tell her to send you some stuff though. Tell her to send you something from up there.
I love her to death, man. And she was just telling me
Look,
like, it was spooky, bro. She was telling me like, oh, I know that you living like a fast life, partying, drinking, but when you go home, you feel alone. And I was like, damn. She was like, yo, just pray, just pray. And when I prayed, bro, I felt better. But I'm not this super religious, God fearing person. So I kind of feel like a hypocrite because there's a
Look,
lot
if
of
you
people
get
that,
in that bing, bro, you better read the shit out of that Quran or that Bible.
yeah,
Figure
man.
some shit out, you know.
I'm too old for this, man. I'm too old for this,
yeah,
man.
man, me too, man. That's why, like, I had to slow down from jumping on panels, going at dudes. I felt the same way, man, because that's like time out of your day, yo. Because I've been at your platform, I've been at Joey platform. Like, I miss Joey. Like, I miss you, brothers. You feel me? Going over there, help y'all out with views or whatever the case I may be. Even though that I do what I do, like jump on panels and argue with dudes, though. But you still got a certain much of a following. Some people like that shit, but I had to stop that shit though. But throughout all the bullshit that I be doing, man, I'm just glad that I do go to younger guys panels, man, and trying to help them out, trying to get their followings up, man. Whatever on the replay, man, like them all the things that people really don't share about the things that I do. But it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? But fighter, yo, you a good dude though, man. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
we all good dudes, yo.
yeah.
But we
That's
just
what I'm saying.
got a track
I don't
record.
deserve it. I don't deserve this shit. You heard? So
That's a fact. That's a Fendi
deserve this.
fact, bro.
I deserve better. I deserve better.
Yeah,
Not.
I
that's a
mean, you
fact.
gotta slow down. I mean, I'm not gonna say don't keep no blick on you, but hey
Right.
man, go
No,
to
no,
the
or not.
classes, do
Yeah, yeah.
whatever.
I'm not running away from responsive. Not running
Right. Right.
from fault. But
Yeah.
I pray
this could
that
be.
I pray that shit was not under your seat, bro.
Yeah, yo, because New York is like high on that shit. Like
Yeah,
I just learned that you gotta keep them shits in your crib. Know what I mean? Or sometimes you even gotta move or get away from people. Like I had to my day one homie, I had to disassociate myself with him because he's still doing the same shit out here, bro. Like he damn near 40 years old and not trying to change nothing. So imagine I be with him, then he got something on him, then like I ain't gonna say nothing, he ain't gonna say nothing. Now I gotta fight a whole case. You
yo,
feel me? Like,
yo,
man, sometimes you gotta be like, fuck it, yo.
You
yo,
gotta be like, look, I had no knowledge it was there. And then
No,
if they
fuck
say,
that.
oh
Don't
well,
be
you had
around them niggas.
if they say, yo, you had knowledge it was there, just be like, yeah, but all right, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
Word.
This the truth. Just be like, look,
Give me
I got
give me
just be
any
like,
type of
yo,
program. I don't care.
hold on. Just be like, yo, I got jumped and
I thought about using it because that's what it was there for. Because I knew people were out for me, but I didn't. I couldn't bring myself to do that to somebody and take somebody else's life.
Right.
So I just left it there and just took the ass whooping and drove home. And then that's when you guys caught up with me. And they'll be like, "Damn, you see how he spared somebody's life? Spare his life.
Right.
Hopefully, hopefully."
Word.
I was thinking, Your Honor, you could do the same for me. And then take whatever come behind that shit, bro. You
Yeah,
got
man. They offer you like weekends, take programs or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
most dudes don't want to do weekends. Like, nigga, get that shit out the way, bro.
Nigga, weekend, nigga. Listen, bro. You could give me 10 years probation. I don't fuck.
Yeah, jump on that shit. Jump on
'Cause,
10
that shit.
years. Oh,
They'll
you on
give you
some meat.
10 years,
bro,
10-year probation, then you
Cuda,
gotta pay
Cuda,
restitution or something.
Cuda,
Fuck you, do that shit.
Cuda. I was doing good, bro. I was doing good, bro. Bro, I got my camera, bro, like on some side hustle shit. Like
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. You were just telling me that you got a
I got
camera and
mad
you miking
clients,
up.
bro. I got female, I got like niggas. I was in a parade, nigga was
Yeah,
like,
but
"Oh,
you can't do
you
shit if you stuck in the
Right.
house. You gonna have to be on YouTube.
getting it, bro? Listen, bro, I saw this nigga. He was like, yo, you a camera dude? Like, yo, I do rap, yo. I need like 30 videos from you. Know what I mean, so
How you
he
gonna
out.
do that when you stuck in the house?
No, right now, I'm still mobile. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
right, I got my hoopty. So, bro, listen. Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna be live for the next 20 minutes, bro? Because I could get there and I just want to go on live and show you what the web looking like. I'm about to go to the impound right now.
Nah, bruh. No matter what it looked like, go get that shit. Cause you can always get a new front end for the shit. There's people that
Front end.
restore them cars all the
And
time.
and what? And then and then I'll probably have to buy out the whole engine work, right?
Is
Like
the
the whole
engine fucked up?
the way he was saying it, he was like all the fluids came out of that shit. Nigga, I wish I
Did
could
you
show.
see the car or not? You took a picture of it?
He sent me a picture of it,
Is the
but I
car
can't.
drivable?
I, I doubt it from the picture. I doubt it from the picture.
You were in the car. Like, what the fuck? Was the car still running? Did you have to turn the car off?
Kuda, this nigga. Kuda, I
Bruh, you
was
don't even know.
Kuda.
Look, we're not asking you about the blicky. I'm asking you about the car. What did the car look like last time you saw it? You have pictures of it. Do you think it can be fixed?
Oh, let me see if I could hold on. Let me see right now. I could probably show you right now because I got it. I got my laptop. Hold on. I could
Right,
probably
I
show
got
you.
a window up on my screen, so I
No,
can
no,
move this window. It's cool.
no. I could probably show you right now through my laptop, like, cause I be texting people and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I had a window on my screen, so I couldn't see, but I'm good.
Oh fuck. All right. Oh, okay. Look,
My
there's a picture
phone
right.
acting stupid.
There's a picture right here. Hold on. Um. Wow. Why is it not clicking?
I mean,
All
I'm
right.
saying even if it's the shell, keep the damn car. Like somebody gonna buy that shell up off you. All you gotta do is probably put it up for sale. Niggas be putting up racks for sale. Whole T. It's the
I
fighter.
could
What
flip
is
my
going on with the hair, bro?
nigga.
Fighter on the
I'm looking.
Krishan Rock. You on
I'm
Krishan Rock time, bro.
yo. I'm looking like what I'm going through. Look.
God damn, bro. You look. God damn. God. You lucky you got your life, bro. That pole could have cut that car in half. I ain't gonna lie. I might be siding with the
Just take. Yo, take the speakers
bruh.
out.
Just
Take the speakers out and
damn.
shit.
He said take the speakers out. Yeah, keep the car, bro. You can get a whole new front end.
And then like all that engine shit. Well, that's probably gonna be like
I
eight,
think
10
I think
racks.
I think your engine just probably got pushed back, like your firewall. Your airbags came out and everything.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you
I
killing
wouldn't.
me, fighter. Keep the damn car, bro. Just get a whole new front end. You could probably restore that. It's probably not as bad as it looks, but you gonna have to do some front. You gonna have to get a new radiator. You might have to get all of that, the belts and all. You might have to get all of that shit replaced, just the whole front end.
That looks scary.
Damn, dog.
Scary, right?
Damn, dog. You ran smack into that pole, bro. Yeah, that joint ate up that. I don't even know if that's fiberglass. That joint ate it up. That joint wrapped around the pole, bro. Dang. And you had the nice color too.
Yeah, that blue.
Yeah, that
Star said
light blue.
keep that.
Yeah, you said you wouldn't keep it. Nah, you can keep it. You can sell it for parts if anything. That whole you got a whole back end. You got the seats and everything. People, man,
Yeah, the seats are
you
still
don't.
crisp.
Yeah, y'all tripping if you tell that man to sell that shit. Boy,
So you,
if you don't put that shit in a garage or something, you gonna take
yeah,
that
yeah.
whole front end off though.
I got somebody. I got a garage, bro. That I
Yeah,
could keep. So let me ask
yeah.
you this, because I don't know. I don't know if he told me that the he thinks the drivetrain is fucked up.
That joint probably got some frame Yeah, that joint fucked up. It is fucked up. I can't. I'm not even gonna deny that.
So it's gonna probably be worth just to buy a whole new joint, right?
You could probably swap it for parts and put that towards buying another one, or you can restore that. You can still resto that. People be restoring the whole front end of them cars, but it's gonna
And,
cost you. Depending on who, if you're gonna do some of that stuff yourself, but it might cost you a little grip.
like like over 10 racks.
Probably like 4 or 5 racks, bro.
Oh, for real?
For that whole front end. Yes, they got other. You can sell it for parts though, if anything though. That's I mean, yeah, yeah. If anything, sell it for parts, but you can restore that.
In MX, they put even fender benders in jail until guilt is determined. Now that's straight. In Mexico, MX.
I don't know what MX mean.
Damn. So okay, yeah, I think it'll be the smart thing to pick it up because he wanna probably come up off of that.
I mean at first glance, I mean, yeah, you got frame damage. Make no mistake on the front, but people weld that shit back together all the time and stuff. That car is already a resto. Like you already got you are it's already a restorable car.
Yeah, because I could put you could put any in those engines. You could put what's that shit called again?
You
That's
put all kinds of engines. You could put you got people putting Corvette engines in them joints sideways. They do them. They
so
do them. They do them. They do them. What
so
you
you think
call
I
it?
should
LS1 swaps and stuff like that. You could play with that car.
yeah from scratch, right? I could get one of them old school niggas that work on cars
You just need
uh,
a front end. Only thing you might have to
I,
worry about is the frame damage. That's all. That shit is fucked up though. I didn't know that pole. That shit grabbed the pole. That car grabbing that pole, bro.
I look at that pole, bro. They're gonna have to fix that pole before that shit snap
You
in
lucky
half.
you alive, man. You lucky you alive. Yeah, you gotta slow down, man. Yeah, you gotta slow down. I don't even you.
What you?
Oh, you ain't sore. You nigga, you ain't got no
Huh?
back pad or nothing like that. God damn. You ain't taking no
Uh, nah,
the 800.
bro. I wish I could show you. Let me see if I could show you. Hold on.
That pole look like it stopped you and the car. How fast was you going? I know them little joints be fast as shit too. Them cars ain't like them cars. They're not
The heavy,
neck
the heavy
breaking fast, but
booty.
they agile. Them cars be agile as hell. Like them cars be swift as fuck.
Let me
That
show
shit
you
got
this.
power where it matters, huh?
Private chat. All right, hold on. Read the private chat. You heard?
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, but them cars, man, them cars be quick. You can weave through in and out of, you know. Ah.
Hold on.
That's crazy. Dang.
Hold on, let me show you the video.
Dang.
Look at the video. This is gonna look this little graphic.
Oh shit. That's your leg.
Yeah, look.
Damn. So you still fucked up?
Yeah, that day, nigga, I could barely walk. That day, I could barely walk.
Swollen.
Yeah, my shit swollen. Yeah, right now my shit swollen. Let me,
Dang.
let me.
Damn. Bruh, tripping. You gotta chill, bro. Yeah, you gotta sit down for a little bit, bro. Ain't nothing worth doing all of that. You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't nothing worth doing all of that, bro. This ain't fucking cocaine cowboys. You gotta sit down, though. You did. Uh, that Frank Lucas shit is dead, bro. Ugh. That shit ain't no joke. That shit'll rip your ass. That shit will shred your shit. As you can see, you know. But when that adrenaline come down, bro, shit, you gonna feel all of that.
When I was in the hospital, um, when I was just sitting there waiting, the shit started hurting, and I'm like, yo, I'm feeling pain. Like I'm feeling pain. I'm feeling pain.
You had pants on, right?
Shorts.
Oh, niggas. So damn. What's going on, K Dot? K Dot said, Star said I got lucky as hell, bruh. Yo, when you get one of them poles, you lucky you went in one of them Corvettes or one of them damn sports car. That pole would have cut right through that car. You say you have black women saying being with a black male is not a flex. It's basically saying you have no other options. What's your thought about that? K Dot, man. You're like a lot of brothers, man. You really love black women, bro. I don't blame you. Because you be worried about their opinion. I don't give a fuck. Who else she gonna get with? What is a flex? They can't even answer them questions, K Dot. Who else she gonna get with? What is a flex? That dude earlier, he asked Cynthia G, he was like, yo, since black men don't care and blah blah blah, and y'all gonna leave and stuff like that, what other race of man could you ever say did care for you? And stuff like that. And he's like, he was hitting like at Cynthia. He's like, I know you're not gonna say the white man, because she'd be a damn lie if she say that. Then what was all that pro-black shit for? And women are fake, man. They can't even keep it real with their own damn selves, man. Don't worry about no broad. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? He said it a billion times, Naked. It's a Datsun. It's a 240. Was it SX
300. 300.
300?
Yeah.
That
Wait, let
wasn't a
me.
300. That's not a ZX.
That's a 84. 1984.
That's a 240.
No, it's not, bro. I'm gonna show you right now.
That's the ZX.
300 ZX Datsun.
Oh wait, show me that picture again. I did like a 240.
No, let me show. I'm gonna show. I'm about to hop on my IG.
That can't be a Z, bro. If that's a ZX, nigga, if you don't keep that,
I can restore it. Hold, look, I'm gonna show you right now.
yeah, bro, keep that.
Look.
Oh, that is a ZX. Yeah,
So
keep that.
it'll be worth restoring.
Yeah, keep that. That's why that nigga trying to take that shit from. Keep that shit. You just gonna have to get that whole front, that whole front done. You got a picture of it before, like a
Yeah.
front picture.
Now, like this is me. Look, this is me on the highway with my afro out. Know what I mean, being a beautiful man. I mean, with the T top off.
Yeah,
I put.
yeah, you gotta take the T top off.
I mean, hold on. Oh yeah, I got pictures
Bro,
of
you
it.
gotta do right when you get one of them cars, bro. You can't be like swapping plates and stuff like that.
Look, Digi Dash.
Yeah. Everything was functional too.
Pretty much, yeah. There was on the
Bro.
car only. Yeah,
How much miles was it?
140.
Damn, that shit was a baby still. I mean, that's when they really get broken in. Probably like 60K of that 140 probably was bullshit miles, you know? Dang, dog.
I was pulling.
Bro,
Like
I get
you
so
see,
much bitches. Bro, the bitches would love that car.
bro. The bit nigga, what nigga? I put up to the spots. You know, I got a system in it. I put the trunk up. You know, the trunk go up. Nigga, I
You
used
had
to be there at
you had the Bluetooth or you had the tape converter.
no, I had the Bluetooth. Nigga, I put CarPlay in there and shit. I had a little screen on it, big ass subwoofers, all that. Bro, I'm telling you, I could show you the car right now. I could leave right now, bro. I'm like
No,
that shit is. It's like 5 minutes away, bro. So you should keep it.
fuck yeah.
All right.
That joint is fucked up though. But the engine in them cars are pushed back, so you might not even have to get a new engine. I mean, you probably just got to readjust it and the whole
Let's
front
say
end plate.
I gotta find out what happened to it. Damn, nigga, I need your help, bro. Like I really don't know what to do. Like
How much owners it had before you?
only one. I fucked it up.
Damn, dog.
Kuda, that's what I'm telling you, bro. If you could literally stay on here for 10 minutes
No,
and
bro. Keep the fucking car. If anything, if you have to sell it for parts.
all right.
That's what that shop gonna do. That shop gonna make some money.
All right. All right.
Cause that's I mean that's not a rare that's not an ultra rare car to find, but that's a rare car. You dig?
Yeah.
That car almost 40 years old.
Yeah, it was about to be 40 in 2 years. In a year and a
Bruh.
half.
Damn, dog. I would have been mad as shit.
Bro, I'm living a nightmare right now.
I feel you. It was all good a week ago.
Nigga, I was just I've been telling that. I was talking to short
Bruh. I said
last
that's
night.
one of the realest sayings ever. I'm living a nightmare as we speak.
Cool, yeah, but not sound like this, man.
Bruh, I am not even in the country.
Oh, okay.
You dig?
Yeah. I understand. Damn, man. Damn.
Yeah, you might want to keep that garage that and keep it under wraps until you figure out what you finna do with it. Don't give that car away for free to the goddamn junker, bro. Because the seats are good. All of that shit is functional. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You still got your system in it and everything. Don't do that. Niggas will take your shit for less than nothing. You going That's one of them things you gonna regret if you give it away.
Man, I should have just left and pulled up. I should have just left here and pulled up, and then you would have, like, you could see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna see if I could turn on and all that.
Well, you about to go there now?
Nigga, I could do, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'll be there in 10 minutes, bro. Not eat like I'll be there in 10 minutes. If I
I
leave right
mean,
now,
all right,
what time?
I'll stay on here.
Yeah,
You still
yeah,
got the
yeah,
keys and everything?
yeah. I got the key. I got the key right here. Hold on.
Okay. I don't think that train gonna start up though, bro.
Yeah,
I
probably not.
doubt it'll start up
Yeah, I got the key right
because
here.
the battery probably dead and everything.
Got the key right here. Datsun, Nissan. Say Nissan on it.
Mm.
I had put the automatic start alarm, all
Oh,
that on there, man.
you had a chirp on it and everything. You done modernized the car,
Yeah, bro. I had nigga. I had
bro.
put
All of
CarPlay
that
on it.
money you put into that car. See, why we do this? That's a man thing. We put all this money into the car and then the tags be fucked.
Cause yo. At least if I would have, I should have had. I should have been an adult, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But
You
this
should
is.
have put that
I feel
money
like
into the tags and stuff like that, and you could have got his. You didn't even have to do all of that shit. You could have got historic tags on that car.
yeah. Yep.
And won't even
Classic.
have to go through none of that shit. You just go through the historic tags one time.
Yeah. Go through that one time and that's it. And then the insurance is way cheaper because it's an old school, so it's way cheaper. And any little thing right now, I could have got some bread back on that right now. I could have got a whole new one, or I could have just restored it. But
You got
it's just
people when they collect those cars, they be having like two of them at a time.
yeah.
The reason why they
They
get two
swap.
of them,
They swap shit, right?
that that sometimes they get both of them running, or they keep one for parts.
Right.
They just
So
have
that
a broken one. They have a broken one in the garage, and they have a functional one sitting outside the garage. That's their daily
all right, cool.
driver.
Cool.
Yeah.
Stay locked. Stay locked. Listen, I'm gonna leave right now. I'm gonna be there. Not
All
even
right.
10 minutes, bro.
All right. I'll be live.
I'm gonna
K Dot
drop off.
said, "Okay,
I'm gonna
I'm
drop
gonna be
off.
here.
K dot.
I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here.
All right, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna be. Leave.
Make sure y'all like and support the channel. Like and support the channel, y'all. Make sure y'all
Look,
like and support the channel, y'all. Um, we're gonna have some more topics. I got a lot of topics actually. This was definitely a legendary show, man. We always have legendary shows here, man. So make sure you guys like and support the show. K Dot says, "Nah, bro, I don't care about black women. I just hate when they lie to these other women and shame." I know, but these other women already know what it is, man. They already know what it is, man. Right. NYC saw, man. That's what I was telling him. They will cut that whole front off because that's what they do with those cars anyway. A lot of those people they do all kinds of shit with those cars. They drifting with those cars and stuff like that. So if anything, if you can't do nothing with it and they charging you some ridiculous ass price, man, just sell that shit for parts, man. You dig? What's going on, Mr. Snake Plissken? Shout outs to everybody that's here. Yeah. This show was really good. You're probably gonna stop it at probably like 10 hours and 30 minutes. and stuff like that. Time go by fast, y'all. So yeah, I'll take that car and I'll part it out. You don't want to get rid of a car like that. That's an 84 also. 80 them the people restoring them 80s now. Them 80s shit. Them 80s cars are the new 70s now. Them that's the futuristic car now. If you don't see that they're actually going back to a little futuristic style right now, where they kind of have like these bubble cars, but they got these like chiseled shapes on them right now. Yo, they just okay. They just dropped this ugly ass Chevelle. If you buy that first generation Chevelle, you're a dumbass. That's an ugly ass car. I'd rather the old one. This new one is just a money grab. Hold on, let me show y'all what this shit looks like. I was looking at the old school Mustang. Let me show y'all this ugly ass fucking vehicle. This is a money grab. They didn't even did no type of design or nothing. Now, this is a concept cool. Like if y'all seen the like when the Chrysler 300 first came out, I ain't gonna lie, at the time it did look a little innovative because it looked a little bit different and it looked like a muscle car. That car was ugly as shit. And then once they modernized it, made it a little bit more modern, and it started looking good. But this right here, what the fuck is this? It don't even look like it's just a box. Chevelles were known for having that chrome bumper. Even if the bumper right here is fake, you could have at least try to make it look chrome. And then what's up with this color? Even the back looks horrible. It's just a big ass box. It looks horrible. And then you got the futuristic circle lights. It's like yeah, I think you were talking about that, Mr. Pliskin, that you got the 95 Skyline GTR. Boy, if you don't hold on to that car, I told you the same thing. Boy, you better hold on to that shit. Yeah, the 396 Chevelles were nice. Yeah, that 70, the 68 and the 70 Hemi. You know about that Hemi Cuda? Yeah, that 6-pack. Oh my God, Star say you got that Buttless, that Monte Carlo, and Monte Barlow. Yeah, Sirski. They're not better made now. These cars right now, Mr. NYC Song Man, these cars right now fall the fuck apart. Them cars were made better back then. You had a 454 with the Cal induction hood scoop, with that vacuum hood scoop. Niggas didn't know about that hood scoop. This thing don't even look like it got a goddamn Cal induction hood scoop. I'm pretty sure they missing all of the bells and whistle. Ugly ass. This is an ugly fucking vehicle. Give it a couple years when they modernize it and it looks a little bit better. They just giving y'all anything to drive at this point. Ugly ass car. You might as well just go get the old one. Go get a Camaro or something like that. It looks more defined. This is what I was looking at. This new Mustang is all right. I like the back end. Gave it like that hatchback Fox body. And if you look at the back mirror and the back window, It got all of the Mustang. It got all of the Mustang years and body shapes up until this current one. Mustang has always kept its lineage and its shape. Hell yeah. That's see you crash up one of these damn cars today, your car is totaled. They do not build these cars better today. They built them better from back in the day. Because if you crash one of them cars, you just take that shit out. You just take that shit out, garage it, get some parts, pop that shit on, and drive off. All of these cars today are trash, and they got too much sensors on them and all kinds of shit. I miss my Lincoln Town Car also. That was one of my favorite cars. Is it raining? Hold on, y'all. I miss my Lincoln Town Car like shit. Hold on. Yeah, it's raining like a motherfucker outside. God damn. It's raining bad outside. I know I saw lightning, but I didn't know it was raining. Yeah, those Lincoln Town Cars are smooth, but that air suspension, that's the only thing. A lot of people that got them town cars, they replaced the air suspension with springs. But the air suspension is tricky though on them Lincolns and on them Fords and stuff like that, because sometimes you don't even have to replace the air suspension on the car. Sometimes all you got to do is just replace the airbags, because the air suspension on them Lincolns and on these Fords, they feed off of the airbag unit. So sometimes you just got to replace the airbags. You did. Actually, the air suspension on the town cars in I wouldn't say the Grand Marquis. The air suspension on the town cars and I think just the town cars would have better ones, because I'm not gonna lie. Them other ones like the Mark 8s and all them other cars, man, you know, you go outside, them joints be sitting on the ground. Them joints be sitting on the ground, and you gotta sit in them joints for like a good 10 minutes. So that joint will rise up off the ground, you know. I ain't gonna lie, when I used to do donuts in my town car, that trunk will be up in the air for a good minute, and then it'll slowly creep back down and stuff like, man, that was my favorite car. Yo, be careful driving that car, fighter. I wouldn't be in another vehicle for like a month. You there, fighter?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can
You
hear
hear
you.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear you.
I'm almost there right now.
Yeah. But yeah, no, those old tanks were better. Yeah, those old tanks were more safe. Nah, today's cars, NYC saw, man, today's cars are meant to crumble up. When they totaled. You rarely hear them old school cars get totaled. The only thing that can total like an old school fucking car is a truck. That's when I was riding around them big body cars, the only thing I feared crashing into was a truck. Is that was like the only thing I knew that can do something. I had one of the old school, man, one of my favorite cars, and that car was fast as shit. I was smoking hella people with that car. Just off the humble too. And the front would lift up every time you tap the gas. Obviously I had a couple of Crown Vics, but this particular Crown Vic, I went to a goddamn I went to shout outs to Snake Plissken for the $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. See, that gets me geeked up. Now we about to talk about fucking cars. We about to talk about via cows. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all like and support the show, man. Ain't nothing easy about running a 10-hour show, man. But nah, man. I had one of the last station wagons. I had a Ford LTD Crown Victoria, the last station wagon ever built. Okay, and shout out to Snake Plissken. Thank you, bro. That was my favorite car. It wasn't like the Lincoln that didn't have the digital dash, but the dash was nice. It had cigarette lighters in it, auxiliary cords, well, auxiliary ports. Them old school cars are nice too, man. Because if you have one of them things where you get the auxiliary, you can have all kinds of fun in them damn cars. Them cars, nigga, will electrocute you sometimes when you try to roll the windows. That car had real wood grain. Look, and all them cars be some funky ass colors. It was white with wood panel, and it was blueberry interior. Blueberry interior. Everybody used to shovel out of their driveways and stuff like that, nigga. I just put that shit in drive and just drove off. There was no traction control. There was none of that. Tell me why I let my friend drive that shit. This nigga was talking, was not paying attention, ran a red light, and slammed on the middle of the brakes in the middle of an intersection. And the brakes said, pow. The brakes went out. I couldn't even get, I just bought the car, so I ain't had no money. I couldn't even get the brakes fixed, bro. I didn't even buy the car. Let me tell you how, well, I bought the car, but let me tell you what happened, man. I went to an auction at Capitol. I went to an auction. Man, I can never have nothing nice. Somebody always fucks it up for me. Somebody always fucks it up for me, man. Same thing happened with my town car. Same thing happened with my Mazda. Same thing happened with this Crown Vic. And it's always little stupid, quirky shit that be happening, like brake line go out, or somebody hits your fender, or all kinds of just stupid shit. Stupid shit. And it don't even be me. That's the fucked up part. I didn't even do it. Now I can see if I broke my shit. That's why I just sat down. Like when I start flying through cars, Hyundais, I had all kinds of cars, trucks. Oh, don't get me started with them trucks. Yeah, my town car was grape on peanut butter. That shit was purple on the outside, peanut butter on the inside. Bruh, them cars right there, bro. Bitches galore. Bitches galore. I used to spin around the mall. I used to, bruh, and then I had the 212s in the kicker box in my vehicles, man. Shit was real peachy, man. Shit was real peachy. Galore, bro. Just. Oh man, you there already, fighter? We here with you, fighter. Oh my god. Hold on. All right, hold on. Unmute real quick. Damn. Fighter. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You gotta unmute. Okay, all right. I unmuted you. Go around back to the front. Cause see, they just leave your car out there. Should be rain getting it and all kinds of shit. Go back to the front. What's going on, Loli? Yeah, you can restore that, bro.
Look at that. Look at the engine.
Go around the side. Yeah, your engine just got pushed a little bit. That's what the firewall's for. You good. You can restore that. Don't sell that car. Don't sell that car. Don't sell that car, bro.
Oh, what? Yo, what's this? Like somebody hit their
God
head right
damn
here?
though.
Somebody hit their head right
Yo,
here?
you lucky to be alive, bro.
So, what that mean? Somebody hit their head right here, right?
I don't. You tell me. You don't even remember. Did you hit your head? I guess.
Look, they trashed my whip, yo. They
God damn.
look at the
You
speakers
don't
right
gotta
here.
start it up, bro.
That shit not starting, word.
Yeah, take a picture of that. No, don't start
Yeah,
it up, bro.
the battery dead.
It's not gonna start. This battery dead. Yeah, the battery dead. Take a
So you think?
picture of it. Just let them know it's all kind of debris in your whip and stuff like that. Yeah, that car is still good. Once you take the hood off and you take that bumper off, you know what I'm saying? You good. You good. Your engine good too. You gotta replace the hose and everything in the radiator. You should be straight. It just got pushed back. That's all it really did.
Let me go talk to him. Yeah, but look, the PD they got a hold on it.
What you mean? So they can search it some more?
I don't know. They trashed that shit already.
Take a picture of it.
Yeah, I will. I will. I should have brought my camera. I'm
You need all
yeah,
the
I'm not.
evidence you want, because
Look at the
hold on, you
look at the
breaking up.
radiator right
Say
here.
that
Look,
again.
look. You see this?
Hold on, you breaking up, bro. Damn, I know that's your baby right there, bro. I would hate to see my shit like that, bro. I already know how you feel.
You can hear me?
You good. Like the those cars got a long front end on it. The engine bay's already further back, so you good, bro. You just gonna have to get certain things overhauled and readjusted. That's all.
All right, let me talk to this dude. Yo, I don't know how long you're gonna be live, but I'm gonna talk to this dude real quick. You heard? You heard? Kuda.
How much it's gonna be to get it out? All right, we should be back. Hold on. Y'all. All right, y'all should be able to hear me. Bad if you guys can hear me. I don't know what's going on with my connection, but it is storming out here. She said, "Who did that?" Okay, I do too, Naking, especially when they classic cars, yo. We had an Acura Legend, bro. That car was like, I think it was an '89. That car had a sport. That car had sport mode. I didn't even think them old cars had sport mode like that. I had sport mode. It was would have cut through them cars. But see, all right, so put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. The shape of that car in the car world, we call that F body. Those cars are kind of even. It's a hatchback, but it's kind of shaped like a bullet. Okay, those cars are called F bodies. If y'all go look at the old school Camaros, and if y'all go look at the old school Trans Ams, 240 SX, 300 ZX, all of those cars are built on the F body platform, where the car is shaped like a bullet. Those cars do have big engines in them, but the engines are more pushed back. Like the whole front end will be like radiator lights. Let's see, bumper, coolant. They put all that shit up front, and then they kind of put they push the engine back and put the engine further on back. Oh, that's the S. Okay, I know it was close to the F, so that's the S chassis. Okay, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm talking about, right, Mr. Pliskin? Like how the front, you know how the engine is like a little bit pushed back more, so there's a lot more stuff in the front. I mean, because those cars, it gotta level out. It gotta wait out. This used to be my car right here. Let me show y'all. This shit. This was it WS? This used to be my. Speaking of cars that's built like that, what y'all know about these, yo? What y'all know about these? Yeah, that IROC, the International Race of Champions. What y'all know about these, yo? What y'all know about these, bro? Car built on the same kind of front, the whole front style. Same platform. All of that shit in the front, the lights, the electrical, coolant, all of that shit on that front bay, and that big ass V8 engine mounted right there in the middle, so that the front end don't weigh too much. What y'all know about these, man? With the honeycomb lights at WS9. Hell yeah, these are getting rare. These got Corvette engines in them. I like these ones with the big hood scoop. This is just a gorgeous ass vehicle. You know, if Americans didn't have like the reputation that we had, to a certain degree, even though Italians are pompous also, we do have some exotic vehicles, even though the build quality is kind of trash. But then at the same time, them Lambos ain't built any better. They look nice shit, but they ain't built any better. To tell you the truth. And they're garage kept and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. America actually was supposed to be like really up there with the exotic cars, man. Even our muscle cars. Um what's his name? I forgot the dude's name. And I keep forgetting the name of the car. It's not TVR. It's not the Delta from Lancia. What's the name of that fucking car? And it's an ugly fucking car. But anyway, he was in talks. He had this car. I forgot. Doug DeMuro uh actually did a review on it, which is really dope. And he was like a fighter jet pilot. Anyway, we actually had the Diablo. The Diablo was like the second version of the car. I forgot the name of it, but the Diablo was like the second version of the car. And we had Lamborghini, basically another alternative to Lamborghini. Before fucking Lamborghini had it. Like we had like another version of the Diablo. It's just that our version was just it was built bad, to tell you the truth. I forgot the name of the fucking car though. I can't believe I forgot the name of it. It was an ugly ass car, but it was actually really fast. It actually, if I'm not mistaken, got into the low 200s. I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of the damn car. Not the Pantera. Um, I gotta go to Doug DeMuro's page. He has it. The car was built bad, but you're not gonna find no pieces. You're not gonna find no parts for it. That's how rare the damn car was. The Vector. My bad. I remember it now. The Vector. They don't give the American exotics. They don't give the American exotics their proper, not the DeLorean, but the Vector. They don't give their proper credit. But the second version of the Vector, it was a Lamborghini. It was a kind of poorly built Lamborghini Diablo. The owner from Vector, he was a fighter jet pilot, and he built this car, and it had like a lot of fighter jet. Okay, fighter fell off. It had like a lot of fighter jet components, and I forgot what movie star he gave it to, but he told that nigga, dog, this is a prototype. Do not drive it. It's not finished or whatever. And the guy threw a party, and the guy was like, well, I want the car. I want the car. They're at the show and stuff like that. I'm not gonna drive it and all this other stuff. Dude took enough liquor and drank a lot. Fucking crashed it. Ended up suing the guy, and then this company ended up falling off. Kind of similar to the DeLorean story. Shout outs to Mama's Boy. Kuda, did you ever do the interview with the buddy who did the SYSBM fuck nigga free remix? What do you mean? S by SBM fuck nigga free remix. What do you mean? You mean a song that goes I'm SYS shit. Fuck bitch free. That mean I ain't gotta worry about no bitch following me. And I'm SYSBM and again I be hanging out the plane with my ratchet ass mans. Let's go. Passport gang. I'm SYS goddamn sis boom. Got a couple Thai bitches in my hotel room. Mama's boy, that's me. I'm gonna interview myself. That's me. That is I, DJ Kuda. It is me, y'all. It's like y'all went. It's like Scooby Doo. Y'all went to the mansion. It was me the whole time. It is I. What's going on, Dusty? Look at the second version of this car. I think I don't know if it's called the W8. I know this version right here is called the W8. Let's see if we can do second. This is basically a Diablo. This car got better looking over time. It kind of looks like a Countach, but yeah, that's me. I do want to play the song, but I should have tagged it in that video. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's on my it was a joke. And then it I ended up recording it. I ended up recording it, y'all. I don't upplay it, even though it was used in that video. I don't upplay it. Y'all go check out this video I just put out 3 hours ago. This joint in 4K is brand new. I'm actually gonna drop another one while we're live right now. Y'all come ride with me, cause I'm chasing the sunset and stuff like that. Y'all go check out this other video that I did. I did Kevin Samuels. What you call it? This video is dope. Upload and remix this Flights book. Y'all go check that out, especially if you like house music. My remix slow got slowed Good Lies from Kevin Samuels. Good shows. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna blame this. Here's Laos. That SYS in Laos. I think I did record that in Laos. No, actually, I recorded that in Thailand. As y'all can see, my internet is struggling. Bubbling and struggling. What's going on, Kwasi? It is 1:15 a.m. Oh, yeah, the Thunderbird is nice. What's going on, Raven? Yeah, I'll pull that up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout out to my boy Quafinino. Here it is. Yeah, it was recorded 1 month ago before that passport shit took off. Hold on. All right, check this out, y'all.
Brazil's divested. What up, Colombia? Don't give a damn. Cambodia was good. We going everywhere with it. Let's go. Let go. Ass shit. Fuck bitch free. Damn it. I know bitch fuck with me. SKM in the game. I know free. Yeah. again. I be hanging out the country with my ratchet ass. Let's fuck, bitch, free that SKM in the game. I be hanging out the plane with my ratchet ass mans. I'm SYSG. Fuck, bitch, free. That mean I ain't worried about bitch following me. Shit, I'm SYSG. Let's go.
All right, we should be back. My bad, y'all. And I did drop the link, fighter. I don't know why I did that. We should be back because now I switched it to my cell phone, so we should be good. Hold on, we gonna go back because that shit was kind of cranking. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. My bad. All of a sudden, when I'm trying to play some fire, all of a sudden when I'm trying to play some fire, and now the shit want to act up. Was it acted up all night? All of a sudden when I'm trying to play some fire, yeah, y'all check out this F&F freestyle.
Brazil's divested. Colombia's don't give a damn. Cambodia was good. We going everywhere with it. Yeah. Let's go. Let go. I'm SYS shit. Fuck bitch free. That mean I ain't gotta worry about no bitch following me. Shit, I'm SYSKM in the game. I be hanging out the plane with my ratchet ass mans. I'm SYS shit. Fuck bitch free. That mean I ain't gotta worry about no bitch following me. Shit, I'm SYSKM in the game. I be hanging out the country with my ratchet ass mans. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We in the passport. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Let's go. I be SYS, goddamn system. Got a couple tired bitches in my hotel room. New music coming soon, and I'm getting you into Western bitches, they don't clean, and they need to grab a broom. And I think I need some room, and I need another drink. Bitch, I'm leaving, what you think? We got dishes in the sink, and that pussy kinda stink. I be flipping, I be turning all this money in the bank, and they legalize the day. Damn, it's all kinda crank. Anyways, I got my stats, left the hood, visa good. I'm in DR with the PR, and I wish a nigga would. Boy, I'm good in every hood. Leave the West and go to shit. Trinidad, let's go. Shit, fuck bitch free. That mean I ain't gotta worry about no bitch following me. Shit, I'm SYSPM in the game. I be hanging out the plane with my ratchet ass mans. I'm SYS. Shit, fuck bitch free. That mean I ain't gotta worry about no bitch following me. Shit, I'm SYSPM in the game. I be hanging out the country with my ratchet ass man. Let's go. Thailand. Yes, Philippines. Let's go. Mexico. Virgin Islands.
I think I probably had the best FNF freestyle of the year. I think I had the best FNF freestyle of the year. Fighter, you coming back? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Glorilla kind of killed that shit. I was like, all right, you know what? I'm a Let me tell you how. Let me tell you how. Let me tell. Let me tell you how you know somebody killed the verse or a beat. If you can hear their flow or the cadence on the beat or the verse, that means they killed their verse. You know. Oh shit! This thing gonna be acting stupid. Uh-oh. Did it stop or is it still going? Okay, it's still going. Perfect. My bad. I'm trying to do something and stuff like that. Yeah, that beat is actually fucking fire. He said this remind me of the mixtape Wheezy. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Wayne killed his last verse on that God did joint. And he was spitting facts on that joint. He killed his verse on that shit. You did? Wayne definitely killed his verse on that. Make sure you guys like and support the channel, please. Wayne definitely killed his verse on that. Jay killed his verse also, though. He just emeritus status, bro. He just like a slick talking old nigga now at the moment, just spitting facts. And young niggas getting mad, and it's like, bro, the man ain't lying though. You know. I was telling y'all the other day, and y'all try to make it seem like I was bugging that Jay was a Crip. Man, I'm not listening to y'all no more. No more. Because I be knowing what the fuck I'm talking about. I mean, I'm not saying he's outright a Crip, but he's definitely Crip affiliated. Like, that's the side he leaned more towards. Niggas was bugging, bro. That nigga was at the fucking game. That nigga was at the fucking Super Bowl. I forgot all about that. Throwing up Crip and all kinds of stuff. I said the same thing with 50 Cent. Not more than less than 24 hours after I said the same shit, 50 Cent up there, commending OT Genesis for Crip walking and shit like that, signing G Unit Crips and stuff like that with Spider Loke and all them other dudes and stuff. Man, I be knowing what the hell I'm talking about. I gotta stop listening to y'all niggas, man. And I know, and it's funny because I don't know why I humor this shit, because I actually know what the hell I'm talking about, like off some street shit. Because I know some people, I know the people that be around these dudes and that been around these dudes, behaving and all them niggas, man. Speaking of cars, that nigga cousin, I told y'all I used to buy Crown Vics and stuff like that. And sometimes instead of going to a police auction and stuff like that, we used to get our Crown Vics from like a cab company and stuff. And you know they be rolling back the numbers on the fucking clocks and stuff like that, because some of those cars, they got engine swaps and stuff. So the VIN number will say the car have like this amount of miles when it don't have that amount of miles, or like the cars be having like millions of miles on it. So you can't take it to the MVA, the Motor Vehicle Administration, because they're not gonna, they're like, man, look, the fucking mileage on this odometer, that shit got turned, man, they're gonna send your ass home. And then you probably got all other kinds of problems like oxygen sensors and the fucking, you need nigga emissions and all kinds of shit, nigga. So you gotta kind of finesse the registration on them cars so you just don't get fucked with, so your papers will be good. And shout outs to D Haven, bro. Put me on to his cousin. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't notice it until my friend pointed that shit out. That nigga ain't have no hand. Like, I think the only that nigga's pointer finger, his middle finger, and his ring finger was missing. And I think half his hand was missing. So whoever did that to him, they left that nigga with just a pinky and a thumb. I didn't notice until he told me to sign somewhere, and nigga, what happened to your hand? Nigga, you signed that. What happened to your hand? He was telling me about like gunfights and all kinds of shit he done been in and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, D Haven didn't tell me you nigga, I'm good. He was telling me some real street stories about Jay-Z. And he was in Baltimore. I was hurting him in the home of the Turpins. Yeah. Ah. Nigga talk about, so would you take 500K or a dinner with Jay-Z? Nigga, give it a 500K. You gonna sit down with Jay-Z, he gonna tell you to take the 500K. Yo, you should have took the 50 grand. You said you can't put O2 spacers on, you can't put O2 sensors spacers on to pass the inspection. No, you know, when you run, you know, and then after a while, you know, because you used to go to AutoZone and them niggas used to like put the little thing under your dashboard and run everything and shit. After a while, you could buy that shit yourself, and for some reason, all the oxygen sensors on the damn vehicle is off. How much he said it's gonna take to get that shit out? Probably should be about like 300, right?
Cuda,
Yeah.
they could keep that shit, bro.
What he talking about? He trying to steal that car from you.
Cuda, that shit is fucked up, bro.
What you mean?
I was supposed to die in that shit, man.
I just told you lucky to be alive about 8 times. Bruh, if you don't garage that car and sell that shit for parts.
Game, man. Bro,
I know.
seeing that shit in person fucked me up, man.
Yeah, I know. You got some flashbacks. Already been where you are.
Damn, man.
I already been on some dope boy shit. I mean, you know, bro, if you don't take that fucking car and garage that shit and find somebody else that own that shit and be like, yo, I got that same year and everything, bro. If you need it for parts, I let that shit go. Man, you can still let that car go for about 5 grand. Being dead ass. Somebody gonna buy that shit.
I'm a fucking idiot, my nigga. But you know what? I learned a life lesson.
Well, not too many people can say they've done that. They souped up an older vehicle and fucked around and crashed it. I know a lot of people with your story, man. I done seen a lot of people lose a lot of good cars. That kind of hurt me watching that, because see, I'm a car enthusiast. Okay, you have a car, and then you have what's called an automobile. You hear me? You wrecked an automobile. You did. Don't be a dummy now and let them people keep that fucking car. Get that car, garage that car. If you have to sell it for parts, sell it for parts. Don't make two bad decisions. You understand? I've been
Yeah,
doing this for a long time. I know what I'm telling you. You get that car and you fucking sell it for you can sell it for parts. If
yeah,
you're not going to fix it back up. That car is almost 40 years old. It's coming up on its 40-year anniversary. There's going to be a lot of people rolling around with that same type of vehicle. You can even sell some part. You can even sell some of that. You can even scraps. You can even sell that engine, to tell you the truth. The engine's actually not touched. It's just pushed. That's what them cars are for. You gotta look at the type of car that you have. All of that room in the front and stuff like that. That engine kind of sits in like the front and back of the car. You understand what I'm saying? Like the I wouldn't say it's like the mid front, but that engine is kind of towards like the middle of the car. That's what they did with those cars. That's why you have a hatchback. They push the seats back a little bit more, and they put the engine in like the kind of, they plan it kind of towards sort of the middle of the car, so the car can balance out better. You understand? And become a little bit more aerodynamic.
yeah. The niggas not there. I'm gonna talk to him tomorrow. because he's not there today. The one I talked
How
to.
much you think he gonna charge you to get that shit out? Like 300?
The other day, yeah, 300. But like every day that it's been there sitting, but I'm gonna tell
It's
him
gonna
like,
go
bro,
up like 80 or something or
yeah,
50.
yeah, I'm gonna tell the nigga like, bro, look at me, man. Look at my stitches. Look at me, man. I'm fucked up.
Yeah, yeah. Just get that car out and hurry up and put that shit in the garage.
Damn, bro. That
You got the
hurt,
most rare car. I'm pretty sure you got the most rare car in that lot too. So you need to
bro.
get on top of that.
That shit, yo, seeing that shit, man. Nah, damn, that was crazy, man.
That's your baby. Bro. I don't know what you. I don't know how you did that, bro. You know, them cars are usually stable. Like them cars usually handle really good. I don't get it, but you lucky to be alive, man. So I'm glad
People,
you here, man.
sometimes people fall asleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I fell asleep a couple of times off the drink. I'm glad it didn't get to the point where where I was depending on it. I remember that happened like
Yeah, that's my
that shit used
problem,
to
man.
happen to me. I used to work at FedEx and I had a plug and I was getting syrup and like right before I go to work, we used to party. Like I used to start work at like 3 a.m. to like all like 3 a.m. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like to like 3 to 9 sometimes. Sometimes I used to go to work at like 1, 2 a.m. in the morning. Don't get out to like 7, 8 a.m. So I used to,
Be late
my
at
girls
work.
used to hate my girls used to hate that shit because I used to party and then they go to sleep and then I'd leave and go to work and have to come back in the morning. And bruh, let me tell you something. When you get off of work in the fucking morning, that's the
You,
worst time to fall asleep.
yeah, because you kind of want to. Yeah, because then you kind of want to be up too sometimes
You're
too.
gonna be up and the sun is up and stuff like that. Like it used to be, it'd be nighttime when you go to work, and then when you about to get off and stuff like that from FedEx, it'd be like the sun coming out. Like you start seeing blue outside, and you're like, all right, I'm about to get off soon. The sun coming out, man. Falling asleep in the morning on the way to work, that shit is no fucking joke.
Yeah, bro. I think that man. I don't know, man. I think
Actually, I remember one time I was driving Uber one time, and I took a long ass drive, and I didn't even think I could make it back. I woke up one time, and I was almost under the trailer of a truck. It would have been a huge accident if I didn't wake up in time. Because when you fall asleep behind the wheel, I'm gonna tell you the truth. By the time you notice or realize that you falling asleep or dozing off, you already sleep or dozed off. You know that should be playing with you. You gotta turn on the music.
yeah, bro. Man, I don't know, man. I think that was a sign, man. Just leave that bottle, man.
You gonna regret it twice. Watch. You're not gonna listen to me
Nah,
and
nah,
watch. You
nah,
gonna
nah,
you gonna look on the internet and somebody
nah.
gonna be like, "Yo,
I'm gonna
I'm
be there
looking for."
tomorrow. Nah, I'm gonna be there tomorrow, bro.
Trying to tell you,
The niggas not there.
yeah. Make sure you get that car as soon as possible out there and then garage it. So that way, if you got like lawyer fees and stuff like that, you can at least sell that shit for parts and pay off. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, yo.
Go on eBay Motors and shit like that, man.
Damn, bro. Me seeing that shit look crazy, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm already hip.
Niggas supposed to
Yeah,
fly out that window, man.
your airbag didn't even go off.
Niggas was definitely supposed to fly out that window, man.
Yeah. You could restore that car though, but it's gonna cost some money. And I know you don't got insurance on that joint, so
I'm an idiot, man. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Yo, I learned a lot of lessons, man.
yeah, you gotta do that shit the right way. I learned it the other way around. Even though insurance will dick you on that car too, but insurance ain't always the best, also though. But at least you could have got some type. You could have gone through physical therapy and got some type of care. You just gotta move smarter, man. That's all.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Don't do no dumb shit. That's all, man. Because you at the age now where that shit is costly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And your folks gonna be like, "Listen, man, you grown now, bro. You have to figure this one out. So that shit is wild.
Yeah.
Them
Nigga.
cars will back you up though. Like, you know what I'm saying? You say you fell asleep in a Honda Prelude. Oh man, no lie, man. Them cars get comfy.
Oh man.
You said a Pontiac. You said I got to work at the club tonight. Oh man, yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, you still here? That's definitely what matters. What's going on, Riggs? Yeah,
Shit.
you gotta be careful on these streets, man. You lucky you made it out with your life, bro. Because a lot of people from since that car came out till now, some niggas ain't alive, bro. God took the wheel, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Them fucking that fucking pole, that pole. You got poles that'll slice through that'll slice that car in half and stuff. And you can sell the T top on that joint too. Some people they T
Yeah.
top not working and stuff like that. You can sell that T
Yeah.
top too.
I got that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There's too much things on that car that you
Yeah.
can
The side mirror, the side mirrors, the man shit on the gate, the dash, the digi dash, the work on there.
yeah.
Um, niggas, I saw somebody selling that for like 400. Um, man shit, man. Damn, bro. Sheesh. Niggas got hard heads.
Mr.
Mm.
Pliskin said, "Oh, okay, I'm back. My bad, y'all." Mr. Pliskin said all the interior pieces. Yeah,
I'm
that shit a big ass headache, man.
living a nightmare right now.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, Coda, Coda, I ain't know, you know. I know you was going and shit. I mean, on some other shit. You heard?
Huh?
That I ain't know
What,
you was going. I ain't know you was going on some other shit.
what you mean?
Not because you said that you going through some shit too. Like,
Bro, we all going through some shit. When are we not going through no shit? I'm going through this visa situation and some other stuff. I'm going through foreign problems, man. These foreign problems ain't no joke, man.
oh, okay, okay. I thought it was like,
I'm
I
going through
thought,
some. I'm going through a bunch of shit right now. I mean, what else you gonna do? I mean,
well,
I'm just too stuck.
I
Hmm?
thought you had, I thought you had to be on some Wesley Snipes shit. If you get what
No,
I'm saying.
I'm good. I mean, I kind of do, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm just stressing, but I'm stressing about a lot of different things. I got a lot of different. I don't know what's going on in my situation. I don't know if my situation getting better or bad, but I mean, I am in a position where I need help, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think I got a dark cloud over my head.
Damn.
I gotta make the days count. I gotta stop counting the days and make the days count. I suggest everybody do the same also. You know, I'm unstable. Tomorrow isn't always certain for me. So I try to mind my business and stay to myself. You know, and then I go through hell to put these damn shows together and stuff like that. Yeah, they last a long time. Yeah, I got a little bit of time on my hands, but actually, you know, I'm wasting time at this point, to tell you the truth. And I kind of really don't have time to waste, yet I'm still wasting time to a certain degree. I could be more productive. But then again, who's saying I'm not being productive now? I mean, I'm giving y'all a show, but like I said, something gonna give. I got a lot more grinding to do, and I got a lot more. Like, and then all my this Mercury retrograde is fucking up all my shit. All my shit is fucked up right now. Like phones and stuff right now acting stupid. I gotta pay another phone bill. I got like three phone bills I gotta pay. I got storage and stuff I gotta pay. I gotta make sure paying what I gotta pay back in the United States. I got way more stuff in the United States I gotta pay. Then I gotta pay for a spot here. Then I gotta figure out how to get this damn visa. Then I gotta pay for this extension coming up. Gotta make sure I eat something. You understand? And I gotta make sure I can get around and move around and stuff like that and make all of this shit happen. I gotta pay for insurance. Um, as a matter of fact, speaking of insurance, let me drop another video right quick. I gotta be the fucking coach. I gotta be the quarterback. I gotta be I gotta be everything, bro. Sometimes people ask me how I do it. I'm like, bro, I don't fucking know, but I got shit to do and stuff like that. Broads asking, can I hang out and doing all kinds of shit. I got like two other women here that's like on my line. I'm like, bro, some other time. I got other things to think about. I'm like, yo, look, what I need you to do, shorty, is to find me some type of job or something that's offering to sponsor a nigga's work visa or something like that. I need you to get on top of that and come holler at me when that's available and shit like that. These broads are like, I don't know because it's different for me. I'm Thai. I work here and I live here and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I know that. I'm trying to be on that type of shit. Find a nigga somewhere I could get a goddamn work permit. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I don't have 3K to throw around like that. And if I did, I wouldn't spend it on the work permit. I know that sounds crazy, but hey, fuck it. So I gotta start from scratch all over again. So I gotta figure out how to find something stable out here. I gotta what's holding me back is this whole bank account thing. My bank my whole bank account's still fucked up. I don't have a bank card. So what I need to do, I was thinking about it. I'm like, okay, this is what I need to do. I need to get a neutral bank, a bank that's in America and a bank that's also here. So I gotta figure out. I got a Thai bank account, which kind of helps. But I gotta see if I can get Citibank. So hopefully, once this visa thing is figured out, I gotta see what Citibank is talking about. Then I gotta go down to the embassy. They're gonna send me on a fucking runaround. I gotta get like a little, cause you gotta have a work permit to open up a damn bank account. That's what was stopping me from opening up a Thai bank account. Everything out here is a fucking process. So when I hear people talk about, oh, that's easy. That's a Google search. That's a no, it's not. You're not even out here. Shut up. Unless you on the ground out here moving around and stuff like that, I kind of really don't want to hear about it. I'm sick of this passport shit and all this. All them niggas didn't even travel. Them niggas sat up there for a whole 2 months and lied to y'all. Got all the support in the world, nigga. I'm like, man, that y'all niggas paid for their fucking trip. Ain't that a bitch? All that passport, oh, we're gonna get girls and wives and all this other stuff. Where them niggas at? That shit died down real quick, didn't it? I know where them niggas ain't at. They ain't on no motherfucking plane. Niggas ain't coming to Thailand. Shout outs to Austin Holloman. He said he gonna be in Thailand soon. That camera shit. Well, I don't know. I'm not even gonna say that. I hope he has a decent trip on the way out here, but some of that shit ain't gonna fly, man. You gotta be careful in Southeast Asia with that bullshit. Trust me, I know, because I have cameras. I don't really go to them passport fucking forums anymore, man. That shit is kind of sickening. Like the way these niggas are. The one thing I don't like is the way these niggas are shoving cameras in these bitches' faces and shit like that. It's like, oh, okay, sir, we get it. She's bad. We get it. She's BAD bad. Like, not the first bad bitch we've seen before. Like, see, I got one. See, that shit is annoying, bro. I know if I'm in here. What's going on, Chaos? You got a little bit of the background.
I turn it off.
You good, man? I know if I'm annoyed. I know these hoes are annoyed too. Like, oh, okay, sir. Like, damn, you're not used to this, are you?
Nope. But it tells you niggas paying for other niggas to travel while people sitting here back at home, dry dick and all that shit. And Thomas said,
them
look,
niggas never even traveled.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
All right, be safe, fighter. Remember what I told you, man. Get that car out there, store it, and start working on your case. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
All right, bro. Be safe. All right, hit me if you need something. Stay out of trouble, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, be safe, bro. I know you got a lot on your head, bro. This too shall pass. All right.
Yeah, man.
Just be safe, bro. Just make your next move your best move. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you're 39, happy birthday to you, brother.
Yeah. Man, that young brother going through it, bro. I know exactly where his head at too, man. That's one of them things that's just gonna make you a stronger man, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I man, when I wrecked my old school, bruh, that shit fucked me up. That shit ate me up inside, man. All my cars, man. Bro, it's something about a man in his car. You just that's your baby, bro. Yo, that was my fucking car, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I be done got off alive and start boo-hooing, bro, because I couldn't see my car like that, bro. Especially if you see your car on the back of a goddamn tow truck. Oh, that's the hardest shit to ever see. A fucking tow truck with your shit on it. Oh man.
Yeah, the feeling. Somebody told you your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, what?
Had a good feeling.
Yeah.
Nice one. If it's a nice one, that's that shit. Yeah,
Cause it's like you wish you could just go back. Like, god damn, if I could just rewind a little bit, man. Like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah.
and especially when it's like one of those old school cars where you don't have a monthly payment. When that shit hurt me to see that shit like that. I know that young brother hurting, bro. Cause I know what type of status symbol that is, to be a young man with like a old school car and stuff like that, and it's fixed up and it's good and stuff like that. And it's like, dog, I just want to drive this joint. The engine good, that shit's still strong. I done put some speakers in this joint. This shit not a project no more. I could take it out. And then it's like you done spent so much money on it, and it's like, well, you know what I'm saying? I kind of do got the tags from one of my other cars, and I kind of can just kind of just slap them joints on this joint and kind of ride around for a week or two and get some errands and stuff done until I can, go get some real tags put on it and stuff like that. And I kind of know how to drive, and police, I know where the cops be at and stuff like, y'all know that. Y'all know. Come on, man. I ain't the only one. These niggas in the manosphere be trying to act all holier than thou. I would never do that. I follow the rules every time.
Right.
See, this is what happens when you're spooky and don't follow the rules. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
You should take your time, sir.
Niggas ain't never.
Were you in a rush?
Right. Them niggas ain't never had no car like that. Some of these
Especially when there's no payments, paid in full.
Yeah.
All I do is soup it up,
I know
fix
where
it up, put some rims on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. I know where he's coming from. But see, also too, though, you learn that hindsight, that's when you do right by your vehicle, especially if you don't have a monthly payment, But then again, you got money to splurge and stuff like that. Sometimes you want to go take out a little shorty, or you want to hang out, or toast it up. Make sure y'all like and support today's show. We've been going since last night. We'll be running these marathon shows. These shows, y'all, are classic shows. If y'all haven't checked it out, okay. Please support classic content. These shows are not easy to make. These shows take a lot of time, and a lot of people do enjoy these shows. Believe it or not, these shows. People watch them when it goes off air. I try to keep these shows up when it goes off air and stuff like that. So, but to lose a car like that, oh my god, what's going on, Toya? How are you? Last day before your day off.
I'm good. I'm actually just finishing up here, and then I'm gonna be off in like maybe like a half hour or so. How are you?
Get off. Oh, I'm.
Can you hear me?
That's the only way I can explain it. Stress. What's wrong? Okay, she been on. She probably still at work.
I think I'm having audio difficulties because I didn't really hear what you said.
Junior, you said everybody talk that big boy passport shit until they start adding. Okay, no, I said I'm stressed but blessed.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah. But blessed. I'm good. You want to pull up the Pontiac Trans Am? All right, give me 1 second. My Wi-Fi acting up, y'all. You say you start adding them plane tickets and the cost of shipping your ride and buying property. Yeah, they quiet down real quick. Not even. They were lying to y'all about that whole passport shit. I mean, once you figure out how long it's gonna take you to get that passport to you, you're gonna be like, damn, I should have done this last year. I should have done this 6 months ago. Yeah, these Pontiacs are nice. I was gonna get a damn trans. Okay, Toya dropped. I was gonna get a Trans Am,
Oh, that would been
which was really
that would be
nice.
nice. That would be nice. Which one? Like a
Yeah.
80s or
I
90s? Can
w-
you show pictures?
I think it no. I think it was an F body. It wasn't this year, even though this is the best year, damn near the best year of the Pontiac, other than the GTO, the Judge, and stuff like that. I was gonna get another one. I think it was an '80s one, but the guy said there was something wrong with the gears. Like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how this happened, but he said low gear was high gear was low gear, so there was something going on
So
with
it's a transmission issue.
and I'm like,
Is that me, Morgan? Hold on, let me check if that's me, Morgan. Hold on.
yeah, Pontiac problems that don't sound. And he said, in it around. You probably go into the club every so often and stuff like that. Yeah, these joints are cold. Mobile, most people when they have these cars, before they sell them, they take the hood off and put the hood in the garage, and they get they get a blank hood and put it on. So a lot of people before yeah, that's me, Morgan. Yeah, I said I was gonna get a Pontiac, but something was going on with the gears. Like low gear was high gear was low gear, and
Mm-hmm.
that don't sound good in my wallet. You know what I'm saying? And then I said I was gonna get a '68 Vet because you can get those Corvettes for fairly cheap. You could spend about like 6-7 grand and get you a Corvette. As a young man, it's kind of cool to have these old school cars to kind of just drive around in, and kind of I wouldn't say they're grocery getters, but they're nice. These could be your daily drivers if you take care of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta drive them. You can't just have them parked all the time. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you know. What's going on,
So you
Travis
like
Rogers?
you like the red
Peace to
one
you,
instead?
player.
You like the red one?
Huh?
You like the red color one instead of the black one? The classic black?
The red one is good. The red one is good. The purple ones are good. I ain't gonna lie. If I had to get a Pontiac, I'd get this one.
The one that you're showing right now?
No.
No.
Actually,
Hey,
this is a
have you
couple
ever think of getting? Oh, go sorry.
of
Go ahead.
I would get. I'll this
Hold on.
this one.
Am I working?
Are you
Let
there?
me check for you. Yeah, hold on. Let me
I
check
think
it.
it's
I
me.
think you're bored. Yeah, it is you. Yeah.
No, it's me. It's me. It's me. This
Okay.
is the one I would get.
Okay.
I like the Tempest one, and then I like the one with the lights are vertical.
Okay.
This
I always
one
like the
you
lights.
gotta
I like the
get
lights.
the
That flip.
Judge.
I like the one with the lights flip up. I like that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said my mom had a '76 in pearl white. 400. Ooh. Woo. I know our parents mad they sold their goddamn cars. Who would have known?
The Judge. I wonder what that looked like.
That's it right here. This orange one.
Okay. Oh,
That's
it's
the
that one.
Judge.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know when you born,
What's another one?
when you're born in a certain era, you always want to
Huh?
think. When you're born in a certain decade, you always want to go back and relive and try to get those old vehicles that we used to watch on TV, like the Night Riders. What are shows? Some of them, shows that. And I wish I had that vehicle, drove that back in the day. You know, them old vehicles.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, honestly, I'm gonna tell you, to keep the tradition, this is another one I want to forward to. My friend Max, he had a green one. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Actually, I need to capture one of my videos. Um, I'm gonna show y'all some real. I'm gonna show y'all some. Tell y'all some real shit. And usually, you know, this American tradition is usually with the Corvette. This was I did want an old school Corvette. I was thinking about the C4,
Mm-hmm.
but the C5 Corvette is the one that I grew up with. And I ain't gonna lie, if I had some money, I still would double back and get one of these. Before they had the flip lights. This is a very good fucking car if you get a
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's me. I was borging out. God damn it.
Okay.
Not G. What's going on, G Mars? Shout outs to you, player. Um, God damn it. I just got rid of it. I was talking about the Corvettes. I was like, this is the Corvette of my era. I was like, it's solidified now that the Corvette is a middle engine rear wheel drive car. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I like these. These are this is underrated. This is an underrated American exotic. Also, the damn the Ford GT. This is the newer one though, but this is a newer version of the older one. But the older one, like this era, without the buttress. See, this is the new one.
Mm-hmm.
They got the buttresses on the side. A real sports car. Here's the old one. Here's the sought after one. Doug DeMiro got one of these, man. This is a beaut. This is one of the most beautiful cars I've ever seen. And the lights spells 100 for the 100-year anniversary um
Oh wow.
of this car. And the doors, this kind of has a T-top, but the doors they kind of cut. It's kind of made for a short guy. To say, yeah, the old one had the V8. So the V8 that's in the old one, that's in this one, this came from the Ford F-150 Lightning. The Ford
Okay.
F-150 Lightning. Yeah, he said my grandma Keith is killing that shit. Yeah, 500 horsepower. I don't think it had the turbo, y'all, though, but it was a. I think it's a naturally aspirated, just regular naturally aspirated engine from the F-150 Lightning. which is a beautiful fucking car, a
Mm.
beautiful truck.
Yeah, that is a real
By the
beautiful.
way, let
That
me show
is.
y'all this Japanese car, which is one of the most beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Man,
where's the car?
it's gonna be a long playback, man. I miss a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a whole ship. This car is fucking beautiful.
Mm. What do you
This
call it?
car,
The Dustin? What do you call it? Dustin?
huh?
Is it
This
Dustin?
one is this one isn't Tuscan. No, it almost looks like a Tuscan now that you said something.
Yeah.
No, this is the 200 GT. Not really powerful. I mean, of course, you can do a lot with with the
Mm-hmm.
you can put a lot in these cars, but really long front, almost look like the Jaguar or the Jaguar E-Type. Very beautiful car this is. Almost looks Italian, but it's Toyota. The side mirrors are on the it has the flip lights and also the big also the huge fog lights. Okay, chaos dropped off. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Porsche, don't it? Kind of looks like a Datsun, don't it? I'm not gonna lie, man. Japan really had a great their cars are like a Mustang. I mean, not Mustang. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm gonna take my ass to sleep soon. Their old school cars definitely look, very muscle car ish, but very subtle, like very beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful. It looks like you know what they call these, and it's funny because they call the S2000s the same thing, not the S2000. Let me show y'all something out like this. I have no idea why my Wi-Fi is going in and out like this. So these type of cars are very cool. These are called what's the name of these cars? These are called the style. These are called roadsters. This is kind of like a roadster, but it's not a roadster because what makes a car a roadster is that it's built like this, but it's a convertible. So the black REL cars. No, but look at this now. Um, and it's funny because they call these cars the clown shoes. This car is very beautiful. The Z3 BMW. Don't all talking about German engineering. BMW is the best car. Is the best car that not this one though. Definitely not this one. But these are called clown shoes. They call these cars the clown shoe because how it's shaped like clown shoes. Um, hold on, y'all. This thing is asking me the firmware package is downloaded failed. Please try again. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to fix my damn phone. Yeah, these are called clown shoes. I need to fly back to the States and get with my grandmother and see if I can get this picture. So my uncle, I look just like my uncle, and he fixes BMWs, and not just BMWs. He specializes in foreign cars, and this is where I got my taste for cars from because I was very young, and I would just watch him sit there and work on cars all day, work on BMW headlights, 6 Series, 7 Series, M3s. He worked on Ferraris, F430 Spiders. He would have it would just like as a kid, it was just so crazy to go to my grandmother's house and I would just run to the garage because I know he'd just be working on all different kinds of cars. And sometimes he will be home or sometimes he won't be home, but I'll just run to the garage, and it was just a joy just to see like what car would be sitting in the garage today. Like it'd be sometimes it'd be like two big BMWs, or it'll be like one Audi TT Quattro and a fucking M3 or something. It was just so crazy to see what type of cars he was working on. And sometimes too, man, he'll drop the top, take me out for a ride. Sometimes he'll get motorcycles and stuff like that and stuff. He said, "Can he?" Yo, Big Cap, you killing me, bro. Cause you know what's funny? I know you clowning, but I'm with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them grandma keys faster than a motherfucker. People can say what they want. I'm with you on that shit. You fucking grandma keys fast as shit. So if y'all know, man, muscle cars are technically not supposed to be fast, but they're fast as hell. But what kills the muscle cars is downforce. This is kind of what makes today's urban muscle cars lethal as fuck. Because I know you dead ass. I know. I'm already hit, bro. I really want. You know what's funny, Big Cap? You know what's not talked about? The Ford Taurus show was fast as shit. Even the regular Ford Taurus, the older one, not the bubble one, the older one, the one that looks bad. That shit was fast. There's two cars that are in that class of the Grand Marquis, Big Cap, that nobody talks about, obviously, and it kind of reminds me of the Buick GNX, right? But the Marauder, fucking Omi and the Hellcat got a nice clean Mercury Marauder. The Mercury, we about to shut down soon, probably at 11:55. But the but we got time, Chaos. The Mercury Marauder, and then there was a special version of the Crown Victoria that nobody talks about. It's called the Crown Victoria S. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it has a floor shifter. See, all the regular ones are gonna come up. They have one called the actual. I don't know why it's not coming up, but they had one called the Crown Victoria S. And it didn't have a police interceptor engine in it, but that bitch was fast as hell. My favorite Crown Victoria was the one that I had with the police interceptor, which was the fastest one for that year. Was a 2006. A 2006 Crown Victoria ain't no joke. Yeah, the shows. You said somebody has got to have done a YouTube conversation. I like Impalas, but they're I'm not gonna lie, I burnt the Impala going uphill on my with my Crown Vic. I was burning up Impalas in my Lincoln Town car also. Them Lincoln Town cars are fast if you actually really push them. It's the one I had. I had the box front and the bubble back. I had this one. This is my exact car. This is the exact car I had. My shit was purple. My shit was purple on peanut butter. I love the hell out of this car. I ain't gonna lie too. The 89 looked nice also. I would have gotten the 89. This is where Rolls Royce got its. Look, it's a Phantom. I ain't gonna lie, that 89 looked fire too, bro. The LX Sport. Yeah, you had the signature one. You had the box Crown Vic. I never had the box one was nice too. The last year for the box Crown Vic that I knew was the 91. Oh, not this one. This is the one I had, but I had the station wagon of this one. I think I would like this as a car. This was a good ass fucking car. This car was a damn tank. This one, I don't know about this one. I have seen this one, but I know for a fact this one was a good car. This one was a good car. This was a good car. And I don't know what type of metal that shit was made out of. That shit felt like it was made out of porcelain. Now, mind you, these cars, y'all, they weigh more than what the hell? Yo, what is going on with my phone? Hold on, y'all. Let me go to iTunes. That usually fixes the trick. And I probably gotta re-download iTunes. What type of fuckery is this, man? Hold on, y'all. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. This is that bullshit I'm talking about. Where the hell is iTunes? God damn it. None of these phone things are fixing my damn phone. Hold on. I'm not paying for no fucking system repaired, man. You got me fucked up. Hold on, y'all. What is this? Hold on, y'all. All right, anyway, we're gonna try this again. I gotta restart my phone again. Cause this should be stuck on a whole boot loop. Fucking retrograde is whipping my phone's ass. Where the fuck is iTunes? Update the fucking phone. Hold on, y'all. Okay, anyway, back to y'all. Yeah, the LX Sport is nice. These cars, man, are nice, man. They just don't make them like these anymore, man. They got that fucking chrome bumper and shit. Like that chrome bumper would tear some shit up.
Well, you know why? Because now the vehicles, now you see, even now they're trying to make it in certain states to transition to electric, which I don't know how that's going to possible.
Yeah.
And
trying to make gas cars illegal and shit like that, which is fucking stupid. Real soon. Man, thank you for oh shit, man. Shout outs to Wes dropping the 25 on the Cash App. My boy Wes. That's my buddy. Shout outs to Wes dropping 25 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. If you guys haven't checked out, I just dropped a couple of videos, 3D videos in 4K. So if
oh,
if you
really?
guys get
Oh,
a
shit.
chance, yeah, I've been dropping them. Man, them videos are dangerous as hell. But I'm one of the only people that's out here doing this wild shit, getting y'all this footage. But I've been dropping some videos, y'all. I need y'all to go check this out. Like I just dropped this one. Shout outs to my boy Wes. Thank you. My boy Wes dropped a good deuce 5 on the Ash Cap. You dig? I appreciate that, man. Most definitely, man. Let me see if I can pull it up for y'all. The video I just dropped because this shit is actually fucking cool. Actually, you know what? I'm trying to figure out how to add some music to it, but nah, that's another headache. But there's some music that I want to add to some of these videos. But man, my computer is really well. It's actually downloading something also too, so I can't even blame what the hell I'm going through. But shout outs to Wes. Wes dropped something on the Cash App. He said, hold on, let me see what he said. God damn it. One of my phones is working, so something gotta give other than your boy. Wes said for the travel channel, most definitely, man. I'm about this shit. I'm about to get this visa thing out the way, and then there's a lot of stuff I got to do here in Thailand. I'm about to become a menace. Um, about to become a menace once I get this thing situated. I want to start school. I want to start school so bad, y'all. But a whole bunch of other shit is coming up, which is kicking my ass.
Well, what school are you trying to
I'm
start
trying
again?
to start martial arts school,
Okay.
but at the same time, so I'm in a weird position. So I need to get my visa. I want to start martial arts school, but at the same time, I want to be bilingual because that's kind of holding me back from getting jobs. Also, not knowing how to speak Thai, so it would help me to know how to speak Thai also, and I want to learn the culture. I want to learn the language and everything. Um, but I don't just want to learn Thai because if I sit back and I want to learn Thai, I'm just gonna learn it by hearing words and saying words. I also do want to know how to write and
In
be able to
Mandarin? In Mandarin?
Thai, not Mandarin, Thai.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. Some parts on some stuff on YouTube might not work. Oh shit. Here we go. I should have pulled. Hold on, y'all. Oh, y'all can still see it a little bit. It looks horrible. It looks horrible. Y'all. Let me Yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh shit. Let me exit out of it. Let me just exit out of that. Yeah, my laptop. Because I'm downloading some shit right now. And my laptop will be oh shit. Thing is that is acting up. My laptop is my shit just went through a big ass hiccup. uh y'all just check out the video I just put out. It's a good fucking video. Um you said I had an 85 Cutlass bump until I got jacked. Yeah, you can't have nothing nice, man. There's always niggas that gotta fuck some shit up. Honestly. And I say that with love. Hold on, y'all. I told this thing to start a repair. Oh my god, now I gotta delete shit. Oh Lord, nothing can never go right. I'm being dead serious when I say this. I'm gonna lose all of my data on my iPhone trying to restore it.
That sucks.
Man. Yeah, retrograde is beating my ass right now. Why is it doing this? And I deleted a whole bunch of stuff on it, man. So yeah. Yeah, black people always take shit. You know what car I would love? I would like a GNX, a Grand National. You know what a Grand National is, Chaos?
Nope. I'm not really a favorite. I'm favorite to certain old cars, but not every old car personally. I'm
It's
I'm
too
I'm
many.
I'm more of a. I like the muscle cars more personally.
Yeah, it's like a muscle car.
Okay.
It's too many of them to count.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They're like Pokemon now.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Buick GNX, the Grand National X. It beat the Corvette of that year also. I think what was it, 83 or something like that. Why is my camera cutting on? What? This supposed to be a new Grand National? Oh, this is ugly, y'all. What the fuck is this?
It's the one. Fuck. Is that
Damn, they
Oldsmobile?
got a new
No,
version of
no, it's
Grand
Buick. It's
National.
Buick. It's Buick.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Buick is out of business. I
so
think
what the fuck
so.
is that?
No, they don't make lacrosses and LeSabres and all that
I
shit
try to
anymore.
look like a cheap imitation of one of them Pontiac something model.
Well, what it is GM. So basically, it looks like they took a CTS and just redid the front. You know, you said,
Mm-hmm.
"Kuda, do you see people with hooked up car?" Hell yeah, hell yeah. They got hooked up cars out here, because you don't have to worry about snow and the salt fucking up the cars out here. So yeah, there's a lot of rebuilt cars. There's like a lot of Mercedes. They actually got real car companies out here. Like if you guys are into Porsches or Porsche enthusiasts, they got Rough out here. If you know anything about Porsches, and you should know something about Rough. That's my shit. The Rough Yellowbird.
Mm-hmm.
They got the new one, and then the old. Well, here's the more new. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Here's the newer one, which is nice. That's your boy, Shmee. I know him. Your boy Shmee. That nigga funny as hell. You said that. You said, boy, that shit ugly as hell. Sorry for cussing. That shit is ugly. That new Chevelle they trying to throw at y'all is ugly as hell too. They didn't put no type of thought in it. But this is the legendary. This is the legendary Yellowbird. These things sound like a damn truck. So Rough is a company that basically takes the chassis of Porsche, and they just create monsters with them. With old Porsche bodies, which is pretty crazy and stuff. I like Lotus too. I like the Lotus Elise. This this is the car I like. I like the Elise, but this is my car right here. I like the Evoria. The Evora. This car right here, y'all. Shit. Don't let me get my hands on some money. Y'all gonna see the greatest showcase of exotics. If I get a Bentley, even though I'll take a GT, I want this one. Oh shit. This one's called the Bentley Brooklyns. Very beautiful Bentley. Yeah, the yellow one was cool. You were talking about that ugly ass G and X. Yeah, it looks like the Cadillac CTS. That's exactly what it looks like. All of these are GM, like the XLR Cadillac. Shout outs to DJ Cadillac. He got one also. This is basically a Corvette. And they made this with a damn ruler. I went to the auto show here where they had the Cadillac Cian. And basically I think that's where they got the concept of that car of this ugly ass car right here. Took a picture with it, got into it. This ugly ass car. I can show y'all some real exotics. Like I forgot the name of this car. What's the name of this car?
All right, cause almost 11:50, so let me jump out of here so you can close.
All right, bro. Be safe. I'm gonna catch up with you soon. All right.
All right, cool. Take care.
All right. Peace. What's the name of this? Cizetta. That's the one. This Cizetta is nice. No, I don't want the engine. This car. Very beautiful car. Look at that. Look at that. Shout outs to Chaos. Yeah, the XLR was nice. Yeah, you could be a big hog with the Grand Marquis. The Vulcan, I never seen the Vulcan. This one has a V16. This is my favorite Lambo. This is my favorite exotic car of all time. The Mura. I will name my daughter Mura. Honestly. Beautiful car. This is before the Countach. A real refined man, y'all. I love this car. What's another cool car? We can get into the E35 BMWs. What y'all know about these? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. My uncle had a convertible version of this exact same car, red. This is the ultimate driving machine right here. V's. My uncle also had this car right here, which was a V12. He had a black one and a red one and a blue one. And I sat on this one, a red one. I was a baby sitting on this fucking car. And I want that picture so bad because I want to use that shit for a mixtape. Sitting on the hood of this car. Shout outs to my boy Wes in the building. Yeah, the new Ferrari is nice. Oh, the Aston Martin Vulcan. I like the Vanquish too. Let's see that Aston Martin. Aston Martins are beautiful. Shit, oh yeah, this is a beautiful car right here. I'm not gonna lie though. Other than the grill, you can't tell if it's an Aston Martin. This reminds me of the TVR Tuscan. Look at this car right here, and then look at the TVR. Is it the Tuscan? I think it's the Tuscan. Look at that. Reminds me of the TVR Tuscan. And look, you got that same kind of front. Yeah. You know what though? Shout out to my boy Wes. You know what though? Which was a crazy car, but it's a madman's car. The 93 Dodge Viper. I might be able to play some shit now since we're over the time limit. This was one of the most unthought of American cars ever, the Dodge Viper. You are, especially if you go to Laguna Seca and try to race this bitch, you are a crazy ass nigga to even buy this fucking car right here. You know? But honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. This car, but it will bite you. I will say, this car was a damn hit or fucking miss. But you can't be safe driving this fucking car. There's no safe way to drive this goddamn car. That V10 will get away from you. That thing will get out on you so quick. Beautiful car, but you're gonna die. You did? With the Ram, the 1500. This car is built bad. The new ones look like a Corvette, but this car is built bad. You dig? This car is built horrible. Horrible. The front is heavy like a damn jackhammer. And what trunk? There is no goddamn trunk. Look at this. There is no trunk. There is no trunk. So this thing is going to spin out on you like crazy.